European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. 2 weeks done, 2 weeks to come in the Euros of cricket. We start week 3 today with England 11 in Group E taking on Switzerland. And we've got 5 teams here all competing for the one spot. England 11, though, they are previous champions. They certainly want to make their mark first up. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and it starts right now.
Conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, buenos dias, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is the Euros of cricket, and week 3 starts today. We have 5 of our 7 championship week teams already. The other 2 will be decided this week. We've got Group E Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We've got Group F Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So just 2 more golden tickets that will be handed out this week. So we are starting Group E, of course, with match number 1, which is England 11 taking on Switzerland. Well, 2 teams that I think will give us a very, very entertaining contest. Let's go over to Sir Rob Kemming now. He's with the 2 captains. And let's see who wins the coin toss.
Okay, it's Andalusia and you do it. Okay, your call. Andalusia. Football.
So Dan Lincoln of the England 11 has won the toss and elected to bowl. So England will be chasing in their first game of this year's tournament. We've seen them pull off some pretty big chases in the past, including a big chase of 149 against the Belgians back in 2021 to win the championship. Last year they had a bit of a slow start. They ended up kind of coming together towards the end. They did make the final, but they lost to the Dutch, and that was the last time we've seen them on this ground. One thing about the England 11, though, with only 3 players with Khartoum Oval experience, let's see how some of those new guys handle the format, and I suppose the scrutiny that goes with playing for the England 11. So Dan Lincoln is here. He's been before. Also, Andy Rishton, last year's MVP. Watch out for him in the middle order. And Rich Edwards makes a return after playing in the 2021 winning side. Missed last year due to personal reasons. So I think Sam Young likely to open the batting in the second half. Looking forward to seeing him. Some other players like Tom Bevan, for example. In fact, he's a late in. So he's actually the 4th player who has experience with England 11 before. Let's talk about Switzerland, though. We saw a really high scoring series in Switzerland with run rates off the charts, kind of 150 par, but that was a very flat pitch, I will say that. But let's just see how their players handle the heat. I think they've got Hassan Ahmed at the top, had a very, very good series when we were in St Gallen just a couple of months ago. Idris Haq listed to open with him. No Fahim Nazir, I know that hurts the Swiss a bit. He's normally one of the most reliable players, but again, he's unavailable for this tournament. Weather-wise, well, a bit of cloud cover this morning, so we haven't really seen too much of that. I don't think we should get any rain, fingers crossed. Expecting a maximum temperature of 27, already about 22. So just a little bit of dew still on the ground, but I think it'll be a cracking contest. Corey Ruckers, well, he's had a couple of days off and he's refreshed and ready to go. Corey, news from the toss is that the England 11, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of Group E.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. Hope you're all ready for more T10 action as we get into a new group. And looking forward to this, as it's going to be the English 11 up against Switzerland. 2 teams in red, both vying to get through to Championship Week. There's Rob Kemming walking out and saying hello to some guests, but also the batters. And the fields have made their way out to the middle. Here are the 2 lineups, as we touched on some very big names for the English 11. Dan Lincoln there, Tom Bevan. Looking forward to seeing Connor Haddo and Toby Greatwood. There's some new players for the English. I'm sure they're going to want to impress, and they go into this as strong favourites. Switzerland will need some runs on the board, and, well, a little bit of lady luck, you'd imagine, to potentially win this one. So we're almost set to go. Hope all the viewers are doing well. Had a good weekend. That's a familiar face. Didn't get to see him last year, but he was here the year before. That's Rich Edwards. Good right-arm seam bowler. Hope everyone in Australia on Fox Sports is doing well. Fan Code in India, Sports TV Turkey, Sportsmax in the Caribbean on the chat, Viaplay UK and Ireland. wherever you might be watching from, we're almost set to go. Another group. Time for Group E, Group F, and then it's Championship week. So deep mid-off and, well, basically a fly slip in place. It's going to be Huck facing Ahmed at the non-striker's end. Just waiting for the clock to tick over, right on the hour. Umpire says play. Here we go, first ball of Group E. That's toe-ended. That would have been a big wide. Unfortunately, actually caught up to it. So dot ball to start. Edwards, didn't get to see him last year. Wasn't able to come out due to the birth of his child, but played the year before. Was very effective with the new ball. So good to see him back. Plenty of experience in this English lineup, mixed with some new faces, which I'm sure will want to impress. It's a wild play miss. Actually misses out on that Huck. There's plenty of room out there on the offside if he can catch up with it. This ball does fly. There's Dan Lincoln, the captain, making a couple of changes early to the field. We've got Bevan at slip as well, so England looking for some early wickets. Bit of swing, nice shot, 4 runs. Well, slightly pitched up, and that's the first boundary of Group E. That'll settle some nerves in the Swiss tent. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, maybe slightly over-pitched. A nice old traditional square drive. And through the gap for 4. Interesting to see a deep mid-off, deep wide mid-off in place, and curious about that position. But I do like the fly slip. More width on offer, and that's going to be signalled wide. So the questions will be, I think, in Group E, can any of the other nations really test this English side who do come in as hot favourites? That ball maybe just getting a little bit of tramline. That swung a long way as well. But yeah, that'll be the question. Can any of these other teams push this very good English side? Even more swing. He's really getting it to go from the hand here, Edwards, with some very nice carry. Obviously, we've changed ends again at the completion of Group D. That's a wild shot, has to be said, from Idris Huck. He's missed that by a long way. Don't know where he's looking. Again, hit hard and 6. Wow. That is some serious timing outside off. Slightly over-pitched again, and Huck just front foot plants, throws the hand, and actually went all the way for 6. They had brought mid-off up. There is a deep sort of backward point. He got it straight enough, and that is one of the flatter Maximos I've seen. In the air, and this will be the first wicket, you'd imagine, and it is the first wicket. So Edwards replies after being hit over point for 6. He goes back of a length. Huck didn't look too comfortable hitting it to the leg side this morning, and he has to go for a bit of an interesting 10 runs off the bat. And the first wicket will go for the English 11. Bit of an awkward looking shot, hurried for pace, and that's what might happen to a few of the batters in this group. I dare say that the English team do have some decent seamers, and they'll be happy with that start as Huck has to go. Gone for 10 off 5, 1 4 and 1 6 in there, but he'll be disappointed he couldn't go on and make a innings of substance. Does give out new batsman an opportunity though, coming out at number 3. Looks like it's going to be Izzah Hussain to come face the last ball this first over. Edwards is definitely getting quite a lot of movement, and you can see that with the field change. Mid-off started back, which I thought quite surprising, but this is more, I think, to go with the swing. Sort of deep backward point and a deep third, the two boundary riders. And a slip gets put back in. So last ball of the first over. And there it goes straight down to that man at 5/3. And that's a really hot position in this tournament. The ball has been flying here quite a lot. They actually had him a lot finer in the first few deliveries, but moved him just a bit to the right. And it goes straight down Connor Haddo's throat. Easy catch in the end. And a disastrous start now for the Swiss team. Sort of guided it down there. Didn't really look to hit it. If you throw your hands, though, you might get a splice for 6. He sort of tried to place it, it feels like. And, well, a bit of catching practice early. And the English 11 will be pretty happy with this start. Scores 12 for 2 at the end of 1. Unfortunately, there's the old Derek the Duck, a golden duck for Hussein. It'll be mighty disappointing for him, but I'm sure we'll see more of him throughout this Group E. So it was always going to be difficult for Switzerland this morning, but losing 2 wickets in the first really does make it more complicated for them. They're going to need plenty of runs here as well, you'd imagine, to stop this dangerous batting lineup from the English team later. This is the tail of the tape so far, and it's gone a little bit the way I guess some people would have thought. Spain won Group A, Jersey were very good in Group B, Italy were tested but got through Group C, and Ireland 11, well, they were pretty complete, weren't they? They played a really good Group D. A little bit of a test from the Hungarians, but they won it quite comfortably in the end. And that gets us to Group E, where English will go in favourite. Group F, at the end of the week, the Scots will go in as favourite. And Netherlands 11 have been watching from the Netherlands whilst watching their team at the World Cup. And they will be ready for Championship week. We get into over number 2. That's down the leg side. That's a wide. First time we get to have a look at Tommy Sturgis. Strong man, and his first bowl on the network. Starts with one down the leg side. Oh, that's going to be a wide as well. That's miles above the batter's head. So 2 wides to start for him, as he tries to find his T10 mojo at Cardamom Oval. Always takes some players a little bit of time to find their rhythm. I'm sure a lot of these players are coming off long summers in England, but they'll enjoy their time in Cardamom. The Cardamom weather's been very good to us. Oh, a bit of a yes, no, direct hit's gone. Oh, and it was very close. I have no idea where Stanic's eye was going. That is definitely one thing they need to look out for. The English 11 are usually, well, the better fielding units in the comp. That was an opportunity missed. That direct hit would have been out by a long way. So just a little bit of a pause as Stanic's eye at the non-strikers end regains his composure. That gives me a very good opportunity to welcome back a man that loves a colourful suit and a colourful personality. Vinny Sandu, happy Monday.
Yeah, happy Monday to you as well. I hope you had a really nice weekend.
I did.
No, we didn't see you on Group D finals day and finals night, but I know you were watching pretty keenly.
Discovered Sangria over the weekend. Fantastic.
Sturgis. Like you said, first chance to have a look at him. This is only 4, though. Hit pretty hard. Hassan Ahmed. I've been watching from the other end so far. He had a very, very good summer in a Swiss shirt, and he turned on that one quickly, 4 runs.
Yeah, very nice shot. Looks like Sturgis just struggling with his length at the moment a little bit, trying to find his rhythm, and nice shot for 4.
Yeah, again, like everyone else, I'm looking forward to seeing how this slightly new-look English team goes. We know that we saw some big runs this summer in Switzerland, but can they do it against the quality of this English attack? Yeah, going back to Group D, though, Ireland 11 got through.
Yeah, well done to them.
Certainly.
Always
you certainly riled up the Irish fans last week.
Tipped them from the start, Vinny. Always knew they'd get through. So they did very well. And, well, credit to them. They look like they've found a few more match winners and some very dangerous batters in that top 6 for Ireland.
Such a complete batting lineup. And then your bowling lineup, for if you're Irish, you got so many options.
But yeah,
they're going to be a force next week.
Finals week is looking like it's going to be a very good level of cricket.
Only 7 days away, of course, from the start of Championship week. This is one that tries to cramp Static's eye, but he's good enough to get some bat on it. He'll get 4 down to fine leg.
Well, it looks like Sturgis is trying to bang the pitch, and it would have been more. I think he would have liked to try and get it a bit fuller, see if he gets some swing. When you bang it in, it's hard to know if that new ball's going. Cramped in for a little tickle down the leg side for 4.
Seem to have a bit of a strategy of banging the ball in at the moment rather than going full.
Well, Edwards' first over got it to hoop. It really hooped. He'll be on a hat-trick first ball of the third over as well, Vinny.
If he comes back straight away, that is. We'll have to find out.
Imagine he would. It's good to see him back, new ball bowler, and he was effective 2 years ago, wasn't he?
Malia Stanic's eye is such an exciting player to watch, though. Loves a helicopter shot, Malia. This is right off the end of the bat, though.
Does that count as a helicopter, Vinny? Went the opposite way to it looked.
Had to make an emergency landing there. But I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Hello to Ian from the podcast Stumps, Umps and Beer Pumps.
Wow.
Which is...
Good podcast.
It is a good podcast, actually. I was a guest a little while ago. And the Beer Pumps bit is because it comes from a part of England that the brewing industry has a rich history there. Kind of stops his shot, doesn't he? This time Stanic's eye doesn't want to go through with it. So Sturgis, his first over of the series goes for 11, and Switzerland are 23 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, I guess Group E, Vinny's going to be about what sort of team out of this group, Vinny, can really try and push this English 11. Who can have that good day? And you look at it, it's Romania, Malta, Cyprus, Switzerland. They'll all think, can we have a perfect match and maybe surprise the English 11 in this group? Yeah,
that's the question, isn't it? And so, look, Switzerland would be my pick based on current form. I remember when this group first came out, I remember thinking all of the other 4, you kind of throw a blanket over them, but I think Switzerland have played themselves into that, I suppose, second favourite position.
Why do you base that on?
They played very good cricket in Malta in the Valletta Cup, won that 5-team tournament. They were undefeated there. The brand of cricket we saw at the ECS as well.
Sorry to interrupt you. Hat-trick ball.
Hat-trick ball for Rich Edwards. It is not a hat-trick, but still right on target. Rich is going a little bit fuller, I think, than you saw in the last over from Sturgis.
Yeah, okay, so you think Switzerland potentially have the best cavalry to maybe cause an upset in this group?
Yeah, I would say based on this season. Romania, bit hit and miss. Likewise, Malta. Romania and Malta actually played out a series in the Continental Cup, which was pretty closely contested. In the air, this is going to get over the infield, and it'll bounce away for 4. So Hassan Ahmed, well, he's one guy, especially in the absence of Fahim Nazir, who's normally a fairly key player for Switzerland. He has to step up, and he's trying here. Gets his second boundary.
Yeah, not a bad shot, actually. She got cramped for room, still was able to release the hand to get enough wood on it to get it for 4. So, despite the wicket, Switzerland trying their best to get that rate up. Past scores, though, if you're only just tuning in today, have been around about 140 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, it's been...
You need runs.
Crazy the amount of sixes we've seen. These balls are really flying. Edwards holding things reasonably tight at the moment. Gets a false shot out of Hassan Ahmed. Peel and gone. So little feather, and Hassan just tries to swing across that. Probably wasn't the right shot to play, and Edwards has a third. It's 27 for 3.
Yeah, danger signs here for the Swiss, isn't it? It's a loose shot. They just put deep mid-wicket back. You want him to go with a straight bat there, but it's the off-cutter from Edwards. Well bowled. Very clever, and feather edge, easy catch for Lincoln, the captain, and really good bowling.
Hassan will be disappointed with that shot, though. I think he's so good over cover and over the offside. It's just a waft on length, and so he won't be able to get out of single digits in the end. The third wicket to fall. They'll bring the captain, Ali Nayar, to the crease.
Well, the captain's got a lot of work to do. 3 wickets down in the power play. The rate's only at 10s, and no, it's only at 10s, but we've just seen so many of the scoring rates be around the 14 mark. And Hassan Ahmed, 9 off 6, 2 boundaries in that 9. There's the captain on your screens there, Nayar, good player, all-rounder. Comes out at number 5, early doors.
Yeah, Naya's going to be important with the bat and the ball. Leads his side once again at the European Cricket Championship.
Good to have Edwards back, isn't it?
Yeah, really good. I met his daughter, Maddie, for the first time yesterday. Ran into him back at the Sunset Beach Club. And he's a proud Welshman as well. Of course, the English 11 comprises players of both England and Wales. Hit and almost run, but they turn it down in the end. So this England 11, remember last year, had an interesting time. That's last year's MVP, Andy Rishton, there on the screen right now, wearing sunglasses despite it being very overcast. But they didn't have a good start, did they? They were kind of catapulted straight into Championship week, like the Netherlands will be a week from now. But did pick up after a bit of a slow start to make the final. That's a good shot, or is it? Fielder comes around. Does well to knock it down on the half volley. It'll just be a single. But yeah, lost the final to the Dutch. So that was the story last year for the English 11.
Yeah, they were more a team building into it last year, and then got their way to the final and just fell short in the end to the Dutch. Such a obviously proud cricketing nation, such good players. You'd expect them to go very close again. Nearly every year, you'd put your hand up and say they're one of the top 2 favourites.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't count them out at all. Last ball, the third. Pushes Stanek side back, and so Edwards, great start for him, and a great return to the Cardamom Oval for Rich. He takes 3 for 17, and Switzerland 28 for 3 after 3. I had a question in the comment section also from Tony, who I think might be here at the ground, about Harrison Ward and why he's not a part of this squad. I'm not sure the exact circumstances, but I know he was planning to play.
I heard he got pulled by Sussex.
Yeah,
something happened there, so that's why they gave Tom Bevan a call from Glamorgan and got him back in.
Yeah.
So pretty handy when you can call Bevan back in for Ward. Very good players.
Yeah, so Bevan being in, I keep saying three haven't, only 3 have been here before, but actually it's 4 with Bevan.
Yep.
Back into the squad. And yeah, they'll be very, very hard to beat. I think not only this week, but next week if they make it through. But you've said before, there'll be one group where someone gets through that you don't expect. Maybe it'll be this group.
I don't think it's this group. Maybe Group F.
It's Greatwood getting a bowl and sprays the first one down the leg side. Never say never. We've seen the England 11 lose to Italy twice. We've seen them losing to Spain as well before. You remember that one well, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're just a tricky team. I think always when you go up against the English, you just know you're going up against a very strong fielding unit, well coached. They understand the game, and you have to have almost a perfect day to upset them.
Yeah, perfect days happen. Greatwood decides to go for the Yorker. He'll scramble through for a single. That's the ball I don't think we've seen enough of across the board. I think, a lot of bowlers rolling the dice with the short stuff. But there's not too much you can do with that York, especially when a guy's in and going. It's a kind of ball that they'll find hard to get away.
No, there's absolutely nothing you do. Maybe if you're going for a ramp or a scoop shot, you might get a bit lucky and be able to get underneath it. But yeah, we'll see Rishton come on shortly, I imagine. He's one of the better executors of a Yorker, and it's always effective if you've got that in the arsenal. It's down the leg side, and another wide. It's been a little bit wayward this morning, maybe for the English standards. There has been a couple of extras which has helped the total. That's the 5th wide so far in 3.1 overs. What do you get up to on your day off, though, Vinny? I know you've been working extremely hard lately.
Yeah, but it's one of our days off, which we won't have too many of, I don't think, in 2024. So tried to make the most of it. This is hit hard and through the covers. What a shot by Stanek. 4 carreras. That was no half volley either. Blasted through the extra cover gap.
He absolutely laced this. It's not the most conventional looking shot, but he got every piece of it. And 4 runs, diving effort, would have been an absolute screamer. But 4 more to the total.
He's actually spent the day going on a little bit of a hike.
Nice.
At the Caminito del Rey, which is a really picturesque place to visit. Wide down leg side.
It's a little bit wayward this morning for the English stand.
Yeah.
I think that's 6 wides now, and every run counts.
So I went on a bit of a tour there.
How long does that hike take you, Vinny?
It's not a hard hike. It's mostly flat. It's where there's a hydroelectric plant, where some rivers come together, geological formations. It was
Lovely.
very good. Had a very nice tour guide who spoke about 17 different languages, which always impresses me.
Also helpful.
Yeah, so did that and just tried to spend the afternoon relaxing after that. Oh, sprays it again. Maybe trying to follow him, but didn't go that far.
And the final of Group D, enjoyable.
I ran into the Irish actually on the beach yesterday. I was having...
I'm glad you said at the beach. I thought you were going to say something else
a
then.
Victoria Cerveza Marengo, which you know is my favourite.
Yep.
And
Good for,
they were super enthusiastic about it.
What an impressive team. For a development 11,
Definitely.
mighty impressive.
Definitely. Oh, wow. He's kind of squared up and he's nicked it straight over Lincoln's head for 4. Well, I'll put this down as least convincing boundary this week, but Switzerland will take the runs.
Oh, take it. He'll say he played that perfectly to the grandkids in 30 years, Vinny. And one thing he definitely knows from this English 11 so far, obviously the bowlers have a bit of pace. They are banging it in. Besides the one Yorker, they are really trying to hit the pitch hard.
Yeah. They had that strategy a little bit last year as well with mixed results. He goes Fuller. And you can see Stanik's eyes. He's getting rushed here, isn't he? And that's something that like, he wouldn't be facing this kind of pace bowling very, very often in Switzerland at all.
Black and white, I think most of the teams in Group E wouldn't have faced the calibre of bowling they're going to go up against when they play the English 11. And that's with a bit of craft and speed. Genuine speed. Not easy for them.
Here goes Yorker again. Over pitches slightly. Out to Sam Young. I expect him to open the batting actually in the second innings of this game with Dan Lincoln. Big raps on him. Looking forward to seeing how he goes in this tournament.
I think that they will enjoy the Grizzly ball pinging off and the pretty short boundaries and the fast outfield. We might see some big scores this week, Vinny. I think we saw Hungary set the record for the highest international total last week. Could be broken this week. Or bowled.
Yeah. Great wood. Doesn't have a lot of luck, but bowls a decent over. It'll go for 15. And that's the end of 4. Switzerland 43 for 3. So, Corey, I know you had a couple of days off.
I did.
I've got a present for you.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty excited.
I'm not excited.
To give to you at the end of the over.
No, give it to me now.
Nope. I'll wait, because everyone wants to see you.
Is this the sunglasses?
Your little face. No, it's not the sunglasses.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Double present day.
I do appreciate that we've all been given a pair of ECN
Thank you very much.
Do you want to model them at the end of the over?
No, I do not. It's pretty cloudy today. No need for the sunnies.
Well, yeah, that's probably one of the disappointing things, that England 11 have a strong sunglasses game that hasn't really been required too much this morning.
Here we go. Looks like we're going to see a little bit of left arm off spin, Vin.
Haddo, the new bowler. Is there a nick on this?
Don't think so.
No, not according to the umpire. See new umpiring crew as well. Looks like we've got Ian Ramage out there from Scotland with Tyrone Peters. And, the next one is hit down to long off for 1. So a change of pace is going to have to be used, I suppose, by all teams to provide some variety. And the spinners have been pretty effective over the first couple of weeks this year.
Yeah, they have. And coming over the wicket for a left arm off. It's quite interesting.
Oh, there's the helicopter, and it's going to go straight over the straight fielder's head. Maximo! Get to the chopper. 6 runs.
What a shot. That's an incredible shot. Well, that's a genuine helicopter, and he got every single piece of that. It goes dead straight for 6. Wow. That could be your shot of the day already. I'm not too sure we'll get better than that.
That's very Malia Stanik's eye, that one. Brilliant hit. He's done it before on this ground. He's enjoying the change of pace. Oh, I don't know if there was a nick on this or not.
I don't think so. Just going across the batter here. And obviously, Haddo trying to come, doing a little bit what Clayton Floyd sort of did, come over the wicket, not around the wicket for a left arm off spinner. It's not as traditional as you see, and try take it across them. That did bring the 50 up as well, Vinny, with that amazing helicopter.
Yeah. Now, I don't know exactly what's going on, but maybe a slight adjustment for the helmet.
Oh no, standing side just getting himself prepared. What are you trying to sneak in a comcam for? Batsman just getting himself set, Vinny.
Well, thought you wanted your present, but if you want to wait another... If you want another 2 balls to wait, you can wait another 2 balls. Anyway, Stanik's eye Plays the cricket for Alton. That will be back at the ECL next year. And goes a bit too far outside the off stump. And will be called a wide. Ian Ramage on your screen there from Scotland. Very experienced official. Great to have him back.
Good to have him back. Some new Blue crew members have come in today.
Great guy as well, Ian. He goes after this and seems to get a piece of it. And it's enough to get it over the fence. Maximo! Switzerland fighting back towards that tour ball pace. And it's Stanixai making a difference.
Yeah, what a shot that is. And he comes in, wants to try to get it across him, but it's just a tad too straight. And Stanixai, he bombs that.
It's that Clayton Floyd style tactic, isn't it? With the left arm over. Hey! This will be the end of the 5th over. The foot stays put. And I believe that is the end of 5. The score is 57 for 3. I want to welcome you into the commentary box then as the players pause for their strategic timeout. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I got Corey Ruckers back with me for the start of Group E. Rico isn't too far away. Now, I do have a present for you. Now, remember that you said that...
What is this?
There was something that impressed you, and one of our viewers, Tony, has given this to me to give to you. The Italians were using a particular pen that you said was amazing. So, on behalf of Tony, he says all the best for finals week. Here is your multicoloured pen.
I don't think I've ever been more excited for a pen before. We're talking 12 colours. That really changed the intentometer. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tony. Very kind of you. I saw the Italians use this. Quite good.
Baljet had it right. Look, while we're here and in the spirit of giving, I also want to talk about the World Food Programme and the Share the Meal Initiative. This is a UN-backed program that's helped over 160 million people in the last year alone. We'd love for you to help the effort as well. See the QR code on your screen there. If you click there, it's only a couple of clicks, and for as little as 70 cents, you can feed someone that is struggling to get enough food. And it's something that we're very passionate about here. And maybe some of the new viewers that might be watching maybe one of their countries for the first time, maybe you'd like to get involved in that and get us closer to our target of 44,182 meals. And the reason we've chosen that as the number is because in 4 years, we've scheduled 4,182 cricket matches. All right, here's Rishton back at the Carter Oval. Starts with a low full toss and hit for 1. So there you go. You can thanks to Tony Redden for that. And he's over in the fan zone today, I think.
I will make sure I get over there later and say a big thank you.
It's pretty cool.
Yep, handy to have. Add it to the pencil case.
Any scorer will tell you that the more colours you have, the better scorer you are. It's kind of the way they measure themselves against each other. Stanixai gets a strike back. Another low full toss, and he turned down the single. So Richardson going full a couple of times at the start of his spell.
This is the thing, Vinny. This is why we think the scoring rates have definitely gone up this year. They're already on 58 or 5.2. And they've been under the pump. The teams have been able to get to 140 quite comfortably this year. So England, for me, still well in control of this one, despite 58 up and going at only 10 and over.
Another full one. This one could be too high.
Yeah, I reckon that's close. That's very close. Wonderful. I'll have a look at this.
Maybe okay.
Well, when it's a cross bat shot, you know it's tight. That's a no ball for me.
Ball for me as well. I mean, some people say it might be marginally below. I reckon he's lucky to get away with that.
Very lucky indeed.
They normally umpire those. Ooh. It's going to be wide. Hits the bottom edge of the pitch and rolls through to Lincoln, who does a very, very good job with the gloves.
So Rishton, obviously experienced at this T10 format, loves a wide Yorker, usually executes it quite well. Exactly like that, on
Corey
cue.
Rutgers, ever since you've had that pen.
Ever since I've had 2 days off, Vinny, the brain's working again.
But you're right about that from Rishton.
That's it, that's him. That's what he does to a T. He doesn't have third back or backward point, which I'd be tempted to because it can get squirted away, but he's very good at executing that.
That was very, very well done. Rishton, jury's out about whether he's a natural blonde, but next another Yorker, which is jammed out for 1. So this is brilliant defensive bowling in the 6 from last year's MVP.
That chose the wrong year to be MVP. No watch last year. This year, probably a good year to get it.
Yeah, you're right there. Frederick Costa. They're on board this year. Last ball of Richton's over.
Well, that's got to be a no-y. That has to be close.
Yeah, well,
That's another one. That looked really high.
got lucky the first time that they didn't have a closer look at it. This time, let's have a look.
That's high. That is just over
Yeah,
waste.
that one I think you got a call.
Yeah.
I think it's hit him in the belt. So, yeah, I think everyone is expecting this to be called.
Yeah, no one's moved from their position, so that should be called a no ball, and we move on.
Well, if this isn't called, then I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's a bad
That's
call.
2 in the over that have just cost Switzerland. They're both no balls on this network. That is a no ball.
100%.
We've been calling them for the first 2 weeks, so what happens when England come and bowl? Bad.
Yeah, well, we'll think about it in the break because it's the end of 6. It's 62 for 3.
Must be an early Monday, Vinny, but that's 2 big no balls in the over. And on this network...
First one, you could almost let go, but even then, I think it was a no ball. Second one was clear cut. That's just a blown call. Feel bad for the umpires out in the middle because they asked for help, and to be honest, they didn't get it.
Anyway, we move on. It is a Monday morning, Vinny. Looks like they're going to go back to Sturgis, who lost a little bit of rhythm in that first over, sprayed a few down leg side. Looks like another strong bowler who wants to bang the pitch.
Yeah, Sturgis searching for his first wicket. First one, it's banged in. It's kind of an no-look hook shot around the corner from Static Zai, who just gets a single.
Well, Switzerland fighting as hard as they can here against a very good bowling unit. It looks like a very sharp in the field, that's for sure.
Still, that's a tough break for Switzerland. They would have had a free hit, extra ball in the innings.
Yeah, small margins go a long way, especially with only 60 balls of action each way.
This one isn't going too far. Naya's really struggled to get going here. And he's the captain himself. I think it's one of these situations. If he can't get going in this over, it might be worth giving someone else a go. Do you know who Switzerland have in the side? I'm looking forward to seeing him from St. Gallen. Musa Ahmedzai, who is a cross-handed bandit. That
Really?
whacks 100-metre sixes onto the roof.
Wow.
With the hands the other way around.
That's going to be a wide over the head height, so that one's a little bit too short. Yeah, way too short. Good call from square leg.
Yeah, Sturgis uses the one over the shoulder in that delivery. Doesn't quite get the desired result. All right, up in the air. This might find space. It does.
Good.
I think that's okay. It's kind of touch and go, though. Couldn't see where the back foot was.
Well, I lean on the other side. That might be 4. Very tough to tell. He did such good work running around. When did he tap the ball? Where's the foot? I think
Actually,
that's going to be called 4. That's your frame there. Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, 4 runs given. So.
Already been signalled, so good effort.
Well, at least we know the screen's on in the officials' tent. Did I get that one right? All right, goes to the sky. And this really should be out. Mid-off back's bag, and he drops it. Well, that's a little bit surprising. They'll come for a slightly dodgy 2, and they'll get there. And that's Connor Haddo there. They couldn't hold on to the catch.
Yeah, you just don't expect that from the English 11. He made good ground tracking back and looked pretty set under it, but in the end spills it, and just goes to show there's no easy catch in cricket. So a bonus 2 runs for the Swiss as they keep fighting hard, trying to get up to a good total.
Yeah, Naya. Seeing the straight drive, that was like the upwards drive, really. Gets away with it, gets 2. Sturgis probably wonders what he has to do to catch a break here. It's not the worst figures in the world, none for 19. Anytime you're going under double digits economy, you're pretty happy with your work here in the Euros of cricket.
Another ball banged in, and well, it's been called a no ball because that's going to be the second over shoulder.
Yeah.
So maybe this one goes Switzerland's way. It's a fine call, but it's been called straight away. I reckon that was as well.
The replay's going to show it's over his shoulder.
He's a tall man.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's definitely over his shoulder.
Yeah, that's over shoulder.
It shows it. Great work by our crew at Spring Productions, by the way. So Yeah, free hit coming up.
Yeah, they're going to get another one back, but you can definitely see the English tactics. It's banging the pitch hard and using that extra pace.
Sturgis won't take a wicket, I can tell you that much, because the last ball that he will bowl is a free hit. Last ball of the 7th. Oh, and he gets a fair piece of it out of here. Maximo! Ali Naya with the immunity cloak is able to put it away. And the 7th finishes with a bang. It's walking sticks, 77 for 3.
Yeah, 77 for 3. What a nice shot that was. It was a little bit fuller, and he got it out the meat of that bat. So probably behind the rate they want to be, but they're really trying hard, the Swiss team. And we've still got a long way to go in this match. One thing that's not too far away, Vinny, only 69 days till we start the Euros of women's cricket.
Yeah, we're into the 60s, and we're super excited that we'll have the first ever Euros of women's cricket on the network. 5 teams will play the first ever edition. Obviously, we'd hope that to grow to more countries next year. Back to the action, and it's Toby Greatwood who comes out and gets hammered away over the leg side, over the fence. Maximo! Switzerland scrambling for the 100 and beyond. That was a nice shot, just drifted a little bit too close to the pads.
I reckon that's one of the first balls that's a genuine half volley on the pads and it gets put away. Just goes to show the small margins for bowlers in this game. 6 more to the total. And a decent little start.
Yeah, flashes
Stan
a smile.
He's 34 off 17, doing all right here.
Didn't have a lot of the strike during these middle overs. Bit of fate footwork, but he kind of moonwalks himself into trouble here, doesn't he?
Yeah, sometimes when you back away, clever bowlers will keep it wide and sneak it inside that tram line. It's very good bowling from Greatwood. A good finish here for the Swiss. I mean, look, they're probably not going to get to that 140 mark we think most teams need to, but 120, they might take that on the first morning.
Gives them a ticket in the raffle. This is a rolling, kind of fast cutter that then gets hit fast into the sight screen. Maximo as Malia does it again.
Well, I said 140's unlikely, but the more Stanigzai faces, you never know. He's got that handle working well, and he is smoking it at the moment. That's not an easy shot to play, and that's baseballed straight. That's a home run. Oh, that's going to be 6 as well. That's a bullet. Wow, that's a bullet. That has been hit so hard. That might have been close as well. That was another full toss.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it. I think it's the right one, knee high.
Yeah, that one's okay.
I tell you what, I'm glad there was no fielder in the way of that because he just timed the absolute cover off it. It was flat. It put a hole in the jungle over there.
Well, if you're wondering if these balls fly, they fly right. That really was a bullet off the blade.
Can you imagine being behind that, even if you're 70 metres off the bat?
I'm not catching that ever.
Oh.
And that's a crowd catch into the face.
Yeah, well, I'm glad it didn't go into the fan zone because that could have taken out more than one person, I think. Stanigzai to 46.
Well bowled.
Yeah, grunted slower ball and Stanigzai picks it, but it's too late. Just would say with Malia, though, don't back away. I just don't think that's worked for him at all. Stand still. If you want to get across a little bit. But every time he backs away, he finds it hard to access those balls in the offside channel.
You're right. If he stays still, it looks so much better. He's 46 off 21. What a personally, well, this would personally be a very good accolade for him to get to 50.
Same ball. Almost takes out his skipper. Tasmania Stanigzai. That's flat batted for 1. These balls are motoring on a Monday morning. The score is 96 for 3 after 8.
That was an inch away from his captain at the non-striker's end.
Well, if you can't retire him out, knock him out, perhaps. But Ali Naya's kind of got a move on lately as well. It's ninth over about to begin, and they're going back to the left arm spin of Connor Haddo.
So 12 balls remaining. A big finish for Switzerland here. And, well, they'll be feeling pretty happy about it. In comes more left arm off spin. Hit straight down the ground, and there's a fielder there, so he'll have to go. What a special innings that is from Stanigzai. 47. but the party ends now. Well, looks like Finney's microphone's being cut off, which is good news.
I'm back, don't worry. Not off for too long. But, yeah, just kind of went for that, didn't get the elevation. Now, you can see that he's got to field it straight down the ground down Lincoln. I think that makes sense because a lot of balls go in that general direction. Rishton couldn't have been better positioned, but you got to take your hat off to Malia Stanikzai as he provides the impetus through the first 8 overs, but he'll have to go in the 9th. It's 96 for 4. Gets a good ovation from his teammates as well. Malia Stanikzai.
As he should. He's single-handedly at least given them a shot in this game. It wasn't looking good earlier, but he's given them a chance. It looks like new badge of the year is going to be Jason.
Yeah, Jason out there.
Jason?
Cricket for Kosane. Anyway, here he is facing his first ball tournament. And goes for it straight away, gets a little outside edge, and he's run out. Oh, it's a shame there. Just took one step too many. And it was returning pretty quickly from Toby Greatwood. So, unfortunately, Jay, who does a lot of great work for ECN, but he's going to force us to warm up Derek. First ball, see here, just watched the ball a bit too long. By the time he did look at his partner, he realised that Ali Naya wasn't coming. And quick work by Lincoln to whip off the bails.
Yeah, I think he just got a little bit confused with how tight and small parameters of the outfield it is, because there was never a one there. He just went on a little stroll and he's run out for a golden.
I think, you know, any time first ball you have a little bit of a nervous energy, if you want to call it that. So he just took a step or two too far. And so I suppose he doesn't waste any time, just one ball. And he's the 5th wicket to fall. It's 96 for 5. This will bring Asad Mahmood out to the crease. Plays his cricket for power. Just looking at the time here.
Yeah, they've got to be a little bit wary of the time, but a spinner's on.
Spinner's on. I suppose if you take another wicket, you'll get an allowance for that. But
I think if you, as a spinner, you'll get through these balls quick enough.
You'd assume so. But then this is a wide, so that's going to hurt. I do think England have tried to take as much time as they can without going over. You know, I do think they've tried to get the fields right, get the bowlers right, for example. This one's not going too far at all from Asad Mahmood, who he can whack the ball around, but he's coming out to a bowler in Haddo that's making him make all the pace. Right, in the air, and this should be out as well. And it is a simple catch for Greatwood down in that circle. So he's been in the action in the 9th, and it's another Derek, this time a second bowler for Asad Mahmood, and Switzerland falling away, 97 for 6.
Yeah, it's just something for them to think about when you're facing the left arm off spinner from over the wicket. You want to go a little bit more offside than trying to hit it too leg side, but good bowling. Another wicket falls, and England take control again.
Yeah, just didn't quite deal with the line and maybe some of the extra bounce that Haddo gets there. Asad Mahmood has got Derek for company as well. And there he is. It's 97 for 6. And what looked like maybe 120, something like that. Now, maybe not even 110 the way things are going. Having said that, Abdullah Rana comes to the crease now. He had a memorable moment, I remember, in Malta when he came out and hit the last ball for a boundary. Last ball of the day for a last ball win in the T20 International. Haddo with a couple of wickets, a run out in this over as well. And he's got 50 seconds. Of course, you get an extra minute for the wicket. So that's why he's still got the clock alive.
Well, that doesn't help. That'll be a wide, so just got to be a little bit careful. Once again, that's another batter trying to hit it to the leg side, so you just got to be a bit aware of that and maybe look to access the offside if possible.
Where he goes for this, high. It's catchable, I think, or is it? Oh, it's going to be a team catch I guess it was always going to be close to the line. They will have a look at this because it's a long way from us. But if it's been pulled off, it's an outstanding bit of fielding. Let's go to the replay.
Yeah, I think this is out, Vinny. It looks pretty comfortable for me. Once again, it's hit high. Trying to hit to leg side against the spin isn't the right angle. It's hard to get distance with that. He takes it over his head, lands in. Oh, well, I still think he might be okay. We'll have to slow it down, though. That's definitely not the angle. Let's have a look. Oh, that might be 6, you know. I think they're going to have to go big. That's going to be 6. That's the shot there. Ball's still touching hand.
I don't think for me the ball has completely left his hand yet, so it will be 6.
Wow, that is an amazing frame. It looked like it was pretty convincing, but 6 to the total.
Yeah, so the naked eye sees it slightly differently. So I think that they do get the call right. And we have a dot ball to finish. So Abdulrahman could have gone for a goal and gets the 6th first ball instead. And Switzerland bring up the 100 now in the 9th over. With 1 over remaining, they are 104 for 6.
Yeah, I think Switzerland would do anything for a 16 run over here, even 15. Make them chase 120. And on a Monday morning, if you bowl well, you never know. The bowling unit's been pretty tidy. Rich Edwards stand out, 3 for 17. 2 overs in the power play as well, Vinny.
Yeah, brilliant work from Rich. They sneak in for time in the end. Probably a few too many wides in there, I think, even though a lot of them have been kind of that offside tram line kind of attack. But I also think they've sprayed a few, especially in the first half, England. Anyway, time for the last over as Richton goes full again. He was pretty lucky to get away with a couple of full tosses in his first over. That by ECN standards often get called, but he's sticking to that full and straight approach, or even full and slightly wider of the off stump.
Can the Swiss get, say, 2 more boundaries here?
Again, low full toss. He's very consistent with his plans, but
yeah, he'll usually miss fuller than shorter, so you would not see Richton bowl too many half volleys. He'll usually be low full tosses if he doesn't get his Yorker correct. So 4 balls remaining. Been a decent effort from Switzerland, I think, on the first morning of Group E. There again. So he's missed the Yorker, but it's not the worst thing when you miss it a little bit full, because I tell you what, low full tosses are very hard to hit down the ground for 6.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
it's actually easier to maybe go square with them and try a little pickup shot.
Yeah,
but
maybe use the pace because you're often a little bit late on them. I think that's the issue. And that's been the case more often than not against those low full tosses from Richton. And gets the Yorker right again. So Abdulrahman hit a 6 first ball. It was Richton that just stepped over the line before the ball had completely left his hand. But certainly very good player to watch. Also with the bat, he was very, very destructive in Championship Week last year. 2 to come then. Oh, that's a freakish thing that's happened there. And they're super lucky that Greatwood is so fine. That's hit the end of the artificial surface and bounced over Lincoln. Look at this.
Yeah, I like it. Don't often see that, Vinny. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I mean, it's just super lucky they had a fielder.
Maybe it's a couple of runs that they should have had earlier. It's come back. That's how the cricket gods work, Vinny.
Anyway. Here's a wide, 2 wides actually. Still 2 to come. Now slower ball disappears. Maximo! Ali Naya. Feel like he's aged about 2 years during this innings, but picks the slower ball there. Wasn't a Yorker. It was the kind of length you can pick up. That's exactly what he did. 6 runs.
Yeah, valuable 6 runs, and that's one of the first times Richton's missed his Yorker or a low full toss. So can they get a boundary off this last ball? And I'll tell you what, it's a good comeback from the Swiss team.
Boundary here sets 120s. Last ball. Oh, back to what you said. Why not try and hit it squarer on the Yorker? So Naya is going to finish with 30 off 19. The captain comes good in the nick of time. Switzerland, I won't say it's up to par, but it certainly is something at least. 119 for 6 off the 10.
Absolutely correct, Vinny. It's something. It's not par. I think 140 is par, but still a good recovery considering the power play they had and the early wickets they lost. And for me, this is going to be an interesting second half to see how dangerous this English batting lineup is.
Yeah, it's funny that the Yorker, he said, or the full toss, it may be a bit easier to try and squeeze it rather than drive it straight down the ground. Good to see Ian Ramage here, joining Tyrone Peters, leading the teams out for the start of Group E. And Edwards, well, he didn't have it all his own way, but he bowled very, very well. And this is where things started to go England's way with 3 wickets to Edwards. But having said that, we saw a good fight back from Switzerland. England 11 as well. I called them patchy in this 10 overs. I think they did a lot of good things, but there were probably a few things that they would have liked to have executed a little bit better. They were the 2 wickets in consecutive balls. Hassan Ahmed, he was looking like maybe he'd be the man, as Malia Stanikzai enjoyed the opportunity to bat against this level of bowling. Hassan knocked that one for 4, but he went to a kind of wafting shot that he won't be too happy with. And so, yeah, bit for both teams, but ultimately I think it's advantage to the English at the halfway point of match 1.
Yeah, I think so as well. They had some serious pace, and it looks like their tactic's going to be to hit that pitch hard and use that pace as we saw with that ball. That's probably shot of the tournament. Has is that the old you don't often see a straight helicopter though over mid-off, and that went for 6, and then a couple of wickets were falling at the end. But overall, Stanikzai hit a bit of a purple patch, Vinny, and that purple patch definitely helped them get up to some sort of score. This was a rare fumble out in the deep there from Haddo. They don't often drop many, do the English, but that was one.
2 hands to it.
But I think Ali Nye as well, good little innings there. He was the Robin to the Batman.
Yeah, but just found himself in a hole and used up a lot of balls. I even was talking about, maybe it's the time to start thinking about making a tactical switch, but he certainly came good at the right time. You can see England 11, even though only 4 of these players have played before, I think the way that they're tactically going about this shows a lot of experience. Of course, they are previous champions. Jason just went a little bit too far his first ball. Won't be too happy with the golden derrick, but Switzerland, to their credit, they kept swinging away. And this was a moment that we thought might have been a fantastic team catch in the end. Rishton just stepped over the line with the ball still in contact with his hand. But some good late hitting from Naya, including that. That was pretty perfectly executed by Rishton, but still was squeezed away to the point boundary. So the result, 119 for 6 for Team Switzerland. 47 for Stanikzai, tops the scoring, and played some outrageous shots in there as well. Ali Naya with 30 not out off just 19 balls, and that's after he had to play catch-up after a pretty slow start at the top. Hakan Ahmed not really able to find either passes 10. Also, he had 3 ducks in there, 16 extras, including 15 wides. Probably something that England 11 won't be too happy with. Rich Edwards, best of the bowlers for me, 3 for 17 off his 2 overs. Connor Haddo with his left arm spin picked up the other 2 wickets that went to the bowlers in that innings. So it was okay from the England 11, but I do feel that they will have a few things they want to work on. For Switzerland, they'll be working on one thing, and that's restricting the English to 118 or less to open with a win. Or can the former champions return to some glory here with a win in the opening match of Group E? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. We'll see you in a few minutes for the reply. You're watching ECN, and this is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to live T10 action at the halfway stage. Welcome back my co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Thanks very much, Corey. Good to be back. And I know that there's people all around the world tuned in. And right now, watching England 11 taking on Switzerland, and England 11 given an 86% chance. Hasn't moved too much, I don't think, since the beginning.
Well, credit to the Swiss, Vinny. After a pretty poor power play, they fought really hard. Look, they're probably 20 under par, but they've given themselves a chance. I think the big thing, though, is this English batting lineup's well, extremely strong, plenty of experience, and it's going to take some serious stopping.
Yeah, so they started 87% favourites, now they're 86% favourites, but Switzerland have to bowl and field out of their skin. Ali Nye to get us going. And this is Sam Young on strike, playing his first match in the European Cricket Championship. And I know that, like I said, we've got people watching from all around the world. And right now, Tim Rogers has let us know that his son Ben Rogers is watching his Dorset teammates, Sam Young and David Scott from Sydney, where he's spending the winter playing for the Albion Park Eagles. Yeah, so hello to everyone watching from down under, and special hello to Tim Rogers and Ben Rogers who are watching. But yeah, right now, England 11, lots expected of their batting lineup. Let's see if they can deliver in what should be a routine chase.
Yes, should be is the key phrase, isn't it? Cricket's anything but, especially this format. Maybe on the first morning, Switzerland might be able to spring a surprise, but they'll need some early wickets.
Well, that's strike three. And anyone that thinks it's easy to come out here and just whack sixes, if you haven't been here, I mean, no matter what level of cricket you've played, it's a different sort of a game. Now, Lester Ploy is a really good example, of course. Yeah, he did some incredible things in that last
Pretty sure he hit sixes from ball.
Yeah, but also there were games where he missed out.
I think there does take some players a day or two to find their mojo out here in Cardamom. That is for sure.
Well, fourth time lucky, because he does get it, and he gets it all the way over the fence and into the jungle. Maximo! As England 11 hit their first six of ECC 23.
Yeah, nice shot. He played and missed a couple of times, but gets into the right position early this time and not as much swing. Easy shot, 6 runs, and that is one thing I think for all the other teams in this group. You might be able to get to that 120, 130 versus England with the bat, but boy, to keep them under that with the ball in hand is going to be oh so tough.
Ali Naya challenges him outside off stump again. They move an extra fielder across. They've gone 6-3 field here. 6 to the left of screen. And so he steps across. He wants the leg side where the gaps are. Doesn't really time it. They will get back for 2 runs. Dan Lincoln, the other batter out there, and he's one guy that knows this Cardamom Oval very well. One of the few Centurions we've had at the ECC.
Who was that against, Vinny?
He scored his century.
Ah, we've got you stumped on a Monday morning. That's pretty rare.
It wasn't in the final. I just remember he scored one that scored a big score in the final 2 years ago, but that wasn't the one where he scored his ton. Well, you should remember as well.
Ah, not so much, Vinny. Good running there. Single, though. I mean, Lincoln is now on strike. And a very effective opening batsman. He's been paired with Harrison Ward in the last few years, but Wardy's out, Bevan's in.
Don't want to give fake news. That's why I tell you.
I'll let you search the cricket almanac.
It was against Italy back in 2021. There you go. He has 750s and 100 on the network.
Yeah, you'll take that. Pretty good numbers, and sure we'll be looking for another big tournament. You imagine England will go in as one of the favoured teams, probably with the Dutch to go the whole way.
Lincoln on strike then. It's beaten outside the off stump. This will be the end of the over. And the score is 10 without loss.
One thing for certain, Vinny, definitely a bit of movement today. And when you get it right, you can get that swing in the air. It's been 60 matches since the Golden Ball, which is pretty upsetting for everyone. Will we get one in the ECC? I'm starting to lose hope.
This group has
potential.
Quite, I'd say behind England 11, the other 4 teams. When the groups first came out, I thought they were really, really even. And it was hard to pick
You sure England
second
11
favourite.
weren't licking their lips when they got this group?
Well, we'll have to see how it plays out. I mean, that's the nature of it. People will have opinions, but it's how it was drawn. And
Oh, hold on.
Hello.
Cricket royalties in the chat. Harrison Ward.
hello, Harrison. How are you? Maybe Harrison can shine a bit of light on why he's not here, because we're looking forward to seeing him.
How destructive was he year one?
Very, very on and off the field. Anyway, here's Ashwin Vinod, who's going to get nicked away for 4. Ashwin also a member of the Blue Crew. That one goes straight under the European cricket sign for 4.
Well, I don't know how long these guys in Switzerland have been watching the ECC. You have to have a fine third. Every team's got to have it. Even if it's in the ring, that's actually a catch. The ball has been bouncing, flying down there, and it's 4 more runs to the English total.
Shazad also reminding us that 100 for Dan Lincoln was in the Group C final versus Italy.
You know what Wardy was arguably better at? Umpiring. He's a better umpire than cricketer. I think he did some for the ECN Blue Crew. Came out to Corfu in the wettest tournament in history. It was good fun. We could get him back as an umpire one day.
Yeah, he was brilliant as an umpire, actually. Harrison, missing you here. Nicked and just out of the grasp of Idris Hark. He could never get off his feet there. Now let's see how close he gets to this. At least you want to be diving at it, but it flies away for another boundary.
Yeah, not too sure he moved very well. His foot went the wrong way and looked a little bit rigid going for that one. Another 4 in that vacant region. And a decent start here for the English.
Yeah, you want to start lower as a keeper if you can, generally, because it means you can spring up if you have to. But yeah, slightly wrong-footed there. Young steps across and he hits it right back to the line and out of here. Maximo. That's just clever batting. Opens up that leg side and just flicks it away. Gets the journey.
Yeah, nice shot. That's probably one of the more convincing shots he's played so far, with that nice shot over cover in the previous over as well. 52 metres, Vinny. That's all you have to get it. And he does exactly that.
See what Ashwin goes to here. It was a attempted slower ball, but comes out as a big full toss, and this is hit away for 4 as well. So Young's off to the races. He has 27 out of the 28 runs on the board so far.
Yeah, he's faced most of the deliveries and he's enjoying himself. This is a Gundy ball and it gets pumped away. This is the thing in this group, Vinny. I do think teams will be able to wrestle themselves to 120s, 130s versus England. It is possible with these parameters, but I just think this batting lineup from the English is so destructive. How do you stop them?
Well, I've seen a few misses as well. This one bounces over the bat of Young.
A nice bit of carry.
What do you think some of these England 11 players will be thinking that are here for the first time? They treat it like a normal
I reckon
game? Or
the first thing they'll be thinking is how beautiful this little Carter Oval is in Andalusia, Spain. It's always nice when you walk down the hill and see it for the first time.
It is a picture and some blue sky coming out as well now. Well, this one really jumps from Ashwin Vinod and is still going up when it reaches Idris Hark. So, look, in the end, a few things for the bowler to celebrate, but a wicket, not one of them, as England at the end of 2 overs are 28 without loss.
Yeah, I don't think that new players would be too worried when they first come to this ground. They find their feet pretty quickly, especially with so much cricket experience. This is the group. We're still yet to see, obviously, Cyprus, Malta and Romania, but you're right, Vinny. England obviously are the standout team in this group, but it does feel like a logjam for that second spot. All those teams there will feel they can get to the final Wednesday night. And if you can get to the final on Wednesday night and have the best 90 minutes in your career, you never know.
Yeah, that Group C final where England beat Italy 2 years ago when Lincoln scored 100. I remember they had to chase something in the 140s. They had to chase 149 in the final as well.
Belgium batted well, but they just can't field.
But then, yeah, even the group final, they had to chase 140s. Right, start of a new over, and this is beautifully stroked away by Lincoln. It's Malia Stanigzai that comes on with the ball, but he gets greeted with 4 runs from the English skipper.
I think this is a feature of the English lineup, what you'll see with their batting. They'll play some nice cricket strokes. They understand that sometimes it's better to use the pace on the ball instead of fighting fine with fine. That's a gorgeous shot from Lincoln to get himself off the mark.
Hello to James Stewart, who's popped into the comment section, and hello to everyone. Of course, it's watching on all of our international broadcast partners. Hope you're having a great start to your week. England 11, they've always got the cool kit. They've got the sleeveless. They've got the bucket hats. 2 types of bucket hat. Maybe it's reversed.
Financially, their institution has a lot more, Vinny.
I think most countries could benefit from bucket hats, as we saw from Bulgaria. There's slower ball, and it's just jabbed in front of square, and it's placed perfectly because that's going to be 4 as well to Lincoln.
Well, this shows you exactly how quick the outfield is and how much these balls ping. He's barely touched that. That's just a tap, a little tap, and look at it, races away for 4. And this is why I think the scores have gone up so much this year.
Yeah, it was clever batting, wasn't it, from Lincoln? Lincoln last year had some interesting tactics. He was kind of really overdoing the jumping outside off. I think so far he's just batting fairly normally. A little skip there, but he steps and he absolutely whacks it. Well, watch out, Ninos, because this ball's coming your way. Maximal. 6 more to the England 11.
Yeah, just showing that these 2 players are more than capable of hitting big scores each. And, well, it's over pitch, not too much pace, and he pumps it for 6. I guess one thing, obviously, losing Harrison Ward means they do open with 2 righties. Maybe teams will, if you've got a left arm off spinner, you take a risk at the top, maybe. But right now, danger signs for Switzerland.
Stanek side 14 off first half is over. Bangs it in, gets pulled away for another 4. Maybe not quite out of the middle, but the runs are flowing thick and fast at the moment.
Yeah, another shot that goes for 4. And, well, it's almost 50 up inside the power play, and we've seen this quite a lot. Good batting, loose bowling. And who is going to stop England's batters in the next 3 days?
Just looking at the Switzerland bowling lineup.
They got any left armers or maybe a leg spinner or something a little bit different?
Ahmed's eyes kind of left arm pace.
Just to change the angle.
Yeah. Look, they do need to change something though, that's for sure. Stanek's eye in danger of going magical in the 3rd, 20 plus.
One thing, Vinny, if England win a toss going forward and decide to bat first and go full tilt, that 220 from Hungary the other night could be threatened.
Maybe. Yeah. The other thing is how much they elect to tinker with their order.
I think that most teams, if you think you're going to get to finals, will tinker a bit to try and get more players in form.
Banged in, and you're not going to trouble down Lincoln on the back foot as he lifts it up and over the cube. Maximo! Stanek side does go magical in the end. 24 off the over. 50 up as well for England 11 at the end of the power play. It's 52 without loss.
Yeah, nice shooting. It's a short ball and gets pumped. And, well, danger signs for Group E, really. If this was going to be their biggest challenge, Vinny, doesn't look like it's much, to be honest. You said Switzerland probably the favourite out of the other teams. And right now, those runs are flying.
Biggest over of the game so far. In fact, the first magical over, Switzerland had a 19. As you can see, they're in the 8th. But yeah, this is where Switzerland, I'll be asking who is the best person to bowl. Now, they're going back to Ashwin Vinod here, maybe because he got a little bit going at the back end of his over.
Well, I guess there was 2 edges for 4 of his very first 2 balls that flew through 3rd, and he got a little bit of lift off his last ball, and if he's the most experienced, they're thinking, well, let's keep our spearhead on and try and take a wicket, but, well, they need one desperately, Vinny.
Yeah, and I suppose at least now he has the protection of 5 outfielders, which he didn't have the first time he bowled in the 2nd because it was in the power play. He's over number 4. Young absolutely tattoos him out of the ground. Well, that was large. Maximo played on length, and that one went a long, long way.
Well, if it keeps going like this, it could be an early lunch for everybody. Deep in the box, bang, cop that. 6 more to the total, and this English team looking good.
Very good batting shape there from Sam Young. You're not hoping for a false shot. Didn't come. Now it gets drilled towards the fielder at deep cover, but it's over his head. Maximo! Bit of a teaser out there for Abdullah Rana, but the result, 6 more runs.
Yeah, easy shot again, wide of off stump. It's a half volley, and well, he's now found his feet after those plays and misses in the first over. He's looking $1 million. Just a little thing there. Fielder could have been on the rope, Vinny, maybe.
I suppose he's running sideways, so he wasn't quite sure where he was, and it did all happen very quickly. Young to 39. Now, this is a false shot, and it really should be taken. It's Izzah Hussain who does take the catch, so Switzerland do have a wicket. Young with a bright 39, but it'll go no further, and Ashwin Vinod does come back, does get the breakthrough. It's 64 for 1.
Well, that does get the Swiss hopes up, and they get in the huddle and be able to have a steadying word to each other. This time, looking for that favoured sort of swat shot over the offside. Bottom hand comes through a little bit there, doesn't it? And he has to go. Good first T10 innings, though.
Yeah, all held by Izzah Hussain. And we saw a taste of what Young's bring to the table, and England fans will want more of that. But he's the first to go for 39, and the score 64 for 1.
Yeah, warm applause from a fair few of the English supporters that have come over to sunny Andalusia. Don't blame them, the weather's been fantastic.
So here comes Cam Hemp. Excited to see him as well, playing in the ECC for the first time. Gets to bat at number 3.
He gets his opportunity, and I'm sure he'll relish it. Left-hander at number 3. So handy to have a lefty in that top order. Just change the angles of the bowling units and the plans.
Yeah, so if Hemp's batting 3, could easily bat opening if you wanted that left-hand, right-hand combination. Not that I think Sam Young did anything wrong there. Ready, steady, go. As Ashwin Vinod comes round the wicket to Cam Hemp, batting for the first time in the Euros of cricket.
He just tucks off his hip for 1, easy single. I think looks like Hemp's played most of his cricket out at Glamorgan in the Glamorgan 2s recently, Vinny, and obviously got a lot of ability. Been given the call up now, and I'm sure they enjoy playing on the network.
I'm sure he will. It's a great opportunity for some of these English guys. And
A lot of them have played maybe 2s or a county level, and they bring such experience to the competition. Sort of what Louis Deploy did last week for the Hungarians. They've got a lot of players of that stature.
yeah, for sure. It's a different kind of cricket that they would play week to week than we see here on ECN, but still, obviously, the skills are very transferable. Chases a wide delivery, but doesn't get any bat. Called a wide. A few questions about the English squad. Some names that are here and some that aren't. Arthur Godsall, not in the squad this year. But remember, they're picking from a lot of players, England 11. They pick it from the national counties competition.
How many would be involved in that, Vinny, off the top of your head?
Hundreds. This is knocked down the ground.
Well, you can also pick from other regions, I'm sure, as well.
Yeah, that's how
I
they
think it's a good
though.
way for England to do. Keep a couple of core players and then bring in some new guys that would like a go and have a hit. Why not?
It used to be called minor counties, now known as national counties. But obviously very good cricket, and plenty of people that have crossed over into the more major county system there. There's Hemp. We'll just work this one away to the leg side. He'll get one. He'll retain the strike as Ashwin is going to end up with 1 for 34 off his 2 overs. England 11 are 68 for 1.
Yeah, 68 for 1. Look, I think 8.66 required. You'd imagine they'll get there in a stroll. You can have a look at the comparative worms. They've just come out like a bullet from a gun, and now they'll probably coast their way to the W unless Switzerland can offer us a few surprises.
So, to answer your question, there are 20 teams in the National Counties Cricket Championship, and if you want to say each one, let's say has 15 players, 300 players to choose from.
Yep.
Probably more than 15 will play in a season per team. Kind of gives you an idea. It's
And
in
they
the
can also
hundreds.
pick a little bit outside from
If
that
they,
as well.
they wanted to. The England team are
Because
free
I
to
don't-
choose
not
whoever
too-
they want. If you
Not too
want,
sure Harrison was playing in that. I'm pretty sure Harrison was with Sussex.
again, if you have a background, maybe getting picked
Yeah.
the first year, you could be play again. It's not. It's typically how it's played, how
Yep.
it's picked. But England 11 can pick anyone that's eligible to play for England.
Good ball.
Yeah!
Up and jammed in. Good Yorker first up from Abdullah Rana. Yes, I mean, there's no reason if you want to pick. Well, it's obviously got the World Cup going on right now as well, so probably not going to pick Stokes.
Salty.
There's
Phil
there's
Salt.
a couple of players that are a bit unlucky to miss out on the English squad.
Jason Roy just rocks up to Carter.
Yeah. Phil Salt's good mate of yours. No, but obviously
He'd struggle out here, Phil.
every country picks their team based on what they think's best for their country, and I think England think that developing this group of players is in their best interests.
Well, I think that's the thing with the more known nations. I think Ireland and England are, well, England obviously from the minor counties, it sounds like Ireland are a complete development 11, and then you'd say the Netherlands and Scotland are a mix of A-team players and some players that are already in the system. So we're going to see Ollie Hares, who's been opening in the T20s for Scotland, come and open the batting here next week, or later this week. That's going to be called, and, well, surprise, surprise.
This one is probably the highest one we've seen so far today. But yeah, there was one in the first innings we thought should have been called. This one, there's no real conjecture about it, called on the field, and that means that Hemp will get the opportunity to face the free hit.
Apparently there's 20 national counties, Vinny, that can be selected from. So if you're looking at a squad of 15, how's your maths?
This is exactly what we said 3 minutes ago.
Good work,
You're
Vinny.
such a goldfish.
It's Monday morning, isn't it?
Have you even got me turned on?
I actually have you turned down real low on a Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you say there was 20?
Yeah.
Good ball.
Oh, I see it's been put in the comment section now. So that's where you read that in there, did you? Very good, Corey.
You didn't ask me how my weekend fully was, you know. It's been a couple of enjoyable days.
Lost a few brain cells along the way.
Absolutely. I did watch the final, though, of Group D.
What
After I backed to the Irish from the start.
What was your favourite part?
Probably the inside-out shots from Tector.
Yeah, I knew you'd say that. This is just help towards the leg side, and it's caught. So Lincoln just looks to work this, and Abdullah Rana has a wicket. So both openers back in the shed. England 11, 73 for 2.
Oh, credit to the Swiss, who are still fighting hard. They pick up a second wicket, and, well, still belief in that camp, and that they can maybe cause a few more nerves. Not going to be easy, though. So I'm just cramping him for room a little bit. Couldn't free the arms, and, yeah, just jars it out to deep mid-wicket.
Nice catch, just kind of set himself. He decided, I'm going to take this low down because I don't have to move, rather than coming in and trying to get it a little bit higher. But Lincoln, not a bad start from the captain. Leaves his team in pretty good shape. He goes for 26, and the score is 73 for 2.
Oh, nice little start to his tournament. I'm sure we'll see him put on some pretty big scores throughout as well. He'll have to go. It does give more batters a bit of an opportunity to try and find some form and get used to this T10 format.
He just tried to work that, didn't he, rather than really hit it, because he didn't have too much room to free his arms. So this will bring David Scott to the crease.
Well, I think what they're doing here by holding back Bevan and Rishton are giving more people exposure early on.
Yeah, seems like the tactics, and I think it's smart.
Yeah, the more players you get time in the middle, the better chance that you go into that finals prepared.
Hello to Iggy as well in the comments, saying that Corey likes to give him timeouts. For no good reason, put him in the naughty step. Yeah,
people around the
sounds
world
about
probably
right.
don't know what that means, Vinny, but
Yeah, that's
enjoy
true.
300 seconds, Iggy.
Yeah. We'll get back to that in a second. There's 2 to come here.
Oh, he's blown his head apart. Oh, that's dangerous. I hope he's okay. That's the neck guard that has gone flying off.
Wow. You know, that almost goes in the stumps, but it wouldn't have been... Oh, under the new laws, it's not out if a helmet or a party a helmet dislodges the bails. But look at this.
Oh, that's a proper flush one. Goes for that pull shot. Bang! He really wears that. Thankfully, he's wearing a helmet.
Oh, boy.
We haven't seen a proper clang like that in a good while. That is a genuine dinger.
Yeah, that's the new kind of net guard.
You'd surely have to change that helmet, I'd imagine.
That's gone in the grill, I think.
Still, I just think safety first if he's got a second lid. It looks like...
I do enjoy watching the concussion tests, though, because often they will require a translator. That's if he can concentrate through the concussion test. Anyway, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, as Hemp takes a moment to compose himself.
Yeah, you're okay.
Trying to hypnotise me. I mean, look, I'm just so happy the helmet's worn there. I mean, it's not something we always see at European cricket. I think they should be mandatory. I actually think
Well,
they should be
it is
mandatory.
mandatory in world cricket now, in international cricket.
I
it's
wouldn't even
mandatory.
make exceptions for spinners, for example.
Well,
I
hold on.
wouldn't, because the keeper wears a helmet up to the stumps. Deflections can happen. Bad things can happen. I just say, make it across the board. And right now, Hemp, I think he's okay.
He is okay.
Passes the test.
He's on his feet, but that was a bit of a scary one. I think because of the neck protector that's only come in since Phil Pugh's passed away, sadly. That flying off just made it look a lot worse than it was. But good to see him on his feet, and he'll be right to continue.
Yeah, it's quite a nasty blow, but you're right. Looks like they're going to get back into it. Cam Hemp's week will continue. And
well, welcome to the European Cricket Network.
Just one in the beak. Pitched up, and so Rana, a bit of a game changing over, to be honest. That's 5 overs down. England 11 are 74 for 2.
Yeah, it's 74 for 2. Hemp just not getting going just yet, but look, Switzerland fighting hard. England still in very good control here.
And if you'd like to get in touch, then why don't you send us a message? You can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Corey at @CRutgers_28. I know I'd certainly encourage the Irish the other night. I put your social media up actually towards the end of the final. And hopefully you enjoyed all those messages.
I was almost right.
One from Ian, and he's pointing out, and yeah, I did know this, that David Scott out there, he is part of the ECL team for England next year, Wimbledon, who have qualified. Yeah, so David Scott out there, number 88, facing up now. Good
So we get a little taste
little
of
taste
what.
up.
Yep.
Yeah, but look, it's not over yet. 46 off 30. Yes, they should do it, but the runs aren't going to score themselves. Well, there's 6 of them, though, because it is Musa Ahmedzai that comes on. The left armer spears it in, and the ball disappears into the fan zone. Maximo! Great Scott as he lifts it up. And if this is what we're going to see for David, I think he's going to have a very good time here at the Cardimer Oval.
Yeah, I'm sure him and his Wimbledon teammates will be watching. Here's the English enjoying themselves. Look, you could say game's still on, but when you've got Rishton and Bevan still in the lockup.
I love that he's got the circus on the back of his bat, which is sometimes what we lovingly call the European Cricket Network. It's down leg side, called wide.
A little bit surprised Ahmedzai coming left arm around, sort of I think negates that left arm angle from over the wicket. But yeah, it's been impressive so far from England. They're just doing what they need to do. Oh,
Wow, it's miles away. Hucked as well to get a glove to it in the end, but be 2 wides. And Musa is the guy who's playing pretty much as a bowler here, but he can hit a long ball, but he bats with his hands the other way around on the bat. He's seeing with the ball.
not too sure the English viewers are ready to hear this, Vinny. When he bats, keep it a secret till he bats.
Well, it's a shame we didn't get to see him. He's listed 11 in this game. Better ball, much better ball. Change of strikes, the left-hander on strike this time. It was similar line as the last one.
Yeah, that's much better to see him coming over the wicket. Hopefully he'll stay on that side when he has to bowl to the right-handed Scott again.
Wide. How wide's that adjudicated here in the European Cricket Network is that the whole ball has to be inside that blue indication line. So the whole ball has to be inside the tram line when it passes the popping crease. That line will move if the batter moves outside off stump before the ball's released. It'll move by as much as they've moved outside the off stump, but it's really important to umpire those consistently. This is a nice looking drive that could beat the fielder. It does. So Hemp, yeah, good to see him getting going. A bit of a scary moment last over, but this is a nice cover drive. Punch through for 4.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. Just start to get himself going. Hasn't found his timing just yet until that stroke there. So a good shot for 4. And, well, more a matter of time, I think, than if.
I didn't think so. You never know on ECN. All right, it's not a good ball. It's a
Well,
full
that's
toss.
got to be close as well.
Yeah.
These are the ones where I think, obviously, now playing conditions.
I reckon this is the same as Rishton's first one. Just eyeballing it. So,
wicket
Okay.
ball, eh?
yeah, see, that's the same as Rishton's first one for me. Now, if you want to go on This is where, do you want to get it right or do you want to be
guarantee
consistent,
I
right?
guarantee this one gets called
100%.
now.
With things, 2 wrongs don't make it right.
This is why.
Yeah, and so they've gone for consistency.
I think that's fair. You got to do it for this game, but in the future, I'd like to see all of those ones be called.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, either way, they're on a hiding to nothing there. If they call that, then I think it's a right call. But if they, it's a right call, but it's one that makes it very inconsistent with what happened in the first innings. That's why it's just important to try and get it right from the very first ball. Anyway, Scott faces up. Long way across, and he's LBW. So Ahmedzai traps Scott on the crease. So just the 1-6 for David in his Cartermore Oval debut. He's the third wicket at 490 for 3.
Yeah, well, Scott got his first taste of coming out here at Cartermore and got one big 6 away. Unfortunately, walked across this time and missed a pretty full delivery. That's clattering the stump, so he'll have to go. And, well, England losing a couple of wickets, but we do think playing around with the order a little bit, still in control of this one.
Anything is possible, eh?
Yeah.
Couple of tight overs.
See
At
Scott
the end
out
of
there
the
as part of the circus. But third wicket fall, 90 for 3.
अब अंदर आना है, change your batsman.
Yeah, warm round of applause. Seems like the fans have come in today, Vinny. But I'm sure we'll see a lot more of David Scott over the next 6 months.
We will. And yeah, a lot of spectators out from the local area as well here on the Costa del Sol.
And Thomas Bevan coming out next. Pretty good player to ask to come out at number 5, Vinny. Played for Glamorgan over the summer. Played a lot of white ball for them.
Bevan's destructive, we know that.
Very.
Gets about at 5 here. Ahmedzai, last ball here's over. Bevan happy just to work the first one, which is the last one of the 6, though he'll retain the strike. The score is 91 for 3.
Good over, good over, good over.
Yeah, that no ball call, I know, or lack of call, it's got people talking a little bit. But I suppose in the end, you just hope next game it's back to what's been consistent in the tournament.
Well, it's been consistent for this game.
Yeah.
Which both teams will say, okay, that's fair then. But yeah, usually our playing conditions, we're pretty strict on it.
Yeah.
I like seeing a free hit.
Yeah, well, that's partly it, but it's also a safety thing. If there's doubt, it's meant to go towards the batter in these to discourage those kind of deliveries.
What do you think Bevan does here, Vinny? Does he look to open up and enjoy himself, or just ease to these runs?
Feeling that he won't be super aggressive first up. If it's there to hit, he'll hit it, of course. But I think looking at the first ball, he's happy just to have a bit of a look at Rana. First one is a bit short. He tries to hook it, drags it down into the leg side for a single.
Just one to the total. Hem still trying to find his sort of T10 mojo at the moment.
Left.
Credit to the Swiss team as well. I mean, they're fighting hard. They're up against a very good team that don't lose too many matches.
Abdullah, wicket ball, wicket ball. Catch it.
Tight.
Yeah, go straight. He was kind of late on that, wasn't he? But get away with it, just a single.
And just the one more. Well, another wicket or two here. Can Switzerland breathe a little bit more life into this contest, I should say. Win predictor only 5% for Switzerland. That's probably correct. Maybe even lower.
Good ball, yeah, good ball.
Well, into the leg side. It's a bit of a peculiar field because no one is at the deep mid-wicket hole, which is pretty odd. They've got, I think, 6 on the offside, and that costs them. So 4 more to the total. And the first boundary for Bevan in this tournament.
Yeah.
Big hole, Vinny.
Yeah, big hole. Wasn't out of the middle. We know how hard Bevan can hit the ball, but well, can Bevan be the finisher? Push and run. Slight fumble. They'll get a single here. So England 11 now have it down to round about a run a ball.
Yeah, 2 balls remaining.
A question from Ian in the comment section. Who is Corey and the Spanish fearing for finals week so far? That's a good question. Fear might not be the right word, but who are you looking out for?
Good ball.
It's be one down.
I think that considering that it's looking likely that, let's say Scotland, can we assume Scotland would win Group F as well?
Yeah, let's just assume that.
Well, let's assume that Scotland go through and England get through this group, and you add... I'll go into it after this over, Vinny.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, no, he started a run. I had time. Well, last ball of this 7th. Hit hard down the ground, but that should just be a single. That will bring up the 100 in 7. For England, the score after 7 is 100 for 3.
Good over.
Yeah, so going into it, let's assume that Scotland and England get through, which on paper they are. Then you've got Ireland, the Netherlands, Jersey, who are mighty impressive.
Yeah, they're really
Italy and us. This is what's coming up a little bit later today as well.
No, I don't think that's right.
That
because-
isn't right.
Yeah, so we got match number 2 coming up.
But yeah, if you assume that those are the teams for Spain, who we fear, probably no one, because realistically, we're actually the lowest ranked team. So that's actually sometimes nice to use as a bit of, look, we got nothing to lose sort of team. We're there, we're playing some very good oppositions. And that's going to be Dream11. So we're versing some really good teams, and being the lowest ranked in that final system, I mean, you just let the guys play, and whatever happens, happens. We do missing a few. Unfortunately, Big Mohammed Baba can't come back, and a couple others. So just let the guys play. No one expects anything. Have a bit of fun.
This is hit down the ground for 1. Yeah, I suppose room for surprises. I mean, Jersey is one you mentioned as well.
They're very good. I mean,
Maybe
Jersey,
the ODI
Ireland,
debut this year, Jersey.
if it's England, Scotland, Netherlands, I mean, these are major cricketing nations that are doing really well, playing 50-over cricket, plenty of funding. For Spain and Italy, I think it's a bit of a free roll. You just go out and play, and any win's a big upset, and you're pretty happy with it. Shot. Yeah, massive shot. And just timing as well. Not a big extension of the hands, and that is big for 6 as England cruise their way to this total.
Yeah, they are cruising now. And English fans liking it. Like we said, a lot of expats in the area. Some have made the trip as well. Pretty nice trip to make, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, though, if England do get through this group, and England versus Jersey, or England versus Ireland, there's some mouth-watering contests. England versus the Dutch, a repeat of the final. There are some big matches coming up on this network very soon. Yeah, well bowled. Gets the Yorker in this time, Naya, the captain of the Swiss team, and just the single. So getting it right down to the back end here.
Naya, 2 to close out for him. Another foolish delivery. This is going to be whacked away as well.
Well, I reckon that might be a no ball as well, but hasn't been called again on field, Vinny.
Yeah, they're going to have to check 2 things here. Let's have a look at the height, and that's to see if it's a boundary. Firstly, that one's probably not going to get called, even though at times that would get called. But, man, is it 4 or 6? I have a feeling it might have gone all the way. It is just 4. So I have a feeling this will be just the 4 runs. Even though, like I said, in other games, we've seen them be a lot more brutal, I suppose, on those height deliveries.
Yeah, brutal's a good call, and yet 4 is finally signalled, so the right decision made.
Because the wording of the playing conditions is if you're not absolutely sure it's below the waist, then it's called. So when this one we were like, oh, is it not? They're the ones that normally get called because that's the wording of the playing condition. Anyway, England 11, 7 to win now. Last ball of the 8th.
Yeah, just easing their way there. That'll be a wide down the leg side. So 6 to go, 1 stroke, and Hemp maybe finish this one with a big stroke.
All right, here's the last ball, take 2, and it's hit straight, and it could be gone. It is gone. So Hemp is going to go. Well taken by Hassan Ahmed, prowling round. Hassan has had some problems with a broken finger. He's a guy we do see wicket keeping sometimes, but he's out there in the field, not afraid of going to key position. So Switzerland, credit to them. They've battled. If you look at this actual score, 114 off 8, potentially.
Yeah,
Could have kept England to 140. But yeah, it's a bit of a different feel with England knowing how many they need.
I think when you're chasing, sometimes you can take your foot off the gas, and I think they could have been a lot more belligerent with the bat if they wanted to be. They're just easing their way there. I think we'll see better from this man on your screen throughout the week. Hemp didn't really have his timing today. 16 of 14 isn't a traditional T10 innings, but I'm sure we'll see more of him as the next few days go by.
The reason we'll see more of him is because he was wearing a helmet. So that's a good lesson for all the youngsters out there. Otherwise, it would have been turning the screens off and going for a different rating, I think. It's 2 to come. This is what's coming up next. Cyprus, Romania in match 2. And we're about
Blockbuster.
45 minutes away from
Who's
that.
your tip in that? I'm going to go Cyprus.
I'll go Romania just to provide balance.
Thank you.
All right, should be a good game though. Anish Kumar then with some spin. First one's nicked and he flicks the glove of Adus Hark, but he can't do much about that. They'll take it to 115. Means that Hindley will get a bat.
Well, interesting time that they've actually brought in the left arm off. He would have liked to have seen him come many overs ago. And Hindley out there now, 5 to get.
Malta, of course, the other team in this group. We'll see them for the first time in match 3. Rico Full, not too far away as well. A little bit short, but this could be gone as well. Well, it's a great catch, but he stepped out of bounds and it's game over. What a weird way to finish the game. I thought maybe he had to play it staying in the field, but he didn't. And Izzah Hussain, well, he's got time to have a smile, but it's England eyes that will be smiling across the board as they take the points in the opener for Group E.
Yeah, pretty easy win for them, and well, I think that's a sign of things to come in Group E. The other teams are going to have a big challenge on their hands, and yeah, that was a bit of a peculiar way to finish.
What a way to
wasn't it,
finish
Vinny?
game with a classic catch. But yeah, you can see plenty of handshakes there. Yeah, this is the last ball, and it takes it, but couldn't stop his momentum here. In fact, yeah, that first foot. Well, strange end to a game. England 11, it's a start for them. I think they were kind of slow starters last year. I wouldn't say this is a slow start, but I would say they didn't really play to their full potential, and they would probably agree with that as well. I'd probably also say the same, I guess, by the Swiss as well. I think that they probably have another gear that they could go to as well. As we look back at the highlights of the first match, or the second innings of the first match, it was England 11 chasing 120. We saw Sam Young out there. This one missed it a couple early, a couple of fortunate ones, but also some really good shots from Sam. Smacked 4 Maximos in his 39, along with Dan Lincoln, very experienced campaigner here at the Cartama Oval. And yeah, you can see there, Dan Lincoln just, I suppose, timing the ball more than anything, not really going for brute power. We know that he does have a powerful stroke. And for Switzerland, well, they just knew they were playing catch-up this whole time. They tried a few things. They brought Ashwin Vinod back, who was maybe a bit unlucky in his first over. And that one disappeared, and he actually got a bit of tap in the second over. But finally, Swiss had something to celebrate, as Young was the first man to go.
Yeah, a nice safe catch in the end, and that was a good reward for Vinod, who didn't bowl a terrible spell at all. There was a few wickets that fell throughout the innings. This was another one. Lincoln sort of jarring that one out to deep mid-wicket. 2 down, but you always felt that England were in control of this chase. They found boundaries at the right time. This was a scary moment.
Yeah.
Wear your helmet, kids.
Yeah, and we saw the net guard. Well, like I said, concussion tests in Spain, they've got their own individual challenges, but Hemp passed it. He was okay to continue, which was nice to see. And Mr. Arm ended up getting this one nice and full. You see Swiss, they're fired up. I mean, they have visions of making it to the final and perhaps going further if it's their night. Of course, drawn in a pretty tough group to advance with the former champions, the English, out there. And well, it's a start, I think, for both teams when it comes down to it. It wasn't really the closest contest in the end, even though the Swiss kept fighting. They had the consolation wicket there. And then, how's this for a way to finish a game? Brilliant take out there on the boundary, but the foot was over the line and the game was done. England 11 getting there with 10 balls to spare in the end. 39 for Sam Young leads the scoring, just 14 balls there, 4 Maximos, 3 fours in his innings, 26 for Dan Lincoln in his first innings of this year's tournament as well. Hemp and Bevan to double figures as well. David Scott did smack a Maximo in his 7, and Hindley in his 6 with the only ball he faced, and it was all over Red Rover. Switzerland just needed at least 20 more runs, I think, to make that competitive. As far as the bowling went, well, say Abdullah Rana bowled a really good spell. He took 1 for 15 off his 2 overs, so very economical as well. Wickets for Ali Nair, the captain, as well as Ashwin Vinod and Musa Ahmedzai. Anish Kumar, the spinner, not used until it was very, very late in the piece, which I found a little bit curious. Anyway, we'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 35 minutes. Take you into the second match of the day. Cyprus, Romania will be next. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Rico Full, really close to make an appearance as well. We'll see you very shortly for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
Joy, pleasure to have you on the show. What are some of your first memories in cricket?
I've been playing from 5 years. I think as a kid, I had my father and my brother was involved in cricket, so I've been always in the grounds. And once I started school team from under 13, I played first year as extra, so I didn't play no matches for me. But from the second year, I started as a captain, and from under 13 to under 19, I played as a top order, batsman, all-rounder, and sometimes captaincy. So I started from Sri Lanka. I'm from Sri Lanka. I studied in Sri Lanka, and once I'm done with studies, and I moved to Italy.
Right, but some of these years in Sri Lanka, these were some of the most incredible years of Sri Lankan cricket, right?
Yeah, I played almost. I got qualified for under 15 national squad. Recently, played with Angelo Matthews and Dimut Karunaratne, my school age. So, but didn't got a chance to have tour with them. But yeah, played pretty good, tough cricket, and first 11 cricket. Sri Lanka is always a good place to have playing cricket. Yeah.
I remember when I was young, it was Kalawatharana, it was Jaya Surya, Ranatunga.
Yeah.
These guys were the heroes of world cricket, and they came to Australia and changed the game by wanting to score 100 runs in the first 10 overs of 50 over cricket. And it was just a fascinating time to be involved in Sri Lankan cricket at that moment. And then what made you move to Italy?
Actually, once I've came into Italy in '99 with my brother. Was my father and mother were working in Italy, and we had a vacation for 1 month, and we moved back to Sri Lanka to the school. And from 2003, I thought we had a few family problems, so I thought I moved to Italy to find a job. Because my dad had an accident, so he didn't work longer. So my mom was trying to spend some money to my brother was having starting university. So I thought I need to start to work and look at myself. So I moved to Italy from 2003 and still living there.
And was this in Rome?
I moved to first for Naples, and I found contacts to play cricket in Rome. So I've lived in Rome for 2 years, I think. And then my uncle was living in Milan, and he said, better you come up, and I moved to Milan for now from 2006, I'm living in Milan.
Right, and what are some of your first memories of cricket in Italy?
Actually, I didn't know that there was cricket in Italy. That's the thing that I've found. There was boys are talking in the town that there was a hardball cricket team who's coming to play softball tournaments. I said, what? There's a hardball cricket in Italy? So I went to find them and to talk to them, and suddenly even their team was searching for 2 to 3 players for play the season. So suddenly me and my friend, we both played for our school team, and I found this club, Rome Cricket Club, so with Prabhat, and they liked me, and I went there for a few practice sessions, and I found a place.
But Prabhat and his family are wonderful people, and they've done wonderful things for that ground in Rome as well.
Look, Prabhat, I know him from 2005, and he had this dream to make a big ground to play and to help the boys to play good cricket in Italy, and to help the cricket Italy to develop. And actually, when I played for his team for 8 years, and there was we had brilliant players who played in good cricket in Sri Lanka, all over the world. We had players who came through from England and Australia. We had premier cricket players who played in Sri Lanka, and pretty tough team. And I was so lucky to find a place that team. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a wonderful ground, and there's so much more that can be done. We as the ECN love having events there and want to do more events there.
Yeah. Now they had a new ground. I think we back in 2006 we played in different surfaces, so it was really hard to find a place. But Prabhat is a warrior to do those things, and finally he found a place to build a ground. Yeah.
No, thanks Fabio and Callum and all the work Cricket Italia is doing. It's just growing so fast.
Yeah. Fabio and Callum working together with the clubs as well. So hopefully they're making a little bit more to develop cricket in Italy.
Yeah. So the first time I actually saw you, Joy, was in 2019, and you scored 67 off 34. And you smashed the ball to all corners of the park, and Isatullah was bowling, I believe, who was from Germany, as a very good and fast bowler as well. But you just took Germany to the cleaners that day. It was unbelievable, and I was so impressed with your ball striking. And that was the first moment, and until now we haven't really got to know each other and chatted since then. But I was so impressed by the way you hit the ball and led your team. You're a true leader.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
From when I was playing with you guys, and I've heard this Isatullah, that who's the fastest bowler that you have. So I said I like when I was playing in the school, so I was used to play in the real pace. So I said it's okay. I'm going up and. We'll hit some hits.
Yeah, the faster they came, the faster they went.
Fast they come back.
Yeah, do you enjoy playing T10 cricket or longer form cricket?
I would prefer to a longer format because it's really good game, T10, because quick movements, quick ideas, quick changings, and everything. It's so packed actions, and at the same time, I prefer to develop as a batsman and being an all-rounder. So my game is when I'm batting, even I took a little bit time to get to set up, and because it's T10, it's you start from the first ball. So maybe I'm just a little bit starting to adapt with this game. I'm not more professional than my other boys are trying to hit from the first ball out. So yeah, I'm trying to do my best to this game and to get a lot of experience.
Yeah, with T10, it is a different approach, but it's if you've got a technique that is more traditional in cricket, you have to be inventive fast to be able to hit in a 360-degree angle around here. Yeah, no, the talent that we see out of Italy is incredible. You know, in places like Brescia and in Venice, and as well as outside of Rome, cricket is just growing so fast. What are the strengths in Italian cricket you see at the moment?
It's very much. There was a lot of younger boys coming to play, and it's still growing as fast. And there was a pretty surfaces are more grounds at the moment. So we are lack of some part of the Italy is still a lack of good ground. So it would be nice if we find some places to practice and to having like surface like this to grow more cricket in Italy. And hopefully we'll think in the future we'll have some good surface to play.
Yeah. There's more and more people moving to Germany from the Indian subcontinent and from Sri Lanka and from all around the world. And when they come to Italy, social media helps a lot with creating this development of the story, and they're there. And I know Cricket Italy is just trying to make it as easy as possible to join a club and find a team, as fast as possible around the whole country.
Actually, when previously. Back in 2005, when I started cricket in Italy, there was a lot of players, but they haven't any interest to play hardball cricket because you're spending a whole day to play cricket. But they moved to play softball cricket rather than a hardball cricket because there was anybody earning money, or some not getting any contracts, or they're not working with the cricket. But years gone, now you guys started to stream and to show all over the world that the Europe cricket, and people got interested about this thing. So they know if you have a luck, or if you're a really good player, you get any chance to play anywhere in the world. So there's a format that you guys created, actually you moving all over the Europe. So so there's a lot of people now motivated to play cricket and to continue to play hardball cricket rather than to moving to softball cricket. But I'm seeing in Italy, I'm going to see the softball cricket tournaments, so table cricket tournaments. There's a brilliant players still can play to this country, represent the country. So if they come into play a proper cricket board is going to make big trouble to select the team in the future.
Yeah. I mean, tape ball is such an incredible game. Yeah. It's an incredible sport, and the talents are there. And yeah, we want to try and make it easy for tape ball to transition into playing T10 cricket.
Yeah. Always table cricket. Even our boys played table cricket, so it's really easier to adapt on this cricket, T10 cricket. So table cricket is very fast, and they're making fast bowlers and the fastest batsmen. So yeah,
it feels to me like the tape ball is a very wristy game, out of the wrist to bowl faster and get more shape out of the ball, but also with the batting, the flexibility of the wrist to put it anywhere.
Quick movements, and so if you don't not getting a quick hands, you're not scoring any runs. Yeah. So even the bowlers, so slower run up might be in the coil position, they're releasing very fast with the wrist. Yeah. Table cricket is brilliant. I think if you, I'm not undervalue with the table cricket. It's so good to develop your personal cricket as well. Doesn't matter if you're playing without cricket gears or whatever, but you improve your timing and wrist work and the bowling, and you need to bowl faster. That's a real good game. Yeah.
It's about having fun as well, and you know, the tape ball or backyard cricket or gully cricket, and any way you want to play, you want to have as much fun as you can, and we're really happy to support some of the women's cricket initiatives in Italy as well. When we supported the live streaming of the domestic finals previously, and then this year for the Italian women's team. How do you see the women's game?
Women's team, I think a few years ago was going really well. I don't know, for some reason they stopped for 2 years, I think, and they restarted again. They're really going well. So the Prabhat is the person who's getting the goals to the practices, and he's leading as a coach in the national team. And they are developing really well. The ladies are doing really well. They're still developing, so nothing to blame. They every day by day in the tournament, they're showing they have talent and they going up. Hopefully next time they qualify for the World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, and we saw hat-tricks being taken. We saw a 6 off the last ball to beat Netherlands in a T10 as well. So yeah, for Italian women's cricket, I think this year there's been a big shift up, and we want to try and help continue that. Yeah, it's really important.
Really, it's really nice that, you know, around the world, ladies, women's cricket, it's not that people might think that not famous, but it's really helpful for the women as well, to helping as recognizing as them as men, you know, letting them play this game, beautiful game, to develop their skills. So it's really, thank you to you guys. Yeah.
No, absolutely. And there's so many Italians around the rest of the world, you know, that have moved on and adapted and played cricket elsewhere. Them coming back to Italy and playing for the Italian national team and helping cricket develop in domestic leagues is really important.
You mean the boys are who's living in outside?
Yeah, but also with the women's international team as well.
Yeah. I think the ladies team has this program they're coming once a month, or I think. They come in to Italy and they're having training sessions and they're having friendly matches with Australia. I think recently they played in Spain. The qualifiers, and they went to England for the practices. So yeah, the ladies who's living in London or Holland or wherever, they're getting together and they're playing, they're training especially. I think still we're looking even the boys sections, so we are trying to, there's a lot of guys who are outside Italy who are still playing for cricket in Italy. And it was nice if the guys who coming to play some tournament in Italy. So the boys get experience, and the same time they can see how cricket is going. What we need as they're professional, they're playing good cricket, might be in Europe or somewhere in Australia or New Zealand.
So you've got some male cricketers from Italy that are playing abroad this year in Australia, I've heard.
Yeah. Recently, I think moved three players to Australia. The young boys who's still growing, and hopefully they're gonna help to national team in the future. Big young lads and getting some experience from Australia.
Fantastic, yeah. And where do you see Italian cricket in the next 5 to 10 years?
I think it's still in the period of developing. So developing very fast as these tournaments going on, and we have ICC tournaments, qualifiers. Italy is playing pretty good cricket, so it's really competitive, and even domestic league. So a lot of teams, a lot of talents. I think within 10 years, within 5 years, 10 years, they're going to be a different levels of cricket in Italy. If we need some infrastructure in Italy to build the boys, to get their talents out from them, so to help and to bring the name of Italy into the highest places in the world.
Yeah, well, I know the talent's there, but I also know the passion and the professionalism from Fabio, Callum, and the federation is there as well. So, Joy, it was an absolute pleasure to speak to you. You're a great batsman. I loved watching you play, even though I was against you that day. And you're a fantastic talent. So, thanks for your time.
Thank you.
And good luck.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting. Thank you. Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol, and it's great to be back on the Mediterranean. Got to say, this Andalusia region, it is wonderful. I do recommend you come and visit us sometime. Right now it's time for Group E match number 2, and this is going to be Cyprus versus Romania. Out in the middle, I know that Sir Rob Kemming has the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Tails are scored. It is hits.
All first.
So Tejvinder Singh has won the toss for Cyprus, and he's elected to bowl first. So obviously wants to know exactly how many he needs to chase. Now Cyprus, we did see them a little bit earlier in the year. Of course, we had a European Cricket Series there for 2 weeks, but also they were involved in the ECIs in Czechia and probably didn't have too much go their way in that series, but chance for a fresh start here, of course. This is their first ever game at the Euros of cricket, led by Tejvinder Singh. But a couple of players to watch out for. Mangala Gunasekara is a guy we've seen do some very good things in Cyprus. Let's see if he can replicate that on the big stage. Also, stone cold Scott Austin. Great to see him back for the Cypriots as well. For Romania, I don't think it's a bad thing that they're batting first. They're a team that has had some success in the 10-over format. But again, sometimes they have a little bit of trouble doing it against some of the bigger nations. They'll get plenty of opportunities this week to prove their worth. I think Romania are a side, they've been building, didn't have a very good start to the year when we saw them in Milan in the ECIs. A lot better, I think, on home soil, but I suppose this is when it counts. A couple of their players to watch out for: Satvik, Nadagodla at the top of the order, and of course Taranjit Singh is always a key player for the Romanians. Another key player in the commentary box is Rico Full, and he joins us now for the first time today. Cyprus, Romania. Cyprus winning the toss, sending the Romanians. I'm sending it over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match 2.
Muy buenas tardes, mi familia, ¿cómo estás? Hello, good afternoon, and welcome back as we get ready for match number 2 of this group. Of course, are now in Group E, and well, first time that we're seeing Cyprus in the European Cricket Championship. They're looking very good in their outstanding green kit, and of course, Romania are in their familiar yellow. A lot about Romanian cricket, and if you've been watching a lot of Romanian cricket, you'll know that that man that we saw going out there on your screen now, Taranjit Singh, he's one of the batters that has really been lighting up cricket in Romania. He's an awesome player. Missed him last year. He wasn't here. Romania, of course, last time around back in 2022, finishing 5th in the group. In Group D they were with a 1-7 record, so they're looking to improve on that. And this is what the win predictor is saying, having Romania 62% to 38 in favour of winning this one. But what I can tell you, you heard Vinny Sandhu touch on it a little bit there as well, that this Cyprus team, they've got some very good hitters amongst their midst. They do play some very good cricket, and I just think that in this format, they are more than likely capable of producing a little bit of an upset. Let's see how it goes. Ramesh Satheesan, a lot of you will know Ramesh. We see him on our chat a lot of the times as well. He loves European cricket. He leads his team well as well, and he's been in good form of late. Last time around, he really didn't click out here. He only scored 58 runs in the group stages last time around. Only Mohamed Moyes, not with the squad this time around, was able to get past the 100 mark. Even Vasu Sani only managed to get to 68. Batting was their issue. They were able to restrict teams to low scores, but weren't able to get them themselves. Let's see if that changes this time around. Here's the first ball. It's going to be Ali to bowl it, and this is just well left by Ramesh Satheesan. It doesn't want to play at it at all. So it's a genuine leave there on the first ball of Waqar Ali. Warm welcome to everybody on our chat at the moment. Lovely to have you all with us. no doubt he will be, of course, enjoying the cricket. And it's a great morning as well. High up in the air, could be gone first ball. Oh, he gets lucky. He gets really lucky. It goes nowhere. And, well, Sathiesan could have gone without even troubling the scorers. And in the end, don't even run there as well. So no run. It's another dot. Now he could be gone, and this time he will be gone. So Ramesh Sathiesan, well, maybe this is his voodoo ground here in the Cardamom Oval. He just can't get things going here, can he? He is going to start with a duck. Here's the El Capitan of Romania, and it's going to be a 3-ball duck. Well, take a look at this. He just never looked comfortable. Swings about at this. It's a straightforward catch taken by Scott Austin. Yeah, he's pumped. And Ramesh Sathiesan is going to have to go for a 3-ball Derek. Well, Derek, I know we've seen Derek this morning so far. I think this might be the first time that he's going to come out and greet the Romanian captain. I'm sure when he made his way here, he was hoping to do bigger and better things this time around. Hasn't started well. Well, I suppose things can only get better. Satwin Narigotla comes out. The wicketkeeper batter was in very good form in Romania early this year. Was batting really well. And let's see if he can get things going. Taranjit Singh out there hasn't got on strike yet. One thing I'd say about that one, the ball before that just got hit up in the air that went behind the bowler. You've got to be running those. If they're round, he wouldn't have been on strike. Nicely played away. It's going to be cuatro carreras. So the first runs.
Come on, Wake, come on.
And that's beautifully played. So not the best of deliveries though to the new batter. And just straying down onto the pads. And Satwin Narigotla is onto it straight away. The first boundary of this contest. The first one of Romania in the championships. Ali to get the line better. Narigotla, cracking start. And now he gets one wide of that off stump. That's the area where he removed Sathiesan earlier. It's going to be another dot ball. Certainly looking forward to the start of another week. 2 groups we'll see this time around, of course. Group E in action here at the moment. Featuring Romania, finished 5th in Group D last time round. Didn't make it through to finals day. Gives himself a bit of room. And they're running hard here to get the single, and they will do so. Well, they're going to get 2, in fact. It wasn't the best bit of fielding, so an error in the field allows the batters to get 2. The over will come to an end. And at the end of the first over, there's 1 wicket down, and that's the wicket of Ramesh Sathiesan. But Romania are 6 for 1. Chance to have a look at the way things stand at the moment. Of course, well done to Ireland, who, like Spain and Jersey earlier in this championship, did not drop a game on the way to victory. Italy lost their first against Denmark, but then came back strong and won everything after that. So those are the 4 teams, including, of course, the reigning champions that we will see in Championship Week, starting on the 16th of October. Fine time to welcome back into our commentary position. It's Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, nice to be back. No mistaking who that is. That's Tejavinder Singh, the Cyprus captain, coming on to bowl over number 2. No ball first up and whacked away for 4 as Taranjit gets the gift, catches it in, and now a free hit to boot.
Yeah, Taran starts with just a quite forward, easy flick, but yeah, getting it all wrong. That's a big no ball. And yeah, it's not a good start, is it, from the captain of Cyprus, Tejavinder Singh?
Yeah, it's over by a long way as well. It's not the start you want. Now you have to deal with a free hit. And so, yeah, Taran couldn't have hoped for a better start. But Ramesh Sathiesan would have loved a bit of a start like that. He's already having to watch from the sidelines, but a good comeback.
Yeah, nicely bowled. He gets that swing, doesn't he? When we've seen him play Tejwinda in Cyprus. He certainly gets the ball to move around.
Yeah, see, that time he's a long way behind, so obviously just went completely wrong in the first occasion.
Maybe just try to give it a little bit of extra in the first ball. But an outstanding player, isn't he? We've seen this guy bat and bowl well in Cyprus.
Got the ball to swing there as well. Tejwinda. This is an uppercut. Is it going to get over the field just? Think about 2. In the end, it's not on. And it'll be just a single. Sapik Nadagodla and Taranjit Singh. They're Cluj teammates. Cluj winning the domestic championship in Romania this year, and they will be part of ECL 24. Romania just have had a bit of a rough trot here at the Carter Oval recently, but I know they've been working towards this for a long time. Cyprus, their first time as a national team here at the Carter Oval, but plenty of these guys have experienced it in the ECL, so I think it's a really good game.
Yeah, it is, but they'll be looking to perform well, won't they? And you can see they're up for it. Making plenty of noise out there, the team in green.
Sutwick gets a long way across, hits it straight up in the air. Well, who wants it? The keeper wants it eventually, and the keeper takes it. Nalin Patharana, well, he had time to look around and ask for help. He got some awkward silences from the surrounding fielders, and just in time he recovers. And so Nadagodla, the second one to go. It's 12 for 2.
This is such a good catch, Vinny. I mean, me and you saw this really proper because it goes up in the end. I think Patharana is after it, but then the fielder comes in the way, and the fielder, I think, might even have called it. But in the end, I think the fielder says, all right, then, it's yours. And then he has to make a quick decision and say, right, I will go for it. So he does really well. That's a good catch.
See, I saw this differently, and again, didn't hear that well. But I think the fielders were waiting for the keeper to call them off it, and I don't think Patharana makes a big call there. He kind of goes and then he looks around and he sees fielders with their hands behind their back, and then he realises, actually, this is mine. I've got to go for it. And I suppose, in the end of the day, he's got his gloves in the right spot, and Nadagodla tries to improvise there and pays the price. 12 for 2. Vasusaini comes to the crease at number 4.
Yeah, guy that we've seen play good cricket. Also plays for Cluj, was their captain when we were there. Batted and bowled well, but this was when I was looking back, Vinny, at some of the stats of Romania when they played here, their batters had just never clicked.
Yeah,
it's quite amazing.
Sabeeson kind of sums it up. The fact that his three-ball innings was a leave, an uppish miss hit that might have been caught, and an edge that was caught.
Yeah.
Again, it's a start, but Romania, they'll be hoping that someone can click here. Vasusaini, he has probably been one of the guys that has stepped up with a bat. He's just playing the first one carefully, goes on the hit. And that shows you really that if both batters go straight away, it's pretty hard to run them out.
Yeah, right. And one team that did this really well was, of course, the winners of Group D, Ireland. I mean, their running was superb. When they weren't hitting the ball a big way or a long way, they were running well. And, good understanding between the two batters. Looking at each other, well, you'll make those 9 times out of 10.
50-50 now, this contest. Romania were favoured pre-match, but a good start as the Cypriots back at level pegging. Full, but hits him on the pad and heading down the leg side. That'll be a leg by. So Vasu is an important player as well. He's an experienced player. He's the player we first saw, along with Taranjit Singh, in fact, back in the 2019 European Cricket League, playing for Cluj in our first ever major ECN tournament. So we know them really well, but they would hope that Romania could go all the way, I suppose, at least to the final. Cyprus would be hoping the same. Obviously, England 11 as previous champions. There's a reason they're big favourites. I mean, they play a different level of cricket. I wouldn't say they're shoo-ins, though, as we know from ECN cricket. But I think you've got 4 other teams that probably have the same goal, which is we would love to make it to the final and then see what happens. And maybe can spring an upset as we get to the end of the second over. It's 15 for 2.
A chance to look at the standing so far. Of course, just the one match where England, well, looked pretty impressive against Switzerland. I thought that was going to be a good test for them first up. Switzerland, we know they've played a fair bit of this format, some of those players. England, not so much, but they handled it very well.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see them a little bit later in the day as well. In the next match, in fact, against Malta. Yeah, but I think a lot of talk about this group having a slightly different composition to some of the other groups where there were kind of 3 big fish and 2 underdogs. I think this one's a bit different. I'll tell you one in a second. Wakarali comes back. This one will be a wide. But I think that when I look at the 5 teams here, I would say each one of those 5 teams is capable of making the final. Right? That every one of those 5 teams is capable of hearing their national anthem on Wednesday night. And I say in the other groups, there's 1 or 2 teams in each group that you'd say it's highly unlikely.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
So-
I
so
see
I
where
think-
you're coming from.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, England 11, they still got to play well. They still got to do what they need to do. But no, I think it's quite an interesting group of 5 teams. Romania
played
pushed
away.
through Sione, for 1. But I mean, Cyprus, obviously we were there earlier in the year for a European cricket series. It is super batting friendly there, partly because the heat saps the energy out of all the fielders pretty quickly. There's a very short straight boundary. There's an olive garden across from that, and every so often the groundsman will go and with a basket, instead of picking olives or apples or anything like that, he comes back with all these cricket balls.
All the balls,
We've seen some very high scoring games there. So I suppose the question is, can Cyprus shake this group up in their first ECC? Just a pull there from Taranjeet. He hasn't quite been on so far. Got that 4 first ball and 3 hit that he couldn't put away.
Yeah, not the best of shots from Taranjeet. He's trying to remember they missed him big time last year. Having him in the team this time round will give them a bit of confidence. Will give them a morale boost. So maybe he is somebody that is able to inspire them and get them, or certainly get their batting to click and perform better.
Pitched up and driven up by Taranjeet and over the fence. Maximo! I like this shot. It's composed. He doesn't try to overhit it. Times it well. Plays it in a good area and gets 6.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, lovely timing. Ale, Pura Maria, Chakka Lagya. Beautiful shot from Taranjeet Singh. Like you said, not trying to hit it too hard, just relying on his timing and his placement.
Hello to Mohammed Hussain as well. Nice to see you in the comments section. Slower ball. Oh, well, it's going to be dropped. Well, it was almost like 2 trucks colliding here. In the end, Scott Austin does get hands to it, but he can't hold on. Again, lack of communication between the Cypriot fielders. Well, this could be an ugly, Rico.
Yeah, look, diving into each other, weren't they? Look at that. I mean, luckily, one goes low, one goes high. Otherwise, they would have crashed into each other. But Austin puts the catch down. Not an easy one, but Taranjeet gets a life.
100% he could have the excuse that the fielder coming at him was a distraction. Oh, he's chopped on now. It's the quicker one pushed through. Taranjeet tries to pull, but it doesn't get up that much. Little bottom edge onto the stumps. Wakarali strikes yet again, and that's 3 down in the power play. It's 25 for 3.
Big wicket, isn't it? I mean, Taranjeet just gives alive, and you thought, could that be expensive when he gets dropped on 11? But after coming back for the second, he plays on to his own stumps there. Yeah, maybe he doesn't get up quite as high, but good variations from Ali. He was disappointed not to have taken a wicket with the slow ball. Goes back to the quicker one, and well, this gets cannoned back onto the stumps.
Probably on reflection, it might have been too full to pull, but the other thing with Taranjeet is he kind of stands on his crease. He doesn't really get back and buy himself that extra half a metre or so. So he chops on for 13 and the score 25 for 3.
New batter now is going to be Shantan to Vashist. Comes out, and you have to say, though, the batters that you would expect to have got Romania to a good score and got most of the runs on the board have all come and gone. You still got Sunny there, of course. Sunny now becomes pretty much the key batter. Just having a look at the other players to come. And you still got guys in there that can produce and maybe get you a few runs. He just was saying, don't forget, he is quite a hard hitter of the ball as well. But with the ball to go in the power play, they're sort of way behind where they want to be. You sort of want to be up in the 40s by now.
Yeah, new batter is Shantanu Vashisht, who pushes, gets 1, retains the strike, end of the over. Resounding win for Cyprus in the first 3 overs of their tournament. It's 26 for 3, Romania.
Yeah, good start. Cyprus team on debut. First time they're playing in a Dream11 European Cricket Championship, and they've made a good start. I mean, although Romania are going in the right way in terms of the runs, they've lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, and it's interesting that with Group B, for example, there were 4 out of the 5 teams playing their first ever ECC, whereas in this group, it's only Cyprus that are playing for the first time. As we expanded to include Malta last year, who we'll talk about Malta a little bit later in the day, but they're a team, don't forget, they missed out by the barest of margins in their group last year. After making a solid enough start, France pipped them by about 0.1 on net run rate after a dramatic golden ball with Belgium. So Malta have had 12 months to think about that. They will also be a part of this Group E. Shoaib Ahmed, he's going to be an important player, I think, for Cyprus. He's going to come on and bowl over number 4. And he's bowling to Vashisht. And this is short, hooked away, and a bit too easy, I think, for Shantanu there. 4 runs to Romania.
Yeah, not a good delivery, is it? Sometimes just a few balls like this can make a difference. It's not a good delivery down the leg side. An easy hit for the batter, who gets the old swivel on it. Oh, he goes and hits that ball to the boundary. So, well, Romania will take whatever they can get at the moment.
Shoaib, veteran of the scene, 42 years of age. Seen him in action a little bit throughout the year. Once again, this is a little bit too straight, I think, but worked around for 1. Fasusaini, he's a guy that can kind of play in a number of gears. Can attack a bit more towards the end of the innings. Will kind of be a steadier, though, if they lose some of those early quick wickets, which they have like this occasion.
Look at me, look at me.
A lot of noise.
50 still.
Look at me, come on, boys.
A lot of noise being made out there by Cyprus. You can see they're really trying to gene up each other. And this is a lovely pickup, you know. That's a delightful shot from Vasusani. He's somebody who's really has come along. I know when I was in Romania, Vinny, I was talking to their coach, Ansu, who, when I was chatting to him, he said that a lot of work has been done with the likes of Vasu and also with Taranjit. And a lot of that is on the leg side. He said he felt that a lot of the batters in Romania were missing out on opportunities to put away those kind of deliveries. So you can see that there definitely is some improvement in that area. That's a good shot.
Yeah, really good shot. It was over the fence comfortably, wasn't it? Shoaib just drifting into the pads. This is a better line and almost brings about a wicket. Nice fielding out there from Chamal Sadun. He's a good player as well, isn't he? We've seen a fair bit of on the European Cricket Network. Hello to all our friends in Cyprus. Mentioned Mohammed Hussain in the comment section right now. And a few people asking about Gurpratap Singh, but I do believe that he's no longer in the country. He's relocated back to India. So, Guri, he was always one we love to watch. But they've got a fair few players that can hit the ball. Again, better line, but it doesn't matter as Vashish lifts him up and overcomer. Maximo! Romania fighting back in the 4th.
Good shot. And this over is just what the doctor ordered, I suppose. With plenty of runs coming off it now. So that's 18 runs off the over. That's just a delightful shot. Doesn't try and overhit it. Hits through the ball. Gets it over the man who's in the circle there in the short cover area. 6 runs.
Last ball, the over. Shoaib in danger of going magical.
1, 1, 1.
I don't think he will, because that should just be a single. Takes us to the end of 4 overs. Romania, 45 for 3.
Yeah, that's better. Better over. And you can see that the percentages, as a result of that over, go once again a little bit more in favour of Romania. Rico Full here with Vinny Sander. Corey, of course, will be back later. We are your good time crew. What did you get up to yesterday?
Yeah, I was saying a little bit earlier, I did the Caminito del Rey for the first time, which is, let's call it a hike, but that probably is overselling it. It's quite a nice walk through the area around the geological structures and the rivers that then have been turned into a hydroelectric plant.
Yeah.
So the biggest in Andalusia. So I went and did that. So that was my morning, and then I just spent the afternoon having a couple of Merengos on the beach. Victoria Cerveza Merengos, which that's my favourite. And I finished the day with a bit of wine and cheese at a local tapas bar. So, yeah, I cannot complain about my day off. How about you, Rico?
It was a very relaxing day. Obviously got a few chores out the way, bit of washing to do, whatever. But yeah, nice walk down towards Torremolinos way. Stopped off. Actually found a very nice Hungarian restaurant.
Oh, really?
So I had to have the goulash soup.
Yeah,
it was beautiful. And then yeah, strolled back. So nice and easy.
How about Hungary? What a story they were. Pushed Ireland all the way, didn't they, in Group D? But ultimately the Irish prevailed. Ran into a couple of them on the beach yesterday. They were pretty excited at the prospect of coming back. Is there a nick on this? There is. Well, it would have been a wide, but Vasu chases it. And it's Taranjit Singh, the Cyprus Taranjit Singh, that is. That gets the big wicket of Saini and Romania. After a bit of a fight back, they lose a 4th wicket, 46 for 4. Also, a very good catch, another one into the gloves of Nalian Patharana.
Yeah, well, Patharana does really well here, but it's not a good shot, is it, from Vasu? He doesn't and shouldn't be chasing this at all. Look at his legs here. He almost gets himself tied up in a knot. Look, he just doesn't get that foot across. He's chasing it, leaning. He goes fishing, does he?
Yeah.
Doesn't he? Oh, the difference between Vasasani and Cinderella. Well, Cinderella knew when to leave the ball. Vasasani will have to go back. He'll be very disappointed with that dismissal.
And the thing with that is he's kind of poking at it. Even if he'd hit it, it wasn't going to go that far. You know, it wasn't like a real slash or attacking shot. It's just a judgment error from Vasu, but I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him this week. Right now, Romania in the corner, 46 for 4. This will bring a very strong hitter, though, Abdul Asif out to the crease at number 6. Again, he's a guy that domestically, he has been whacking a lot of runs. When he has come here to the Cardamom Oval, he hasn't quite been able to replicate that. So he'll relish this opportunity to turn this innings around.
Yeah, that's the thing that, you know, we know they've got batters and they do bat pretty deep. And I think all the batters that come out have just got to have a go. I mean, I like the start that Shantu Vashishtha's made. He's moved to 14 of 7. So let's see if Abdul Asif can also sort of play a bit of a supporting role here.
Taranjit Singh will be thrilled with that result. Now, another ball outside the off stump.
What a beaut this is. Look at the movement of this from Taranjit Singh. Lovely delivery. It really is. And, you know, when you get that first up as a batter, well, automatically you're thinking, okay, hello, what's the next one going to do? Beautifully bowled.
Yeah, nicely done. Not the kind of ball you want to receive first up. Asif can be a slow starter sometimes, but when he gets going, he's really hard to stop. Right now, he's searching for the ball, can't find it.
It does him again, and I think this is where Asif is going to say, right, okay, this is what's being bowled at me. They're big away swingers. Then I've got to change my stance slightly.
Yeah, and the footwork's a little bit too little too late. It's more of a shuffle.
Yeah.
You're better off probably standing still and getting a good swing at it. So it is straight up. So what a good over from Taranjit Singh from Cyprus. As Asif has to block out 3, and at the end of 5, Cyprus well on top for me. It's 46 for 4 after 5. Gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. I just saw that Canado Fletcher is in the comment section. Hello, Canado, watching from Switzerland, of course. We saw Switzerland and the English 11 first up. We're still to see Malta, but what do you make of this group?
I think you hit the nail on the head earlier. It's probably the one group where, like the others, where in the others you could probably say, right, we know which 2 teams could be battling out to make it into that 4th spot on final state. This one, I think any one of these teams could go ahead and make it into final.
And that means, well, I was saying that any one of these teams will make the final also means that kind of any one of a team that isn't England 11 could end up missing out on finals day as well if they don't bring their best cricket, because I think we'll have a few more close contests. Right now, I think it's another keeper catch. Patharana is going to take it. And once again, he's got a bit of company, but they part like the Red Sea. And Patharana has a 3rd catch, and it's a 5th wicket down. Gunasekara strikes with his first ball in ECC cricket. Romania, 46 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, it just climbs up on him, but he loses his shape, loses his head. Well, one man that doesn't is Patharana. He takes another, and you're right, isn't? Look at the fielders here. The fielders, they're just standing there like statues thinking, come on, come and get it. And in the end, you can see that Pathirana, the Nalin Pathirana, literally runs through the middle of two of them, holds on to the catch. Another one will go, and Vachist, well, he looked pretty decent, didn't he? He played a nice ball for 6, hit a 4, but that'll be his lot. He goes for 14.
Yeah, it's another one that Pathirana, I don't know if he's vocal enough. That's the only thing. I think he's going after it. He still wasn't completely trusting everyone was going to get out of the way. He hoped for the best in the end. And it reminded me of when the cricket school kids get on the field and create a guard of honour for the players to come onto the field. He had a fielder each side, and he drove straight down the middle. So, new batter out there is Rohit Kumar. Good to see him back as well. Because I think he was out of the country a little bit when we were there earlier in the season. Romania, of course, we've seen a fair bit of them in 10 over and 20 over cricket during the summer, including the Continental Cup, where they played against Malta in that. And it was a really, really tight series. It went right down to the 7th game. And a very, very close contest. Romania won it in the end. And this could be another one. Oh, I feel like every ball could be a wicket at the moment. Goodness sake, tries out the short one again. Mistimed, but a single to Rohit gets him off the mark.
Yeah. So, big partnership required. Batters getting in, getting out. Nobody getting on with it. Kuma gets off the mark. Asif has yet to, and this will be a wide. It's targeting him outside the off stump, aren't they? I think after he missed out on those 3 deliveries from Taranjit earlier. That's where they're trying to keep the ball to it.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of swing as well, haven't we? Really getting this Grizzly to bend. Sakura when he pitches up. Oh, this is absolute laser beam stuff from Abdulaziz, who kind of picks this and generates a bit of pace as he smashes over point for 4.
Yeah, that brings the 50 up as well. This is a really good shot, isn't it? Look at that. It's quite exquisitely played. And there is a fielder out there, but you can't stop that. That was motoring.
Looked like more of a leg cutter than anything from Gunasekara. Not a huge slower ball, but slightly off speed.
Gunasekara, if memory serves me right, did score a ton in Cyprus. I think he played a fantastic knock. He really was one of the key batters.
He's a beast, isn't he?
Side. Yeah.
When he gets going, he's super hard to stop. He scored 107. Not out against the Nicosia Fighters. But yeah, right now, he's got a job to do with the ball, and he's also more than handy bowler. Has 28 wickets on the network, economy under 10. And so, the question with him is, can he stay fit? That's been a bit of an issue in the last couple of years. Down leg side, doesn't get anything on the way through, so it's called a wide. Also want to say a quick hello to Terry, who's in the comment section. Hello to Mandrake as well, to Dave. Nice to have you with us. I just said hello to Dave B, who's here at the ground also. As we see this go up in the air. Well, can anyone reach this outfielder's ball? And he can't quite get there. That was a good effort. I mean, he was in the hunt, wasn't he? But in the end, that's Hardeep Singh. Can't quite go all the way, and Rainey get away with one.
Hardeep Singh just couldn't get there. He's normally such a great catcher of the ball. I've seen him take some tremendous catches underneath those olive trees in Cyprus. I'm actually quite surprised he hasn't had a ball yet.
Yeah, true. Maybe they're holding him back. A little bit short. Goes again. This time Hardeep has a play on it, or does he? He does not. Through the hands, over the boundary. Maximo. Big swing, that one. As Romania take half a dozen, end of the over. It's 60 for 5.
Yeah, we'll see this one again, and once again, it's Hardeep under it. Well, maybe he's not the same when he hasn't got those olive trees around it, but I think you're there. If you're not taking the catch, you're certainly trying to stop the 6.
I think it's catchable. He's not really jumping over the line. I just think, I think that's a missed opportunity, harsh as that might be, but at this level, you'd want that caught. 60 for 5 after 6. Yeah, just mentioned I saw Dave B in the fan zone. Also, big crowd in with the England 11 playing, of course, and a lot of English expats in the area, as well as some that have made the journey, including Julian Dawson, who is quite often in the comment section right now. Just met him and his lovely wife, who are staying in Malaga for a couple of weeks and enjoying the second half of the Euros of cricket. Here's Taranjit Singh coming back in over number 7.
Yeah, lets himself down there, Taranjit. He bowled a beautiful over last time. Only the 1 run from it. Picked up the 1 wicket, but he strays down the leg side.
This is low full toss, which Asif can't put away. See, Cyprus have taken the lead in this game according to the wind predictor now. A few people thinking the wind predictor is a bit harsh on them, but I suppose the other thing is Cyprus's batting, when we last saw them in the ECIs, didn't really impress. But new tournament, new possibilities.
These two teams, though, are so much alike, aren't they? We've been to Romania and Cyprus and seen the batting and the bowling.
Yeah.
They're so similar, so similar. They even got the same names.
That's true. Taranjit Singh, Taranjit Singh. I would also say they're probably batting heavy countries, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Come back to that in a minute. Goes after a wide one here, but gets plenty of wood on it, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo Kumar gets one out of here, and as we see this Romanian batting lineup turned over, they've also hit a few boundaries, and they're keeping that run rate up in the double digits.
Different ball game, isn't it, from Taranjit Singh against the left-hander? It doesn't have the same impact with that swing.
Yeah, so some countries are what I call batting heavy, which is I think on the balance of it, their batting levels are a bit above their bowling levels. Some are the other way. I'd say, for example, some countries like Serbia and Croatia, I think their bowling sometimes a bit ahead of where the batting is as a whole. This is dragged. It's misfielded. That could end up going for 4. Will it pull up in time? No. So that's an error. No other way to say it. But Romania will take it. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, Mangala going to secure it. Needed to be stopping this. I mean, he gets down, doesn't he? But lets the ball get through him. And even though it catches a bit of him on the way, it goes all the way to the rope. Valuable runs, big runs. Look, they're staying just above that 10 mark. Keep an eye on the clock as well, Vinny. Keep an eye on that clock. 8 wickets down. 8 wickets down.
Well, Romanians just actually spat out their popcorn. But hang in there. Hello to Sulaiman Saeed, who's out there with Nilkesh Patel in this one. Also want to say hello to Daniela, who is in the comment section as well.
Hello, Daniela.
This can't be a boundary check. So obviously, it's just perhaps a technical issue at the moment, and that's why there's a slight delay.
Yeah, well, while we've got that up there, maybe get an opportunity to see, well, the groups that we have seen and those we're still waiting to see. Of course, we are in Group E here, and then later on this week, starting on Thursday, Group F, as we welcome Scotland to the party.
Yeah, and so England 11, they were impressive, but also they seemed human in the first game. Sometimes when they're playing at their best, they seem completely unassailable, but they still got the job done over Switzerland. Going ahead to Group F, though, yeah, you're right about Scotland 11. They've got some very good players that we have seen before. Germany were in form recently. They had a couple of ECIs in Dresden, but then in Krefeld as well. Portugal, I mean, they're always competitive. Play a lot of the format. Luxembourg, again, they did some good things in the 20-over format. So much the 10 during the season. This is a good run. Again, non-striker. Kumar quick to come in.
Must have caught a bit of the bat. You see a signal there from Sulaiman Saeed. So, yeah, there was definitely a little bit of contact there on the bat.
Yeah.
That is also the end of the over. So, Romania, they're staying at around about just over that 10 mark. 74 for 5 at the end of 7.
It must have been a thin edge if it was one. But it does give us the opportunity to mention the ECCW. We were super excited to announce this just a few short weeks ago in Rome, actually, that we'll have a Euros of cricket for women. And the first ever ECCW will involve 5 teams, 24 matches and 6 days of action right here at the Khartoum Oval on the 17th of December. Will be opening day. Spain, Italy, as well as the Netherlands, France and Austria taking part. Now, start of a new over, and this is a bit of an up and under job. Should be caught, and it's dropped. Well, that was a sitter, really, for Pritaj Diol down the ground. And this is where you normally have your best fielders. That's why he's there. But really, this should have been swallowed.
Yeah, I mean, this is a straightforward drop. He has all the time in the world, all the time to get under it. You got to be catching these, but he doesn't. He puts it down. That's going to hurt you. And Pritaj, I think the captain, very disappointed with that one. But He's got to stay focused. It's only a single.
Tejvinda bowling out here in the 8th. Yorker, again, misfield. So this is one thing that Cyprus won't be too happy with, some of the fielding, which we know can make the difference, especially at this level. A few people also mentioning the ECN sweep, and yeah, we're into Group E. Now, Dave B, who's at the ground, of course, supporting England, but he drew Cyprus in the sweep.
Okay.
So he's got 2 teams he's cheering for. Also, Julian Dawson drew Switzerland. So again, his teams were battling out the first game. He's on a length and hit really hard. Great shot from Asif. Well, he does this sometimes. He dawdles, but then he just breaks out. And with 2.5 overs to go, Romania will be hoping that he can fire.
Well, watch this one. I don't know if we get this all the way. I think it bounces off one of the marquees, and it just keeps on going. That's gone big. Well, watch this one. Off you go.
Yeah.
Adios, Pelota. That's gone big into the jungle. Lovely shot. Nicely hit. Yeah, well, Dave B will be hoping that Cyprus have a good run here. Otherwise, he's going to have to take out his violin and play it for himself, won't he?
That's true.
He says he's bought his violin, you know.
Yeah, and his guitar.
And his guitar. So if there's any budding musicians around, coming down to the Garamo and the
His
fans.
fingers are a lot straighter than mine. That's what we found out as well. Oh, is this a little edge or not? Maybe just a swing and a miss. And a few people liked it. There's a bit of a sound behind the wicket, but I've got to say, there was an element of doubt there. I don't think the bowler ever goes up.
He starts to, but then stops. And then I thought, well, maybe he stopped.
Oh,
Well, it hits the stump. This hits the stump, the bail. And, you know, that hasn't just touched it. That's giving it a wallop. I can't believe it. Watch it from this angle. This hits the stumps, and yet the stumps stay standing. Wow.
That is so lucky for Abdul Asif, who survives. Yeah, there was a little noise, but it was strange because it didn't look like he hit it. The reason is he didn't hit it. The ball flicked the stumps, and maybe the old chewing gum trick or something. We saw the chewing gum when the Bulgarians were in town with Omar Rasul, but maybe he left a bit behind.
Oh, I can't believe that, because that's absolutely clobbered it. It's not sometimes a gentle touch that you get like on the base. And talking of clobbering, well, that's been clobbered as well, straight down the ground. So Asif, well, the stumps don't break for him. Says, well, okay, it's my lucky day. I'm going to cash in 4 runs.
Yeah, can you believe the luck factor there? And, Dave, that's out. Another Dave, the ball retriever, does the fielding. And Romania catch a break in the 8th. The score 86 for 5, 2 overs remaining.
So it looks like, I mean, if they can get a final push in here, Romania, maybe get sort of between a 110, 120 score. I mean, if they touch on 120, they'll be absolutely delighted, but it looks more like a 110. If they can get there, they'd be happy with that, but if they can get a push on. So it's the 9th over. We say what happens on the 9th. So just keeping an eye on that time as well. Well, it starts with a biggie. Balle, 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 Kinnasona, Shaka, Lagia.
Yeah, Gunasekara comes back and bowls it right into the wheelhouse of Rohit Kumar, who's the guy, you know, we do typically see him opening the batting for his club, United, in Romania. Now gets across, and this will be a wide because it doesn't hit anything on the way through. I've noticed something with Rohit as well. Looks like he's got one of the Cluj helmets, but not being a Cluj player, has been pretty careful to rip the badge off it. So, yeah, makes sense. Now it goes again. Asking for trouble is Mangala, and he goes the journey. Maximo. Well, that one almost took Dave out.
Well, Dave's asking for trouble as well, isn't he? Trying to catch that in the cricket cool area. Well, I tell you what, he needs to do a bit more practicing with the kids. Because he's nowhere near this, could have hurt himself. I'll tell you who was near it, the batter. It's a lovely shot. So Rohit Kumar is doing exactly what Romania need here towards the end of the innings.
Change of angle, and it kind of works, although this is going to fall safely. So more luck for the Romanians, so they bring up the 100 with an over and a half to go.
Gotta say, they have had the rub of the greens, particularly in the last 5 overs or so, haven't they? Things going their way. No more so than as if stump's been hit and the barrel's not coming off.
Now this is a slight miss hit, but it's not going to matter. Still over the fence. Well, that's how strong Abdul Asif is, and we've seen him do this before. Maximo! All happening in the 9th, and it's all happening for Romania.
Well, just had a a shot there, didn't you? You had a glance at the team camp there of the Romanians. They're a little bit more happier now because they get past the 100 mark. There's still plenty of time for them to get towards that 120 plus score.
Now it's too short. Gunaseka goes back to the short ball that worked from early, but nothing's working for him at the moment. This over is still going. It's gone for 24 with a ball remaining. Magical stuff, maybe supersonic. Mangala getting it wrong.
Oh, well, yeah, Mangala getting it wrong, but Asif getting it right. Look at them there. They're up and about. They're liking this. Well, Asif, it's been his day, hasn't it? It has been his day.
Big over this. Squeeze out of one, but he'll retain the strike. Don't think it would have been out even with the direct hit. But it is the end of the 9th over. And Romania 111 for 5. But now, Rico, I think it's a matter of you put on a fighting 120. It's a kind of an ugly 120, if I'm honest, for Romania with the loss of those wickets. But you're putting the ball back in the other team's court. You're saying, all right, Cyprus, okay, we've had a go. You go get them. And Romania will be confident. Even, I think with this 1-1-1 on the board right now, they'd feel that they're capable of defending a score like that. But they'll get one more over, of course, to improve their score.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And I think this is, you know what, I said earlier that these two teams are very similar to me in likes of ability, the players, the way they play their cricket.
Now it's Hardeep Singh coming on, and he's hit handsomely right up into the camera tower. Well, what a shot that is. Maximo! Well, that's Kristaps up there, and that's almost taken him out. What a shot that is to start the over by Abdul Asif.
Well, Kristaps gives us the thumbs up, says, I'm fine. I bet he was shaking. Sees this one coming his way. He said, my hands are shaking, my knees are weak. I can only just about stand up on my own 2 feet. What a lovely shot. I tell you what, he didn't have too much room to move out the way of that one, did he? Cracking shot. Yeah, what I was saying, these two teams very similar. Hey, if we're going to get a golden ball, these two teams could deliver.
Maybe. Well, next you'll be telling me that Kristaps' lips are like a volcano when it's hot. But all shook up in the last 7 balls, I should say, which are just been very, very costly.
What's that, 30 of 7 balls, right? 30 of the last 7 balls?
Yeah, well, the last over went for 25, and that's so that's 31. And if you want to take it further, the last ball, the 8th, was a boundary as well. So Romania coming late. Now the ball, which is in the slot, catching opportunity and dropped. Oh, well, we know we've seen a bit of hit and miss stuff from the ball retrievers, but that's not the kind of length you can get away with bowling in the 10th over. Maximal, 6 more to the team in yellow.
Yeah, Hardeep, they've kept him right back to the last, but he's bowling that length where batters are just waiting and swinging freely. It's the last over. They're swinging at everything. You've got to get it shorter. Got to bowl that short of a length delivery. And once again, more of our ball retrievers are going to have to book more classes in with the cricket school program here. Hardeep, where does he put this one?
That's better location, but it's not much of a better result. They're still going to go for 4. So Romania, I bet they'd love another 2 overs at the end of this innings, because right now they've got all the momentum here in match 2.
Yeah, it's all happening, isn't it? We say it all happens in the 9th. It did all happen in the 9th. Gunaseka went for 25, but they're just continuing where they left off. These 3 balls from Hardeep Singh have gone for 16.
Hardeep, I saw him playing for the Napa Royal Kings. Now this is lifted up and back to the wall, and 6 more. Maximo! This is an incredibly large finish now. And, well, it's going to be a half century as well for Abdul Asif, who brings it up in 22 balls. But it's been disastrous the way things have worked out here. We've had 47 runs off the last 10 balls now. So it looks like the last 2 overs are going to go 50 plus.
Sensational hitting, though. Well batted by Asif.
Better ball. And it's a begrudging single, isn't it, for Abdul Asif? But he would take it because Rohit Kumar's been pretty good as well at the other end. And Romania, like Cyprus, I suppose, very confident in the format, very experienced in the format. So they weren't kind of spooked by those wickets, even though that certainly wasn't in the plans to lose all those batters. But they've continued to be aggressive. In the end, these 2 have come off for them. Rohit Kumar will face up 134 now. Last ball coming up. And he will hit it high. Don't think it's got the journey. Fielder takes the catch. So, well, a late highlight, if you want to call it that, for Cyprus. But they look like a team that have gone a few rounds in the boxing ring, haven't they, at the end of the 10 overs. It's a kind of usual looking score, just an unusual way to get there, I think, Rico. Romania, 134 for 6.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The first 5 overs, you just got 46 on the board, and then, well, the second, well, they've gone for well over the 80, around about 80 plus. So it's been sensational, and as you said, the last 12 balls, including the wicket game, they're going for 48. That's sensational.
Yeah.
And I said they'll be over the moon if they got to 120. They got to 134. 135 will be the target.
Well, 48 in the last 2 overs. Their whole first 5 overs only went for 46. So that kind of gives you an idea that Romania had the fight back. 88 in the last half, but earlier on, it was the T10 who didn't stay around too long. Stone Cold Scott Austin with the catch down at deep third, as Taranjit Singh was left there to try and keep things going. Tamil Godla got a bit improvisational, created a high ball that eventually was taken by Nalin Patharana, who took 3 catches in the first half of this innings. But you can just see that early on, Cyprus were all over the Romanians. Taranjit, we know how good he is. He was able to smash that one away. And, you know, he was looking on, wasn't he? This was an acrobatic bit of fielding attempted by Cyprus. But then Taranjit Singh went, and Cyprus certainly owned these middle overs, didn't they?
Yeah, they certainly did. Taranjit got lucky the ball before. And but then things just started to change, didn't they? We needed a bit of a partnership. It came. That one over there wasn't the best, was it, from Army, when he just lost his shape. He was a little bit down the leg side. But then Taranjit Singh came on and he bowled an absolute beaut, and he picked up this wicket. His first over was just 1 run, 1 wicket.
Yeah, and mate, a bit of luck, to be honest, to get Sayani. But apart from that, there was nothing lucky about Taranjit's performance. Once again, Patharana in the action, pouching the high ball. So Cyprus, they were feeling good about things, as the score at one point was 46 for 5 after 1 ball in the 6th over. But then this partnership broke out. It ended up being worth 88 runs. All those 88 runs, of course, in the second half of this innings. It was Rohit Kumar along with Abdul Azif to put on a show. Asif was a little bit subdued early. I think we know that he can be a little bit that way. But again, Cyprus, one thing they'll be disappointed about, I think, that some of these fielding errors and misfield for 4. This was an incredibly lucky one, which hit the stumps of Asif, but he survived, and then he thrived, didn't he? Especially through these last 2 overs.
Well, I mean, Asif was dropped, but sitter, wasn't it, by Pritaj Doyle on 11. Then he had this off-stump hit by the ball, but the Grizzly couldn't knock the bail off. And then after that, he thought, you know what, I've had 2 chances, I might as well make the most of it. And boy, didn't he do that.
Yeah, he sure did. You see the easy free swing of the bat. That one was like a hole-in-one, wasn't it, from Asif? Well, the catching wasn't great off the field, to be honest, as well. But yeah, that second last over, all happening in the 9th. 25 came off that one. 23 came off the last, including 4 consecutive boundaries. Bit of a consolation wicket at the end, but seemed at one point Romania would have been happy to get to even 100 or 110. They just kept going up, didn't they? They didn't run out of wickets in the end. Have a look at Abdul Azif, 56 not out of 23 balls. And Rohit Kumar batting 7, 28 off 9. Real game changers. Very 10-over cricket, wasn't it? The way they kept swinging, hoped someone come off. In the end, they did.
Yeah, I mean, a fantastic partnership. And you said it, look, you know, almost 50 runs in the last 2 overs. That will hurt Cyprus, because up until then, Cyprus themselves, even with those little flaws in the fielding, they were in front. And I just think, I mean, we'll have a look at this later, but I reckon Romania have probably put up the highest score that they've scored in the European Cricket Championship. So after such a slow start, they come back with a bang. So it's 10 minutes really for Cyprus to compose themselves and come out. Look, they'll bat exactly the same way. I said with Romania that they bat deep, that all the batters will come and have a go. If 2 click, you get to a good score. Well, they've got to better than a good score. I think 134 from where they were at one point is fantastic. But you're going to have to see Cyprus do the same. Got to be brave, got to go out there, play your shot, and maybe have a little bit of luck that Romania had as well. I'm Rico Full. I'm here with Vinny Sandhu. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 2 of Group E here. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. As well, right on time for the start of the reply from Cyprus. And this is clipped away nicely, but straight to the fielder. There's no run there. Great that you can all join us, and of course, one of our charities that we're in partnership with, the United Nations and the World Food Programme, is Share the Meal. Remember, when you get an opportunity, just scan the QR code, find out a little bit more about the charity, and do whatever you can to help. It's high up in the air. We'll get it over the remaining captain, Ramesh Satheesan, and that's going to be 4 runs. The first run's on the board from Ahmed. So a good start from him. Just got to be focused and just be prepared to have a go. That's what they'd be saying. Look, go out there, have a go. That's what the coaches would have said. You know, just swing hard. And if things go our way, maybe give ourselves a good start in the power play. Asking the question, not out, says the umpire. Badia. Well bowled, get it up there. It says this Vashisht, who's opening up here. They batted well, didn't he? They played some nice shots as well. See if you can get an early breakthrough here for Romania. It's going to be a wide, and I was saying, you heard me discussing with Vinny Sandhu about Romania, saying that last time they had real batting woes, and well, if I told you that last year, back in 22, they never once posted a score of 100. And the year before, when they batted slightly better, the best score they posted was 134. So they've joint the best score they've scored, or equalled, I should say. This one's up in the air, and oh yeah! Jalebi, voila, Jalebi catch, brilliantly done. Ijaz Hussain. What a catch. This is absolutely wonderful. Well, you want to see action like this only on the European Cricket Network, and one man is going to appreciate this, whose jaw has dropped as he walked into the commentary box, Vinny Sandhu.
Well, catches win matches, and is that a match-winning effort from Ijaz, who sticks out the left hand more out of hope than anything. But have a look at the extension here. It's almost past him, but he absolutely 100% was hoping that would stick, and it does. So how about that for a start? Little postscript to this. I love that when he throws it, it actually goes over the boundary, but no, I think the catch is complete in the field of play, and there's no doubt about that. So, Shoaib Ahmed, unluckiest guy in the Costa del Sol right now, but Cyprus lose their opener. It's 5 for 1.
Oh, it's a wonderful moment, really is. What a catch. Well, it's not the first time we've seen this. Of course, we saw Karanbir Singh take 2 on the boundary the other night, but that's just sensational. What a catch.
And Vashisht is pretty happy about it as well. The bowler now gets the ball pushed past him at a catchable height, but away from him. So, how about that from Romania? As Cyprus reach the end of the first over. In fact, maybe 1 ball still to go, pardon me, but that was a crazy catch from Hussain. Wasn't even like he'd organised a dive. He didn't really have time for that. He just stuck out the left hand, and next minute, there's a grizzly ball in the middle of the palm.
Yeah, because it was actually, it had gone past him. That's what made it such a good catch. The ball had already, was like going past it, but he was able to just sort of get the hand out there, drag it back and keep hold of it. Thunderous catch. Oh, this is a thunderous shot, and that will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Wow. It's a good finish to the over. I thought they were out of it with only 6, but you can double that on the front foot, a little bit out of the crease. Well done, and it is 12 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, good start. I mean, sometimes batters have to consider themselves a little bit unlucky, and Shoaib Ahmed will certainly believe that he's the unlucky man. He played a delightful shot for 4, and then he got caught there by Ijaz.
Hold on a second. Is this golden ball territory? We said it was kind of a middle-of-the-road target. Slightly unusual way they get to an average score, but it's been 61 games since we had a golden ball. That wasn't in an international as well in Italy. It was Italy versus Austria. Joy Pereira was the golden ball hero on that occasion. Scott Austin, just a single to his name so far, faces Abdul Asif in over number 2. And he cuts nicely and gets away from the fielder. That's 4. Now this game, you can already feel, could be a very, very tight contest. Cyprus lose an early wicket due to a freakish catch, but they bite back with a couple of boundaries.
That's a really good shot. The fielder does well. Fielder ने effort तो काफी अच्छी मारी. Dive भी मारी. थोड़ी ball ने contact में मार गई, but ball गई. चौका लग गया. Beautiful shot.
Asif batted well. Nowadays performed with the ball. And he almost gets a return catch. In fact, Rico, I think he gets to this before it bounces.
Yeah, I think he does. This will go down as a chance. He was, I think he a little bit late getting to it. Didn't really have the best of positioning. You see, he doesn't, I always say when you're bowling, got to follow through. Look, he puts the brakes on straight away. Then he has to try and get going again. And yeah, that's a chance.
Doesn't really hit the hands, but it goes over the hands, doesn't it? Edged and gone at the second opportunity. It was a waft from Austin. It was getting big on him outside the off stump. Satvik didn't take it at the first attempt, but it popped up for a simple juggle job. And Cyprus have lost both openers now, 16 for 2.
Asif is making a mark, isn't he? He was absolutely fantastic with the bat, smashed the ball all over the place, scoring 56 and 23. And now, well, after having a chance the ball before, which he wasn't able to hold on, when Eddie got left, thankfully, the second time round was able to hold on to that.
Yeah. Scott Austin, pardon me, he wasn't opening. He did come in at 3. Just get a boundary, but not a lot more for Scott. Unfortunately for him, he's the second wicket to fall, and Cyprus 16 for 2.
Abdullah Saif making things happen, and well, what he has done is he's put the smiles on the faces of all the Romanians, isn't he? The Romanians here at the ground in their camp and watching around the world. There, of course, a lot of people watching in all parts of the globe. Welcome to you all. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, Aibor one, vanakum. To everybody watching via fan code in the Indian subcontinent, nice to have you here with us.
Bonjour as well to all of our Romanian viewers. We'll be enjoying it so far. And a big yasu, of course, to all our Cypriot viewers as well. This is pretty close to knocking out the off stump, as it's the big man, Tejvinder Singh, the captain, coming out at number 4. And Cyprus with similar kind of issues than the Romanians were dealing with in the power play.
Yeah, Tejvinder Singh can hit the ball straight, bigger than anyone that I know, but he is a little suspect early on. He'll give you a few chances, but if he gets going, oh, he can smash it.
Malta in the background there warming up, I saw. Oh, this one gets big on him as well. That'll be the bouncer for the over.
You can see there the umpire, it's Nikesh Patel, just letting the bowler know, okay, that's the one you're allowed.
Yeah.
Any more of that, it'll be called a no ball if it's over the shoulder.
Cyprus, we'll take you through what we saw from them earlier in the year in a moment. We did play in it in an ECI. As this clipped away, this will be 4. Finds the gap, so Tejvinder more touch than brute power here from the skipper, but it's a badly needed boundary. And Cyprus trying to get the momentum back. As if with only 8 in the over, that's a win for the Romanians, plus gets the wicket of Austin. It's 20 for 2 after 2.
The important thing is just to keep that scoreboard ticking, as we can see that the old Muflon, of course the goat from Cyprus, battling against the bear. It's the bears from Romania, so a battle of the bear versus the Muflon goat. And at the moment, I would say that the Bears in front.
It's a great logo, actually, the Cyprus cricket logo with the mouflon in there. The mouflons we will see at ECL 24 as well as the champion club of Cyprus. So, Vashisht in swinger, which turns into a full toss, which turns into a ball that's whacked by Gunasekara. It's only the second ball he's faced. He's hit 2 boundaries. Kind of a forgotten man at the moment, as there's been a couple lost around him, but this is a nice start to the over.
Yeah, really good shot, isn't it? It's controlled. It's a slower delivery. Turns out to be a full toss, but he puts it away. Now changing the field. Okay, I get it. They're putting the ball where, or the player where that ball goes, bringing the third man up.
Big swing, and Nanagotla takes on the attempted stumping, but misses, and I think Gunasekara was back anyway. I had a question from Chris in the chat asking how come the groups aren't so long this year, why are they only 3 days, not 5 days? The short answer is more teams. We've got 31 countries taking part this year. That's up by 10 from last year. There were only 21 last year. Another in-swinging full toss. This time the field has gone back. Bit of an egg on the face moment, but it's not going to cost him a run in the end. Abdullasif breathes a bit easier. Yeah, so that's why to fit it into 4 weeks, which is kind of our window for the European Cricket Championship. It's hard to expand on that at the moment. So, yeah, it just means you have to bring your best cricket. You get 4 games and then finals instead of 8 games and then finals. So, if teams don't settle, they can be sitting on the bench by day 3.
You know, you say if teams don't settle, just a reminder, don't forget England last year lost the first 4 matches.
Yeah, lost the first 4 games.
Lost
exactly
the first
right,
4.
Rico.
So that's why you can't mess around with this new format.
This is chipped up, and that's dropped. I don't think that's a bump ball. We'll see it on the replay. But I think this is another tight chance that goes down. So Thiessen is asking, but we'll see what the replay tells us. No, for me, that's right off the bottom of the bat.
Yeah, let's see if we can see this side. I don't know if you got side on this one, because that will show us for sure. But it's one of those tricky ones which I think nobody really knows for sure. I think the umpire probably says there to Thiessen, yeah, that was a chance.
That was a catch. Anyway, Gunasekara, it's cramped for room here. We'll just get one. So I was going to talk about Cyprus and how they went in the ECIs. They were playing with Czechia and Greece in Czechia at the Vinož Cricket Ground in Prague. Now there were a few rain issues, to be fair, in this innings as well, or in that tournament, where Cyprus twice they weren't able to play full matches, but they only scored 78 against Czechia in their first game, and second game was washed out, and they didn't get a hit in that game. They scored 57 against Czechia in their third game. There's Taranjit's slight slip, and then another slip. So that'll take us to the end of the power play. Vashisht, pretty good effort from him, I think, in the end. Got most of them right. It's 28 for 2 after 3.
Taranjit there. He makes a stop, and then, well, he could have been something on the ground, the same colour of his shirt when he slips. Maybe a bit of a banana skin as he goes down there, but he's okay. He saves his plushes. Have a look at that. I mean, that's quite amazing, isn't it? You look at the first 2 overs, and then you look at that over there that only went for 1, which was over 5 from Taranjit Singh, and yet still, look how they finished.
6th over started with a wicket as well. Yeah. That's when that partnership started. Yeah. So Cyprus, just going back to that, in their 10-over innings when they batted, they scored 95, they scored 104 and 93 and 85. So they were there. They just found it hard going. Okay, yeah, slightly different ground. First time playing at Vinož, which is a slightly different kind of pitch. But you can see why the win predictor didn't give them, I wouldn't say any chance. It didn't give them as much of a chance as you would have thought, given this target of 135 on this ground. Vasu Saini is coming on over number 4. Don't count him out yet, though. 2 big hitters at the crease and still batting to come for the Cypriots. But the first ball is a big heave from Tejvinder, who can hit the ball so far.
Yeah.
In fact, he's hit one up here before, playing for the Lions in the ECL. But, yeah, right now, they need something to happen, don't they? This run rate required has crept out over 15 and over now, heading towards 16. I suppose this is the question as well with Cyprus. Very batting friendly conditions at the Ipsonis Cricket Ground where we have the ECS every year. But the question is, can they open up the offside of their plate? Because I think you need to be able to score both sides. Otherwise, at this level, bowlers, they'll keep it outside off and make it really tough for you. And he says yes. He misses a couple, but the third one, I think it's a slight slow ball from Saini. And Tejvinder hits it out of the ground. Maximo! 6 to Cyprus.
Yeah, good early movement this time from Tejvinder. He takes himself closer to the ball by just that little shuffle across outside the off. And he's able to get that one in his arc. Vasu Sani. 3 for 29 he took last year against Italy. It was a match that they were still going to lose. And this time he says, well, I'm not pitching up anymore. That's a good comeback from him. But he was probably the top performer. He finished with 6 wickets and also 68 runs. But as you heard us say before, and Finney, we were talking about this in the break, they just didn't bat last year at all.
Yeah, that's true. To not make 100 Romania in a whole tournament over 8 games showed you just was a real tough time for them in 2022. This is such a good over from Saini. And the thing is, he's got him once in the 5 balls, and each one of these balls is right on the line that Vasu is trying to bowl it. Again, Tejvinder not in the habit of cutting. He doesn't really cut. And if he was to try, there's a fielder kind of guarding that as well for a thick edge. Last ball, the 4th. Now it goes upwards. Mistimes it, but I mean, Saini gets all 6 out of 6 pretty much where he wants them. And he only goes for 7 in the over. It's 35 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, very good over. So you can see that falling behind this rate big time at the moment here, Cyprus. That rate required now per over, just under the 17 mark. You can see that reflected in that graph for you. They've really got to get the acceleration in from somewhere. And you've got 2 batters out there that can hit the ball pretty well. I think Mangala Gunasakara, he's finding a way to stay off strike. He's only had 5 balls and he's hit 12 runs. And Tejvinder Singh, who's come in to the action after him, has had 11 balls to 13.
All right, time for some spin with Taranjit Singh. In the matching yellow sunglasses as well. Well, first one's a big filthy full toss. And not put away though. When you're needing kind of 16 plus and over, these are the kind of ones you want to get out of the ground.
Taranjit, man, who's well liked around the globe. A lot of people that have followed him play. Well, we know all about his ability. He's got a lot of supporters, isn't he? I like the way he plays, and that's a man that we know very well as well. Lukwinder. Not playing in this match for Cyprus.
Yeah, look forward to seeing him at some point. But yeah, Romania had a kind of terrible start, didn't they? Losing all those wickets, but second half owning it, and I suppose that owning the first half really of this innings as well. As this is hit back over the head, but very straight fielder. Vashisht is an excellent pair of hands, does well to block that. And we've seen this as a bit of a trend, either whether it's that Southern Cross field with a dead straight fielder with help either side. Team's really keen to take that straight hit away from the batters.
Yeah.
Pitches up, and it goes into the tent. Maximo! Yeah, well, the battle of the T sings, and Taranjit just floats that one up and says, look, can you go offside? And this just shows you, yeah, he can. He can go offside. So it puzzles me sometimes that he's always trying to go leg side against the paces. That was a good shot.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. That will give him a little bit of confidence when it to Tejvinder Singh, getting most of the strike at the moment. But apart from that one, it hasn't really got one out of the system, but he does this time.
Goes a bit straighter. And all they can do is clip for 1. Cyprus, I'm not saying they're out of it yet. They got 8 wickets in hand, but can't really afford a slow over, can they? As we approach that 3-a ball. That used to be the point of no return. I think with inflation, though, it's now headed. I think 20 and over is the new point of no return with these Grizzlies.
Yeah, I think change of balls, change of numbers.
And that got like pretty quick to get the bails off, but I don't think Gunasakara was going anywhere. Taranjit, again, all things considered, he's happy enough with the result in that over. And with 5 in, Cyprus 44 for 2. Well, the players will stop for the strategic timeout. Gives us an opportunity to welcome you back into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me as well. Super interesting group. We talked about it already. Group E, of course. We'll find out our 6th Championship Week team, and that'll leave us with just 1 spot remaining. Second half of the week, we've got Scotland here as well as Germany, as well as Luxembourg, Portugal, and Norway as well. So, yeah, even though we're into the last week of qualifying, if you like, with this week's teams and the Group F team, still 10 countries to look at.
Yeah, and some really good players as well. That's what excites me about this group. I think this group probably more so than some of the others because we seem to know a lot about the players in this group. Yeah. Of course, we spent a lot of time in Malta, so looking forward to them playing the next match up against England. It's going to be a tough one for them. But you know, one thing I think, and I think I was saying this about Switzerland making their start against England. I think if you're playing your first match, if you play it against the number 1 seeds, if you like, I think you prefer that. Go out there and you know, just give it all you got. And you can, if you come away from that with some positives, like Switzerland would have done so playing England, then that could set you up well for the remaining matches you got. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Zishan Khan for Malta coming up against the English. It'll be a good test. I think someone like Boom Boom Basil George as well. It'll be really good to see him out there as well. So all our Maltese viewers gearing up for maybe a late night. Put the coffee on because Malta will play in the 3rd and the 5th match, the night match tonight. Anyway, right now, looks like we're getting ready to go back to the action. Cyprus need to get a move on here with 5 overs remaining. They're going to need 91 off this half. Asif to bowl his 2nd over. And first one just knocked away for a single. Yeah, well, I mentioned Vasu Sani, how he played last time. With this guy as well, Abdullah Sif, his best bowling figures was 3 for 12 in the loss to Norway. Once again, even in that match, restricted Norway to 97, but ended up 54 for 7. You know, I mentioned about them losing to Switzerland. Once again, low scoring. When they did win, the one win they had was against Germany. Once again, restricting Germany to 84. This one will bounce just before the fielder and then getting there with 5 wickets down. That was the only win that they had last time. So in the field, I'm expecting Romania to be good. I'm expecting them to keep it nice and tight and make it difficult for teams to get going. So if they can find 1 or 2 batters to click like they did in this match, they should do well in the group.
Slightly mistimed, and probably lucky it was because it doesn't go to the fielder. Makes him work for the single. Romanians have really made a conscious effort to try and professionalise their setup. I know that with things like team fitness goals and group goals as far as the kind of standards they expect. I know that they've talked to me a lot about that. Also their fielding has been a big focus on professionalising that. Hasn't always worked for them during the year, but I feel like they're heading in the right direction. This is a little wide. Touch and go here because of the angle from Asif over the wicket. Also nice always to see some native Romanian talent. I think it's a bit of a harsh one to say the least. But Luca Petre, he's in the 11 today. Good youngster. Always like to see Luca out there. There's a lot of young Romanians coming through the system. This one certainly fine. Big swing and a miss from Gunasakara. Luca's also a pretty good bowler. I wonder if we'll see him at some point in this match, maybe in the second half.
Yeah, you might too. I think the chances are probably will do with this rate going higher all the time. It's more swinging and missing there for Gunasakara. Has to try and get hold of these. I mean, they can't be. The thing is, it's criminal that they're giving away dot balls. That's the issue here. Shouldn't be no dots. And there's another one. You see, now he decides he's going to try and come down the wicket to try and get to this one. He can't, gets beaten again. Dot balls, that hurts you.
Yeah, and that rate has gone up into the 20s required. And it just hasn't happened for Cyprus. And a few people were having to go at the supercomputer earlier on for not tilting to Cyprus quickly enough. But the supercomputer had some doubts, I think, about the ability to chase down a target. And that's how it's worked out. Another kind of standing swat, no contact made. End of the over. Asif only goes for 12 in his allotment. And it's 48 for 2 after 6.
Vinny, 48 for 2. 2 wickets down. Gunasakara, 14 of 12. Is it time to call him back? Let somebody else have a hit? Look, it's your first match. And if it means that somebody else... I mean, look, they've got Chamal Sadan in their side. This guy was scoring runs for fun in Cyprus. I think you just got to do it. You know, it seems harsh. It's your first match. You get another batter out there, you know, see what he can do. Let him have a bit of match practice going into what could be a very important match when they take on Malta in the evening tonight.
The thing is, though, Sika Naseka has batted himself into a bit of a hole. The game's kind of gone here, so you're probably given the chance to bat himself out of it. Otherwise, I suppose no practice is better than failing if you go out there. I don't know. It's just been a bit of a meal that Cyprus have made of this ever since the 5-over mark of the first innings. This will be a wide first up. Nice hands by Natagotla, who's very good up to the stumps. Seen him taking some outstanding leg side stumpings on the network.
Yeah, you got guys there that can give the ball a bit of a crunch. And, you know, 3 names come to mind straight away when I was in Cyprus. I mean, Chamal Sadoun was absolutely fantastic. He's a great cricketer. I'm surprised he's not higher up the order. And then when it comes to hitting, Taranjeet Singh and also Hardeep Singh, these guys can give it a crunch.
Well, this is high, and I think someone's going to reach it. It's Saini that takes the catch, so it's over for Tejvinder for 23 off 18. And Taranjeet with his first wicket of the series, but Romanians turning the screws. They built up a lot of pressure. Eventually, the skied ball came, and Romania do the rest in the field. Nice catch by Saini. It's 49 for 3.
Yeah, it just doesn't get going, does he? We know he's a powerful hitter down the ground, but they've bowled a very good, intelligent length for me. They haven't put the ball up there into the slot. You know, it's not been where the batters can just stay standing in their crease and hit through the ball. They've had to move around. They're bowled. I think a lot of people refer to it as the heavy ball. You know, a good length. It's a heavy ball. They've made it difficult, a heavy length, and they just haven't been able to get to it. And they've had to try and move themselves around, better footwork to try and get to the pitch of it. And you can see there that Taranjeet gets his wicket. Thanks again to that good length being bowled. So that's going to be the end of one batter, but it means that we will get a chance to look at Chamal Sadan. This guy, for me, batted beautifully in Cyprus.
Yeah, for sure. He's a class act. He can also do a job with the ball. Very good pair of hands in the field. Chamal faces up and just places this one straight to the fielder, though. So, just a single. I don't want to say quick hello. I'm sure that Nish is watching out there, of course. He's our kind of Cyprus correspondent, isn't he? Although he did a bit of work for us outside Cyprus, including Romania in the Continental Cup. So he got a good look at the Romanians then. Bit funny that Cyprus and Romania playing in the first game of the tournament for these two teams. Also, he was with me in Italy for the last week before this ACC began. So hello, Nish. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, at this stage, I know that Sadoun wants to kind of get in, but it's creeping away. And with such an even group, I think, outside of the England 11. Now you're thinking net run rate. You don't want to lose by too many, so you can't be dapping too many away. Yeah, so he takes it on. He reads the room, and he gets 6. Maximo! Well, that is a nice shot. Chamal got one that was pitched up a bit more, and he whacked it into 7 overs. Cyprus, 55 for 3.
Finishes with a lovely shot, 6 runs, but still, I mean, Taranjeet Singh, you're not going to quibble with those bowling figures, are you? 1 for 16, really well bowled and cleverly used at that point as well. As we have a look at what's coming up next, match 3 in Group E, Malta playing their first up against the impressive England side. Yeah, so Malta led by Varun Prasad, who's just been getting over a hand injury, still has some shoulder issues. I don't think he'll be bowling too much. Chandral Sudarsarnan in his first ECC behind the stumps. And for England 11, okay, they were pretty impressive this morning. Malta winning the toss and batting. So they're going to go out there. They've got Boom Boom Basil at the top. They've got Zishan, Prasad at 3. Got some good hitters. Let's see if they can handle the heat. Here's over number 8. It's Ijaz Hussain. He starts with a slow ball, and it's going to be caught. Well, he went down. Vashish doesn't drop too many. It goes up. It comes back down into his hand. Second juggle catch for the Romanians as Hussain starts his tournament in perfect fashion, 55 for 4. Oh, what a great catch this is from Vashish. I mean, he's diving forward, so the momentum is always going to push the ball forward. The thing is, though, he loses his shades, but he holds on to the catch. Grizzly finally catch ho gaya. Hello. Nicely done. And you can see he does get really lucky because he tries to take that in an awkward way with his hands. So he's not really, when the ball hits his hands, he loses it for a moment because the hands are in the way. He's lucky enough to find it, takes the catch, and Gunasekera, well, it was all not really the sort of innings you expect from him. He goes more or less a runner ball for that 14. And when you consider that he also hit 1-4 and 1-6, it just tells you just how many dot balls were in there. So I think this isn't a bad thing. I don't think you're going to go on and win the match, but I think there's an opportunity for other batters just to have a hit, because I think the match later on tonight against Malta could be a biggie.
Yeah, you're right there. Question without notice. As we see Ikram come into the crease. Mohamed Ikram comes in at 6 and drives this one close to the gap. In fact, it'll get into the gap between Gohar Manan's legs. And that's going to be 4. So Romanians, they'll be disappointed with this. They've set high standards. Ikram gets a bonus, gets 4.
Yeah, Manan, you won't want to look at this again. That is not a good look because you have time to get behind this, but he gets it all wrong. Look at that, gets it all wrong.
Again, normally a pretty good fielder, even though I wouldn't say he's a classical fielder. Now he's relieved of his duties. As Sayani goes to replace him at deep mid-wicket. I was going to say, with Gunasekera hitting him like that, do you open with him tonight again against Cyprus? Against Malta, I should say? Or do you have someone else?
I think.
Feel like he'll get another chance, but if it doesn't click then, you know, your tournament's slipping away. Maybe it's just one of those innings. Now this is highish. It's going to go for 4. And I don't know, any time that I see this kind of shot played to a full toss, I've got questions about height.
Yeah,
maybe
that one.
it's all right. He's advancing. Yeah, he's probably okay because by the time it comes to the crease, it's below. But still, good shot. Not a great ball from Hussain.
Yeah, not his best, is it? So Hussain, he'll have to put that behind him and get a better one. Very cunning little cricketer, though. He's a clever player. I think we saw the best of him. And this one, well, there you go. Picks up the wicket and... well, what's going on here?
They think
is it no? They think was a free hit. The batters. Well, I certainly didn't see anything. What's going on here?
This is out. Someone's going to appeal. He's going to be out. Well, that's how used to the players are of seeing these called.
This is out.
Yeah, it's going to be gone. There's no doubt.
It wasn't called. Yeah, he's going to be. He's saying, "Well,
that's bizarre." and Manan, I think he knew it was out, and then. Because no one really celebrated, he had a thing, and suddenly he's going to the run out. The batters then thought, is it out? They're looking for an overthrow. And look at Nilkesh. He's saying, guys, what are you doing? That's out.
I think Nilkesh's expressions was the best because he had no idea what was going on. Nilkesh is thinking, what have I missed? That was caught, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. The batters, for some reason, or the batter, the one who hit the ball, thought maybe it was a free hit. It certainly wasn't, and unfortunately, well, Ikram is going to go for 8.
Yeah, time for circus music as Ikram departs. 2 4s in there, though, and at least it'll give someone else a look. It's Pritaj Giol who'll come out to bat at number 7 for Cyprus. That was so interesting. I was about to say, isn't it interesting how Manan got moved from the other side of the field and the ball still found him? He took the catch, no problem at all.
I was just about to say, what's he doing over there anyway? He was the other side of the ground before.
There's another slow ball. Satheeson's going to have a pop. And in the end, the bowler intercepted the throw but couldn't get it back onto the stumps. Diol's off the mark.
Yeah, Pritaj Giol. Yeah. One thing, I mean, you won't like me reminding me of the fact, but remember, he did put Asif down when he was just on 11. If he was to hold that catch, I think Romania would have been in all sorts of trouble. So
the ball hitting the stumps and not knocking the bails off as well.
That one as well.
That might have cost him 30 runs. Yeah, it'd be a very different game. Sadun, lefty, faces up to Hussain. He's got a lot of slow balls in this over. That's another one. Really good bowling. Gets away from Nadagodla. And they'll get through for 1.
Again, maybe. Oh, good from the bowler.
Yeah, excellent backing up. So, Bai to finish the 8th, and the score is 65 for 5. Actually, Kevin made a good point in the comment section. Talking of Nish, who I'm sure is watching, saying that he should still be dining out on breaking the golden ball streak. And he did. that Italy-Austria golden ball in Rome, and I was literally on the plane to come here, and I really stretched the limits of how late you can keep your phone on. You know, when they're kind of telling you time to turn off.
Yes.
And I always turn it off. It's not a question of that. But last ball, 6 to tie. I said, I'll just watch this. Still got a couple of minutes. Joy Pereira smacks the 6. I'm like, uh-oh. So then I had to start playing a bit of cloak and dagger with the cabin crew. Just kind of, when they walked past, not making it very obvious I was still watching it. But by the time we got off the ground, the golden ball was complete. That's a cracking shot. Really good shot by Jamal Sadoun. Again, he's a guy, maybe you throw him up the top. He's very, very capable of batting. Left-hander as well. Yeah, something for Cyprus to think about. Saini comes on, but this is a brilliant shot.
Yeah, this guy's my opener in any format, really. I think he's a good cricketer. He plays some really nice shots. He's not just power. I mean, he's got power for a little guy, but he's got the technical ability to play some classy shots as well. So, field change straight away from Vasu Saini.
But still, Saini gets that outside the off stump where he wants it. So 7 out of 7 for Vasu. And make that 8 out of 8. It's a wide-ish, but not quite wide enough to be called Yorker.
Done their homework, haven't they, Romania, in terms of the line and length where they should be bowling. That's one thing that doesn't surprise us. They were pretty good in that department last year. And, well, they found a way to score some runs as well with this one. It makes all the difference.
Goes a bit straighter this time, and he's clipped out of the ground. Maximo! Well, that's the first time I think Saini's gone at the stumps in his spell so far. Jamal times it nicely, and yeah, I mean, he's the guy. Cyprus need to get him up the top, or close to, I think, because he hasn't had any problems so far.
Yeah, and important runs these as well. You're not winning the match, Vinny, but try to get as close as you can to that score, because net run rate in this group particularly could be so important.
Now he gets it more where he wants it, and he might have a wicket, and he does. So Saini gets it right after getting a bit too straight to Jamal Sadoun. The catch is taken out there by Ijaz Hussain, who this time goes with the traditional 2 hands, not just the go-go gadget 1 hand, and Cyprus lose another wicket, 75 for 6.
Yeah, nice catch taken. It makes it look easy. That'll do. Hussain is he's having a good match, isn't he? Remember, took 2 for 9 as well in that the over before this. And well, Jamal Sadoun, I suppose he was in that position where he had to go for everything that came his way, trying to get them as close to that score as possible. But you can see they're a long way behind, aren't they? I mean, at this moment in time, 60 runs we're behind that score. There's only 8 balls left in the innings as Taranjit Singh comes out.
Yeah, well, could we have a Taranjit Singh to Taranjit Singh situation? Don't think we got it in the first innings because Romania's Taranjit Singh was out.
He's bowled out, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, we'll have to wait. Maybe till finals day, who knows? Anyway, Vasu has been pretty disciplined here. But he gets greedy, goes to the stumps, and once again, it's not a good result. Maximo! Good shot by Taranjit. Kind of went with the angle of the ball, got it away from the fielder and got it for 6.
We know he's a good hitter. And, well, you'll hear me, and also Vinny, say there's a lot. We've seen these guys, they are good hitters of the ball. If they click, they can go on and score big runs, but that's been the thing. They haven't been able to click. And also the line has been good. I mean, look at Vasu there. So after being hit for a 6, slower ball, pitched up, great comeback from him. And that is the end of the 9th over, and Cyprus are 81 for 6.
Yeah, you can see the footwork there from the batter, not quite right. Backing away a little bit. These are the bowlers. I wonder if they'll go back to Hussain or maybe bowl someone that hasn't had an opportunity yet. But I think Hussain, on merit, I think he gets the over, 2 for 9, and looks like they will go back to him. And they like him at the end because of those variations. He's bowled a lot of slower balls, a high proportion of slower balls. We saw that it's been really effective in this tournament so far. Even kind of taking it to extremes. So almost bowling backwards, maybe 4 or 5 slower balls and over. Here we go with the 10th. It's going to start with the ball. It's going to get hit to Sathisen, who then goes at 1 stump, but it's just a single.
Single taken. Taranjit And Doyle are the batters out there. They'd like to have a couple of big hits to try to get them to finish up in the high 90s if they can. Hussain bowled a very good first over though, picked up 2 wickets. Sounds a little bit wide, it's a slower delivery, but he gets everything on this and throws all the white goods, including the kitchen sink. And that'll go for 6 runs. Taranjit Singh throwing all of his might into this slow ball from Hussain.
Yeah, it's the big grunt as well, did give away. You could see that was so slow that he had time to pick it and adjust and hold his shot back. Now gets one that is more pace on, but it's nicked away for 4. So maybe Hussain's wishing he didn't get this second over after all. Taranjit gets another 4 for Cyprus as they creep up on the 100.
Yeah, in the 90s, valuable runs. They will come useful and they could be key. And that's what Cyprus need to keep thinking to himself. Look, keep swinging, trying to keep that score board ticking, get past the 100 mark. But Romania, it's a good start for them this. Full toss this one down the leg side, not able to get any bats onto it, but will have to be bowled again. Yeah, so a team that struggled last year, scoring runs, only got the 1 win, which was against Germany, so it did show what they can do when they get it right. But they're going to start with a win here. So good start from Romania. And well, this is out of the middle. Balle, 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 ginna sona. As Taranjit Singh blasts this one for a big Maximo on the leg side. Yeah, watch out everybody in the fan zone. It's going to be, going to be the danger zone this time around because we are, of course, bowling from the late end. So on 99.
And they'll get to the 100 here as it's lifted up towards the studio. Maximo! That's a great little cameo, isn't it, from Taranjit Singh. You know what? I'm glad I'm not in charge of this Cyprus batting order tonight. So I think I've got some tough decisions to make. They've got their plans. I guess they'll probably stick with something similar, but there's certain guys have looked the goods here, but they're down the order, aren't they, for Cyprus? Last ball coming up, and it's going to be finished with a catch. But well, Nadigotla mustn't have seen that, and rightly, Sukran Sahi is saying, "What are you doing? That's your catch." Satwik frozen in time. Let's not think too much about that. Should have been a third free, just the same, but still, Romania get the chocolates, don't they? 134 to 106 over Cyprus. Romania well behind after the first 5 overs of match 2, but then batted their way into a commanding position, then finished off with the ball.
Yeah, well done. It should have been a catch there, but Taranjit Singh, as in the batter, Taranjit Singh for Cyprus, he'll be happy. Scores 29-7. I believe that'll be the top score as well. We remind you this match is coming up next. And, we got about 45 minutes, I think, before the start of this one, where Malta are taking on England. England made a winning start this morning, and it was good to see their captain back again, Dan Lincoln, and he was in good form as well, along with Sam Young. Batted very well indeed. And Malta, well, we know they've got some very good players there. Varun Prath and the likes of Zishan Khan has been in good form lately. And boom, Basil George will be in the house as well. Well, that was Jalebi catch from Hussain, wasn't it? Absolute fantastic. And I think he enjoyed his start to the European Cricket Championships, did Hussain, because it took a fantastic one-handed Jalebi catch there, and also picked up 2 wickets as well. This one was almost one, but the thing was, he picked himself up and then got the snick behind the very next ball. So that was the end there of Austin, who, made a good positive start. But that's the thing with Cyprus. I think you'll see with the scorecard, 1 or 2 of their batters did make a good start, but weren't able to capitalise. And I think for me, that maybe Mangal Gunasekera was probably the most disappointing. The way he started with 2 boundaries, I thought he was going to show us some of the fine form that we've seen from him in Cyprus, but it wasn't to be. After hitting those boundaries, he went on a bit of a go slow. Tadwinder Singh as well wasn't able to get going. Taranjit was, though. He picked up some good wickets. He bowled very well. In fact, his 2 overs only just came for 16. But then there were some highlights, I suppose, towards the end. Some nice shots being played. And that was a bit of a highlight for the fielder as well, wasn't it? As Vashish takes a fantastic catch and he smashes hard into his hands first up. Almost gets away from it, but he takes it on the rebound. And that was the end of Gunasekara. But it just meant, and I think I like this, and you can see why I liked it when I was saying to Vinny earlier that, when Gunasekara wasn't going well, just make a change. change, maybe retire him out so other batters can come in, because somebody like Taranjit comes out there and bats really well.
Yeah, that's why I said it's tough. Cyprus, I'd probably default to going to guys in form, although someone like Gunasekara, if you want to go far in the group, you need someone like him up and going. So it'll be an interesting decision for them, exactly who they bat when. I suppose it's also a case that they all have the excuse to be aggressive, and they do have a long batting lineup. And I know that some of them didn't click here, and that kind of had bad consequences because they used up a lot of deliveries. But yeah, maybe don't throw the baby out with the bathwater just yet. I think that it wasn't really up to par batting performance, and they'll know that. They'll know what they have to do. And Cyprus, like we said, they'll be back under lights tonight. Romania, we'll see them back later in the day as well. They have an interesting clash against Switzerland coming up. Let's have a look at the scorecard, though. Tejvinder Singh, 23 off 18. But Taranjit, he is the top scorer from number 8. And even you look at the batters to come, they're not necessarily tail-enders either. But really underwhelming is the word I'd use. Gunasekara, 14 off 13. Kind of sums it up that the big man couldn't get going enough. Everybody took a wicket that had a bowl for Romania, 2 for 34. Hussain used the change of pace to good effect. I think Abdul Asif was excellent though, only went to run a ball. And Taranjit Singh as well. Pretty good figures for him, 1 for 16 with his off spin. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back in around about 15 minutes with the next game. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Coy Rucker's back shortly as well to take you through the rest of opening day in Group E. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Time for the third match of the day. Time to say hello to the fifth team to join us in Group E, and that is Malta. Malta taking on the England 11 here. And well, it's going to be a big challenge for the Maltese, no doubt about that, but they're a team that we know pretty well. Of course, we played plenty of ECN cricket in Malta at the Master Cricket Ground. So Rob Kemming has the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match 3.
European cricket.
They're going to bat first.
So Malta win the toss, and their captain Varun Prasad has elected to bat first. So it's a good, confident move. But Malta last year, they missed out by a fraction on net run rate as France were able to get enough of a result in a dramatic golden ball against Belgium to knock the Maltese out of their competition. So this is 12 months later, and I'm sure Malta would like to make the finals for the first time at the ECC. And they do have some really good players. Prasad, I think his fitness is a lot better. Zishan Khan at the top of the order for Malta. He'll be a real key. Let's see how he handles this English bowling, but he's had a very good summer, including 100 in the T20 international format. One player that will be missing from Malta is Waqar Afridi Ahmed. Now, he was a sensational bowler for them now that he's qualified to play for Malta in the Valletta Cup earlier on in the year, but unfortunately, he left his passport and identification documents on top of a car that drove away, and for that reason, he won't be a part of the Maltese squad. Can't say I've heard that one before. England 11, they had a bit of a tune-up this morning against Switzerland. Too good for the Swiss. I do think they can improve, particularly I think in the fielding area. I think they probably didn't quite meet their own standards. So, look, I think it'll be a challenge for Malta. The challenge they're going to take head on. They're going to bat first after winning the toss. Corey and Rico are going to take you further through the opening day here in Group E. Over to you guys. Let's get ready for the start of match 3.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. That's where we are. That is the beautiful Cardiff Oval. It is the home of European cricket. And, well, it's the players' field of dreams. It certainly is. As we see the 2021 champions England, lost in the final last year, of course, to the Netherlands, taking the field, led by their captain, Dan Lincoln, who will start behind the stumps here, as it will be Malta batting first. Hello to Malta. And, Malta, they finished 5th in Group C last year. They had a 2-6 record. And remember that match, that golden ball between France and Belgium. Remember, France looked like they were going to be the team that was going to be knocked out of finals day. And they were looking pretty miserable when they lost to that golden ball. But by taking it to the golden ball, they actually pipped Malta on that run rate and went through. So Malta will know about the scars of that. England, no surprise, 93 to 7% favourites to win this on the win predictor. And let's see how they start here. Both teams a little bit of red about them. In fact, red and black. You see Malta, their kit just has the black sleeves. It will be Zishan Khan, somebody who's made a name for himself in Malta. Of course, his team won the European Cricket Series in Malta earlier. That was a fantastic victory for them, doing it on debut as well. And it was Gozo Zalmi that were victorious, and he led them really well. Let's see how he starts. It's going to be Edwards bowling the first. Rich Edwards. And, that's nicely hit. The chase is on. Iba. And, well, there's a dive there at the end, but not able to stop it. A wonderful effort, I have to say, from Andy Rishton. It's a well-known and popular face here at the Cardiff Oval. Chases that hard, but doesn't get there. Here comes the dive. And, The ball had already gone past the fence, but that's the commitment and the desire for you. 4 runs to start from Zishan. I don't think Zishan was quite ready for Rich Edwards to be coming in there again, so sort of pulls away. Edwards uses up a lot of energy for nothing. Zishan Khan out there with the boom boom Basil George, calling him of course boom boom because of his hard hitting abilities. The very strong left-handed batter. Zishan goes after this one. It's a appeal from behind, a very loud appeal. I wonder that can throw some umpires, but not our man in black. Cool as a cucumber is the umpire. Nilkesh Patel signals the wide ball. Slightly shorter delivery. I think that maybe that being signalled as one for the over as well. Rich Edwards. Once more on Zishan. Oh, that's a cracking shot from Zishan. Nicely played. Is that shorter delivery as well? And I'm liking this one, Zishan. Look, he makes that initial movement, doesn't he? Makes him think like he's coming forward. Maybe that's why Edwards does ping this in a little bit shorter, but gets whacked away. Quick hands from Zishan. It's a powerful hitter off the ball. And it's good to see him here at the Cardamom Oval. So nice start from Malta. Hits this pretty well as well, and that is going to be 4 more. It's a slower delivery this time from Edwards. And Zishan, not messing around. I've got to say, you know, we talk about shirts. I know Corey's going to be joining me at the moment. I'm going to put the question to him as well. I'm liking the shirts of Malta. They're looking quite snazzy. Look at the back of the Malta shirts. I know we're having a look at the England shirts here at the moment, but the batting side, Malta, I mean, the detail on the shirts, I think on the arms, I think when I was talking about them from a distance, I said that they've got the red and the black arms. But I think there might be a tint of purple there. I'd like to see them again, but they've got some good detail. I like in the old fancy numbers on the back as well. Yeah, I think that might be a bit more purple than black. Liking the detail. Look at the numbers on the back as well. Well, Malta looking impressed with their kit. Anyway, fine time to welcome back into the box. You heard him here earlier when England were playing. He's back again. Of course, it's Corey. Corey, buenos dias.
Well, thanks for the welcome back. And there's a wicket. And after 3 consecutive boundaries, a cheeky wide, Zishan has to go. Thanks for the nice warm introduction, Rico. They are looking snazzy, but that's a snazzy wicket for England.
Yeah, Zishan, you can see he's really disappointed. It's a very simple catch taken there behind the stumps from the skipper, the captain, and Zishan will have to go. Well, he'll give us a chance to have a look at his shirt as he walks back, but I do like the kit of Malta. Well, there you go. I am liking that. What do you reckon?
It's pretty snazzy, but I reckon Zishan's probably feeling a bit underwhelmed at the moment after staying with 3 boundaries, and to go out now, that'd be disappointing because he hit those first 3 pretty well, Rico.
He did. He's a great striker of the ball, Zishan. When he clicks, another man who hits the ball pretty well is Gopal Thakur. He's got his trademark helmet on.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And well, good luck to him. He's facing a bowler that's definitely got some speed up. Great to see him back. Here's Rich Edwards, who was here in the first edition a few years ago, winning. Was 2 years ago, didn't play last year, had the birth of his young child, and now back again. It's great to see him back amongst the English 11.
Yeah, and well, his tail will be up after picking up that wicket. Defensively played by Gopal. You can hear Dan Lincoln appreciating that one. Beautiful, he says, beautiful.
So what do you think of your Malta's chances overall this week, Rico? Obviously, England 11 stand out, and then you've got 4 teams that, well, pretty evenly matched.
Very evenly matched. We were talking on air, myself and Vinny, saying that any one of those 4 could make it through to the final. Of course, you're expecting England to be there. Be very, very surprised if they're not. Just down the leg side. That's a good take from Dan Lincoln, but will be called a wide. So it's a second wide in the over. So Edwards be a bit disappointed that he's missed his target there. But look, Malta are a team that can really excite you. They've got very good batting. I think their strength is more with their batting than their bowling. They've got batters there that can really turn it on. Zishan we've seen already. Basil George hasn't had a strike here. Thakur is probably a little bit more correct as we see this over come to an end. So it will be 14 for 1 at the end of the first over.
Yeah, 14 for 1. Nice start for both teams. Just the tail of the tape so far, and it's gone the way, well, what the groups were expecting. Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland were all the top-seeded teams to say, and they all got through. England this week up against Cyprus, Swiss, Romania and Malta. It is going to be very difficult, one of those 4 teams to knock England off. But hey, cricket's a funny game.
Yeah, it is a funny game, and it all depends on what happens on the night. And, well, sometimes if luck is on your side, anything can happen. What about Asif there? The sort of luck that he had. Ball hit the stumps. Bow's not coming off. And it was a good hit. We're not talking about the base of the stumps, which sometimes can happen. So, you know, you get a bit of luck, you can go into win. Of course, Cyprus did go into, well, Romania did go into win that one in the end. Asif played well. Well, that's a nice shot. Well, Boom Boom George is in the house. And that's 6 runs. That's Meda. He's going to go and chase that one.
Oh, that's in the workers' tent. That's our little cube that we're allowed to go and do some laptop work in between games. I was sitting right there. Shame I could have got another catch if I was there. Nice shot from Basil George. And that's one thing, Rico, with Malta. Basil George, I know they've got other players, but he probably is the #1 bat there, isn't he? When he really gets going, he's so dangerous.
Yeah. So that's nicely dealt with. Quicker delivery this time from Sturgis, a little bit shorter, right at the body.
This is what they did in the previous game. This is something I think a lot of teams will be watching versus England. They've got seam bowlers, fast bowlers, and in continental Europe, you don't always face a lot of quicks. The ball is coming through at that chest height quite a lot, and then the full one's actually the surprise delivery.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about to what Ireland did, right? See this one first, and when he goes for it, he's going to go right under it. This will go all the way as well.
Oh.
There's going to be 6 more. It's another one that gets put down. He's shaking his head. He's got to find it now, you see.
Well, disappointing from the ball retriever. He made good ground. He's shaking his head. He's got the teapot. He's disappointed. Let's have a closer look. Oh, yeah, straight through the mitts.
Well, there's 3 that we've seen them able to play on today. All 3 have gone down. And I keep saying it, Corey, they've got to go back to the ECN Cricket Cool and start practicing again. So nice shot there from George. He's taking on the bowler. Sturgis is probably thinking, okay, this guy looks pretty dangerous. Let's see how he deals with this one.
Oh,
goes for this as well. And it's going to go all the way as Basil George goes boom, boom, boom. Shaka Lagia.
Well, I don't think there's many players that have started this ECC with 3 sixes, but Basil has 1 over backward square, 1 over cover point. And this one's straight over the bowler's head. And he's basically sitting back for that short delivery. And these are big 6s.
Big hits, you know. Basil George, he's the guy the first time I was in Malta. He smashed it all over the place, including breaking a windscreen or 2 as well in the car park. And that's where the nickname Boom Boom comes from. Of course, it might have something to do with Basil Brush as well. But, yeah, Basil Boom Boom George doing what we know he does. And, well, England now having to come up with a bit of a plan against him. 2 men back on the leg side. Will it be short? You bet it will, but he still goes for it. It's going to be another one. Bolle, kinna sona, Shaka Lagia.
Well, 4 in 4. Are we on for something special? He goes short again. He's surely got to pitch it up a bit more. Rico, I don't think at an ECC we've had 6 out of 6. Harrison Ward had a 5 out of 6. Was there a dot ball?
Yeah, there was
I'm
a dot
getting
ball
carried away, Rico.
But he goes for another. He's going to get 5 of them, though. I can tell you that. Oh, what an over. What an over. This 30 has come off that one. And the over there went 6. We all forgot about that dot. And then 6, 6, 6, 6. Basil George, well, if you ever wanted to know why we refer to him as Boom Boom Basil George, that is why. What a start. 2 overs down. And Malta, 44 for 1.
Crazy start to this one. Basil George is ticking, and, well, there's the tail of the tape so far. Long way to go in this group. Question marks have to be set over the ball. Is he purposely trying to dig every single ball in there? Because I think Basil, he was just licking his lips. He enjoyed that. Back to Rich Edwards. And he's had a bit more control. But yeah, you have to question, why so many short balls?
Obviously thought he could get those players in play on the boundary, and was hoping maybe for a bit of a miscue.
I can't believe I missed that dot ball. I got carried away. I was thinking, oh, am I going to see 6 sixes in a row here? That's one thing we've not had at the ECC, any addition, but surely one day it'll happen.
Yeah, I mean, when you think of some of the hitting that we've seen, Corey, some of the batters that have got in. Okay, Edwards. Wants to try and get George on strike. In comes the throw. If he hits, he's gone. If this hit, he would have been gone, you know, running into trouble, trying to get Basil back on strike. Right, let's see how Basil deals with Rich Edwards. Remember, he just hit the last 4 balls for big sixes.
Yeah, well, I think it's pretty simple. Don't dig it in short to him. I think they'll want something full, maybe even that York length. And if you get driven, okay, but looks like Basil George is sweating on anything back of a length here. Great start from Malta, just showing that this group still will have some surprises.
Yeah, Malta, well, you were asking me about them, and I said, well, I like their batting. They got good batters, strong batters, guys can hit the ball. Issue is sometimes with the bowling. And, well, how about this one? It's not going to be 6, it's going to be 4. And it's just a gentle glance. And it's another one.
Well, I actually think this might have gone back of the bat. I think he's the slower ball, and he somehow back flicked it over the keeper. I mean, he didn't mean it to go there, but that's quite remarkable. And when you're hot, you're hot. Basil George's on a heater here, Rico.
34 of 7 balls. Oh, yeah, he is. He's motoring. This is how good full length delivery this time from Rich Edwards.
Well, that shows me that he's thinking pretty clearly as well. He was prepared for that full delivery, not hanging back. So, I mean, that's a 50 up in 15 deliveries all of a sudden, blink of an eye. Malta playing a good game of cricket here.
Yeah, they certainly are. I've got a lot of people in the chat liking it. To Maya and Tim Redmond as well. Yeah, Maya, missing you here. And, of course, I mean, you mentioned to me that...
I just ran into Julian Dawson, one of our moderators out in the fan zone as well. He's doing well, so good to see plenty of fans coming in and watching this event. Looks like we might have a change of grizzly ball here. Maybe the seam is split on that one. Not surprised. It's been hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. I just saw that as Rich Edwards was giving it back to the umpire. I don't know if it was just a little bit of the leather that's come out, or whether it's one that can be dealt with a pair of scissors or not, or whether you're going to have to need another one. It looks like we're going to just change it over, let the boys back in the official stead deal with that one. So another one will come out. It just gives England a few seconds just to talk about a plan here to bowl, maybe not so much to Gopal Thakur, but certainly to Basil George.
Yeah. One thing though, Basil George will need a bit of support if Malta are to get up to a good score. Can someone else go with him?
This one's going to be wide, you know. That's going to be a minimal. Lot of swing here, late swing. You can see that Dan Lincoln is saying, oh, yeah, that one does go. And it does. Watch this one go. It just keeps going, and going.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Dan Lincoln is one of the better keepers you'll see as well. He's actually a goalkeeper in the National League. I can't remember what team it was for. I watched, he's in a documentary, and he's a legit goalkeeper, football-level goalkeeper. So he moves left and right great, but that ball just kept on swinging.
And this one again is edge, but it's going to fly over the backward point area. It's going to be 4 runs. So, well, they may not be finding the middle of the bat all the time, but the ball, the Grizzly, keeps finding the boundary. They're into the 60s here.
Well, this is remarkable, isn't it? That goes nowhere near where he thought it would. Edwards is getting this ball to swing around corners all of a sudden. And what a crazy start to the game. If you thought it was going to be a boil over, well, Malta are saying, hey, we put on 150, 160 here. Game on.
Yeah. Edwards. So we're going to miss this time from Gopal, but I like the approach. Swing hard, get a snick, flies away to the boundary.
The intent's good. The intent's really good. Obviously, Basil George getting him off to a fly, but they're in dreamland at the moment. Last year, Malta They didn't get through the group stage, did they? They came last and they didn't get to come to the finals day of their group, and they were super upset. They're at Sunset Beach Club watching a result not go their way.
Well, you know what that result was because you were in the box. That was the golden ball, remember? That, this was being hit and this, it just bounces short of the fielder who was getting behind it. So they'll get the single. That will be the end of the over. So the power play comes to an end. And it's 60 for 1.
Yeah, 61. Yeah, that game we're talking about is France-Belgium last year. And, well, France actually just lost, meaning their net run rate went above Malta's on the final night. And Malta didn't even feature in the top 4 or 5 in a group. So right now, coming back after a year, this is dreamland for Malta.
Trying to put that pain, that hurt behind them. And I still remember that night, you know, because you had the worst of the worst conditions in there because the storm came, the rain was coming in here. I think you and Vinny were being blown all over the place. And then when the match went to the golden ball, well, France didn't know it at the time, but that took, by taking it right to the last ball, their net run rate went better than Malta. They lost the golden ball because I think it was, who was it? Sabir Zakil hit 6 off the last ball, off the golden ball to win it for Belgium. France were in their tent, thinking they're out of it. They were in tears. And then I think the ECN crew, I think Meda was the one that went in there and said, hey, by the way, unlucky for losing the golden ball, but you're going to be here tomorrow. You've made it in the final stage.
Some of the stories we get, Rico, are always pretty crazy. And that was definitely one of them. Anyway, Scott's coming in. Bit of right arm off spin. That's a good matchup against the left-handed batter, Basil George. He'll want to slant this across. Looks like he's bowling over the wicket. He's going to want to bowl this wide of off stump.
Right, so, okay, it's, this is your field here, Corey, Southern Cross.
Yeah, I like having a straight field. I think it comes into the game quite a lot. Oh, it's respectfully played by Basil George. Still room in this game for nudging a few singles.
Yeah, he has a look at that field. That ball, the length of it wasn't quite there to take on. So he's happy just to push it into the open space. Takes a single.
Well, this is a matchup for the right-handed batter, isn't it, Thakur? He should back himself against the right arm off spinner. Try clear the bleachers. He just hasn't got going as well as Basil. I know the score looks good, but 8 off 8 from your number 3. Yeah, want a few more there.
Yeah, Thakur. I can see why Thakur is coming in this position because I don't really know where else you could bat him. See this one from George. Asking the question, but I think he gets his foot back. We might have a look at this upstairs, but Basil is pretty nimble on his feet and he's aware of the fact that Dan Lincoln's just there. Look, he goes forward, but he's very quick to slide it back in.
Yeah, that's okay. Just a quick slow. Good start this from the right arm off spin of Scott. Looks like a good action, getting this ball to spin a little bit off this Cardamom surface. Yeah, good bowling. Good bowling.
Yeah. He's trying to, you can see he's trying to get him to go in different areas apart from straight where those men have been put. So he tries to go sort of across the line over the mid-wicket area, misses out. This one close to the line, but the umpire's happy with it. So there's another dot ball, so keeping him quiet. It is the end of a very quick over there, and only 3 runs come off it. Well bowled from Scott. It's 63 for 1 at the end of 4.
Yeah, maybe England have just figured something out quickly against this Maltese batting lineup. Pace off might be the way to go, and they didn't look too good against the spin of Scott there. And, well, still a good start for them, but they'll need to keep up the tempo, because against this English batting lineup, you really need minimum 140. If you don't get 140, I don't think you have a shot against them.
Come on, boys, please.
Bowler now ready to come on. So somebody that I haven't seen bowl, it's Sidal. Did he bowl in the last match?
No, this is the first time we've seen him as well. Looks like he's looking to do a little bit similar to what Scott does, but in reverse. It's a left arm over the wicket, spinning it across the right hander. This would be better to get Basil George on strike here because he'll like this matchup. And, well, Thakur, he needs to go here.
Go down, must get down. Good hand, keeper.
Plays it just for a single. But yeah, I mean, going back to the conversation we started earlier, Thakur, I can see why he's in at 3, but I think in terms of aggressive options, there's others there that can come in before. I mean, just the, Varun Prasad, Fire Mughal, these are guys that score big runs. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. Maybe he's there just to try and keep one end pretty steady, keep giving the strike to the aggressive batters. So maybe he's there like as a bit of the old security role. But if he keeps giving the strike to Basil and Basil keeps going, they'll like that. Let's see if Basil can get after Sidal. It's a wider delivery. Oh, wow. That could have been nasty. Who's that coming in there? Is that Rishton?
Well, I think that's Rishton and Bevan almost had a bit of a collision there. Thankfully, got away with that. And that was clever bowling. That was actually more arm ball, Karen ball, wide of the off stump. So, looks like the English just trying to keep it wide from the batters. Like that. Pace off, toe end, and now it goes dead straight. Catching opportunity, just short. Just the one. But you can see what they're trying to do. It's a little bit similar to what Clayton Floyd does for the Netherlands. He comes over the wind, just bowl slow and wide and make the batter generate the pace. But at the moment, Rico, I'd be pulling Thacker. I'd be saying it's time for a retirement. Get someone else out there.
Yeah, coming up to the halfway point here. A couple of balls to go, and he hasn't really got game. You've got better options in terms of aggression. Talking about aggression, that's been really hard hit. And you see the fielder there going for the catch there. I mean, I think Thomas Bevan could have gone for the safer route of trying to stop the boundary. Goes for the catch because I think he knows it's an important one. Doesn't get there. The ball gets past him. 4 runs.
That would have been an amazing catch if he did get there. Handy boundary for Malta, who've just started in the last 2 overs. So, final ball of the 5th over.
Inside edge. It's a good over though, isn't it? And you're right. I think slowing it up. England taking the pace of it. It's worked to their favour. It's the end of the over. It's 71 for 1 at the halfway point. And a great time to welcome you into the comments box. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championships. What a match this is so far. Hey, fair play to Malta. They've gone out there and they're giving it some.
Yeah, well, when we talked about this group, we said who's going to be able to pose a little bit of a challenge to England. England on paper should get through this group pretty comfortably. Switzerland, they showed glimpses this morning, but that start from Malta was fabulous. Basil George obviously showing his ability and just showing European cricketers are getting better and better. But the questions will be, you just see the paces come off the ball the last 2 overs, and I think the last 2 overs have gone for 10. So this is where England are so good. They think on their feet very well coached as well. And you imagine they're going to apply a bit of a squeeze here.
Yeah, they're very quick to make that change. They saw that the likes of Basil George was liking the pace on it. They took it away. Of course, it's also an opportunity for us to remind our viewers, of course, our charity that we're supporting this year. It is, of course, Share the Meal. It's in partnership with the United Nations, the World Food Programme. And you'll see that there is the QR code on your screen there. Scan the code and you find out a little bit more about Share the Meal. And it's all about us all as a cricket community trying to do our bit to help the millions of hungry people around the world.
It's a good cause. Get involved. It's just a couple of clicks and you just scan the QR code, go away with that. Beautiful. But yeah, brilliant cause and great to be involved. And, well, I'm not surprised here, Rico. And it's going to be more spin, more pace off. And oh, left arm Chinaman this time. I like it. And this is going to be a little top edge. A bit of luck for George, but he'll get himself to 46.
Yeah, well, Tom Hinley is the bowler who comes on. And not for the first time. Not quite where the batter was looking for the shot to be played, but gets a little bit of luck. And it's going to get 4 runs.
Very interesting. Tom Hinley. So he looks like left arm Chinaman. Also bowling around the wicket. So trying to spin it across here. Basil George, who is now on 46, and that's a bit of a Gundy ball, and it gets pumped, Rico. What a 50 that is. Yes, he gets there in the end. 52 not out off 17, and a special innings.
Felicidades, sí, señor, por Basil George. Tengo 50 carreras. बहुत बताए Basil George ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. बहुत सोने शॉट मारे, चंगे छक्के मारे. Quite an amazing innings, really, when you think about it. Basil George, 52-17, 6 sixes and 3 fours.
Yeah, that's well bowled. One thing that noticing, obviously, so they've got, I've seen 4 spinners from England today, and they're all bowling on the opposite side of the wicket that they naturally would in maybe a T20 or 50 over game. They're bowling around the wicket and sliding across. One way to counter this is on a bat, put your heels on off stump. and bat out there, or
Ay,
that.
ay, ay. Well, there you go. How about that? That is your HCL software moment of the day. Basil George, after bringing up his half century, well, it's a reversimo for 6.
Wow, what a shot. And that's another way to counter it. I mean, you can always swap your hands around, switch it, reverse Malachi, whatever you want to call it. And good to see Basil George thinking on his feet. He is motoring here.
Oh, what a shot. And now, well, it's just a little punch. But once again, the fielder not quite able to get there. He'll take the single. But yeah, this is with the core. I think for me here, if he's not hitting this next ball to the boundary,
Drag him.
Drag him.
Yeah, I mean, look, we don't mean that in a mean sense. It's just not been his day. But if he doesn't get a boundary, you've got to retire him and give someone else a go because he's really holding it up. And that's a dot ball. And I'm looking at the coaching staff for Eco. I still think there's a lot of coaches that don't really realise you can retire batters and get other players out there. It should be used as a tactic. It's nothing about the batter. It's just the situation. That's another over complete, 88 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, I think you've got to make that call. And the other thing about that ball is I think it was close to that wide line as well. So he could have wasted one there.
I did it last year with Govinda Bajwa. We're just having a bad day. He can play. The boy can play. And we talked about it as a group before the tournament. We pulled him off, and then Hamza Dar walked down, won us the game, and had a good moment. That won't always happen, but I think you have to have the option as a team.
Yeah, especially with, look, you're playing England. You got off to a flying start. And it could be better. You could make it better. You know, one guy's holding you up there, 12 deliveries, 10 runs, the core. Look, okay, it's just not happening for him. The team's in a good position, but you could be in a better position. So make that change. Whipped away, and the work to be done by the fielder, and he can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. So Basil, all the runs at the moment flowing from his bat. I mean, we're in the 90s here now.
What I like that Basil's doing, he's starting to figure out ways to play this sort of tactic. He's coming down the crease, he's playing a reverse. He's just thinking on his feet a little bit here.
And they're going for it. In comes the throw. Oh, direct hit, and he's gone here. But Thakur survives. Yeah, I mean, don't want to draw too much attention to this. But again, if you look at Thakur, so he's on 10 of 12 deliveries. Zishan Khan, 4 balls, 12 runs. He scored more in 4 balls. You much better have that now around Basil George. One better keep going. Others put contributions in like that. It gets you to a good score.
Well, he's facing some right arm off spin here. Got to collect it. Got to get one out the middle.
Hits it, and he does get it out in the middle. It does go all the way. All right, I've got to say, it's a bit of a full toss. I mean, he uses his feet well to it, gets it away. Well, maybe he knows what he's got to do from here on in.
Yeah, absolutely. And big full toss goes for 6. And he does get it in the end. All right, well done. You got one away. You got to go again. You really can't be nudging a one, or you got to back yourself. Go again. It's a great matchup to be a right-handed bat.
And he will try and go again, but he skies this one. It's an opportunity, and he'll get taken. But I don't mind that. I'd rather him have that approach, be super aggressive. And if he's not going to get the boundary, he gets out of the way. He gets to 16 of ball number 14. England take the first wicket, but Malta, they're 99 for 1.
I'll tell you what, he'd be disappointed. He got that big, juicy full toss again. If that was anywhere near the middle of the bat, there was another free 6 to have. In the end, he skies it. A wicket for England to get the boys in the huddle.
Oh, there's plenty of support for the English here. The fan zone, I have to say, it has been buzzing.
Yeah, that one's okay for me. He's so far out the crease that is definitely dropping below waist height. And yeah, the fans have come out in droves for the English. A fair few English love nipping over to Spain in the off-season. And Thakur will have to go. Look, he tried his best, but just never really got going today. I reckon they'll change the order maybe a little bit later for tonight's match.
Yeah, there's a chance to do that. And the man who will be tasked to make any changes if need be is coming out there now. That's Varun Prasad.
Well, when Prasad's on, he can really hit a long ball. And it does bring out another lefty. So it'll be interesting to see if they go back to the left-arm Chinaman next over, or they go back to some pace. But I still think since England have deployed their array of spinners, they've felt a little bit more comfortable.
shot. Well, strays on the leg side, and Varun Prasad hits the first one away for a boundary, 6 runs. And that's why, look, that's the 100 that comes up as well. So it comes to the end of the over, 105 now for 1 at the end of 7. But that's why myself and Corey were saying, you know, nothing against Gopal, but sometimes you're just not on, you're just not getting the ball cleanly. Let somebody else come in, and that can make a huge difference.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, if this is the first time you've joined us for the ECC, we don't stop. We're working every day of the year. We've got Croatia, ECS and ECIs, Malta, Encore, ECS, ECI, ECI, ECS, Spain in Barcelona. And then we have our first ever women's event, ECC Women's. That's going to be so much fun, 5 teams. And then before you know it, Rico, we'll be back here Feb 26, 2024 for the ECL.
Yeah, and I'm already hearing the ECL is going to be bigger as well. Probably more
Really?
teams involved in that. So I think Vinny was saying that the draw for that will probably be out before we finish here in Karlsruhe. So before the final being played. Oh wow, this is crunch big, and watch out up there in the scaffolding. Well, this one goes over the camera, and I think that's Martin's up there. I think he's shaking again. Big hit, 6 runs. George. Well, are we going to see something special here from George? Look, I don't want to.
Don't you say it. I'll interrupt you. I'll interrupt you. I'll interrupt you. We're not going to jinx him. But I tell you what, Martins didn't move up there, and that was right above his head. This could be one of the more impressive underdog stories. If Malta get a big score here, you just can't count them out.
Yeah, well, Andy Rishton is coming on. And this is another one that's out of here. Well, the faster they come, the faster they go. That is a absolute bomb from Basil. Boom, boom, George.
Well, Basil George is just saying, look out for these other teams in this group. We've all got a bit of fire. I said just before, Basil George is probably their key, though. He's the one that can do something crazy. This is crazy. 76 off 25. He's hit the ball so flush, and he's taking down Rishton at the moment.
Oh, he sneaks this one in. So good. I mean, once again, bit of class there from Rishton. Changes to come around the wicket and gets it in the perfect location. Basil can't get anywhere near it.
15 balls to go, Rico. I mean, 150 on the board. They'll be happy with that. And then it's up to the bowling unit against a very good batting lineup.
Oh, so close. So close to being curtains for Basil. Good comeback from Rishton.
Very good comeback from Rishton, Rico. Very good. 2 sixes, and then Dot trying to get out of this over without any more damage. You're curious to see if England bowl a spinner the next over, or do they try and find more pace?
Yeah, and Rishton last year was your MVP. And this one, watch the spin. Fielder does well, just a single this time. Basil gets back on it to it. Yeah, more on Rishton. Last year, 200 runs exactly. And he was England's leading wicket taker with 13. That's why he got the MVP. So he's a class player, he's a class act.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Back for a 3rd year, so he's seen it all before him. He won the first season, lost last year. Can he win a 2nd trophy this year?
Oh, well, that's a laser beam. And that's going to be 4 runs. There's the umpire having to take evasive action. Well, Ian Rummage just ducks right under this. Not too much panic about it from him. Look, pretty calm. But what a lovely shot. So Varun Prasad has had 2 balls, and he's, 6 and 4. And, of course, you know what we say in the network, hungry for more. Malta, well, they are hungry for more. 122 for 2 at the end of 8.
Tell you what, we've seen some pretty big upsets in the network. I think when Italy first beat England a few years ago, Portugal beating the Netherlands, I remember was a massive upset back then.
Yeah.
We've seen, I think, Spain, we've had a pretty big one or two. Beating Ireland, I think, was big. We've seen some big ones. If Malta get over England today, this would be the biggest upset I reckon I've seen in 3 years of ECC. Because I have to admit, probably shouldn't say this as a but when I got up to the box, I thought, this is going to be a blowout. If Malta get up over England, do you know how small Malta is?
we know
we go there.
We know it's it's like that.
If little old Malta can knock England off here, this is a huge upset.
It's a speck on the map. And the thing is, this is for those of you watching around the globe. You're probably saying the same as us. Malta, this is Malta doing this to England. Hey, it just goes to show just how much cricket has has evolved around Europe. What a lovely hit this is. This will go all the way as well. Basil George, well, a little bit of the as he sends this one away for 6 runs. George is motoring, and that score going up. Yeah, it just goes to show just how much European cricket has come on, and just how much a lot of you don't know about cricket in Europe.
Remarkable shot, that. That wasn't the worst ball you'll ever seen. Calmly hooks it for 6. Hindley going a bit the journey here. 83 for George.
It's going to be a wide delivery. You can see the plan there from Hindley, trying to see if you can get George to commit or overcommit, and let the keeper and the captain Dan Lincoln do the rest. But George doesn't fall for it.
Oh, it's a lot of bounce, Rico.
Yeah,
gives it a rip.
Yeah, this is the end. I mean, you'll know as well, because of course Spanish boys played from this end. I think this end gives you a little bit more, especially a bit more bounce, and the spinners get good bounce from it as well.
Oh, that's going to be bonus runs. I think that's buys, Rico. Well, 4 more to the total.
This time he gets what he wants. I said he was going to try and get Basil to come out of his crease. He does. I wonder if he have a chance to look at his side on. I think that's a stumping opportunity.
Just things ticking over Malta's way at the moment. That really turned, and Lincoln just couldn't catch up with it.
Yeah, there you go. See, he's a long way. And now he goes for it, but he skies it. This is an opportunity. And it's dropped. I can't believe it. It's almost like, Corey, if I look at that again, it's like he's taken the catch and worried about his landing, and as a result of that, he puts it down. I think he has this. Let's see it again.
Just a few uncharacteristic mistakes from the English 11 here. That's well bowled as he gets a dot ball past the bat, but yeah, a few uncharacteristic errors. 4 buys, a drop catch, very un-English-like. Last ball of the 9th, Rico. Can Prasath get another 6? Well bowled.
Yeah, good areas there. 3 deliveries he's bowled there. He's beaten Basil with 2 of them. One was unlucky, went and beat the keeper as well, went for 4 buys, and that one as well. So he's bowled well. And Malta, at the end of 9, 134 for 2.
I guess the thing for England at the moment, Rico, let's say they take this over for 15. So they're chasing 150. A year ago, 150, you're saying that's a 1 in 10 shot. We've seen how many chases of 145 to 150, 5 or 6 or 7, and teams chasing even 130s in 8 overs. The scoring rate's gone up. So if par's 140, well, around 135, 140, chasing 150, England only need 10 more than par. They'll still back themselves.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of work for Malta to win this. The scores have really gone up.
Basil on strike. Start of the last. Gets a bit of a full toss, but it's a slow one, and he will finally go. And, well, Greatwood, well, maybe he is a great man, Toby Greatwood. He gets the wicket. A simple catch taken there in the end by the man who put one down earlier on the ball before. So, sigh of relief, really, because, well, Basil not able to do too much damage from when he was put down.
Yeah, what a special innings it has been. He'd be so disappointed to get out now. Century was just around the corner, but that's one of the better innings I've seen at ECC 23. Really special, and he gets a very warm round of applause from the English supporters that have come across, and that's good to see. 84 off 33, 10 sixes, 4 fours. What a smile on that face, Rico. He's a happy chappy.
Well, I've got to say, that's probably the warmest and loudest applause that I've heard here at the Cardham Oval so far, and what a reception he gets when he gets back, when he walks up those famous steps off the Cardham Oval, the Field of Dreams. Basil George, well, it was a fantastic innings. 84 of 33 deliveries, 10 sixes and 4 fours.
Yeah, special innings as well. Fanyan Magal comes out, and number 333 on his back. Maybe a homage to Chris Gale. 5 balls to go. They still need a couple of boundaries here, you feel.
Plays away. Well, they try for 2. Nova says nope. So he's going to try the captain to try and get hold of a few of these from Greatwood.
Yeah, just the single, so it gets Prasath back on strike. And look, amongst all the chaos and everything, this is still a controllable rate for England to chase, that is for sure. They want a good finish, though.
hit hard, but straight to the fielder. A couple of bounces, gets there. So full of, I was going to say full of length being bowled by Greatwood, but the ball that's thrown back to him, it's short of a length and nearly gets him on the head. Well, more people flying into the fan zone.
Well, there goes Group D. See you, boys.
Well, goes for it, but he hasn't got the length, and it's a really good catch from the fielder running in. Nicely taken by Thomas Bevan.
Well, Greatwood's actually having a nice over here. He's pitching it up a little bit more compared to the other bowlers, and that's a very good catch from Thomas Bevan. And he's a professional. He's not putting that down. He made good ground and took it on the tumble forward. Never easy to do that, but player of good calibre and holds on to it. All of a sudden, 4 very good balls, Rico. This last over's going England's way. The score is back to where we think par is, and it just shows you how quickly the game changes.
Yeah, you said exactly what I was thinking there. I mean, you and I at one point thinking Malta could be looking at a 150 sort of score here. And the way it is now, they may struggle to get to 140. Still 2 balls to go. Jaspal Singh is the new batter. Let's see if he's able to get hold of 1 or 2 of these deliveries and to get them past that 140 mark. But Greatwood, you're right. It's been a great over, 2 for 2.
Yeah, big finish, it really is. They could have gone back to Rishton or Sturgis, but they said, let's bring Greatwood into the attack, and he's delivering.
And could be a third. And, well, no attempt there from the fielder. I wonder if this has got to be to do with the sun. I mean, he's got the shades on, hasn't he?
Yeah.
As Tom Hinley, but still, I don't think he picks this.
Yeah, that big ball of hydrogen just got in his eye line and decided to abort. So 1 free run. Actually, it's a handy single because you bring Prasaf back on strike. If he had caught it, it would have been another new batter facing the last.
Zishan feeling the nerves a bit. Let's see if he's got any nails left at the end of this. And, well, it's pretty full, and it's going to be taken. So what a fantastic over. That ends up being from Greatwood. Once it's that slower delivery, you think it's a full toss, but these, quite often than not, end up wicket-taking deliveries. And Toby Greatwood finishes with a great over, has to be said. 3 wickets taken, only 3 runs conceded. And Malta, they don't get to the 140 mark. They finish 137 for 5. In the end, you can say maybe an average score.
Yeah, I think it is. It's quite remarkable. And well, we have a quick look at the highlights. It was an action-packed start. It has to be said, maybe a bit shocked. Zishan Khan hit 3 4s in a row, then got a pretty easy top edge taken by Dan Lincoln there. And then it was Basil George time. He sat deep in the box. He pulled everything. They were bowling short, and that sort of cross-bat hitting, he hits it flush. He hit 10 sixes in this innings, a special innings, Rico. And while he was there, anything could happen for Malta. They were up and about.
Yeah, he was. And I think the way that he started, you know, when he tore into the likes of Sturgis there, what an over that was. Sturgis was just smashed all parts of the ground, and no, he was enjoying himself. Was Basil was batting with a big smile on his face as well. But I think fair play. Zishan gave them a good start as well. You just have to say, and you just have to wonder, that those 14 deliveries for 16 from Go for the car, I mean, you'd love to have some of those back, and then you would have been maybe 160 mark.
Even 25 off 16 actually gets you up to a more than competitive total. But overall, I think Malta would have taken this with both hands. That was the celebration for the 50. This was your Andalusia shot of the day.
Oh yeah, that is, you beauty. He gets it right. The reverse Malachi, as you call it, but that was a reversimo, because he went all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, it did, and well, it took us to the back end. Thacker got one out the middle, and then he missed out on another juicy full toss that probably should have been sent over the fence. It brought Prasad to the crease, and well, we know that man also has the capability to play shots like this, Rico.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of deliveries to bowl up to him first up, but he put it away, and he did it in style. And the only thing was they weren't able to get the big finish towards the end. That was a pretty nice shot as well, though, straight back over the bowler's head. A bit of a swivel on this from George. That went a long way. But could he stay there? Well, Malta got a bit of luck as well. 4 more, courtesy of Bice. That one should have been taken, but the very next ball, it was.
Yeah, that was the end of Basil George's innings, a special innings. 10 sixes in, a big smile on his face, and you can totally understand why. And what a great over this was at the end. He hadn't bowled so far. It was great. Wood, he pitched it up, and probably a bit fuller of a length compared to his other seamers.
Yeah, I agree with you. He was fuller. And, well, that was a good catch there towards the end as well, taken by Sam Young to get the wicket off Varun as well. So trying to get a boundary to finish things off. The captain there wasn't to be, but I've got to say, it's a very exciting start from Malta. I like what they did. They went out there, they threw the bat around. Basil George, a superb innings from him, 84 of 33. Had a bit of support there early on from Zishan, only faced 4 balls for 12, but you know, you'd much rather that than go off the course 16 or 14. If they, you know, maybe a few changes there needed by Malta, but very positive from a team who last year didn't make it through to finals week.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at that bowling figures, and well, Toby Greatwood at the very bottom, that last over 3 for 3. David Scott, not too bad with the off spin, 1 for 20. And overall, everyone trying their best with some big economy rates there. And Malta, well, they'll take 137 for 5, but they have a lot of work to do. I still think England well ahead in this game with that dangerous, dangerous batting lineup. That'll do us for the first half. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, and charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks, and welcome back to Spain, the province of Andalusia here, and the region of Malaga, just about 17 kilometers from the center of Malaga here in Cartama. This is the Field of Dreams, the Cartama Oval, and well, dreaming maybe is what Malta are doing at the moment. 137 on the board. That means that England are needing 138 for victory here. So let's see what sort of start they make. I mean, Malta will know that if they can pick up a few early wickets, and more importantly, just keep the power play to sort of, even if it's around about 10 and over, it gives them a chance. The win predictor saying 75% to 25 in favour of Malta, of England. So even despite Malta getting those runs on the board, it's still heavily in favour of England. I've got Corey joining me. Corey, what do you think to those percentages?
I think that's. I'd say it says Malta. That's a 1 in 4 chance. I reckon this is a 1 in 7 chance for them. We'll have to wait and see. Left arm seem to start. Ball number 1 in the run chase. That's one thing you can't be doing, giving any freebies, but. I don't think it's a 1 in 4 for Malta, maybe a 1 in 7. We looked at some of the numbers in the break, Rico. Yeah. How many chases above 130 this tournament?
He said 7, right?
7's a lot. Last year, chasing 130 maybe or more happened maybe 2 or 3 times. We've already had 7. We're only halfway through the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Big shout of no. Bit of extra. I've noticed today, I don't know if it was the same in the first match, a lot more swing around today.
Yeah, there's been a bit of movement. Look, we have swapped ends. If people are only joining us today, we play from the other end. I agree with you. I think bowling from this end, the ball tends to do a little bit more. It skids sometimes. It gets a lot of bounce. It turns. From this end, I think, it's just a bit more calm, a bit more normal from the commentary end.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think there's a little bit more from the lake end as Fine Magal comes in again. And
tight one.
Yeah, quarter wide. That is tight. You can see Fayan is, he's got a bit of a smile on his face. He turns around and thinks, I feel that's a tough call. Yeah, tight one there from the umpire.
Just maybe touching that tram line, but it goes England's way.
Shot through the gap, 4 runs all along the carpet. Nicely played, so Sam Young gets off the mark with 4 runs.
Yeah, traditional cover drive on the carpet, you're right, Rico. Usually we see so many shots aerial, but there's room in this game for that. Yeah, I just think that also England, in a funny way, I'm sure the coaching staff actually don't mind this pressure chase because you do want these moments. You do want to be tested and to see what your batters are up to. And I don't think they'll be tinkering with the order. I think I expect to see Bevan and Rishton right up there at 3 and 4 potentially.
Slight change in the field here. That's fine. Magal continues to the same batter, so just making things a little bit tighter out there on the offside. And well, he goes 2 wide now. It's going to be the 2nd wide. You see him going back there. Yeah, we were talking about these shirts earlier. I do like them, and I know that Lee Tuck has been in touch and says that he's the mastermind behind them.
Nice. Yeah, they do look good. All the teams look good. It's always nice when you get a new group and you get to see what they're up to.
Yeah, hello to Lee. Hello to everybody in the chat as well. By Magal. And almost an opportunity in the batters. Well, a little bit of ball watching there for a moment and then decided to take the single.
Yeah, this is where Malta need to be right on. Maybe a better fielder goes charging in at that. Maybe it's an opportunity. Got a lot of work to do here, Malta. I mean, 13.6 overs, 2 boundaries. If you hit a 6 and a 4 every over, you're chasing it. You're chasing it. So they need wickets. They need to get some new players at the crease. And they've got to get Dan Lincoln early because we know if Dan Lincoln faces 20 balls, he's probably on 60.
Yeah, Dan Lincoln, it's a superb hitter off the ball. Well, over commitment there from Young for a moment. Look, both these batters for England were in good form early on. Sam Young 39 of 14 and Dan Lincoln scored 26 of 10. And of course, we know that last year they were extraordinary as well. Dan Lincoln finished with 258 runs in the group for England. Well, this is just like a short arm jab. Thing about Dan Lincoln that we don't sometimes appreciate is the power that he possesses as well. I mean, that one there, I mean, it's not a full swing of the bat, is it? But look, it's just enough. He gets it away, gets it past the fielder, and once it gets past you, it's 4.
Yeah, and it's an easy shot for him as well. Deep cover point and deep third, the boundary rider. So he just shuffles across and you get any bat on it, and goes through that leg side, you get a boundary.
Seem to be following the ball a little bit, my early observation here. So fielder gets moved straight away, so third comes in. Watches this one and sees it go wide, so it's the third wide in the over. And you're right, one thing they can't afford to do, Malta, here is give too many extras away. Those extra balls, not to say just the extra runs as well, those extra balls will hurt you.
He is actually getting a little bit of swing away from the right-hander, just got to sneak it inside that tram line.
Oh, well, that one is a Gundy ball. That's a big leg side wide. Interesting that Lincoln just doesn't, he's not even excited to even go after this.
Take the free run. That's 4 wides now, so that's basically an extra boundary for no effort.
Yeah.
And when you're a little team like Malta going up a gigantic sort of team in the English 11, you've got to have everything go your way.
Yeah, and those wides have given them the runs they want in the over as well, with this ball to come as well. And gets through the fielder, but I think there were always a single there. Zishan fires it in for no reason at all. That's crazy cricket, I have to say. And they're still throwing it around. They might even go for 3. There was no need for Zishan to throw this ball in this way. The batters have completed. They got the single. He fires it in, hits the pads off the wicketkeeper, and England say, we'll take another. End of the over. A little bit sloppy for Malta towards the end there. England, 1 over completed. They're 15 without loss.
Yeah, I'll be pretty disappointed. Might be 16 without loss, Rico, with the overthrow.
It just changes.
Yeah,
right.
and these are the little things. Malta, look, that's 1 over, but 4 wides, an overthrow, maybe a chance at mid-on that wasn't attacked. These are the little things you cannot do against such a good team. So you got to forget that over now and focus on the next. And, well, a familiar face. Looks like he's got the ball in hand. Wasim Abbas, and he's a good right-arm seamer.
Yeah, Wasim Abbas. I've been watching him with the ball for probably over 3 years, and he's always been a top campaigner. Let's see how he starts. Well, not very well.
No, not very well. Looks like he lost his footing in the run-up. But, yeah, he's a right-arm seam bowler. Usually takes it away from the right-handers. He'll have a pretty important 2 overs. We know Bikram Aurora, the other left-arm seam, will bowl at some stage. What else have they got there, Rico? It's going to take a mighty effort with the ball.
Over pitch and blazed through the covers. They got plenty of bodies on that side of Malta, but nobody's stopping that. And not the best of starts. He gets it over pitch. I suppose he's got the right idea, trying to get the ball full rather than short. But if you get it wrong, you get punished.
And he gets it very wrong. It's a big full toss, and they're going to miss out on that. So 4 more to the total. Danger signs early for Malta.
Now goes up and over the man who was inside the 30-yard circle. But even if he was back on the boundary, he's not catching this. This goes all the way to Sam Young now, opening up his shoulders.
Yeah, nice shot. Just timed it as well. Didn't look like a shot of anger. That's a nice bit of timing. 6 more and real danger signs for Malta. And this is the thing, Rico. Maybe we've seen that the English bowling line can get hit around. Switzerland did make 120 as well. But the batting, who's going to stop their batting giants? And it's going to be very difficult.
Once again, third now comes in, so long on can go back on the boundary. And Zishan in the action and takes a catch. And they get the breakthrough. Sam Young will go. Zishan takes the catch. It was quite interesting. Before that ball was bowled, I saw Zishan on the boundary using his hand as like a cap he should probably have on in that part of the ground to keep his eyes in the shade, because that sun is awkward. He does really well to take that catch, but he really does and should have a cap.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to mess that fantastic hairline up, Rico. Look at that. That's sharp. And well, not the most conventional take you'll ever see, but he holds on to it. Man with the Ray-Bans out there, and bonus wicket that for Malta. Sam Young will be a quick-fire little cameo of that. 15 off 6, but he's got them off to a bit of a flyer.
Yeah, Zishan holds on to the catch. I've got to say, he's a good catcher of the ball. Seen him take loads of catches there in Marsa, the Marsa International Cricket Ground in Malta. So, the end of Young, and now we see Freddie Fallows coming in.
Yeah, first time we're going to see a bit of Freddie Fallows with the bat. Didn't watch him bat earlier today, so left-hander at 3 gets his opportunity. You hear some of the people in the stump mics. Ain't lefty on strike now. Played Leicestershire second 11 a bit this year and last year, it seems. So only 19 years old, but also in the county system, so doing some good things.
Wasim Abbas has taken the wicket now, just taking a little bit of time to get the field set to the left-hander. So it shows me that maybe the preparation here from Malta in terms of where the field should and shouldn't be when it comes to left and right batters hasn't really been. Oh, well, it's a hit, but I think he's in. They're going to go upstairs, but I think he's in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in. They're super excited, and you can understand they're pumped up out there, but my gut feeling is that he's made this pretty comfortably in the end.
Yeah, he goes straight away. Their running is good, and I think that Dan Lincoln is probably past the stumps when the ball actually hits. Let's see if we're right.
He's rapid.
Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, he's comfortably in. Just watch the backing up here. He goes straight away, and he runs hard. There's no, once he's decided he's going, he's running, and he's running hard. Good technique, sliding the bat in as well on the edge of the pitch. So he's not going to have a bat plug, so not out. Now that field changes again. They're taking a little bit of time getting this field changed. Not a bad delivery. Think about it. If you can get the throw in early enough, could have been interesting, but doesn't find it quick enough and doesn't quite have the arm. And Lincoln, he takes a run. He wants it.
A little bit better this over from Malta in the field, though. Just a little bit more energy. And look, that was a small fumble, but the direct here to catch in the sun. Just building into this bowling innings. Can they get a couple more wickets? No, we know England bat very deep.
Chance gone. Well, that is sharp. It's been hit hard by Fallows, but Varun Prasath, the captain, makes no mistakes at all. That is a really good catch, and that's a good moment for Malta, because at the end of the second over, they pick up another wicket, and Fallows will have to go, and he'll go just for one. What a good catch this is from Varun Prasath.
Well, what a sharp take that is. We're talking about their fielding standards, and that's a good hot catch at cover point. Fallows, he'll be disappointed because he felt like he got that one out in the middle, and all of a sudden, Malta build nicely into this game. Fallows has gone for 1 off 2 and a second wicket for Wasim Abbas.
2 overs complete, 28 for 2. Fallows makes that walk back, so couldn't get it past the field. So they did get the field right in the end. They might have taken a bit of time to do it, but they get it right. So they send the left-hander back as Tom Hinley now comes out.
And Tom Hinley, so no Thomas Bevan, no Andy Rishton. There is a lot of batting to come still, a lot of batting.
Okay, Fine Mughal has been given the ball to bowl his second and bowl himself out. Let's see if he can get the accuracy better this time. No is the call, so better delivery. It's fuller, and more importantly, it's on the pegs.
So it looks like Tom Hinley has come out playing his cricket for Durham. In the Durham 2s, also made his first class debut. 20 years young as well, and in the system, so long career ahead of him. He'll get his opportunity now against well, it must be said, a very pumped up Malta team who are sniffing a boil over here.
Yeah, they're giving it all they got, haven't they? And well, look, their percentage gone up, but that is gonna be a Gundy ball and can only go one place. You can't be bowling this to Dan Lincoln. He goes for the slower ball, but it was a long hop, and well, Lincoln sends it away.
I think my grandma would have hit that for 6, Rico, and she's never played cricket. That was an absolute fruit ball, and it got pumped. That almost made me come out of retirement. That looks yum.
Yeah.
That was a shocker.
It's a sort of delivery that you could call the result of what's happening before it even comes. Yeah, I mean, thing is, though, I think Ryan McGall, I mean, bear in mind he had a few issues with the first over. I mean, I think he would have just stuck to doing your normal thing, getting it full and straight up there. You got a dot ball in first up. And I don't think it was a need to try and go for that one. He's having a bit of a talking to there. I think Wasim Abbas, who's, well, his first over was a good one, 2 for 12. Just having a chat with Ryan McGall and say, hey, come on, get back to it. He's getting the ball to swing around, but he's just got to get it pitching in the right areas. Got him. He's played on to Ryan McGall, does get it in the right areas. Dan Lincoln departs for 13. And Malta now, surely they believe that they could produce a major upset here in Group E.
Surely not. Little old Malta, the island south of Italy, have the English team a bit on the ropes. This is you always feel a bit unlucky as a batter when you get a thick inside edge that goes onto the stump. It swung away from him, and the middle stump has to go. But right now, I'd love to see the wind predictor, what it's telling us, because this is getting closer and closer and closer. And Dan Lincoln will have to go for 13 off 7.
Yeah, well, the last time I checked it, they had gone up to about 32%. And with Dan Lincoln going here now, well, maybe they're probably sort of like a 60-40 perhaps. I mean, we know they've still got plenty of batting to come. And David Scott is the new batter that goes out there. But interestingly, and again, they're leaving Rishton and Bevan till later. I think they did the same in their first match number 1, earlier today.
Yeah. David Scott played for Oxford University, first-class cricket as well, a couple of matches. I think, obviously, they want to get the other players that have come for their first tour time at the crease.
Yeah.
Now, that's also all good, but you're playing with a little bit of danger if you drop a game. We know Tom Bevan and Rishton know how to go about it, so maybe for them it does feel better to get more people out there and seeing how they go in the T10 format.
Hit firmly, put his man out there. Zishan takes another. It's the first baller for Scott. Zishan Khan takes the catch, and Fire Mughal 2 in 2. He will be on a hat-trick, and Malta, well, they're in dreamland here at the moment.
This is ridiculous, isn't it? Swinging away. He's actually hit that really well, as David Scott. But he's picked out Zishan, who refuses to put a hat on. There he is on your screen. He catches it. And this game just never ceases to amaze me. It's a golden derrick. And nice safe catch in the end.
It's a good catch of the ball. Yep. So, well, we're going to see the first golden derrick. Come on, Goldie, where are you? Well, Fire McGall, he's got the golden hands. Unfortunately, David Scott has got the golden duck. The way it goes sometimes, he hit it clean enough. So now Malta, I mean, will you ever get a better chance than this, Corey?
Probably not. Probably not. This would be a real boil over. I don't think anyone could have tipped this, and if you did, well done. That does start to bring out maybe some of the bigger names. On a hat-trick here, Rico, as well, has to be mentioned. He bowled that really fruit delivery that went for 16. He's picked up 2 in 2. What a game.
Only your player, Lorne Burns, has picked up a hat-trick.
He couldn't, could he?
Dream11 European Cricket Championship. On a hat-trick after bowling probably what could have been the worst ball that we've seen in the European Cricket Championship. He's took 2 wickets. Hat-trick ball coming up. Bowling to Bevan. It's in the air. Oh, wow.
I thought he hit it straight to a fielder for a brief moment.
I mean, they've got a big gap out there, haven't they? Because Zishan is back, but goes in the air. It was aerial. And this is the hat-trick ball. He chases it, doesn't it? I mean, in the end, it drops well short of Zishan. But yeah, look at Zishan.
He'll be fine. He loves playing it up for the camera to Zishan. That's why he doesn't have a hat on. Last ball, this power play. He's going to be swinging this into Hindley's stumps here. I wonder if Hindley just plays this a little bit cautiously. Interesting to see. He's coming actually left arm around to the left-hander. So that's interesting to see. Something different.
smashed straight down the ground, 4 runs. Thank you very much. And, well, that'll be the end of the over. Malta, they've taken 4 wickets. England, 39 for 4 at the end of the power play. Great over there from Fayam Mughal. Picks up 2 wickets. Almost picking up a hat-trick. And that was after bowling that real Gandhi ball that was smashed away for 6. But still, 13 came off the over. And that rate now, around about 14.
This is when it gets really tough for them. So Tom Bevan's come out. Obviously, we know he plays at Glamorgan. And, well, this year he played versus Sussex, at Derbyshire. I mean, we had Louis deploy here last week. Obviously, maybe a step up. But this is Thomas Bevan's, probably their marquee name, you'd say, in this team, playing currently first 11 cricket for Glamorgan. So big raps on him out there. And look at that supercomputer. Can you believe that Malta have gotten it to a 50-50 shot? I think I'm with that. I think that's right. It does feel like a 50-50 shot. We've still got Rishton in the sheds and plenty more batting, but right now, little old Malta, they're fighting extremely hard.
Jaswinder Singh comes into the attack, so they'll hold back Wasim Abbas. And, well, it's a... Zishan is probably saying, I'm not Superman. I know I've taken 2 catches. Zishan, who's out there without the cap on, said, मैं अपने बाल नहीं अपने बैट करने मेरे बाल सोने चाहिए. He doesn't want to wear the cap. कहता बाल खराब नहीं करने अपने. But he's still wearing those shades, looking pretty sharp.
Can't be bowling that, Singh. That was really loose. Got to continue the good opening spells.
Now down the ground, and this will disappear as well. Manos, arriba, arbitro portugués, o 6 carreras. That's the thing though, Corey, isn't it? I mean, even if you have 2 really good bowlers that do tie up England, I think England know that there's going to be that weak link. There's going to be the weak link, 1 or 2. When it comes, they'll go after it.
Well, realistically, what Bevan would have been facing in England this year compared to what he's just seen from Singh, he's licking his lips here. Though they're 2 very juicy deliveries, and this over could turn out to be massive.
Well, he leaves that one alone. It will be a wide. Nice work there by Sudasana.
Probably a bit of a level. It takes a bit of adjusting when you go from facing 135, 140, turf wickets, big stadiums, to then all of a sudden you're facing something very different. So maybe it takes a bit of adjusting, but Bevan's that good a player that you'd imagine he'd enjoy this.
Good comeback though from the bowler Singh. Jaswinder Singh gets this one right. I suppose that's where you see maybe wickets like we saw there of Dan Lincoln, where you end up sort of chopping the ball on because you're used to it coming on a bit more.
They all would face a little bit quicker. They just would, but that's the beauty of the ECN. It brings everyone to a bit of parity, and we get to see how teams go up against each other.
Goes for it, gets down on one knee, and he's going to get this. Well, this is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai as that goes all the way. So it's a big hit, and yeah, it's the over that you saw coming. And beautiful shape there from Bevan.
They've missed a trick here. I think Prasath had to bowl this over the left-arm seamer. No disrespect to Singh, but these are right-arm military meds, and a player like Bevan is just going to love this. So unless he can get a Yorker in there, or I don't know, maybe a really good off-speed delivery, this next 2 deliveries could easily go over the rope.
Yeah, the 50s come up now in this over. It just gets played away now to the onside, so probably saying, okay, Henley, I'll leave you a couple from Jaswinder as well, see how you deal with them.
That's the thing, Bevan, Henley, Rishton still sitting back there as well. And now all of a sudden it says 71 back to England. That's the thing, sometimes the wicket column can fool you. You look at the wickets and you think, oh, they're ahead, but they're actually 57 off 3.5, which is okay.
Yeah. And this is okay as well, because this will sail for 6. So the over from Jaswinder Singh goes magical. It goes for 24. And England, just like that, after being, well, under the pump a little bit, you have to say, because of the wickets that went down, well, that one will sail over. And it's going to be 6 runs. It's also going to be the end of the over. So 63 for 4 at the end of 4.
Yeah, and that gets them well above the rate. And just the steadier over England needed. I just don't think we'll see much more of Jaswinder Singh in this one, because it's just a little bit too slow and easy off the long run up. It looks like Imran Amir is going to come in and bowl Rico. What else? We still got Prasath hiding there. A little bit of spin. This will be interesting. A little bit of spin can go the journey as well, and Bevan might enjoy this.
Yeah, Imran Amir. He's a real character. I'll tell you this much. Plays for Swahi United, Imran Amir. He's a good player, knowledgeable player. He's played a lot of cricket. Let's see how he fares first up. And it's cut but to the fielder, no run. And a quick pick up and throw there as well. That's good work from the captain, Varun.
Handy dot ball. Can he get another one? Oh. Oh, they've bowled some interesting deliveries, old Malta.
Yeah, I think that was probably more surprise perhaps than the batter. I don't think he was expecting that one, but that was a real short one there from Amir. But just a single. So Bevan gives the strike back to the left-handed Hindley.
Big test here for Amir, really is. Spin against very dangerous players.
Shot. Oh, that's beautifully played. It was there though, wasn't it? And that's gone a long, long way. What a lovely shot this is. The weight distribution and balance in this was just perfect.
Yeah, great shot. And it just goes to show you can be ahead in this game, but one big over twists it very quickly. And I think my concern for Malta at the moment, Rico, is the third, fourth, fifth, sixth bowler here. They need to be up to standard. And at the moment, from what I'm seeing, there's a big gap between the opening bowlers and the rest.
Yeah, I heard Vinny saying earlier that Farhan Prasath probably won't bowl because of a wrist injury. This one just hit straight down the ground. It's a lovely shot. He's aware of the field as well. I mean, he knows those two fielders are wide. If he hits it straight down the ground, it's always going to be a safe one. And, well, right off the back foot, he hits it clean and sweet out the middle. It's going to be 6 runs.
And this goes back all into England's favour now. They got it to a 50-50 shot now. It feels like England well ahead.
Upish. Oh, how's he missed this? Well, how do you miss that? That is a huge opportunity. Who puts that down? Is that, well, who is that? It's fine, Mughal. How does he miss this? I mean, he's got the cap, he's got the shades, he's got everything. And, well,
he's just completely overrun it. He's almost taken it in the head.
Yeah.
Hey,
look at him.
Oh, don't wear shades like that if you're not going to take the ball. That's a bit of a goober. An embarrassing moment, and England now well ahead.
Well, Fine Mughal is not a happy man. I told you he's one of those players who shows his emotions, and he wouldn't be happy with that catch going down. Nice work there by Sudarsana behind the stumps, but it's not out. And England, they're in cruise control at the moment as we welcome you back in our box.
Yeah, welcome back. It's been actually a very interesting T10 fixture, highly enjoyable. Just goes to show, I should say, that Group E could offer some surprise. But England showing some batting depth here. Bevan, Richardson still to come, and really liking left-handed batting here. Yeah,
it's showing that strength that we know that they've got. And Malta, look, let's talk a little bit about Malta. I think the batting could have been more, couldn't it? I mean, that last over from Greatwood was sensational. 3 wickets and 3 runs, which kept it below 140. So maybe on another day they can push on to a 150 score, okay, against another team maybe. But they're bowling. Let's talk about their bowling. We know Wasim Abbas. He's been playing for a long time. He's a very good bowler. Fahim Mughal as well takes a lot of wickets out there in Malta. But they're missing that one other. And if Varun Prasath, if he's not bowling the left-hander, if he has got an issue, they've got to find that other bowler from somewhere.
Well, I think they're going to have to experiment, because no disrespect to some of the bowling we've seen maybe in the last 2 overs, but it is hit-me sort of bowling. And when you're up against England, no matter if you got your foot on the throat, you have to keep it on the throat. And if Prasath isn't bowling for them, their tall left arms, that's a massive loss. And now you'd have to say this is more England's game to lose.
Yeah, it is. And the other thing, of course, that they could be thinking, maybe not just with Varun Prasath, but I think perhaps with even Zishan Khan, who can also bowl a bit, they may be thinking, well, look, when we absolutely need them to bowl, we'll use them then. So they may be thinking, right, in this contest against England, well, maybe this isn't the one which is too important to them, as Bikram Arora is going to come on to bowl. But so they're staying with this spin attack. Let's see how Aurora goes here.
That's okay.
Put it away.
Yeah, that's okay. Something to do there.
Yeah. Well, he's got a nice pair of shades on as well, opting to bowl with them on.
Good matchup this for Henley. Wouldn't be surprised if you see him get down and a bit of a slog sweep here or over deep mid on. Oh, great work from the keeper. That is a massive wide. Well, that could easily have been 5 wides. Malta just need a deep breath here. They missed the chance last over. Should have caught out Henley, and right now they need a wicket.
Just clipped away. So, yeah, tidy. Bikram Arora plays, of course, for the Super Kings. Floats this one up. Don't mind that, but hasn't got the field quite right for it, has he? So I think it's one of those, isn't it, where if you know what you're going to be bowling, then you got to back yourself up with the field. I mean, you float this up there, that's probably a straightforward hit. It's a lot of space out there.
Tom Bevan ain't missing out on that. Easy 4, and this partnership has really blossomed now. So despite the poor start, England in complete control.
And this one's up in the air, and it gets past the fielder, Faimugal. I have to say this, I don't want to be too nasty, but you got to have your best fielders in the best place. I don't think that Faimugal is looking too comfortable in that zone.
No, he took a bit of an age to get around to that one and missed out another opportunity. There's 3 backward points in place as well. These are the little things where hopefully a good coaching staff will help with the angles and the fielding positions, but really not giving Aurora the greatest field here.
Yeah, his Faimugal now has been changed. It's the captain, Varun Prasad, who goes out there himself, and he's going to be doing the fielding of this one.
Just the one. I mean, 12 off the over's not disastrous, but he's still got 1 ball to go. Pretty important. Anyway, last ball of the 6th.
And it's going to be a wide. It's going to have to bowl it again.
And a big wide as well. Really big wide. Malta struggling for a bit of bowling depth here. Understandable.
Shout to catch it. Where's this one dropping? Into the hands of the fielder. So it will be another wicket. Henley will go. Screens to catch it. Bikram Arora gets the wicket.
And do you know who's caught that? Your man that they've just run from deep mid on and put him in the sun.
Is that Faimugal?
It is. So they've moved him from deep mid on, put him in the hot spot of deep square. And I can't believe that's not been hit for 6. It somehow gets big at him. Pretty decent catch, actually. Don't know how he's done the old crocodile looking up to the sun. But he holds on to it, and maybe that opens up an opportunity for Malta.
Well, Faimugal, I suppose one thing, moving him over there, at least he's got the gear on. He's got the cap, he's got the shades. And, well, he had trouble when the ball was being hit straight down the ground, but he has no problem there. That's actually not a bad catch at all. So Faimugal holds on to it. It will be the end of Tom Henley. He'll go for 27 of 8 deliveries, 3 6s and 2 4s. A pretty decent strike rate of around about 340. But he'll go England 93 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, still, despite the last few overs maybe not being at the standard Malta would have liked, they've still given themselves a shot against a very good team. They've done themselves proud. And it looks like the man's going to bowl that Vinny told us he wasn't. Looks like Varun Prasad said, no, I need to bowl. And here he's going to come from the top of his mark.
Well, the captain, yeah, Varun Prasad is going to have a bowl. So this will be interesting to see how this goes. Well, maybe they are eyeing up a victory here over England. Probably thinking we may not get another chance like this. This could be special. It could be something historic for Cricket Malta. So he's having a bowl, the captain.
Well, they have to get through these 2 men at the crease, don't they? Bevan and Rishton in very quick time. These two have plenty of cricketing experience.
Shot. And that one's going to go all the way. Well, watch out there on the ECN studio. I don't know if there's any interviews going on at the moment, but they're going to have to just put that one on hold while this grizzly gets dealt with flying over their way.
Yeah, what a class shot that is, and just a lovely extension of the hand. And another 6 goes to Bevan, and well, England doing enough here.
Yeah, Bevan, 152 last year. Andy Richton, 200. You've got 2 good batters that have got good experience of playing this format. And that one is just a hit-me ball. It's a hit-me length. He goes for a little bit slower, but it's all about the length. It's there. It's in the swing zone. And that will go for 6 as well. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. And Bevan says, bring it on.
Yeah, just breaking the back of the Maltese team now, who have fought so well throughout this game. But right now, right up against it, Bevan, so much cricket experience coming out in the middle order, has controlled this chase.
Yeah, 41 of just 15. And this one gets pulled, but to the fielder. England, remember last year, which was quite extraordinary. I mean, you know as well, Corey, better than anyone, lost their first 4 matches. They lost to Spain, Scotland, Italy, and Netherlands before they got a win. It's quite amazing. Of course, this time around, you can't afford to do that.
No, the format has definitely changed, so you've got to be well on it from the start.
Okay, this is an opportunity. Got to take it, and he feels it. Oh,
you're kidding.
Well, well, well. And that's Basil George. Of all people, boom, boom, Basil puts it down. I mean, he never really gets a base. He's always on the move.
Yeah, exactly. He's always on the move. Just stop. It's going to you. He's running in, trying to... Remember what I was talking about the other week about catching off balance?
Yeah,
very difficult to do, and that is maybe last chance saloon.
Oh, well. Nice looking shot. To be done there by the fielder. But yeah, Richton is the wicket. You've got to try and take, dropping him on 1.
Yeah, another over complete, and Richton being dropped for a golden duck, really, as that is now 7 overs down. England, 108 for 5, and if you like cricket, hang around. We've got 2 more to go, and this is next, Rico.
Yeah, Romania taking on Switzerland. This will be an interesting match, because Romania, all right, they had a little blip with their batting, but they managed to get to a good score. And it ended up being a match-winning score, didn't it, in that earlier contest between them and Cyprus. They put 134 on the board. In Cyprus, they fell short by 28 runs. And, of course, Switzerland, I think, well, they did themselves pretty proud against England. Got to 119 after a good partnership of 69 runs between Stanixai and Naya. And England, though, did knock them off with 10 balls to go.
Wazim Abbas back into the attack. Starts with a pretty good low full toss, okay, almost a Yorker, just gets pushed for 1. Richton back on strike, who, well, should have been dismissed first ball. Sometimes fortune and luck favour you.
Now it's another chance. This surely will be taken. It is taken. So Amir holds on to it, and he doesn't want to let go of it, does he? And so well done to him, and particularly well done to the bowler. So Imran Amir takes the catch. Wazim Abbas being brought back, and he picks up his 3rd wicket.
Well, is there a late twist? England's still faltering a bit. Richton, 2 balls, 2 opportunities. He'll be frustrated with that one, but good heavy length from Wazim Abbas. And, well, safe catch, you could say, held by Imran Amir, and it does bring someone new to the crease. And Malta, you have to say, Rico, at the start of the game, if you had said they'd get this close, you would say, well, they've played pretty well, haven't they?
They've done really well, yeah. Andy Richton, you said it was dropped on 0, which by Basil. Well, I'll tell you what, Basil George will be taking a huge sigh of relief as, well, this guy, Tommy Sturgis, comes out.
Well, he has a chance to be a little bit of a hero. He bowled 1 over in this game that went for 30, so I'm sure deep down he'll be wanting to make a bit of amends, and this will sort of show us also how deep this English 11's batting lineup is. Bevan's still there.
Yeah, that's the key though, isn't it?
They still have to get Bevan out. They can't win if they don't get Bevan out. Black and white. If he's there by the last ball, he would have made the runs in one way or another.
Good delivery, I like it. Bit of pace, and yeah, it makes a difference, doesn't it, when you have Wazim Abbas in your side. I mean, look at that. That's a really good delivery. He's right up there, as good as anything that we've seen. And Fine Mughal, when he's at his best, can turn it on as well. But like you said, it may be just a little bit light on some of those other bowlers.
That's the problem. Who's going to bowl those last two?
Yeah.
That's okay. Oh,
that's tight.
Oh,
that's a tight wide for me. You know, I think the batter is actually going away towards the leg side, which makes it look wider than it was. I like to see it again. And
oh, that's okay. That's a really rough call.
Yeah, look where the batter is, you see, and I think you can't go. You're looking at the distance of ball to the batter rather than looking where the ball passes there for me. Straight, fingertips.
Very good shot.
Just a single.
Very good over this. Really good over. Let's go scenario, Rico. Bevan skies the ball and he gets out this ball. It's really game on. So fine margins here. Bus is bowling good over. I'm a little bit worried about who's going to bowl over number 9 and over number 10.
Yeah, that's the issue. I mean, they've got others that could come on and bowl it. I don't think Bikram Arora bowled that bad and over. Huge delivery, and he puts it on the leg side, and because it's wrongly directed, it gets sent to the boundary. That's going to be 6 runs, and Bevan brings up his 50 in just 19 deliveries. Shaba, kinna sona. And, well, that 6 is just what they needed at this stage. Lovely shot. Now plays his out into the offside. The fielder, Zishan, will get there, but Bevan gets what he wants. He gets a single. He keeps on going 51 of 20, and he'll be on strike for the start of the 9th over. England 118 for 6 at the end of 8.
Well, we saw a bit of the difference Lias Deploy made to the Hungarians last week, someone of high calibre and how much cricket he's played, and I think that's what Bevan offers this English 11, obviously playing white ball cricket for Glamorgan. He just looks like he's got so much time, Rico. He hasn't looked bothered at all in just timing the ball. And, well, this is where it gets interesting, and I'm not too sure. They're going to go to spin. Massive call, 20 off 12. They're going to say, Aurora, left arm off spin. Can you get us a wicket? Can you keep us in the game?
Yeah, his first over went for 13. I suppose that's what the captains looked around at, right, who's delivered so far. Straight down the ground, 6 runs. Thank you very much. And this is another one that'll have Martins up there, the cameraman, with something to deal with. It's just, that's just a shot of a man who's oozing with class and confidence.
Yeah, he's got so much time, and you can just see it. I think you had to go Prasath, you had to go to your main bowler because you want to give the bowler enough runs in the last over, and this over now could potentially end the game. But Bevan, yeah, sort of like Lias deployed last week, just so much time, composure, nice cricket shots, and he's on 57 of 21 without breaking a sweat. So he'll be happy with his work, and England 11 have made a pretty big meal of this game, but you'd imagine they'll get there.
Coming.
It's in that area again. He's quite happy now. He'll take the single, won't mind that. Sturgis gets a chance to have a hit as well.
It sort of feels one more 6 just breaks the back of this match. Is there one last twist for Malta? Can the little island nation make something else happen? Not with balls like that, Rico. That's almost landed off the pitch.
Doesn't help their cause. I just want to have a quick look at the extras, because remember there was one over the very first or the second final. Mughal was quite a few. It's not been that bad. I mean, that's what, 9, but still. Appealing here, asking the question. I haven't seen the umpire signal for a review. Looks like it's been given not out on the field of play. Let's have a look again. I didn't see him really go out of his crease. I thought the foot stayed where it was, but let's see if it's which side of the line it is here. It's worth having a look.
Always worth having a little bit of a look, but that is safe.
Yep.
Well, let's see. Could they get a wicket here, another dot? Get it to the last. If you get it to the last, then anything can happen. Well, that's better. And Rico, just a little thing. Look at the time. Oh boy. That is tight. That's 5 penalty runs. You got to bowl these 2 balls pretty straight.
Oh, well, I mean, of course.
Oh, no, the bail's come off. He's taking time to get it on here, but they need to be on it.
They did. The clock stops, and it's...
Yeah, for people that don't know, if you don't bowl your 9 overs in time, it's a 5-run penalty. You got 2... I don't
think they'll get it in, you know. If that is accurate...
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
If that is accurate,
Unbelievable. Well, get it back. What's the keeper doing? Put the bails back on and bowl the ball. You got to be kidding me.
They're going to get away with this in time. And there might be, maybe they'll say, oh, I'm ready. The batters are not ready.
The batter's not ready here, so I reckon that's a little bit of leeway. But
yeah, I think it'll be tight, but they might just be okay. And, it's another dot. What? Well, we are going to go into the last over. It's going to be 12 needed. So, well, Sturgis, he has swung and missed at what? Was that 4 deliveries on the trot? I know there was a wide in there as well.
Rico.
So that over's gone 6-1 wide, dot.
Rico,
dot.
I think they're going to get done for 5 penalty runs here.
And let's keep all eyes on the umpire here.
You
All eyes
be
on the
kidding me if they
umpire.
are.
Let's have a look. All eyes on the umpire. So, I mean, if they do, I think that'll be...
Oh, you got to be kidding me. It's brutal.
Oh, this is...
It's going to be
Yeah,
called.
he's just double checking. I think... 5 penalty runs, so 5 will go onto the board. Oh, I don't know, Corey. What do you think there? I think that's tough.
There was a couple of times the batters pulled away as well, but that's massive. That is absolutely massive. That is the last thing. So 5 penalty runs now put England back in the ascendancy, and wow. Now, okay, the umpire's still talking. The decision's made.
Well, so now 12 becomes 7. Oh, Malta. I'm going to go back to that after this delivery. They're not going to take it because he knows that Sturgis just played out 4 dots.
That's super interesting, saying that... Well, hold on. You're saying that your number 8 can't hold a bat at all.
Well, I think he's thinking what happened in the last 5 deliveries. There was that wide and 4 dots.
Imagine if a wicket falls now.
If a wicket falls, yeah. I mean, you still imagine they'll do it because he's looking for one hit like this, and that will now tie the scores. But remember earlier on, I was saying to you, they were taking a lot of time setting the field. They were following the ball around. Faham Mughal had that 1 over, he bowled those 4 wides. But, yeah, I still think that's really tight. I feel for Malta a little bit
here. That penalty runs has just killed it, hasn't it? It's just killed. It's taken the air out of this game. 1 to win, and that'll probably be... what's he doing?
Well, what's Abbas doing here? I suppose he's decided that is the game. They're taking the signal anyway, so I'm not getting behind it. But that's not a good look at all from Abbas, who, I mean, he's bowled so well, but he lets himself down there right at the end. Malta, what can you say? I mean, they had England in a spot of bother in 2 accounts. I think when they were batting, they looked like they were going to go in and score bigger runs. But you know what I will say here, Corey? That last over from Greatwood, well, wasn't it great? Only 3 runs from it. Can you imagine if that went for what we call an average over, say it went for 12 or 14, it could have been a different ballgame. And, well, Malta, they've got to tidy up with their time, haven't they? They get hit with the time penalty. A lot of people would be thinking that was a little bit harsh. But, well, when the clock runs out of time, when that 40-minute comes up before the start of that 10th, that's what's going to happen. So they do run out of time, and then they run out of luck as well. England win with 3 balls to go.
Unbelievable, isn't it? How this game has ended. And, well, I give a lot of credit to Malta for putting up a really good fight here, but they'll be devastated because at this stage early, when they were taking these catches and these wickets, Rico, they truly believed they had a chance of a massive upset. And in the end, England do get over the line. This was another earlier wicket. That was Fallon falling early, hitting it straight to Bikram Awara cover point. But overall, what a game, and well, slight controversial end.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at the time there a fair bit. I know it was stopped at one point. I mean, you could argue the fact that what was the wicketkeeper doing? He kept breaking the bail. Just hold on to it, you know, that you're close on time. But, yeah, I mean, I reckon it came down to a second or 2. But, well, if you run out of time, you run out of time. And I know that our official timekeeper, Frederica Constant, has been on the ball all the way through. But just looking at these moments here, I mean, there was that partnership was pretty crucial when there was some good shots being played by Tom Hinley, and he thought that he was going to see them home, but he then gets caught by Fire Mughal, a guy who couldn't stop the ball when it's in the air to him in that part of the ground, so he got replaced and ends up taking the catch.
Yeah, he does end up taking the catch right on there, but it was the Tom Bevan show, wasn't it? He came out, he sent the ball to all parts. Obviously, he gets player of the match, and well, just a funny old game this. It was sort of that they went to some different bowls in the 4th, 5th and 6th, and they couldn't pick it back. And then right at the back end, they got some dot balls, and we thought, are they back in it after this wicket? Right in the sun. But yeah, what a bonkers game of T10 action.
Yeah, it certainly was. You just didn't know what was going to happen next, and there was that twist right towards the end, though, which was unfortunate. But also the wicket of Rishton never really got going. He got dropped here by Basil George on a golden, but he was only that run that he was able to get, because then the catch was safely taken there by Imran Amir. So Rishton goes, and then right towards the end there, you can see that the new batter come in, and Tommy Sturgis just couldn't get bat on the ball. And then in the end, well, Bevan, even though they got the 5 penalty runs there, decided, no, I'm not taking a single. I'm going to finish it off myself. And he did. And there was a bizarre finish as well, as Wasim Abbas there. Just didn't want to get hands onto that at all. So good win from England. The team last year, they started with 4 defeats on the spin. Well, they've come back here well, haven't they? And they've got victory after victory, 2 victories on the spin for them. They did the job over Switzerland. And, well, now they've beaten Malta as well. Look at that scorecard there, Bevan. Yeah, excellent performance from him. Player of the match knock, 68 of 25. It's Tom Hinley batted very well as well. But Malta, they've got to, you know, I'll be surprised if they don't go forward from this. That was a really good top performance against the top seed. Look at the bowlers there, 2 wickets from Fire Mughal. Wasn't at his best, but still picked up 2. Wasim Abbas, I think he bowled brilliantly, 3 for 22, but still missing that one bowler. I think Bikram Arora didn't bowl well for me. I think he was probably the surprise package. He that second over from his, with getting those dots in there, that was pretty important as well. He just went for 21, picked up the 1 wicket as well. So well done to England. Can tell you it's going to be more coming from the ECN studio. Terry O'Connor is going to be there from Estonia, so looking forward to hearing from him as well. He has a bit of a conversation, doesn't he, up there in the ECN studio with Daniel Weston. Loving these interviews. But, well, I'm going to round off here by thanking everybody for tuning in, reminding you that the next match coming up in just under 45 minutes time, when Romania are taking on Switzerland. Looking forward to that one. 2 teams that I think will give each other a bit of a test. Romania will be boosted with their victory over Cyprus. Switzerland, well, they, like Malta, put a good show up against England, but we're hoping they can do a little bit better and get a win under the belt for them as well. That's to come, like I say, in about just under 45 minutes time. But before then, let's go back to the ECN studio, where Daniel Weston, our founder, talks to Terry O'Connor from Estonia.
Terry, great to have you here. So what are some of your first memories from cricket?
Well, growing up in Australia, cricket's everywhere. So, like, I don't remember the first time I saw it on TV, because it just always was. So probably the thing that stands out the most was 7 years old, joining my first club and the first training session. 13, 7-year-old boys, all eager to get a bat in their hand and hit a ball. And our coach just says to us, in cricket, the thing you do the most is fielding. So if you don't love fielding, you don't love cricket. And that philosophy has stayed with me through 43 years of playing, coaching and umpiring. And as a captain with my teammates, passing that on, as a coach with the players I work with, passing on that same mentality of, you know, fielding. You don't have to be the best batting team and the best bowling team, but if you're the best fielding team, you can equalise things. You can be playing against someone much higher than you in technical ability, and you can balance that out in the field.
And you have more fun.
Absolutely, thanks.
But what was the name of your club?
It was a Police Citizens Youth Club. Thanks. They used to be very strong in Australia in the 70s and 80s, but died away. So I wasn't actually there for very long as a kid.
You're playing backyard cricket as well?
Oh, obviously all the time. Thanks. Backyard, front yard, in the street. Thanks. I had one house we lived in, particularly when it was about 9 to 13. We had a driveway with a slope like that. The batter's at the bottom of it, and I just come tearing in and destroying my brother and the other kids around, because until I was 12. I was a bowler. Unfortunately, tore my shoulder as a 12-year-old, and bowling days was over. Thanks.
Right.
So I had to reinvent as a batter, and really was a specialist fielder after that, to be honest.
And who was your favourite cricketers as a child growing up?
Dennis Lilly.
Yeah.
Thanks. Again, I don't remember the first time I saw him bowl on TV. I just always remember watching him bowl. He was absolutely my childhood hero. He's the only person in my entire life I've ever gotten an autograph from. I wrote that when I was 8. I worked in the music industry for 15 years, worked with a lot of artists I really, really loved and admired and things, and never had any interest in that. The Lilly autograph is the one big thing.
And you're such a key and important person in European cricket with an esteemed history in Czech and now Estonia. Did Czech cricket bring you to Europe for the first time, or what brought you across?
No, it was actually a girlfriend. I had a German girlfriend and moved to Germany, but I couldn't get any work in Dresden. And I got a few offers in Prague, and I had a few friends in Prague, and it's an hour and a half between Dresden and Prague. So that's why it was only temporary I was moving to the Czech Republic. It was only supposed to be 18 months, ended up being 15 years. And it took 2 years of me being there for Danny Hudacek, who does commentary for you, and sort of 2 years him trying to get me to play cricket. And I thought, well, I'm not going to be here long. What's the point in getting involved? I'll get involved with Dresden Cricket Club, which had just started. You hold good events there every year at the Dresden ground. And so I just did things. And then as it stretched on staying there, I then started playing, got involved more and more heavily. Things didn't work out back in Germany, so I then decided to stay in Prague and got involved at the board level in Czech cricket, became the first CEO, the first full-time employee. And Czech cricket changed massively over the 12 years that I was involved. And lots of people did a lot of work over that time to get it the point where it is now. And it's in lots of areas, it's doing fantastic.
Yeah, you created and left a huge legacy with some incredible people in Czech cricket. We love seeing the development of the number of teams that are there and the grounds, and obviously Scott Page was such a key figure of what he did at the grassroots and the club level there. And now what's happening with Chris Pearce as well, and Dan Casey, and everyone at the federation are wonderful people.
Absolutely.
And then in the last, it's only been a year now that you've moved to Estonia, right?
Just over. July last year, started July last year, I moved to Estonia.
Yeah. And what are some of your first memories of being in Estonia in cricket?
Well, actually, my first interaction of Estonian cricket in Estonia happened in 2021. I'm an ECB umpire tutor, and Estonia asked me to come up and run some courses with their umpires. So I went up there for about 10 days in 2021 and ran 4 umpire courses. And just everybody I met involved in Estonian cricket really liked, just a great attitude. There's a real community spirit because of how small it is. And it was just a pleasure. I really enjoyed the place. When I got back on the plane back to Prague, I didn't have any idea that a year later I'd actually be moving there. But that's where the seed got sown. And that was my first experience of Estonian cricket. While I was there, I went and watched some matches. I saw the umpires I was working with in-game and be able to give them feedback. I also went and helped run a session with the women's team while I was there, also a coach. And so when I moved there last year, I became the Estonian national women's team head coach. And I now work with them. So yeah, it was a really good experience and made when I got the offer from them, because I'd been there and I'd met so many people who are involved at different levels, I knew, like, yeah, this is going to be good. I can fit in here.
Yeah, it's wonderful. And I was at Stu Hook and Tim Heath, and incredible support and love for the game of cricket, and the things that they've done up there has, yeah, ignited a huge wildfire of cricket being played there and on a spectacular field. You know, tell us about the ground that you have up there.
Yeah, we've got the national ground at Tiskra. It's just outside of Talon. We've got 2 fields and a rugby field as well. And it's the flattest playing surface I've played on in Europe, or I've umpired on, or been to. Things for flatness, it even rivals Cardimer here, which is a very beautiful ground. Bit tricky because it freezes for 6 months of the year to manage the grass, but because of that, we have a full-time groundsman. It's very, very rare for a country at our level to have such a role. It's also a fact that the national governing body, we run the ground. We've got net facilities there, storage facilities, lots of plans going forward. We're upscaling it each year to improve things. Commentary huts, sight screens, things. We haven't hosted a T20I there yet. We were going to this year, then that fell apart. So looking to do that in the near future and have more and more higher level cricket there. Because of having 2 fields at the one facility, it just makes organising things like World Cup qualifiers so much easier. And so we know we're going to be in a good position to do that stuff in the near future.
Yeah, I agree. It is the best looking outfield in the entire of Europe. It's an incredible place, and so much credit thanks to the people that are behind. Yeah, getting that up there. And how many games of cricket do you play on a weekend there? If you've got 2 fields and many teams.
Well, in the real peak period, we'll probably have 6 to 7 men's T20s. And like this year, 2 women's T10s in the one weekend. Wow. So like that's one of the, as great as it is, it gets a hammering. There's no club ground in England, South Africa, Australia that would have the amount of matches played on it as what we put it through. But it's all we've got. We've only got the 2 fields at that ground, and we need to fit in as much cricket as we can in our very narrow window. We really start next year mid-May to mid-September. That's it. It's just not long. And we've got so many people who want to play cricket. We had 8 different outdoor leagues this summer, utilising those 2 grounds, and in that I include a women's softball and a junior softball, which is played at another venue. But still going down just to the 6, that's a lot of leagues on 2 grounds.
It's incredible. And are you playing midweek night cricket there as well?
We introduced, for the first time this year, playing Friday evening, I think 6:30 start. It's daylight all the way through. We don't have lights. We'll be increasing the amount of that aspect because of the volume of cricket, because of the number of clubs and the number of different competitions. Our members want to play T10, T20. We do a men's and a women's Super 8 competition, which is basically pairs. And there's a lot of interest in doing that. It's a really good developmental from the softball to play pairs outdoors with the hard ball before they then move into T10 and T20. We find that it really, really helps because we've gotten a lot of people who are from non-traditional cricket playing countries, whether they're native Estonians or Latvia, Ukraine, Belarus, Bulgaria. We've got people, men and women and kids, who have not grown up with it. So we need to have this pathway that's a bit more than what you might have in somewhere like Australia. And obviously, got the guys who want to play 40 over, they want to play the longer format. That takes up a lot of time. But it's working well. We're also working on a third ground. We wanted to try to get a ground down in Tartu, the second biggest city in the country. We've got a lot of people down there who want to play cricket. There's 2 clubs that are down there. There's also a lot of players who play for a club that's based in Tallinn who come from Tartu. So we know that if we can get the facilities down there, that will have a massive growth spurt for us in the future.
Sure, and Estonia is a very high-tech hub, right, with a lot of clever people and a lot of students. So these students are moving there with the love of cricket and then wanting to create teams and clubs really rapidly, right? How many clubs do you have now?
At the moment we've got 11. And until we do get another ground, we're sort of capped out. There's not really any more room to fit more teams into the calendar. But we want to, and the growth's coming, the growth's there. And I never, my job is to provide cricketing opportunities for people in Estonia. Playing, umpiring, coaching, scoring, administration, social media. And until we get another ground, we can't provide more opportunities. We also need to be more indoor because of the long winter. As I said, we can't play outdoors from mid-September to mid-May. Maybe we can start training at the end of April, but we need to get the grass regrowing after it's been frozen for so long. So we've got to be looking at the indoor facilities to be able to give people more opportunities during that winter. We're in negotiations with doing a partnership with a big sports club that has really state-of-the-art indoor facilities in Tallinn. So we're looking to be able to provide more opportunities to be able to do stuff during the long winter.
And are you in schools at the moment? Is that a focus?
Yeah, absolutely. That is a huge focus. One of the reasons why Estonia wanted me to come there was due to what we did in the Czech Republic with the academy. So me to utilise my knowledge and experience from being involved in that and essentially replicate it. So everything that Chris Pearce has done, and Chris and Renata with that, and I was heavily involved with that from 2015, and that's essentially what we're doing. So in August, we hired a part-time coach school liaison officer. She's actually the wicket keeper for the women's national team. She got her ICC Level 1 coaching certificate earlier this year. So she contacts the schools, lines up all of the introduction sessions, and then her development officer, Dave Robson, who's here playing with the men's national team, and we're now upskilling a couple of other coaches, especially native Estonians, to join her. I hope to have Dave and I step back from actually going to the schools and have 3 native Estonians going there. Ragnar and another member of the women's team, Lena, are in schools yesterday and today. And we did 660 kids in the last 2 weeks of September. We've done 1,500 kids this year. And I think we'll get up to about 2,500 before the end of the year, being introduced to cricket. Right now, we're in 2 schools who are playing cricket every single week. With 2 groups in one school, three in another. One of those is all Estonians, the other is at an international school. And so, and really at the moment, our biggest problem is I need more of those coaches who can go in and do that, because we're actually having to reject schools. Every school that Ragnar speaks to is, yes, come, please, yeah, we want to. And then we're going, oh, we've got 3 who all want the same week. So it's a good problem to have, that the schools want us. We've got really good package we send to them in Estonia, letting them know exactly what we're about and what we do, and detailing the safeguarding that we do, and letting them know that all of the people who are going to them are qualified and experienced. So we're just seeing really good growth in that area, and that's the real focus we're working on at this moment. And as soon as we get a few more coaches, it's just going to blow up in the schools, and we'll be having inter-school competitions in the very, very near future.
That's fantastic. So coaching the coaches and coaching the teachers is a huge focus, because that'll be the platform that enriches everything.
Absolutely. And just this weekend gone, Another member of our women's national team just passed her ICC coach tutor course. So she's now coming back and she'll now be training the coaches and the Estonians in Estonian. So she'll be working with the other immigrants like myself in English, and she'll be doing courses in Estonian as well. So we're in a very healthy situation in the knowledge base of being able to do that. And we have Richard Cox who's here, who is our high performance director. He works part-time. He's based in Birmingham and he comes over 8 times a year and he runs coach training sessions with anyone who's looking to get their badge, and then after they've got it, then it's to continue upskilling them, just continue to improve it so they can keep providing better training to the players and to the kids that we're introducing cricket to.
Yeah, Terry, it's just incredible what you've done. This is Estonian cricket for Estonia, with the Estonian culture at heart, with the venues and the infrastructure and the right platforms that you're putting in place. It's really, really special. And I think you're a special spokesperson for European cricket, and Estonia is very, very lucky to have you. Estonia has its fantastic people up there, but yeah, it's an honour to spend time with you. It's fantastic to see the growth there, and it's really going places. You can see that. So well done, and thanks for your time.
Thank you very much, Dan. It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Cheers.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Championships. It's game number 4 of Group E. Let's go to the coin toss with Tyrone Peters for the Switzerland versus Romania match.
Switzerland to call. European cricket to call. Dream11.
You're going to bowl first.
Romania will bowl.
So Romania have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first, and I think that's a really good decision because what we're finding in this tournament, teams are chasing the runs quite comfortably. 130, 140, it's being chased in about 8 or 9 overs, and these grizzly balls are flying around this ground. This group, pretty interesting because England are shooting off ahead. It's going to be really tight between Romania, Switzerland and maybe Malta for who can get that second place and the double chance. Ali Naya, a good player for Swiss. Look out for him with bat and ball. And I'm really looking forward to seeing Taranjeet Singh because I haven't seen him in quite some time and he's a dynamic all-rounder. Someone else who's dynamic is Rico Full. He's waiting for me in the com box.
Thank you very much to Corey. Yes, Corey will be joining me here a little bit later. We will be a good time crew for the rest of the day of this match, and of course the night feast to come a little bit later, match number 5, and that's going to be a good one as well. Cyprus taking on Malta, 2 teams that well haven't had a win so far. One team will go back with some points on the board, the other one is going to have a tricky day tomorrow. This one though I think is going to be a good fixture. Romania showed good fight in the last match. It didn't start well with the bat, but they still managed to get a good partnership going, and that was between Abdul Asif and Rohit Kumar. Partnership worth 88 in the end, which got them to a good score of 134, and it was enough to get that win over Cyprus. And Switzerland, well, despite failing first thing in the morning, we saw good work there from someone like Melo Stanikzai. He was very good, and you know, we saw them fight hard against England. They managed to get to 119. Alinaya, once again their captain, put a good showing with the bat as well. 30 not out for him as well. It's another good partnership, that one off around 69 runs. Switzerland 65% to 35 in favour of winning this one. Both teams have had a good start to the championship. Romania though have the win. Switzerland looking for their first. Will they get it? Well, the win predictor there is suggesting that they will. And I just had to say that this time of the afternoon, late afternoon of course, just getting past the 6:30 mark here, that the yellow of Romania looking pretty splendid in there. The yellow with the little bits of red in there as well, and in contrast to the bright red of Switzerland. The news, of course, from the coin toss we saw there, Tyrone Peters out in the middle, was that Romania electing to field first. I think this is all about trying to do the same thing that England did, restricting Switzerland to a score around about the 120, no more than 125, and trying to get there. Interesting, saw Corey talking about the sort of runs that we've seen chased in this championship so far. So 130 is not a score that teams are shying away from. It's not the case that teams get past the 120 and think, okay, this match has got away from us. Definitely not the case at all. Ready to start, and it will be Vashist, who bowled very well in the last match to open up. Could have gone with Asif as well, I suppose, who was very good. So, and he'll be bowling to Idris Huck to face the first. The umpire waits for official timekeeper, Frederica Constant, to give him the thumbs up. That is Ian Rummage. And any moment now, he'll get the go-ahead and he'll put the hand down, and the battle of bat versus ball will begin. Here we go. It's going to be Vashist bowling to Huck. Down the leg side. And it's going to be a wide straight away. Unusual technique there from Idris playing that one. He sort of goes all the way around rather than just try and flick this away. But he'll take the wide first up. The openers of Switzerland against England didn't quite get going. They lost those wickets quite early, didn't they? But there was that good partnership between Staniksai and the captain Nair that got them to a respectable score this time. Once again, on the leg side, gets back onto this. I think probably spawns are wide there. Would have been better off maybe just stepping inside this as well. Vashist is smiling because he knows he gets away with that one. Look inside the camp there of Team Switzerland. And God, nice to see that they've got their flags plastered around their camp. Just drops the bat onto this a little bit straighter. The bowler getting a little bit excited. There is a direct hit. Asking the question. Ian Rummage is confident that the batter has made it in comfortably. It was a direct hit. Opportunity for me to say a few hellos to some of the folks, the good folks in the chat. Hello to Dave. Dave, of course, been at the ground as well, and I haven't caught up with you today. I had a little wander up there just in the break between this match while I had a little bit of my piri-piri chicken. Thank you very much to Purple Pepper for providing that with a bit of salad. Hello to Tim Redmond and Chris Smith as well. So, new batter taking his time is Hassan Ahmed to get ready. I suppose he had to take the gloves off to mark his guard. So the left-hander takes shape to face the first delivery for him. And it's not a bad one darted in. I must say it was great to see Dhruv out there from Dream11 with Corey doing the official tossing off the coin. Supervised, of course, by Tyrone Peters. Bashist once again. And this time it's, well, wide to the left-hander, so just hasn't been able to get the ball wicket to wicket, really, Bashist, this time round. And the batters, they'll be a little bit disappointed that they haven't really been able to put some of these loose deliveries away. You can see the shadows appearing across the field now as well, which makes it even trickier for batters. In this case, the leg side, but they don't have to deal with this one. This is going to clear the field as easily. Goes over the fence. That's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That is Ian Rummage, putting him up in the air like he just don't care. 6 carreras. That one flies over, so they do get hold of one. And, well, the camp a little bit happier. They've got one out of the middle. Must admit, the time I spent in Switzerland and St. Gallen. Oh, what a delivery. And a great comeback. Well, I was saying he wasn't getting it right. He was going to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. He needed one in the middle. And this time he gets one in the middle. And it is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. Chak de fatte. And the wicket goes. So it's 6 and out. Very much so for the batter. What a nice delivery that is. Knocks back the off stump. And Hassan Ahmed, 6 will be the score of the 3 balls that he faced. And he has to go. And, nicely bowled there by Vashist. Continuing the good work that he started earlier. I mean, it was not his best of overs so far, but at least he gets that one on the money. So, well done, well bowled. And Ahmed will have to depart. New batter comes out is Usama Mahmood. So 9 for 1 with the ball to go in the first. Taking guard. It's a strange sort of start so far. We've seen not just that one real attacking shot. We've seen a few loose deliveries either side of the stumps. And we've seen a wicket. What will ball number 6 produce? It's a nice one. It gets this back into the left-hander. I suppose he's got used to bowling to the lefty now. It'll be a dot. And that is the end of the first over. It's 9 for 1 at the end of the first. Assist gives his team a good start as we have a look at where we are so far in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Spain, Jersey, Italy and Ireland have all got the golden ticket, as well as the reigning champions Netherlands. Spain, Jersey and Ireland getting there comprehensively, not dropping a match at all on their way to Championship Week. Italy, well, they lost to Denmark first up when they only just put 100 on the board, but they came good steadily when it mattered and were comprehensive winners over Denmark in the final with 14 balls to go, chasing the 111 they needed. It's going to be a wide, and of course we saw Ireland beat the very spirited and very much improved Hungarian side on finals day on Saturday. And what a good finals day it was as well. But Hungary 137 on the board. It was Zimas Duploy this time who was in with the runs, along with an amazing knock from Ashwin Tharapareddy, 45 for 15. He's bowling a good heavy length here, the bowler. But Ireland, talented side, got to the runs with 8 balls to go. Seamus Lynch was good. Tim Tector, pretty decent as well, 48-21. But Scott Macbeth, his hitting was sensational, 44 of 17. So Ireland, that's how they booked their place as well. Like I said, not beaten in the group. So starting to see a bit of a pattern, aren't you, with England making such a dominant start. Or maybe there will be another team on Wednesday that will book their place in Championship Week as well. Not that far away, of course, now, because we do conclude 2 groups in the week. So, yeah, next Monday, start of Championship Week. Abdullah Sif, I think he was fantastic in that win earlier. Bowled beautifully and batted really well. Now at the moment you can see here, batter swinging and missing. Can't get bat onto ball, Idris Haq, and you can't be chewing up deliveries. Good stuff here. Abdullah Sif was the player of the match for Romania against Cyprus. He made a fine half century, 56 of 23. And, well, he bowled pretty well as well. 1 for 12 in his 2 overs. And here at the moment, they, well, it's only the 1 run that has come off him. 2 batters have a chat. They've got to get aggressive here. And he tries. And no run once again. Well, Taranjit totally loses this. And the misfield means that the batters are at least able to rotate the strike. And that's pretty important. Huck, he's having a struggle. And Mahmood, he has yet to get off the mark. Only faced the 1 delivery though, as I'm joined back into our commentary position by Corey. Corey, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks for having me back, Rico. I love this game in the evening. Sun just setting a little bit, cooling down, and plenty more T10 action coming away. Oh, this is going to be a real tight one.
So swing and a miss, and he's going for this sort of slightly shorter length, is as if, and it's been successful for him.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of bowlers in this tournament are really trying to dig it in and hit the deck instead of floating it up there, because anything in the half volley zone or step hit has been flying in this tournament. A good start this for Romania. They'll be happy. Oh, shot. Well, he's trying that back of a length, but this time it's a little bit too straight to that leg stump, and an easy pick up for Mood. 6 runs and 2 overs complete. It's 17 for 1.
Yeah, nice shot. So just strays once again, slightly down towards the legs, and he latches onto that quite nicely. It's a good looking shot. So nice shot there. Oh, Ashwin as well, applauding that one. This is the look of the standing so far for Group E. England, 2 out of 2, sitting pretty at the top.
Yeah, England maybe not had their best day, I think, from the standard we expect from them, but still did the job, and that's all that matters. These are the 4 teams. These are the 4 teams. Must truly believe any of them can finish in that second spot and get a double chance. And these are the games you've got to win. You've got to believe you're good enough. And, well, Romania and Swiss, they'll be right up for the fight.
Yeah, I think they will be. Romania, they will be encouraged with the way they came back against Cyprus, particularly with the bat. And the team that really had their struggles last year, getting that victory. Not a bad delivery. It's a nice looking shot, but you're bowling to your field. Don't mind that at all.
Yeah, that's exactly right, especially in the power play. You only get 2 boundary riders, so you got to make them count. Yeah, Switzerland, they're my sort of maverick in this group. Hard to read. I heard really good things about what they were able to achieve in the ECS in Switzerland. Obviously, this is a different level of cricket, though. You've got to be able to bring it to Kardama.
Yeah, the thing is, I was started to talk about that, and I'll go back to it here, maybe after this delivery from Shantu Vashishthu. Who's been good so far. That's that slower delivery, well bowled. They just take a single. Yeah, I mean, when I was there at St. Gallen's, I was only there for almost a week. And there was loads of runs being scored, but it's the deck. You know, don't forget, it was very similar to how Barcelona.
Oh, really?
Yeah, boards, they lay boards down, carpets on top of it, very narrow as well. Edge, oh, the keeper was going the wrong way. I mean, for me, this should have been a straightforward take from Satwin that he got left, but I don't know why he's going the wrong way. Have a look at this again. Look where the keeper is going. He's going down the leg side for some reason. I mean, why he's going that way, I have no idea. And then he can't recover, and it's going to be 4 runs.
If Vinny was up here, he'd be pulling those little last hairs of his head out because, yeah, that's a little bit of poor footwork. It has to be said that was an opportunity missed, and 4 runs to the total. But yes, okay, the pitch in Switzerland you think is just a road, a belter.
Yeah, it is. There's nothing in it at all for the bowler. So if you get too used to that, and then you come here with the ball is coming up and about a bit, you're going to get into a bit of trouble. But, well, maybe that little bit of luck from Idris Huck has sparked him, because after being very lucky to edge 1 for 4, this one is no edge. It's sweet out of the middle. It's going to go, well, I think just 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, just 1 more inch would have been 6. So the 4 to the total, and Switzerland now starting to get going.
Better. Good recovery.
Rico, I've got a question for you.
What's up?
This is probably going to be stupid on my behalf, but I do mess up sometimes. What's the CHE for? Yeah, on the next to Switzerland. Do you know?
Yeah, I mean,
is that a different language that they call it? I don't know. What's chi?
Well, I actually queried this when I was watching the cricket in Switzerland, in St. Gallen's, and I sent a message through to Vinny and said, hey, Vinny, what's this? And apparently, sometimes that is how it's referred to.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
chi.
Yeah. This gets played away. So somebody on our chat will come up with the official wording on it. And just take a single here. So it's an interesting one, this, isn't it? It's sort of started a little bit, I would suppose. It's not any fizz in it so far, is it? You know, when you open that nice good bottle, you think it's going to be a bit funky and a bit fizzy, and it's a bit flat at the moment. It's missing the fizz.
Yeah, don't worry. I opened a couple of those over the last 48 hours. I think this game just building into it. Obviously, a little bit of cat and mouse, dipping the toe in the water from these two nations, but they both would know deep down this is a massive fixture. If you want to get that second spot, assuming, I shouldn't maybe assume so much, but assuming England will take first, which you just imagine they would, you got to win these games.
Yeah.
Right now, that power play, I think Romania is the happier of the two.
Well, Romania will know. I mean, if they can make it 2 wins out of 2, Switzerland, they go down here. That's 2 losses for them. Then Romania's given themselves a really good opportunity to finish in the top 2 and have that second chance. So this is a big match for Romania, but Switzerland, they don't want to go back to the Sunset Beach Club without any points on the ball for them. And, well, Vasusani now comes out the bowl, and this guy was, well, pretty difficult to get away with the ball last time round, so doing well. Interesting though that Switzerland's still on that win percentage, 56 to 44.
Yeah, quite interesting that. I think 2 very evenly matched teams. A couple of fielding changes, just moving that third finer. I do like that position. Even could put him finer than that.
It's nicely hit. He's trying to get it in between the 2 fielders, and he won't do so. It's a good one-hand pick-up. Gets the throw in, but good running from the batters as well. If you're not getting boundaries, you've got to turn those into 2s.
Yeah, good aggressive running, and they need every run they can get now. Obviously, trying to set a total. Hasn't been easy for teams. A lot of good chases so far in this competition.
An answer has come into the chat about the CHE, but
Egan.
I'm not attempting to say those words.
Egan Dantis.
Thank you, Egan.
CHE stands for the Latin words Confederatio Helvetica, meaning Swiss Confederation. Okay, different. So it's a bit of Latin.
Mm-hmm.
What a mix. Again, another good ball. Well, at the moment, Switzerland maybe just not watching it out the hand. It is getting to that sort of time. Some shadows coming across, but no excuse at the moment. They can't get too much bat on ball.
Now they're sort of pleading with umpires to give wides. You've got a bat in your hand. You've got to use it, and he uses this pretty effectively. But once again, it's, unlucky. Unlucky. The fielder dives and does, you think, make the stop, but before Taranjit can get to the ball, it goes over to the boundary. So this is unlucky, really. Does really well, but he's rocking and rolling all over the place, and Taranjit just can't get there in time to stop it.
Yeah, good effort out there at deep cover, but does go for 4. And after a bit of good fielding, they're changing him. They're moving out of that position. They're actually running Rohit Kumar from mid-wicket all the way to deep cover. That's harsh.
Well, that is very harsh, because I think Gahar Mahan really tried hard there, and now he's being put in the worst place possible, where the sun's right in his eyes. Watch the bounce, nicely done. It's a good little pick up there. You can see Ijaz Hussain, who took the one-handed jalebi catch earlier, didn't he? That's where he's fielding at the moment. That is the end of the over. So there was that one boundary in it, but still, you'd think that Romania are pretty happy with the way they're containing Switzerland at the moment. 36 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, very good start from the plucky Romanian side. Looks like that's Worm is just leveling out a little bit. They need a big spike here. And Taranjit Singh, great to see him back in national colours, Rico. I don't think I've seen him for a year or two now. I know he moved to Poland, but yeah, I haven't seen him play for Romania in quite some time.
That's right, he did. You're right, moved to Poland, where I believe he still is based with his family because of work. And it was great to see him come over for the European Cricket Series and the ECIs in Romania. And though he wasn't here last year playing in the Dream11 European Cricket Championships, he's here this time round, and his first ball is going to go to the boundary this time. And he has that man on the boundary at point, one outside on the off, and the guy who's sweeping. So he's not able to get round to this one. So I think he makes that change pretty quickly. He wants him more central.
Yeah, he had him maybe a bit too far behind, considering there's 2 backward points. Small angles mean a lot. And 4 to start this over. Mahmood, can he really get going here? Turn it into a big over.
Well, he will, because this one is hit beautifully. Hi, kinna sona. Batke Maria shot, chakka, lagya.
Nice shooting, really good shot. And, well, you imagine the right arm off spinner wanted to bowl to the left-hander, but that was hammered, Rico. Good shooting.
Yeah, really nice shot. So he makes the change on the offside, but the batter goes down the wicket and hits him straight. That's a big one. Shorter, and doesn't quite get the middle this time. The 2 fielders, long on and long off, are pretty wide apart. So a good clean straight hit. That would easily get past him, but it doesn't. So I think Taranjit won't mind having to go now at Haq, who's chewed up 10 deliveries for 12. We've sort of seen a little bit of this already, haven't we, when we saw Malta batting. And one of their openers, Gopal Thakur, was struggling and going at this sort of rate. I wonder if Switzerland will be keen to make a change if he doesn't get going. And, well, he is going to get going, because he's going to be caught. And what a lovely moment this is. I mean, we get excited when we see young nationals playing, and this young man, well, he is as Romanian as they get. And Luca Petra takes a really good catch. I wouldn't mind seeing him bowl as well. I've heard so many good things about him. So Taranjit gets the breakthrough, and well, Idris Haq, who hasn't really got going, I think he does the right thing here, has a go. If it doesn't work, he makes way for somebody else to come out there.
Yeah, unlucky in the end. He hit it pretty well, but Luca Petra was just hiding behind the corner. Takes a nice safe catch, and Idris Haq just hasn't really got going today. Maybe we'll see the best of him tomorrow. He's out for 12 off 11. And Romania keeping themselves ahead in this fixture.
Yeah, they are. This Idris Haq, he'll make his way back. Like I say, only just above run the ball. And he will know himself. That's not good enough. But hey, look who comes out now. This guy, Malia Stanikzai. He is an exciting player. And I know when I did get to Switzerland, I had the opportunity to see him with the ball take a hat-trick. And in the same match, he scored some very good runs as well. He's a great player to watch. I don't think, did he have a bowl early on? I don't think we saw him bowl early on, but trust me, he's a very good all-rounder.
Oh, he played an amazing helicopter straight before for 6, and now it'll be right up there for one of the shots of the day. I guess his chance now. He was very impressive against the English 11. He was the one that helped Switzerland get up to a decent total. And while he's there, Switzerland will be feeling pretty good.
Taranjeet picks up the wicket, 2 balls to go in his spell, 1 for 11 so far. I say spell in his first over. He strays down the leg side a little bit here, and Luca Petra, who took the catch, does the tidying up, looking sharp and looking the business.
He looks ready, doesn't he, the young man?
Now to the left-hander. Taranjeet Singh will be looking to finish the over well, but Mahmood's played some nice shots and he gives himself a little bit of room and he fires this one away. Well, this is just clubbed away. So Taranjeet couldn't avoid not going for a boundary in his last. It gets hit big and he'll go for 18 and the 50 comes up as well. 54 for 2 at the halfway point.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. And well, he's just started ticking, and this is what's been going on. It's been Carter Mania, Rico. We're finally up to Group E. Let's have a quick chat about Group F, because that's only a few days away. For me, that for me was the group of death. I think there is some seriously good teams. Portugal will fancy themselves. Germany, Norway, Luxembourg, maybe the development team in that. And Scotland, that's anyone's group.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've seen Germany do battle with Norway recently in ECIs. And they couldn't be separated. Only net run rate was the thing. And they played some outstanding cricket. Germany playing good cricket. Norway is good as well. Portugal, as you mentioned, we know they've got some really good, exciting players playing for them at the moment. Hopefully there'll be no injury concerns. And Luxembourg, well, they can certainly play with the big boys as well. What a nice shot that is, as we're talking about what's to come. Malas Stanikzai shows us what's here at the moment and shows us just why I believe he is such an exciting player.
Yeah, and that's such good batting. It's such a relaxed shot. It's wide outside off. He just times that. He times that beautifully for 4. So maybe now Switzerland's starting to find their mojo.
Edge and, oh, wow.
Poor feet.
We'll have to look at this again, but I don't think he actually gets off the ground, does he here? I wonder if he makes that little movement down the leg side again. Let's keep an eye on it. And
he does. It's that first step left. Watch his left foot. Oh, wrong way. And it's a very awkward looking dive at the ball. So just a little technical flaw for Natty Gotlar to work on. And I'm sure he'll have a look at the footage and we'll try reassess after the game.
And this tucks up Stanikzai a little. He'll get the single and he'll hand the strike over to Mahmood. I think that's important here at the moment, as Osama Mahmood is hitting the ball pretty well.
Did he make a lot of runs in the ECS, Mahmood? Did you see much of him, or?
He may have done. I can't say because, like I say, I wasn't there for the whole of the series or towards the end.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to go to either of these two countries. I've never been to Romania or Switzerland for the ECS, so I only get to see these teams at the ECC, but I've heard really good things about both countries and the game growing both areas.
Yeah, I mean, Romania, of course, you've got the Moara Vasia cricket ground, which is an absolute beaut. It really is. A top location, a top ground. And yeah, when you get the chance, I know it won't be long, you'll be there. Outstanding pitch, it really is. Right by the lake there as well. And, well, St. Gallen's, of course, was beautiful. Great stadium in the stadium there, and a great setup. We've got a viewpoint like we have here. But like I say, they've got some work, which I'm sure will be work in progress to do with the pitch. That's well bowled from Abdul Asif. So they go back to Asif here earlier than I think they would have liked to, because it was about trying to break this partnership or certainly get the wicket of Mahmood. It hasn't happened. He's bowled 2 good overs for 18, and that is the end of the 6th over. And Switzerland 64 for 2.
64 for 2. You're right, Rico. It was a good start by Romania, but a little fight back here from Switzerland. With wickets in hand, they'll want a big finish. 4 overs to go. Say around 60 runs, I think. 15 and over. We'll get them to 124, 125. Will it be enough? We'll have to wait and see.
Ijaz Hussain comes into the attack. He bowled well. Picked up 2 for 34. His second over was a bit expensive last time round. I think he had 2 wickets in his first, and he starts with a attempted slower delivery, but doesn't get the line right, so misses his areas to the left-hander, does Ijaz? Better goes back pace on, and well, hits the stumps, does the wicketkeeper. Is that Naddy Gotler? But fortunately for him, the ball doesn't get away.
Yeah, not a fan of that shot from Mahmood. I call it the Hollywood shot. Try and teach our players. No running at the bowlers and trying to play the Hollywood shot. It's very difficult when you lose your shape. If he goes back in the crease there and stays still and a bit low, he'll bomb that.
The Hollywood shot, I like that. Game for the glory, right? Oh, well, I tell you, no glory here. There's glory for Ijaz Hussain, who goes jog there. Good delivery. We say this a lot. Bowl full. Get it right up there. Yorker length delivery. And I think you see Mahmood play all round this and gets his stumps knocked over.
Yeah, slips this one through, and while the stumps do get knocked over, good time to take a wicket for Romania, who just keep a little bit of a stranglehold on this fixture. And he keeps it full. He keeps it straight. You miss, I hit. That's exactly what he does. He shimmied down the crease a little bit, turned it more into a Yorker. And another one goes.
Yeah, so this is what he did in his first over last time. It was a very good one, but the second one went a little bit pear-shaped. So, but he's got that breakthrough and a good knock there, actually, from Mahmood. He needed to do something for his side. Everybody else been struggling, really. Stanik's eye still there. And, well, Azhar Hussain comes out. So we're going to see a battle of the 2 Hussains now.
Yeah, we will. Can I Hussain versus I Hussain do? It'll be Ijaz from Romania and Izar from Switzerland. Does the winner of this contest get to keep the last name? Is that how it works?
Ijaz will like to get the breakthrough. And, well, goes for the big shot. Goes to the hands of the fielder. Gets a nice throw in. It's Taranjeet out there.
What a good pickup to have Taranjeet back. Just think it adds another dimension to the Romania side. Can bowl, good fielder, good batter, and it just adds a bit of presence about Romania again.
Ijaz to Stanik's eye. And, well, a bit of a miscue, but is he going to drop short of the fielders? Yes. Only just a desperate lunge from the men that come running forward, but they can't get there. So a little bit of good fortune here for Stanik's eye.
Yeah, very lucky. Very lucky. The old Bermuda Triangle landed it between 3 and, well, Switzerland just struggling to time the ball this innings, if anything.
And this one will go towards Luca. So once again, yeah, you're right. You see another example of that. So an aggressive shot play, but no timing, and hasn't really got the pace or the timing on it to get it past the fielder.
Last ball of the 7th, and if he goes for anything less than a boundary, it's been a fantastic over.
Good delivery again. It's that Yorker length, which, well, you can't do too much with it. They'll take a single from it, but yeah, you're right. What a good over that is from Ijaz Hussain. just 5 runs from it, and he picked up the most important wicket there of Osama Mohammed. It is the end of the 7th over, and Switzerland struggling a little here. 69, pardon me, for 3.
Well, if you like all the cricket action, it doesn't stop after this ECC. We're back to Croatia, Malta and Spain for our traditional ECSs and ECIs. And then we get to our first look at the women ECC, and that's going to be super exciting. 5 teams to start, but I wouldn't be surprised if that grows and grows and grows. And then before you know it, Rico, we'll be standing right here saying, well, where has the winter gone? Because we're back at Cardamom, baby.
Yeah, back here. And, well, I believe that, well, the European Cricket League, which we call, it's like the Champions League of cricket. And we think that will be bigger as well with more teams.
Well, the Spanish won it the first year, the French side won it the second year. Who's going to win it the third year? Oh, and the Dutch team won it the first year. I was in that one. Forgot that one.
Yeah, the one you actually have the medal for, you know?
Totally forgot.
Oh, wow, that is a blast and a half. I mean, all right, it was pretty full. It was, well, I suppose you call it a full toss, but you still have to deal with it. Now, Vasi Sani doesn't bowl too many bad deliveries. His first over only went for 7. This one from Stanik's eye, well, goes for 6. Oh, he's just so good to watch, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a bit of a remarkable player because of his bat speed and his wrist. He did this to England this morning, played some audacious strokes, and when he gets going, he really gets going. So despite Romania being ahead at 75 for 3 off 7.1, they've got to be careful here. Stanik's eye can really explode.
Okay, this is a chance. They've got to tap. Well, what is the bowler doing? Oh, what are you doing, Vasu Sani? What is that about? You got a fielder there who should be taking this catch, and that is Rohit Kumar. And Vasu Sani saying, it's mine, and then doesn't get hands to it. That is going to be so costly. I get a feeling this is going to cost them plenty.
It went straight to cover as well. He called him out of it, the bowler. Just got a little bit over eager. Good response from him. Oh, it's being signalled a wide. It's a tight one. Doesn't go his way.
Let's have a look at this. That's Suleiman Saeed. Let's have a look. Oh no, that's a tough call. We've seen 3 or 4 of those today, haven't we? So umpires wanted to be really tight on these calls, but that for me, if I'm bowling that, I'm going to be spitting feathers, Corey.
Yeah. I've seen this a few times as well when the ball's getting skied, that the inner ring fielders, like let's say it wasn't the bowler, it goes over the inner ring, the outfielder won't call out the inner ring field, and they're letting collisions almost. As soon as the ball goes up in the inner ring, if it's going over your right shoulder, stop moving and let the man running in take it. And that's another example where the inner ring field should have taken it off the bowler.
Well, Vasu might have been guilty, but he's come back with a couple of good ones, hasn't he? A couple of dot balls here, so a bit of frustration here now for Izar Hussain. And now he's had a go at 2. He probably doesn't feel he wants a single. He feels he definitely wants to get one out of the middle. Tries again. He can't. And, well, chewing up deliveries here. I think Switzerland will be having a look at this. And they'll be looking at each other in the dugout up there. And they'll be thinking, right, what do we do? Do we keep it as it is? Do we make a change? Well, there's the captain there. And I get the feeling if he doesn't make contact to this, it's a, you know, with 12 balls to go after this one, do you call him back in and make a change?
I'd be very tempted, Rico.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's got to come. I think you've got to make that change. Sometimes, I mean, what we're talking about here sounds really ruthless, but you've got to think about the team game here. There has just been, how many dots was that? That was 4 dots to finish with. I think you can't be affording to do that at this level. It's the end of the over, and the score 77 for 3 at the end of 8.
I think it's the other thing as well that we know there's some batting to come. We know Jason's sitting there. We know also the captain, Ali Nair, is one of the best strikers of a ball, and he's just sitting there watching dots. So it still hasn't become a normal in T10. We've maybe had 4 or 5 retired out, but eventually it will become more normal, but some coaches just don't do it.
Hussain comes back, and well, there's the a real mess up, and well, bowler's not able to take the ball cleanly.
Maybe he dropped it on purpose, Rico. Not a bad option.
No, yeah. You can see Stanik's eye. He puts the stop sign up. He doesn't want to be running here. Look, there's the helicopter again. And liking that, and he says, nah, go back. You just played out dots after dot. And, yeah, I think that could be a nice tactical miss. Hussein again. Well bowled, and now he's going to have to go. They take the single. You can feel the tension out there. But they're taking it on, and they're going to get their great alertness from Stanic's side. But Romania, once again, it's another error from them in the fielding department. It allows Stanic's side to get on strike.
They got him off strike, and a lazy throw in deflects off the stumps, and now you have to bowl to the man that's in again. These are such small margins that you will see England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands won't make a mistake like that. This is where the littler nations have to learn. And if this goes for 6, it's their own fault.
Yeah. If this goes for 4 or 6, it will really sting, because you know you should have been bowling to Izar, who's played out 4 dots. Now it gets whipped away. And will they go for 2? They're saying 2. Luca gets the throw in. 1 batter's gone. And there's going to be a terrible mix-up here. The bell's come off, and it is going to be Stanic's eye that's going to go. This is just poor. I mean, whether there was 2 there or not, you can see Stanic's eye, he's calling it. He is the batter that's likely to score quick runs for you. Izar Hussain has not got anything going. He should be sacrificing his wicket here. He should be coming out of his crease. He goes back in, and that means Stanic's eye is going to be run out.
Well, even if there wasn't 2 there, it was actually Stanic's eye's call, and he said, yes, he's going to the danger end. And, well, Izar Hussain said, no, I'm not moving, and a big wicket will go. But yeah, just some things going on here in this game. Switzerland, their own worst enemy, and usually they're quite neutral as a country, but at the moment, there might be some fisticuffs in the dressing room.
Yeah, I mean, Stanic's eye, yeah, I got a feel for him, and I think the coaching staff there are probably scribbling all sorts of things down. You don't, no matter what the situation is and no matter what the fault is, and I'm with you, I think it's Stanic's eye's call, but even in that case, you don't get the batter who's in for you run out. And then, well, a lousy full toss is bowled, which gets absolutely plummeted by Assad. Well, this was not a good delivery. Well, I don't know what happens to Hussain here.
I don't think my button works then, but that's probably under waist height. It's a close one, but he'll get 6, and that's a really poor ball. Just releases the pressure. That'll be disappointing. All he has to do there, Rico, keep it wide of off stump and not in the arc.
Yeah, it's not a good ball. He knows it as well. Hussain, Romania just got on top there. Switzerland probably put themselves in a bit of a hole, but a ball like that gets him out of it. He goes for the slow one again and
dropped.
It's put down, diving forward. Catch goes down.
Well, every run counts, and
Come on, boy.
small margins. If it's a tight game, these all add up, but that did carry to cover, and he just couldn't hold on to it, so it's another single to the total. Last ball of what's been a pretty chaotic 9th over.
Good delivery. And despite that 1 bad ball that did get dispatched for a big 6, he's done okay. And Switzerland, well, they're not doing okay. They need something special. They need a magical over here at the end to at least give them something to try and defend.
Rico, is something wrong with their captain? Why does he come out to bat? He's definitely one of the better batters. Jason's still down there. And they've definitely tinkered with the order in this one. It's only game 2. They didn't win this morning.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand.
I know that sometimes dressing rooms want others to have a hit, but you got to win. And you can do that when you're winning. You can tinker, but not often when you're losing.
Spin to finish. And will be a wide. This is also an interesting one. The options they have available to them. They go for Cherenjit to bowl his second. His first one wasn't the best of overs. Went for 18.
Pressure on him.
Luca, a bit of pressure on him, but handles it well, doesn't he, the youngster?
Yeah, credit to Luca who got that run out as well. It was a nice clean pickup and a good throw to the keeper. He's done really well. A good run out and a catch, the local lad.
Yep. It's a gun fielder, Luca Petra. This one is... Just having a look at that score there, is that right? Didn't Mahmood hit his... Didn't he hit the first ball for 6, or did he get it wrong way around?
Other way around.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Oh, yeah, that was Hussein who didn't run. Okay, this one, Petra. He takes another. Well, there you go. He is the gun fielder. Luca Petra take about the young Romanian national team player, Romanian national through and through. And what a good match he's having. Assad Mahmoud is going to go without scoring, so he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. Thanks to that catch from Petra, Taranjit Singh gets another.
Yeah, well done, the young man. It's not an easy spot to field when you're trying to take balls basically that are hit square and it's either a 6 or an out. But 2 catches, a run out, doing a really good job for his team.
Yeah, wonderful. There's the duck. There's Derek. So Assad will depart. And, well, with 4 balls to go, Switzerland are 90 for 5. And that looks like Jason who comes out. Now, this guy can crack it. We know that. Also part of the ECN crew. We wish him luck. Let's see if he can get going straight away. It goes up in the air, and it's going to be stopped. They come back for 2, and in comes the throw, and they'll get there. They will get the 2. Thinking about being cheeky and taking the 3rd. So Jay gets off the mark this time round.
Yeah, 2 to the total, landed in a big pocket of space. Taranjit's gotten away with a few short balls this over. They could have been hit for 6. In the end, it's 2 more to the total. They need a boundary or 2 here. They really do.
Yeah, better throw and take from the keeper. Could have been curtains. Now this one, it just scuffed to Sathisen, who throws it back gently to Taranjit, and that is just going to be a single.
This is okay for Romania. I mean, they'll take this with both hands. Really good bowling performance.
Well, work to be done by the outfielder. Gets down, gets dirty, makes the stop, gets the throw in. And this time, no mistakes from Neddy Gottlieb, just a single.
Very good. Very good. Saves a couple extra runs. A 6 gets them to 100, but well done to Romania so far.
Romanian Bears finding hard, and well, that's up in the air, and it will be a 6. They will get to the 100. It'll be 100 exactly, which means that Romania will need 101 for victory. And Corey, you know as well as I do, if that was put to them before the start of this contest, they would have said, thank you very much, and be rubbing their hands and saying, yes, boys, let's make it 2 and 2.
Absolutely. They've done their job, the bowling unit's now up to the batters. Will that final last ball 6 potentially change the way this game goes? We'll have to wait and see. But overall, with the sun setting, Romania take the chocolates in the first innings.
Yeah, they do. I've got to admit, I said that at the time, but where was the fizz from Switzerland? I know they like to say, what's the saying they have in Switzerland? It's something like shot fizz, isn't it? Well, it didn't really happen, and there was no fizz at all. It was a slow start. It was a unusual power play, 29 for 1. They just never got going, and they were just making too many little errors in their play, and some of the shot selection was not good. And then we had, of course, that crazy run out as well. I know, look, they will bat themselves. They've got a very good bowling attack, so they're going to give it everything. And of course, Romania, don't forget, if we go back to what they did last year, they never got past 100 in the whole of the 8 matches that they're playing. Not in one game did they get to 100 scores. So Switzerland will still be thinking they will be able to contain this if they bowl really well, but they can't afford to make any mistakes.
No, you're absolutely right. That man, Luca Petra, a nice catch at backwards square. That was one of 3, involvements in the field he made. There was a few nice shots in the middle, and we thought, here comes Switzerland. This is what we sort of expected. Stanigzai came out, played a nice shot over backward point, had a little bit of luck with that edge, and really started to get motoring. But it was this over here that snuck through the Yorker, well bowled. That was the end of Mahmood. It was Hussein who bowled it, Ijaz Hussein, and he did a really good job. That was probably his shot of the innings, over wide extra cover for a big 6. But overall, Romania, besides the odd blip, cheeky run out, they were really good as a team, and that's good work from the keeper there for the match awareness.
Yeah, it was, and you can see that it was Izzat Hussein who was making all sorts of suggestions to Stanigzai, but Stanigzai, he's the man who should have stayed out there. Well, one man who was responsible for not keeping guys out there was, of course, the brilliance of Luca Petra. He was absolutely sensational.
Yeah, he was absolutely sensational. So that does take us to the end of the very first innings. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, 33 of 19 for Mahmood and 22 of 12 for Stanic's side, but not much support, really. A lot of balls chewed up there, and 7 extras, 100 for 5. But from what we've seen at the ECC 2023, that's well under par, you'd have to imagine. We have a look at the bowling figures, and this is pretty a reading. If only the 5 bowlers used, pick of those bowlers, probably Ijaz Hussain. He only gave away 7.5 and over with his compatriot Saini. But overall, that's a pretty good bowling scorecard, and the Romanians will feel pretty confident going into the second half. So that does take us to the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Everybody, and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Andalusia, Spain. We're at the halfway stage of this game. The players have made their way back out to the field. Romania chasing 101. Switzerland, well, they need early wickets and they need it fast, as we haven't seen too many defences. And the low hundreds. First ball of this run chase. Swing in, gentle pace, and just push to the offside. And yeah, myself and Rico were just talking in the break about low scores in this tournament. We think only one score under 100's been defended. So that was the Estonia-Serbia game. And no disrespect to Serbia, they're a developing nation. We haven't seen any teams really defend something low. Will we get it in this one? One way to do it, and it's early wickets. And one man that knows about T10 cricket and seen a lot of early wickets in his time, Rico Full.
Yeah, thank you very much, Corey. And yeah, I mean, they've got to be hungry here. I don't know what it was with that batting. It just there was something missing.
Just off, just completely off.
Yeah, you know, even some of this, you know, the way the batters were rotated, not making those important calls. But we've got to do it with the bowling. And oh, that one could have gone anywhere. And Ramesh Satheesan gets in. Oh, great effort there from Ashwin Vinod. But this would have been sensational. And I think if he hits, it would have been really close, you know, because he was always on the back foot. He wasn't expecting to go. Then he gets called by Satheesan, turns and throws, throwing blind, but almost knocks him over.
Direct hit there. Close, maybe just in by a frame, but nice start from Mr. Vinod. Looking pretty slick with that hairstyle, I must say.
Mr. Satheesan would love to get some runs here. Oh, guys, this one down to the man at that good point. No run there. Good stop by Stanikzai.
One thing for Romania, Rico, we always sort of say teams that try, when you're chasing a low target and then all of a sudden they play a bit cagey, they lose. They have to tell themselves they're chasing 120, 130 and still be brave.
This one is probably one that Ramesh Satheesan in good form would have put away, no problem. But rather than allowing this one come to him, he sort of goes into it. And as a result of that, I think he loses his shape and loses the shot he should have been playing. So another dot. Think about it. And Taranjit says no. So one way to make a score of 100 look better is to only concede one on the first over. And that's exactly what they do. So now all of a sudden, it's well, a bit more of it's more like a 110 score, isn't it?
Yeah, you're correct, Rico. Good start. 63 games since our last golden ball. It does feel like it's been a little while. It would be nice to at least get one this ECC.
It would be awesome. And, well, you've been saying there'll be one. I've said there'll be one. So, well, is it going to happen in this group or the next, or maybe even in Championship week? But yeah, there's got to be one there. There's got to be one due. So we haven't really got that close to one either. And the man that we were wondering why he didn't bat, well, there's certainly not an injury issue, because the captain is bowling the next, Ali Naya.
Now, this is a dream start, considering you're defending something pretty low. You take seven balls, 1 run. We are due a bit of a low defence. We are due a sort of a low, cagey game. We're getting such high scores and teams chasing anything down. Will this be the one? We've had a lot of blowouts this year as well. Big scores made in the first innings, and the second innings, no chance.
Yeah.
Maybe tonight's the night. The lights have just come on, Rico. You know what I say that happens when these lights come on.
I know. Ali Naya. Oh, this is a wide signal. Was an ugly looking shot though from Taranjit as well, wasn't it? batter of his caliber, you'd think he wouldn't play this, but that's just pressure, isn't it? That's pressure, scoreboard pressure for you.
Well, the pressure's built. He wants a boundary. Romania want a boundary desperately here. You can feel it. So maybe a loose shot coming.
It's played away with soft hands. Buda comes across. It is Stanek Zai. And back to Sathisan now, the captain. Really does need to perform here. He's never really got going at the Cardamom Oval, yet every time we see him at the Moana Vasia cricket ground, he looks awesome. Let's see if he can change his fortunes here tonight. They'll want it and they'll take it. So better running this time.
Great start this from Switzerland. They haven't bowled a half volley, not a loose full toss, not a short ball. They've actually hit a length, a very good length for 9 deliveries straight. Can they keep it up?
Only 4 on the board. You can see that 9 deliveries have been bowled. Defensively played.
Oh, sure. All right, Romania sort of thinking, well, it's 100, we give ourselves some time, but it's such a dangerous thing to do. I mean, if I was the Romanian coach, I would have been saying, boys, go and smash that power. I want 45 off the power play. Kill the game.
Yeah, you're trying to take the mind off the 100, aren't you, and getting them focused that it's like a normal chase of 130, 140. And doesn't find the gap, but why aren't they running here? You've got to be backing this up. Remember, Sathisan has got to be calling and saying, hey, that's a run. They don't take it, and you can see that every run, every dot is being celebrated here. Only 1 came off the first, and I'm pretty sure, I mean, you'd have to go straight back to Ashwin Vinod just to keep this pressure on. Only 3 of this one with the ball to go. Pressure shot here now. And might be another wide, it will be.
Yeah, I like that call from you, Rico, actually. A lot of teams will go, good start, maybe we save our spearhead at the end. But the third over of this power play, Romania are going to look to score 15 or 20. They'll want a bit. So you're correct. Go back to your opening bowler, bowl him out and say, you're my leading bowler. Let's win the power play.
Yep, absolutely. And let's apply more pressure. Naya looking to finish well, the captain. And he won't. He goes for the stumps this time. It's another wide. Well, wides at the moment is the top scorer.
Just also for Switzerland, don't get carried away searching for a wicket. Keep hitting that good length.
Yeah, it's not always wickets that win your matches, we know that. The economy is important too. Romania would still be looking to get a boundary here. If they can finish 10, they'll take that. And, well, they will. It'll be over 10 as this one. Watch out in the studio. Coming your way. And it's going to be a big 6 to finish. And that doubles their score, that one hit. And it's 12 without loss after 2.
Oh, that just hurts. He bowls a wide. It's an extra free run. Another wide and then a 6. 8 off the last ball in theory. This is the table, and this is why we think it's a big game. Because Switzerland lose this, Rico. Hard to come back.
Very hard to come back, and they will be keeping a good eye on what happens in the match later tonight between Malta and Cyprus, 2 teams that well, lost their opening matches as well. But Switzerland, they were a team that would have been thinking about keeping an eye on the teams below them, not the ones level with them, i.e. ones who haven't got a win to their name. And they're desperate to do well here. Vinod bowled a great first over. This is down the ground, and this is out of here. So he also goes a little bit closer to the stumps, maybe a tad shorter. And this time, Ramesh Sathisan gets one out of the middle of his bat. That will do him the world of good.
Well, I said I'm not a big fan of the Hollywood shot. That's a bit of a Hollywood shot. He got it as well. Running down the track, bombs it over mid-on, 1 in 5, but 6 runs is 6 runs.
I think he gets help there by the ball actually coming back in, right? I think if that ball continues his straight line or goes away from him, he's not getting that clean. Ashwin gets it back in the areas where he was in the first over, just sneaking it in, and it's a dot. So good comeback from Vinod.
Yeah, good comeback, just putting that one a little bit wider.
Good ball, good ball.
It's nicely played, got to get down, and he does. Nicely done. And tied it up by the captain. So good work. You need to raise your game here, Switzerland. Abdullah Rana makes the stop.
Yeah, that is a good stop. Not bad start from Switzerland. They've kept it in some sort of check, but they need a wicket. And Taranjeet Singh is the big fish, isn't he? If he bats for a few more overs, he'll get going and, well, probably make a good score.
And shot. Really nicely played. He knows that that fielder's inside. And once it gets over him, it's going to be 4. So 4 more, 2 boundaries in this one. A 6 and a 4. And yeah, you're right. This is what Taranjeet can do. Look, he's not trying to hit this too hard. Just making sure he makes good contact, gets it over that infielder, and he knows he's got his boundary. And now he goes firmer. This one will go all the way. Bolle, brrr, shaka, lagya. So Romania, well, it took them a while to get going, but now they're starting to get going this over. A much better one, as 17 have come off it.
Unfortunately, that good start from Switzerland. Bit of a counter punch from Romania, and they take control of this fixture once again. Only chasing 101, a good partnership at the top, and it makes it very difficult for the Swiss batters.
Yeah, interesting. What do you think of this view? So they're still making a change. Yeah, so now Ali Nair is going back as the, well, oh, is he there? Is that? Yeah, okay, third stays back. Ali Nair goes back. And, well, he could be in play straight away if he can get there, but he's dipping. So a little bit of luck as Stanek Zai can't get to this one. I was just about to say he was wide on that. I mean, I don't know if I like the field when they have this sort of setup. One inside, one out. I just think just go with one in between in the middle on the boundary, and that's where it ends up going in the end.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, that good over, the third over of the power play going for 18. Just wrestles back the momentum, and Romania, they only need 71, and this would be a massive win for them to get up over Switzerland. 2 wins for the day. Go home, rest your head at the Sunset Beach Club, and come back again tomorrow.
Well, a team that had, well, by their standards, a bit of a mare last time. Without Taranjeet in the side, though, remember, and if they can get 2 wins out of 2 on the opening day of Group E, they will be over the moon, I can tell you that. Switzerland, though, I think a lot of people were expecting them to be the team that will be doing battle with England. They haven't really started the way you would have expected. Okay, bit of spin coming in to play here. It's going to be Anish Kumar.
Oh, this is close. I reckon this might be close. There was just a little bit of a wiggle of that foot. They brought spin on in early. I don't mind it. And we're going to have to check this one out, Rico.
Yeah, does he lift that foot up? And if he does, is it up enough or long enough as Idris Huck takes it off? Let's have a look.
He's fine.
He just gets back, but he opts to lift and plant as opposed to slide. And he makes it. So, but a good start, I have to say, from the spinner, Kumar.
Yeah, good start. They used the spinner way too late against England. He bowled when there was 5 runs to get. So good to bring him on early.
Okay, doesn't quite get this right, and he's going to go. A really good catch taken, and that's the wicket they wanted. Hassan Ahmed takes the catch, and that is the end of Taranjeet Singh. He didn't want to wait around, and he just never had the momentum in this shot at all, did he? And it's a good grab from Hassan.
Well, this is why it's good they've brought the spinner on early, just to change the pace and see if they can make something happen. And well, he had to catch it on his tippy toes, Rico. He was a little bit off the rope and gets it. And he probably should have been 1.5 meters back, but doesn't matter, just got to catch it.
Yeah, I think if that one did go over him, or if he wasn't able to get all of his hands onto it and he tipped it over, I think that's the one thing we would have been saying. He should have been on the line, and that's where you've got to be. That's why you're there. Maybe he prefers to catch him over his head to get the catch. And you can hear Switzerland hop Swiss. That's what they're saying. That's their saying. Come on, Switzerland, in other words. And yeah, they've got to. Masusani comes out now. He's been in good form.
He has been in good form. Great time to pick up a wicket, though. That man, Anish Kumar, another example of why left arm off spin is such a dangerous commodity to have in this white ball format.
Well, he's made a brilliant start, a dot and a wicket.
Love the sunnies. It's dark at night, Rico. The lights are on. Can you tell me what's going on there?
Well, it's working for him so far, Corey. As he goes again and okay, defensively played, no run. So it'll be interesting to see how Sunny plays here. I mean, they got back into where they need to be with that last over game for 18. As long as they got wickets in hand and this rate doesn't go sort of past the 13-14 mark, they should still feel that it's within their grasp. Well, this one will go all the way. It's the slightly quicker ball that's attempted by Kumar, but he gets it wrong. He goes down the leg side, and well, watch out for your Victorias, boys. And well, smiles on the faces. That's Mr. Elliott there. We've seen him part of our
might have got
umpiring
hit by
panel
the
at
ball
times.
here. Yeah, he's copped it in the elbow, I reckon. Well,
let's have a look at this.
Oh, he does cop it.
How was that?
You'd think he'd be watching the game.
Chance, gone. And that is not a good shot from Ramesh Satheesan. He puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. Usama Mahmood takes the catch. And well, Satheesan is going to be gutted with himself.
Well, this is just why. Spin to win. You take the pace off. You make the batter force the play. He kept it wide of off stump. It was pretty short, pretty wide. It has dragged down, and he splices his cut shot to backward point. This game just has a funny feeling about it tonight, Rico. The lights are on and the madness is about to come.
Yeah, and that's my bad. That is, of course, Vasu Sani that would go. So very much 6 and out from him. And yeah, he won't be happy that he's given his wicket away like that. That's a soft one. Now, all of a sudden now, Romania under a bit of pressure. The new batter will have to go out there and try and get things going. And who they're going with here? They're going to go with Satwin Nadigotla, who you probably think is a nice guy to be out there with this sort of situation. He's not an out-and-out slogger. He normally tends to play the ball around. And I think, you know, there is a place for that type of batter, especially in this contest when you're only needing, I'm saying only, but you're needing around 11 and over. He's off the back foot, no run, no run. Terrific over. And wonderfully finished with the dot ball as well. So they go with that spin, the spin that they left too late against England. Well, they deployed it early this time round, straight after the power play. And Anish Kumar has taken 2 for 6. And Romania, 36 for 2 at the end of 4.
This game just has a funny feeling about it. Lights have come on. They got rid of Taranjeet Singh and Ramesh Satheesan. 2 very dangerous players. They only have to go at 10s, and usually we'd be saying, okay, 10s is pretty easy in the comp we've seen, but law of averages, Rico, we just haven't seen a low-scoring thriller, and we're due one. And I just don't know, I got a feeling tonight could be the night.
Yeah, but likewise, though, I think it just needs somebody like Satheesan, perhaps. Maybe he could be their hero here, or maybe somebody like Abdul Asif, who smashed it all over the place in the last match. Somebody gets in and has sort of 15 good balls where they are pretty aggressive, get themselves to a 40 to a 50. That takes the game away from them. So they've got to be on this all the time. Abdullah Rana bowled well against England, comes into the attack. And the batter says, hang on a minute, there's still a few fielders moving around. Yeah, he bowled well. Rana, 1 for 15. If he's 2 overs.
Well, he's going to need to bowl a pretty good spell here as well. This game, still in Romania's favour, but you never know.
Doesn't get this one cleanly, does he, Satheesan? But as long as he's there, there's always that danger that he'll just get hold of a few, and he could, well, he can be destructive and he can take this game away from Switzerland.
Just looking where he can try and find some boundary. Look, well, third man's very wide, and edge would be 4. Square legs in the ring. Can he clip one away? Well, that was the one with square leg in the ring. I think he'd be disappointed didn't catch up with that.
Yeah, a bit more of an effort delivery there from Abdul Rana as well. That was pretty quick. A little bit too quick for Nadigotla.
Interesting. Now they're bringing mid-wicket up and putting square leg back, a deep square leg, so that creates a spot at mid-wicket.
And this one will go all the way, too short, too wide. And Satwin Nadigotla opens his account with a maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. You get a ball like that, short and wide, you just have to time it. You don't have to overhit it, and he does exactly that over that point region. I was just talking about the pockets of space, and usually that's one over point or anywhere in that vicinity. You'll get a lot of runs.
So that's nicely played. A little bit of early movement from Nadigotla, gets himself into a position where he thinks the ball is coming and just guides that down to the man at third, takes a single.
Yeah, every run counts. For Switzerland to win this, they've got to keep taking wickets every now and then, just keep chipping away.
And this one will be 4 more in that area, so they're going to have to maybe have a look at this now. I wonder if they take the third man and make him a lot finer and push back the backward point. But that's the area where both batters at the moment are eyeing things up. He's reaching for this, but he gets it in the gap.
Yeah, backward point's the spot, isn't it? So a lot of runs through there as well. It's quite tricky, but sometimes I think teams can bring the mid-off up. I really think a lot of players don't hit through mid-off. Bring him up, make him run backwards, and have a backward point and a third.
Oh, well, this has been... Oh, my word! What is that? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's not. It's Anish Kumar, who already has made a tremendous impact in this match with that one over where he took 2 wickets for 6, but now he has taken a sensational catch. Well, is this up there as one of the best catches that we've seen on the boundary? That is tremendous.
Stop what you're doing and have a look at this replay. This was crunched and he flies through the air, 2 hands to the ball. That's a great technique to take it. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, Rico, it's Anish Kumar from Switzerland.
Well, Anish Kumar, who takes a incredible catch. I mean, that was motoring. How about that? And you know what? He's saying, yeah, Corey, these shades are magical. That's why I'm wearing them. I can see everything twice the size that you can. What a catch. And, well, Ramesh T10 will go for 13 of 10 deliveries, and he'll be thinking, this pitch is just not my lucky pitch. It's not my lucky ground, because he couldn't have hit this any better. What a catch. Let's see it again.
The technique is perfect. That's a humdinger of a catch, because the camera doesn't give it just. That was flying. He actually hit that really hard. Hey, you know what? I want a pair of shades like him, because that was phenomenal. He's got the ball in hand, Rico. And to tell you what, his confidence must be sky high. Oh, he's got another one. Oh, he's got another one. He's on a heater, Rico. He's got 3 wickets. He's taken the best catch in ECC 23. And Anish Kumar is single-handedly trying to win this game for Switzerland.
Well, I tell you what, he puts them, I think, in the driving seat now for me, because that's another wicket. That's 2 in 2, isn't it, for Switzerland? Hop swish, as they say. Well, yeah, come on, Switzerland. I'm looking at this again. Look, it goes right across. This ball, yeah, that's going on a hit. There's no doubt about it. Hits him on the back pad. That is going into the stumps. It's not missing. It's not going over. Umpire Suleiman Saheed says you have to go. And, well, Nadigotla gives, I got to say it, he gives his wicket away. And not quite the golden here. Go away, Derek. Go away. Stop getting excited. Oh, Derek. Yeah, behave yourself. It wasn't for Shish that goes. But a new batter comes out, we could see a bit of a team hat-trick here. 48 for 4.
Game on, and I'll tell you what, I've seen a red helmet, a purple helmet, and a blue helmet. For Romanian cricket, if you're listening, you can't be having 3 different coloured helmets for your national team. But anyway, Anish Kumar has single-handedly turned the game. He's taken 3 wickets with the ball and probably be one of the best catches we've seen at ECC 23. The technique on that catch, just perfect.
Oh, wonderful catch, wonderful moment. And you said this guy, they held him back with the ball. Well, why?
Don't know.
Why? Look at that. Look at those figures. 3 for 6. And I tell you what, the way he's bowling at the moment, the drift he's getting and the pace he's bowling at, it's one that tests batters, has batters in 2 minds. Do I come forward? Do I go back? How do I play it? Do I be attacking? Do I not? They're in all sorts of trouble. Kumar is the man that comes out now. Rohit Kumar. Interesting that they go for Rohit Kumar.
Get a lefty out there, maybe.
Yeah. He's got Abdul Asif still in the tank, don't forget. And also Ijaz Hussain can hit the ball pretty well, but they've got to deal with this man at the moment, Kumar. Uh-oh. It's okay, gets a bit of the leg through. Will only get just the one by here.
Well, I told you I wanted a low-scoring thriller, Rico, and I don't know, I've got a bit of a tingle about this game. This game just seems to have it all. That's a sloppy mistake, though. It's a bye, free run to the total.
Okay, so Kumar. Well, what a moment with this guy wearing those. Well, let's see. I want to know if he wears those shades in the next 15 minutes or so when it does get a lot darker out there. We'll wait and see. Just gets played away. That's nicely, intelligently played by Vashist.
You wouldn't
Gets
take
himself
them
off the
would
mark.
you, Rico? If you took a catch like that, you'd have a shower in those shades. You'd wake up next to your missus in those shades. You just never take them off.
We saw it live. It was a spectacular catch. It really was. I mean, sometimes you see these things on TV, but to see it live, because we appreciate how hard that ball was hit. It was traveling.
Yeah, I love that he went with the two hands as well. I really enjoy that technique to take that catch. And 3 for 7, an amazing catch. Can he take another?
Well, it's going to bounce once or twice before it goes to the fielder out there. That is Izzat Hussain.
This is game on, Rico. They've just done enough, Switzerland. A big batting collapse and, well, game back on. The opening partnership was 30.
Shorter, but he doesn't get underneath it, just plays it out. I just wonder here whether Romania are feeling, you know what, we've got time. Let's take a little bit of time to rebuild rather than throw our wickets away, because if it goes to, like I've said before, the 13 or the 14, we can pull it back from that if we've got wickets in hand. But if we lose wickets quickly here, we fall too far behind. Huge delivery, this one. And it's a dot to finish. Sensational. Anish Kumar, 3 for 9, but don't forget the catch. The catch was brilliant. And, well, I know we'll see that catch in the highlights, but if we can bring that up any time at all, hence do Spring Productions, we'll take it. We'll watch it over and over again because it was mouth-watering.
And what a spell. Seriously, what a spell. And it sort of flips the game. It looked like it was Romania's to lose. They were none for 30, only had to go at 10 and over, which is quite easy this year at Carnama Oval. Now it's out to 12.25, 49 of 24. Here it is again. It was just hit so well, and perfect. It's a perfect catch.
That angle from it. Look at the way, I love the way he sorts out his shades before he comes back and celebrates, and it says, "This is who I am." And Vasasani there, sitting back saying, "I don't believe it." Okay, they're gonna go now to another bowler. Coming in is Jason. And, very close to finding the edge of the bat there.
Well, the pressure's built here in Romania. They just need a little bit of a breath. Like, if they hit 2 boundaries and over, you still win the game. I think they just need a steadier boundary. I think they're just feeling the pinch a little bit. But credit to the Swiss team who are fighting hard. And well, we haven't seen too many low scores defended tonight. Might be one.
And it's in the air, and there's another great catch. Oh, yeah. Well, their catching has been superb, and that is brilliant. This time it's Osama Mahmood, and I get the feeling he catches this in his fingers. What a catch. Jason gets the breakthrough. It's going to be the end of assist.
Yeah, very good catch. I actually thought he was a little bit too square, and then he actually made the ground up, got low to the ground and held on to it. This one flew in the air. Thought it was going to go for 4, but he made great ground, holds on to it, and just above the surface. Switzerland's catching, changing this game, and Romania now behind.
Yeah, they are. Well, look, they get concerns, and maybe now is probably you'd think the last throw of the dice. Surely it's got to be Abdullah Sif who's going out there now. We'll wait and see. You've got 2 options, I think. It's Asif or Ijaz Hussain. It is Abdullah Sif. He scored a fine half century against Cyprus, and he needs to be in that form again here.
Well, they definitely need someone to come out, hit a few boundaries, and just take a steady here. A really good catch. He's gone back square. Actually, it's a brilliant catch, but he's completely out of position. He needs to be much finer, but credit to him for making up the ground. Right now, you'd have to say Switzerland ahead.
Yeah, they are. Romania, well, they know all about these woes. they had them last year when they struggled to hit the 100 mark. It's a very optimistic appeal from behind the stump from Idris Huck, but it's not the best of looking shots there from the batter Asif.
And what do Romania have left in the tank here to chase these down, Rico? Because they're missing a lot.
Yeah, missing a lot. I think Asif is here, and then I think for me, you're looking at somebody like Hussein, Ijaz Hussein. Then after that, I think it's a bit of a lottery. It's going to be called a wide by the umpire, but swinging hard. Anything out? I mean, I don't mind it. I mean, the batter before got a little bit unlucky.
Ball just starting to go again. It's cooled down. The lights are now in full effect, and that ball is starting to swing.
Jason, it's a man we should all know about. He took a hat-trick here, you know, last year. Slower delivery. And, oh, it's a bit of a field error. Now, will they come back for two? Will they take on the fielder? They will. In comes the throw, and they'll only just make it. This one gets through the fielder. Yeah, talking about Jason last time round. And he took a hat-trick against Germany in a win against them. Took 3 for 11. We've seen him score well against Germany as well, 32-22. So it's a bit of an all-rounder. Back to his mark, so happy to take the two there. I mean, right here now, they need to be around about the 70 mark to Romania. That will help. It's that slower delivery again, but this time just loses the line on it, goes down the leg side. So it's a dot ball. Would you be trying these slow ball options? He's been fine with what he was doing.
Not when the ball's swinging.
Yeah.
He's got the swing going, so just keep bowling it at good speed, and no need to get too funky here. Get that ball going under lights makes it very difficult for Romania, who've dug themselves a massive hole.
And chance and gone. It's another one. It's as simple as that. And Abdul Asif will go. And for me, the last chance perhaps that Romania had to try and recover goes with that wicket. It's a good delivery. Goes back to the pace. It's in at the body. It's a difficult height to play, but he plays it straight into the hands of the fielder. And Charanjit, look, they can't watch. They can feel the pain of this. This hurts them.
Well, it's a massive collapse, Rico. It really is, and Romania are their own worst enemy. That, for me, that should have been put away. There's only a 45 in the ring, but he hit it straight to him. He'll have to go for two. And after being none for 30, they've now lost 6 for 26. And you'd have to say it's going to take something pretty spectacular for them to win this game.
Yeah, certainly, yes. Well, we were talking about low scores that have been defended. There haven't been many. We talked about Estonia defending 98 against Serbia. And other than that, we haven't seen any. So this is a, well, I did say that Switzerland, you know, they've got the fight, they've got the bowling, they've got the power to do it. And Romania have the frailties in their batting. They showed that to us last time. Said if it was the one team you could do it against, is Romania. It ain't over yet as Gohar Manan comes out. You just need one batter. You know, connect a few boundaries, one magical over, things change.
Yes, yes, yes!
Straight delivery, having a shy, and if this hits, I got a feeling he might have been struggling. He doesn't look the quickest out there, Manan.
No, it doesn't look the quickest. In the end, the over 2 for 5, you'll take that. 7 overs complete. Romania can they come back? Unlikely at the moment. 57 for 6.
Yeah, it does seem unlikely. So that rate, I was saying that you can afford to rebuild if you don't lose wickets, even if that rate gets to the 13, 14. Well, it's gone past the 14. But, well, the double whammy, yes, that is good. They've lost wickets at the same time as well. So you got practically 2 new batters out there, Rohit Kumar and Manan. Neither one of them have really got going yet. Kumar, we know, he has got the ability to play some nice shots. He scored 28 of 9 against Cyprus, so maybe he holds the key here.
You need a little bit of luck to go to a couple of extras, maybe an edge for 4 or 6, but you feel now Romania needs some luck and some brilliance to get back into this one.
And this one is high in the air and disappears. Well, that's a nice shot from Rohit Kumar. So all of a sudden, there's something to applaud. There's something to give Romania hope. And Kumar, well, I mentioned his stats in the last one. It's a slower delivery, but he picked it and he hits it big.
The ball swinging. You don't need to bowl the slower balls when it's swinging. And is there one last fight from Romania? Can they turn this into a big over?
Abdullah Rana, 37 of 16. This is out on this one.
If he just catches up with that with the bat, that's flying through backward point. Disappointing to miss out on that, but, well, opportunity missed.
Ball, gold dust, goes back to his mark. Abdullah Rana, can he do the same again? Kumar wants to get after one. He did well, gets it past the infield, outfield out there, does really well, slide and stop. They're coming back for two. Manan is not the quickest, but he'll get there. They take two. Good running, good hustle.
Brilliant by Manan. I think he realises he's got to get Kumar back on strike, so he was coming for two no matter what. 35 off 14. Another boundary in this over. Just keeping them alive.
Oh, swings hard at this, doesn't he? But he's missed out on it again. I think it's footwork, isn't it, Corey? Get yourself in the right position, then you're getting hold of that.
It's a bit of a slog, admittedly. Look at this. Yeah, that's a proper willy-nilly shot, Rico. Oh, I hope that one's not in the coaching's manual.
Ball to go in the over. Romania looking for a boundary, looking to take them up into the 70s with 12 balls to go. And that will help. That's going to be 4. So they do get into the 70s. That it is the end of the 8th over. 12 balls to go into the contest, and Romania are 70 for 6.
Yeah, a little bit of luck's what they need, and that is luck. It flies away for 4. 30 runs for a golden ball. Don't even worry about the win. Try and get it to a golden ball from here. You'll take that. 30 to get.
Yeah, I mean, look, 15 per over, say for argument's sake, you got those 4 wickets in hand. It could go either way.
2 6s, 2 4s. There's 20. And you got 8 balls to get the other 10. So I think the thing is, though, Rico, they're in that lower order sort of thing, and these aren't the established Romanian batters. Manon's got a big job here. Got to get some bat on ball.
Yeah, Adinaya to bowl. And he gets the dot.
That's exactly what he couldn't do.
He just need, I mean, if Kuma's the one who's going to hit these balls to the boundary, to that one, you just put the bat in the way and you run. No dots. You can't be having dots. And goes back the captain.
There you go.
That's 4. So swings, gets 4. It's the second time that we've seen one that's gone practically straight past or through in that area of the wicketkeeper. So, game back on. Look at this one.
Well,
so
this is that spot, Rico. And the amount of boundaries going here is quite phenomenal, but keeps them just alive. There we go. They make the adjustment. They put him exactly where he caught the ball as well.
Yeah.
There he is, nice and fine.
Okay, Manan. What has he got? Has he got another big shot or 2 left in him? Comes down, hits this well, but there's a fielder out there who holds on to it. Of course he does, because look who it is. It's our man again, and it's Kumar. Well, this one is a routine catch for him. No mistakes, no big celebrations either at the moment as Gohar Manan goes, and now maybe it's time for something like Ijaz Hussain to come out. Hits it pretty well, but straight to the fielder.
That's pretty unlucky, actually. He hit that well, and he picked out the man of the hour, who's had an amazing game, Anish Kumar, the left-arm off-spinner with 2 catches to his name, and Manan has to go. So here's this last chance saloon. Now we get another player coming out. Ijaz Hussain. He's going to have to do something pretty spectacular if they're going to stay in this.
Yeah, Hussain's an interesting guy. I saw him play an innings in Romania, which is quite remarkable. He sort of single-handedly won the match for his side. He was the captain. So he can hit the ball. He's a little bit unorthodox, and maybe it's going to be his day. He also has had a good outing out there. Going to be difficult though. You're going out there. You've got to be trying to go for the boundary straight away. Okay, gets bats onto it. So at least it's not a dot, but they needed more. So Kumar now, these next 2 balls.
Oh well, overthrow, a sloppy throw, and that's going to be close for a run out on the 2. Well, a little bit of chaos cricket. The throw came in from mid-off. It was completely missed by the bowler, so they tried to steal another run, which I'm surprised about because I think they would have rathered Rohit Kumar on strike. And they're going to have a look at this. This is close.
Well, Switzerland believe he's gone. And let's see, he is gone. I mean, what? Yeah, that's just not smart cricket. If I was talking and you were watching, and I was saying he does the right thing. He's going to give Kumar the strike, 2 balls to try and get a boundary, and then this happens. Good work from the keeper as well. Good awareness from him. He knows that's out. Idris Huck. But why do that? And because that now means that a new batter is coming out on strike.
I know what they were thinking. Let's get the extra run. But you sort of feel that you needed Rohit Kumar on strike. He's the one with the hot hand. So, a little bit of cricket education maybe for the Romanians. They'll go back to the drawing board tonight at Sunset Beach Club, you'd imagine, and get the whiteboards out. Because Lount brings out Luca Petra. I don't think you're running a 1 this ball. I think there's 1 ball left in the over. I'll have to clarify. Maybe 2. Yeah, why did they do that?
I don't get it. Don't get it. You get Kumar on strike. Kumar's more likely to hit a couple of boundaries. Hit a couple of boundaries. So even if he hits a boundary and takes the single, you still got a realistic chance in the last.
Crazy cricket. 2 to go this over.
Well, they do take the single.
Yeah, well, I guess he's done his job. Kumar now's in a bit of confidence. He's going to try and hit this for a boundary, and then he has to get that strike back. So that was a poor decision. And it has to be said, the decision-making from Romania with the bat tonight hasn't been great.
No, it hasn't been good. I think they made a very cautious start with the bat. You could have won this match in the power play. That's what they should have been thinking in the first 3 overs. They didn't. They did get a good over against Ashwin Vinod's second that went for 18, but that's really sort of been the only highlight. They'll take the wide, gives them another ball.
I guess if Kumar can get a 6 here, make it 18 off the last. Yeah, you never know. Still feels like it's Switzerland's game to lose from here.
That's nicely played. It's a really nice shot, and that's why that decision to take the second there made no sense to me whatsoever. So they get the boundary here. So it's 20 of the last 6 deliveries.
You know what's funny about that? I swear he thought, I'm going to run this down to third man for a single to keep the strike, and he's absolutely timed that block. There you go. Jason will probably bowl the last. He's got 19 runs to defend, and you imagine he should. Bowling to Luca Petra, the number 10. Petra's job, get a single, and then good luck Kumar.
Yeah, that's got to be the plan, isn't it? And I think Kumar has got to be looking to be running here. I know it sounds suicidal, but he's got to get to the other end. And there is an edge.
There's
and
the
they will
fielder.
run. Well, there's that fielder. Has he knocked it for 4? No. He gets there. They'll take the single. So if it doesn't go to the boundary, he's done his job. So well done to Luca Petra, who himself was outstanding in the field as well for Romania.
Yeah, so I say here, Kumar's got to face 5 balls. I think stay there, hit 5 balls, and you got to have a bit of luck. You've got to go 6, 6, 4, 2, 2, do it. Easy game.
I'll settle for 3 6s.
Yeah, okay.
I'll settle for 3 6s and go to the golden ball. Jason just checking the field, gets a group of players out there on the offside. So here we go. And this one is going to be, they take the single. Really didn't want to be doing that. He should have been checking to see where that ball's going before running.
Come on, boys, come on,
boys. These are the small margins. I mean, why did he run a single there? No disrespect to Petra, but Kumar just sits there, holds the strike, and he still has a chance. But Romania have made a lot of mistakes here. Well, they're going to pay the price.
Well, where is it? He's on straight, actually.
He's got the old toe ender on that. And somehow got it over the ball's head. So 17 off 3. Well, 6-6-4 gets us to a golden ball.
Well, this is it, isn't it? And he knows it. Jay, it's one ball, get a good ball in here, it doesn't go to the boundary. And Switzerland have pulled off a pretty tasty defence. And he's done just that. Well bowled, it's full. Now they don't run when it probably, now it doesn't matter. So, not being the most emphatical performances from Switzerland, has to be said. Their batting wasn't great, and they only get away with it because Romania once again show their frailties with the bat. Jay, nicely played, just a flick this time. They do take the single, real disappointment with the ball to go then, so they're going to finish short by some 15 runs or so. And
TSA, Rico, they'll be going in, buying a cold beverage for Anish Kumar. He's 3 wickets at the top, and then that catch flipped this game completely, and he has to be player of the match. What a performance.
He's my player of the match. I don't care what anybody says. If they tell you any different, scratch it out, because he is the player of the match. This is in the air, it should be taken. It
dropped it.
Will be dropped, but it doesn't matter because they've won the match. And it's a victory for Switzerland. They come back with a win, and they needed that. There was no way they wanted to be going back to the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner, without a win on day one. Look, a big smile on the face of Ali Naya. Look, they'll smile, but they know that when they regroup later today, the coaches will be having a word with them because their batting really wasn't good enough, and they got away with this here today. Some of the decisions that were being made, some of the batters that were coming out. I mean, Ali Naya, he made 30 not out against England, and we didn't even see him feature with the bats. So little things like that wrong, but there he is. There's our player of the match, and he's still wearing those shades, you know. I think me and Corey want to put those on and see what he can see, because, well, look out for the highlights, and what you will see is his bowling was tremendous. 3 wickets, and then one of the 2 catches he took was out of this world. It really was. This is what's coming up next. 2 teams also searching the victory. They've had, played 1 match, lost that 1 match. So will it be Cyprus or Malta that will join Switzerland and be going back to base with the win under their belt? The team that doesn't win this one is going to be under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the highlights. And, well, Romania only needed 101. Most teams have chased it pretty comfortably so far, the low totals. And they got off to a good enough start. There were some nice shots. Opening partnership got to 30. They were going at the 10s required. And we all thought, well, this game's probably going the way that most of the tournament has. Taranjeet Singh was enjoying himself, and then all of a sudden the game changed. Spin was brought on. That was a wicket off his first delivery. Now it was a big sweep shot first ball from Saini for 6. And then this ball outside the off stump, cut straight to backward point. That was 2 for Anish Kumar. And then this catch, Rico, I'm going to build you up for this catch coming up. It's not this one. I think it's the next one. One of the best catches we have seen in ECC.
Incredible. It's coming up pretty soon, because we know that Rumba Thiessen, he plays that shot really well. Look at this. He couldn't have hit this any better. And wow, look at that. Yeah, we said it at the time. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. Is that man flying? Anish Kumar, who takes a sensational catch, and he left Romania gossamed, but he sent the fan zone wild, and then he came on the bowl and took a wicket straight away.
Yeah, 3 wickets in his spell, could easily have been 4, and he's the man that flipped the game, because it has to be said, after that, this was another fantastic catch, a little bit out of position, but he made up the ground, did a Summer Mahmood, and a good catch. But after that, 3 wickets from Kumar, they just fell away, Romania. They couldn't find boundaries back to back. Jay Sin bowled okay and took a couple of wickets, and overall, there's a lot of, those faces, actually, it sums it up. Those faces, they've been pretty poor with the bat, Romania.
Yeah, it sums it up. And I think one thing that Romania have to go back and do and say, look, when we are in this position again, and it's a low score, 100, 110, whatever it is, that power play is key. Let's not be too defensive. I mean, you can't, you're needing 101. The first over from Ashton Vinod just went for 1 run. That puts you in the back seat straight away. The second one for Ali Naya went for 11. All right, they got 18 off the third over from Ashton Vinod, but they were aggressive there. Their approach was better. That's the way that they needed to be. And then that run out there for me as well didn't make too much sense. He just was saying probably it's your last sort of chance of somebody who can hit boundaries. You don't want to run him out. You don't want to run him out going for an unnecessary 2. And then also you're putting somebody like Luca Petra coming out, and he's going to be on the strikers. And big smiles on the face of the Switzerland players, including their captain there, Ali Naya. But they know, well, somehow got themselves out of jail in that one. If we have a look at the scorecard, Taranjit Singh made a start, Ramesh Satheeshan made a start, and well, you also see Rohit Kumar, he ends up 19 not out. But yeah, make a start, but you gotta, one of the batters has to see it all the way through. I think sat with Natty Gotler, he made a bad choice in the shot that he played as well. With the bowling figures, brilliant from Anish Kumar, quite sensational, easily the player of the match. Chase in there, picked up 2 wickets late on as well, and Ali Nair, the captain, picking up the other wicket, as well as Abdullah Rana. So the bowling department from Switzerland very good. But Romania, they'll be kicking themselves because they know they had the opportunity themselves to be going back to base with 2 wins under their belt. There's the match summary for you. It's a win for Switzerland, so they get that 1 win. They'll be a lot happier and they'll sleep a lot better tonight, that's for sure. Next match coming up is going to be Cyprus taking on Malta. Both of these teams lost early on today. One of them will also go back with the win under their belt. The other one, well, is going to be fighting to stay alive tomorrow in the last day of group action before the finals day on Wednesday. That match coming up in just under 15 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers when we return, and maybe we're going to see another low scoring but exciting contest between Cyprus and Malta. Join us back in around about 15 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Australian Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello folks, welcome back, and I must admit that this fixture is my favourite, match number 5, and of course it's always the 5th match of the day, which is played in the night skies surrounding Andalusia. The only part of the sky that is lit up is here at the Cardamom Oval, which is when we see the night fight. It's going to be a good one this. Let's join the two captains with Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Very nice, guys. Malta to call.
Dream11.
Dream11 is the call, and it is not Dream11, it's European cricket. Back question. They're going to bat.
Tajinder Singh, the captain of Cyprus, deciding they're going to have a bat first. I don't mind that move at all. I think in this night fixture, some people tend to say that they feel that ball, when it gets a bit dark, it tends to just move around a little bit more. I think if that is the case, especially from this end, the lakeside end, I think we'll find that a little bit more. There tends to be just a little bit more bounce and zip through. Let's wait and see if we notice that in this first night match of this Group E. For Cyprus, one thing that I'm expecting to see better is more from the captain, Tajinder. He's a great all-rounder. I think he needs to be better with the bat as well, give his top order batting some support. Taranjit Singh, he played so well. He made a really good all-round performance, played and got those valuable runs at the end of their innings, didn't he? But one guy that really, for me, has to go higher up the order is Chamal Sadoun. This guy, I've seen him play in Cyprus, and I think this talented left-hander has to be higher up the order. What about their opponents? Well, Malta, we know all about them. Basil George was in fantastic form. Well, we all know why he's called Boom Boom. Basil George now scored a brilliant 84 against England as well. And don't forget, they had England, the favourites, under a spot of bother at some time. But some other batters have need to give him some company at the top of the order. Though he was going well, I think some of the batters around him were going a little bit too slow. So maybe Varun Prasad, their own captain, will go higher up the order as well. In the bowling department, they've got a number of good bowlers. I think Fayan Mughal, his all-round performance is pretty important. But what about the bowling of Wasim Abbas? I think he bowled particularly well. Once again, in the night time, when the lights are on, this pitch could prove vital for him as well. I think it's going to be an exciting one. I know Corey, he likes the action in the night time as well. Corey, over to you for the start of match number 5.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. Look at that beautiful picture on your screens. Cardamom Oval, the beautiful mountains in the background where the sun has set. And this fantastic field out here in Andalusia has treated us to some iconic evening games, and maybe tonight will be another one. And you gotta love it if you're a cricket fan. Nighttime cricket in Europe in October. Who would have thought it? It's the Mediterranean battle between Cyprus and Malta. I'm hearing ships are at both ports and the winner will be invading each other. This will be a bit of a bloodbath. Let's see who gets up. Both teams with a loss. Malta were impressive though against English 11. They could have got the chocolates there, but they felt tantalisingly short. Cyprus, well, the captain, Tajinder Singh, he is such a live wire with bat and ball, and had a big performance from him. We are almost set to go. Batters have made their way out to the middle. Welcome back, viewers around the world, whether you're watching on our many network partners or live on the chat. 73-27, reckon it's closer than that. Ball number 1 of this T10 match, and funnily enough, it is going to be a dot ball, as that is respectfully played back to the bowler. The reason I say funnily enough, that bowler, Mughal, I don't think I've ever seen a left arm swing bowler bowl around the wicket to a left-hander. Well, it makes me head feel awkward, but yeah, interesting. You don't often see this. We'll start with a second dot. And Sadoon is opening the batting with Gunasekara up. Takes all the pace out the ball. Good bit of fielding here. Direct, he's gone. Oh, and he runs into the bowler. He would have been run out by a long way. Good to see that he's not injured. And, well, I'm sure he'll be feeling pretty happy he's not run out. There was never a single there, and he goes running where the bowler is. What's he doing? Well, Rico, I'll welcome you back. It's almost like he was attracted to him like a magnet.
This is a knockout blow from Fire Mughal, and well, Chaman Sadoon, there's not much of him. I'm glad he's higher up the order, because I do think he needs to be batting higher up. Not made the best of starts, to tune up a few deliveries, and then, well, Fire Mughal just knocks him out, doesn't he there? Glad that it was all smiles and no tears. Well, he's up, and now, well, we've got Mangal Gunasekara on strike. And, well, it's a bit of a defensive shot there. I would like to see him being super attacking to that sort of ball.
Was it even a shot, or did he just let it hit him? It looked a bit weird, that one. Yeah, very slow start to this evening fixture, Rico.
Very slow. Well, under the lights, those tops look even more dashing, don't they? Loving the detail on them, and I'm liking the old little sort of Malta emblems on their numbers on the back. And you have a look at them. So, yeah, low-key, only 2 runs in the first 4 balls. Chaman Sadoon. It's nicely played, but straight to the fielder. No run there. So throw comes in, and now there should be. Oh, he's going to be running late again, and there's another chance to run him out. Oh, well, these two, they might both be left-handers, but that's the only thing they got in common, because the communication is on a different wavelength at the moment.
Yep. That could have been himself run out twice, old Sadoon. Oh well, he's still there.
And this is looking to clip it away on the 45. Doesn't get it right. Will just take a single. And Gunasekara will get off the mark. And wow, it's another pretty low-scoring first over. It seems to be kind of the pattern. Certainly of these late-on fixtures today. 4 come off it, and Cyprus are, well, 4 without loss after the first.
Here's a tale of the tape of what we've witnessed so far. Netherlands 11, the reigning champions at the bottom of your screen. They've been watching from the Netherlands, I'd imagine. And, well, Spain, Jersey, Italy, Ireland 11. 2 more will join them in a shootout for Championship Week. 7 teams will be there. 4 will make finals Friday, and only 1 champion. Rico, is this a bit of a, what do you call it, derby, a derby? Is this between Malta and Cyprus? How long would it take to get there from boat to boat? This feels like, are they playing for islands here?
Yeah, two
Stop
islands.
The local press. It's a big one.
Wasim Abbas starts with a slowish kind of delivery, and well, gets away with it. So they haven't been able to, there's not been that many bad deliveries, but that's another one. I mean, all right, it's a bit of a surprise for Gunasekara, but it's one you expect to put away. They don't, so it's another dot. Bowled very well earlier, didn't he, Abbas? It's one of the top bowlers for Malta. Picked up 3 for 22 against England, so that's a good spell from him. Okay, that struck well, and well, does he get a hand on this and put it down? I think he does, but does he take it out of the way of Bikram Aurora, who maybe was looking to take it cleanly? I don't know. Let's see it again if he can.
Yeah, tough one. It hit into the gap. He made good ground, and, well, it's an opportunity, but he actually probably saves runs. I don't think he was ever looking like he was going to catch that, Rico.
There it goes up and over. That's a better shot, a little bit more aggression. And that's what you want to see. I just think players, they can't be cagey. I think we're seeing that in this group, aren't we? Whereas if you look at the last few groups, when batters have gone out there, they've been aggressive right from the word go. And if it means you get out early, so be it. But you get out and you get out of the way and let somebody else take over. That's the way you've got to be. It's a better hit there from Chaman Sadoon.
Yeah, good shot. They need more of that, don't they?
Take the single, he's running into trouble again, and it's third time lucky for Jamal Sadat. He just seems to be running into trouble.
Well, if you had run out on your bingo card for the first wicket, you'd be disappointed it hasn't hit, because he's out again. He's tried 3 times to run himself out, and good on him. He's a bit of a live wire, but yeah, not the most.
He doesn't like to run in a straight line either, does he?
No.
Goodness, Sakura's got to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more intense here. I mean, once again, it just, if anything, it just tries to guide this down, but it's only going to be a single. You've got to be trying to be looking for boundaries.
Yeah, I totally agree. Maybe a bit of a deer caught in the headlights here, and just struggling to get any bat on ball. Good over from Abbas. He'll be happy with this. Only 8 off it so far.
It's still going to miss, and it will remain as 8, because that's going to be another dot. So Goodness Sakura, well, maybe he is trying to adjust to the lights at the moment. It's a much better start, you'd say, from Malta than it is from Cyprus. 2 overs complete, and it's 12 without loss.
This is how the day has gone, and interesting day. I mean, England have their 2 wins there, but I think if they were honest with themselves, probably didn't play the best of cricket today. Some new faces still finding the format. Romania and Switzerland, 1-1. And these 2 teams looking for a win. But Malta, well, they probably put in the most impressive performance of the day. I mean, they almost caused the biggest upset we've ever seen on the network.
Yeah, I'll go with that so far. Of course, they wouldn't want to let themselves down here. And so far, it's a good start. It's only, again, at 6s. And I like the fact that it goes straight away back to find Mughal. Why not? That's not a bad delivery, and it's a pretty decent shot as well. He might even get 4 for it, and it just gets stopped. As it is Zishan who comes across and makes a stop without the shades this time. But Zishan, we've seen some good catching today, and Zishan early on took a couple of very good catches out there, and yeah, that looks fine. Nicely done, using his feet.
Don't mind the green on Cyprus either, Rico. I often see them in a green sort of colour.
It's getting this ball to swing back in, isn't it? It's got a nice shape about it at the moment.
Yeah, he is getting it to go. Good to see him back over the wicket to left hand. It just opens up more opportunities of different dismissals. A bigger chance of getting that LBW or bowled instead of coming from around the wicket. Goodness Sakura, sorry. Time to go.
Yeah, it's time to go. Time to get hitting or get out the way, one or the other. You can't spend too much time out there getting your eye in. And
well bowled.
Very clever delivery. Just rolls the wrist round this. It's a slow one. Goodness Sakura plays it well early. And thing is, though, there's no footwork from Goodness Sakura, is there? I think he either tries to play from inside the crease or he charges down. But when he charges down, he hasn't really got a good plan in mind. He's just hoping that something might come off for him. Beats him again, so this is not good here for Cyprus. Goodness Sakura has missed out another dot ball. You can see now Jamal Sadoun, who's coming over. We'll have a word with him. Hello to a lot of people that are tuning in from Malta. I know I've got a lot of friends out there. We've got a lot of good folks on the Federation there as well. Some like Indica Pereira. Hello to John Grimm and Lee Tuck. And I hope you're all enjoying the performance from Malta so far. It's a good one. And he gets this one through the gap. We saw one play there earlier which Varun Prasath was able to get a hand onto, but that one gets away. And you can see there's almost a sigh of relief there from Goodness Sakura. He's glad he gets this one away. But that's what I said, he either stays in his crease or he plays this shot, but in fair play to him, plays this one pretty well.
Yeah, and he needed that just for himself, just to get him going. You just saw that big deep breath after the shot. Very good spell from Mughal though, who's looking to close out his spell well, and he does. And he's going to finish with very good figures of 2 overs, none for 10. And well, Malta, they'll be very happy with that power play because Cyprus, they're only on 19 off 3.
Yeah, they'll be very happy indeed. Well bowled there by Fine Mughal. Well, colour coordinated with his footwear as well, with the dashing outfit that the Maltese are wearing. Certainly one of my favourites, I have to say. We're going to go to a bit of spin. I can tell you that because you can see the wicketkeeper, Dashit Patanka, has asked for the lid. Another very good player. We call him the tank, you know, in Malta. He's a solid player as well. And pretty sure that we'll see him in action with the bat as well. Usually we'll open up. Let's see if that's the case this time. Okay, bit of spin. And we're going to go with the man who, well, he always has so many impressions on his face, does it, Imran Amir? He's a very good character.
He's got a job to do. He'll like bowling to the two left-handers with the right arm off spinner.
So Imran Amir, let's see how he starts here. And, well, it's high up in the air, but he's going to get lucky. And the fielder picks it up and gets it in straight away. One bounce and just a single. So he wants to go aggressive. He's disappointed he's missed that. He's so little, you know. Even the helmet looks far too big for Jamal Sudan. All right, Gunasakara has found the boundary fence once, but he needs to get a move on here now. He knows that as well. Goes high up in the air. Where's this one going to land? Fielder comes in. Can't take it. There's a good effort there from Zishan, but he's not able to take the catch. It's another one that gets past him.
You know, it might be a little blessing in disguise for Malta not to take that catch. I know it sounds harsh, but he's not really scoring or doing too much damage on the board.
Oh, missed opportunity. And, well, there you go. I told you, he doesn't give anything away, does Imran Amir. And he knows that that one should have been taken. We might get a chance to look at this side on if you've got some time, but this is a missed opportunity.
Yeah, this is. That should have been stumped, so a little bit snatchy at that one, and well, both batters given another reprieve. There could have been 3 run-outs, a catch and a stumping, but you'd still say they are not worried about this, and the coach of Cyprus at the moment must be thinking, do I make a change?
Oh, high, but has he got distance? I don't think so. Looks like it's Zishan who's getting underneath it, and he doesn't drop him, and he holds on to it. It's a good catch. And Zishan comes up with smiles on his face, and no smiles though for Jamal Sudan. Well, I get my wish, him coming higher up the order, but in fairness, he hasn't really got going. But at least he tried to make something happen here. Goes for the big shot, goes more height than distance, and he'll go for 13 off ball number 12.
Yeah, never really looked settled. Some chaos running, and he'll have to go. Maybe that is a blessing in disguise for Cyprus, who have had a very slow start to this one.
Yeah, so Jamal Sudan will make his way back. I mean, there's just nothing off him. I mean, look at that. Look at that helmet. I mean, maybe they don't make one each side. You can see the balls. I mean, that's how a helmet's supposed to fit. Okay, new batter comes out, and it's Scott Austin.
Yeah, good player. Has a decent array of strokes, and well, they need something big from him tonight. Coming out to the middle in that sort of emerald green, and they are very, very far behind the rate right now that they want to be.
But green was the lucky colour in the last group. Green for the Irish, of course, as they went on and won the group and were
they looked
undefeated.
Good. Boy, oh boy.
They looked like a team that had learnt their lesson from last time, and they didn't want to make the same mistake. And I got to say, the way that they batted was pretty impressive. I think it was. I mean, I think most of us were very impressed with what we saw from Jersey, with some of their ball hitting and their young talents. But I think Ireland, well, I think they matched them, and maybe they came up even looking even better than Jersey. Some of the way that they were batting, and some of the performances that they made.
Fifth overtime. Looks like it's going to be a little bit more pace off. 22 for 1, and those men in the dugout know they need to start seeing some boundaries very quickly indeed.
Yep, they do. Some concerns at the moment from one or two of those guys. That looked like Taranjit Singh there, who's looking on and thinking, right, we've got to get going. Bikram Arora comes into the attack. One gets played away. And it'll just be once again, just a single.
Just the singles at the moment. All good for Malta. They'll be enjoying this. They showed before that they can make runs against a very good English 11. Right now, they restrict them to anything under 100. They'll be licking their lips, Rico.
Yeah, they certainly will. It's a Gundy delivery, and does he get a bit of pad on it?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, so he wastes that as well. They're just getting everything wrong at the moment.
Yeah, when it's not going your way, it's not going your way. That did just skim the thigh pad on the way through, so another dot ball. Now, miles in the air. Well, this is a catching chance if you want to catch it. And he does. Zishan takes a second catch, and Kunisakara, he'll have to go for only 7 off 13. And, well, I think for Cyprus, in a way, it's better to get someone else out there now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Well, Zishan enjoying his moment at the moment. And nice to see him here. I have to say Zishan, he's a quality player, and that's a good catch away from his body, but he keeps his eye on it, and you can see that. Safe hands. So, Kunisakara will go, but yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing. Both the openers haven't really got going. He's going to go just for 7 of 13 deliveries.
You ever think you'll see the day where you might see a tactical drop?
Yeah, I think we've seen some in the championship already, but I'm not going to go there. A couple of years ago, maybe.
I don't know. I wonder if there's ever a message gets around, so keep him out there. Don't. Well, what happens if you take the catch and you don't appeal? But
the thing is, though, I know when we talk about this, and okay, I'm going to say it. I think we talked about this when I think it was Ireland that were playing a game, and there was a lot of hoo-ha about it. But if I know when I was playing and I was the captain, if I had a guy out there who was struggling, I'll be openly telling my guys, hey, I don't want him out.
Well, here's another one. This should be a cordon bowled, and it is a cordon bowled. So Aurora will be on a hat-trick. Ahmed has to go, so the new men coming in have to throw hands from ball 1. And this is all because of the slow start from Cyprus. And right now, Malta well on top.
Yeah, big time. And you're right, this is all pressure that's been created by a slow start. So Bikram Aurora is come on, and he's taken another wicket. So he's only bowled 4 deliveries, picked up 2, just the 1 run from it. Shoaib Ahmed will have to go. So something's going to happen, has to happen here pretty quickly for Cyprus. No, but just going back to that, when I was playing, and you must have been the same. If you're out there and you've got guys that are not clicking, well, there's Derek.
Should be a golden Derek, shouldn't it?
Derek is going to quack him off. Yeah, I think that should be the golden one, because now this is a hat-trick ball coming up. We'll focus on this delivery first, and we'll talk more about that a bit later. Bikram is Aurora on a hat-trick. Here he comes. Gives him a bit of width and squeezes this through. So dot ball. As, it is the captain, Tejwinder Singh, who comes out.
And Tejwinder Singh's got a lot to do here.
Misses out on this one again, so they just keep this ball just outside the off. It's a tremendous over from Bikram Aurora, and a lot of struggles here for Cyprus. Halfway point, 23 for 3. Hello everybody, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. The lights have set in. We're hoping for a feisty encounter, but at the moment, it has to be said, Malta having a splendid day. It's been an interesting start to Group E, Rico.
It's been a very interesting start. I think we've seen some low-scoring games, which we haven't seen in a while, and well done to Switzerland, of course, winning that last one. But Romania will be bitterly disappointed. But just touching on what we're talking about, yeah, I think quite tactfully, if you've got a player that's out there and I'm captaining and he's not performing well, I'm saying to people like my wicketkeeper, look, it's a stumping chance, I don't want you to take it. I'm saying to my fielders, you know, don't go out your way to catch this guy, because I want to leave him in there, he's not hurting us. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. A lot of people don't like it. That one gets played away for 4 runs. Nice looking shot. So, well, Scott Austin, you said you like Scott. He does play some nice shots. He's far more correct than maybe some of the other batters around him. And he gets his first boundary.
Now, this is the partnership for Cyprus. Can they get going? And Scott Austin, we've seen a few times on the network, and with his captain at the non-strikers end, and he can get going, because that's high, long. Does it have enough? It does. Well, sometimes I wonder why such good players are hidden away at 4, 5, 6. It's an inexperienced top order. Get these guys up the order. Scott Austin can play, and that's a nice shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Hits it right, doesn't he? And I think when he hits it, he's a little bit unsure if it will go all the way. And now trying to get him outside of his crease. And this is played nice. He's going to be 4 runs as well. That's a beautiful shot. So it's a sort of a minor victory, I suppose, for the bowler, Imran Amir. Wants him to come out the crease to try and get the Patanka involved in the stumping, but he creates a lovely shot, reaches but gets it right, gets it through the infield. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. So 4-6-4. Finally, Cyprus have rocked up for the night fixture.
Amir says, you're not getting one of me this time. Mind you, he probably wouldn't mind if Austin changes over with Tajwinder, and then he can go and try and keep that ball outside the off again to Tajwinder Singh. Imran Amir looks to come in again. And this one has been pretty well hit, and it will go all the way. But watch out, because that is going to be another Maximo. Nice shot. Shahbaz in that sauna. Shake of the head from Amir, because it's another boundary. And this over's gone 4-6-4.6. So it's the recovery. It's the one that they needed. Cyprus, well, looks like the Mufflons, the Cyprus goats, are waking up. And, yeah, nicely played. Don't mind that at all. Take the strike. If you're hot, if you're hitting well, then stay on strike. So an expensive one. That one from Amir. His first over was pretty good. That one, though, will go for 21. And just like that, at the end of 6 overs, Cyprus starting to get the fight back in here. 44 for 3.
Yeah, good bit of a fight back that from Scott Oster. I'd love to see more littler sides, maybe, so to speak, like so. Just open with Scott. Open with your captain, Tajwinder. It's only 60 balls, and go and have a great power play. And that's how you can win a game. It's always hard if they have to keep playing catch-up.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Tajwinder, the way that he bats. Even something like Taranjit Singh with Scott Austin could work for you. Short, should be put away. How much has he got? Not enough of it, but the fielder gets this completely wrong. And this isn't the first time that we've seen Basil George take a catch like this. Well, you need to get him out there and take some catches. He's running into this ball. He never stands still.
Why does he jump?
I couldn't tell you.
What's he doing? Why does he jump?
He did it last time, remember? Ran into it last time. And now, well, he's going to have to attack this one. Yeah, Basil is not the best of techniques. You've got to try and, as you would say, Corey, get there, stop, get a good base, feet on the ground, take the catch. He's jumping. He's doing it the wrong way.
Oh, it was waist height. He's almost tried to take an AFL footy mark there. So, well, Scott Austin gets a life, and tell you what, he can punish you.
I think he's gone here, you know. I think they might have a look at this upstairs. I want to have a look at the take first from Darchit. Make sure he's okay. Make sure those gloves are fine. But I think if it's okay, if it's clean, I think he's out.
Yeah, I think this is going to be out. Not sure he got back in time. Good take. And yeah, this is gone. Easy dismissal. So, well, the dropped catch doesn't hurt them too much. The next ball he faces wide of the off stump, loose looking stroke, and good keeping. Easy dismissal.
Yeah, well done in the end from Darshit Patanka. The tank does the work, does the hard work, takes the bails off. It's another wicket for Bikram Arora, who has now got amazing figures of 3 for 3. Scott Austin departs after giving them a bit of acceleration. Basil George is probably the most luckiest fielder that I know, because for the second time in the second match in a row, he drops one, only to see the very next ball, the wicket get taken.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy. What's the story of the cricketer that, who was the keeper? I can't remember, who dropped Brian Lara on 21 and then he went and made 501 not out. Let me find that name, actually. That would hurt. Now, imagine standing next to him in the field. You'd have the teapot on. You'd be pretty angry.
Yeah, I remember at the time when that happened. Boy, did the man get some stick. You'll find his name, I'm sure you will, as the new batter comes out. And it is Taranjit Singh who joins his captain, Tajwinder Singh, out there. Taranjit, well, he tries to get going straight away with a big hit, misses out. Arora, it's another dot for him.
I've got the name. Oh, yeah, this hurts.
Okay, that's been hit flat.
It was poor old Chris Scott dropped Lara on 18, the keeper.
18, yeah.
He was the keeper as well. And he went on to Polar, 501. That's a great cricket story, isn't it?
I wonder how many times he's been asked about that.
Oh, that is a pub quiz question straight away.
Aurora, amazing figure so far. 3 for 4 last ball of his spell. And it'll be another dot. That's just amazing stuff. Bikram Aurora, take a bow. Fantastic stuff. And Cyprus, 7 overs complete, are 47 for 4.
This is what's coming up tomorrow. Plenty of cricket action. Malta, Switzerland, England, Cyprus, Romania, Malta, Cyprus, Switzerland, England, Romania. Moving date, and by the end of that day, one of the teams will be knocked out of the group. Rico, a little fact about that. Lara also, and I didn't know this about this innings, also bowled off a no ball early in his innings. But no one talks about the bowler.
How early? What was he on? Does it say?
No, it doesn't say, but Anderson Cummins bowled him off a no ball as well. So it was just his day. And, well, Christopher Scott, if you're tuning in, we're talking about you.
Okay. There's a man. There we go, like this guy. He's got, I know you like a bit of a tash. Well, this is going to be Sudarshan to bowl. And, well, it's an ugly looking shot from Taranjit Singh.
Just struggled, haven't they, Cyprus, to really get anything going tonight. Credit to Malta, who've had a pretty good day at the office.
Well, this guy was keeping wicket last time in the last match.
There you go.
And now he's having a bowl.
That's the level of cricket I like, when the keeper says it's my turn, why not?
He sprays this one wide, and the man who's keeping wickets this time does pretty well, does the tag to stop that from going underneath him.
Does have a bit of a wicket-keeper's action, actually. Too much sure how much bowling he's done before.
Sudasanan.
Isn't it typical from a keeper? They always say, oh, I could do the job, give me a bowl. And then when you actually get them to bowl, it's not the most amazing thing you'll ever see.
Yeah, Sudasanan just, well, he's getting a bit of swing, but he's losing his shape. He's falling over. When he gets to the stumps, he needs to stay more upright. And now he goes the other way. So it's another wide.
So he would have been, after the first game, they said, look, I can bowl, take the gloves off me. And now 3 wides in a row. The panic has set in. The sweat is there. Look, a bit of stretching. He's got tape on the left hand. And now the skipper's come for a chat. And now you're in panic mode. You don't know what's going. You're like a deer in the headlights. Oh, no.
Wasim Abbas is having a chat with him. He's probably saying too late. Just calm down a little. Calm down. Stop rushing. Take a breath. Calm down. This gets clipped away, and it'll be 4 runs. So that'll help. The wide's brought up to 50, and with that boundary, 54. So they need something big though here, don't they? Because otherwise they might even struggle to score a lower score than what Switzerland did against Romania. Well, Switzerland got to 100, and it was enough. They managed to defend it. Well, Cyprus, it looks like at this moment in time they're going to be defending something maybe even less than that. I think this is another one for me. Oh. I think this goes over the line.
Yeah, I thought so as well. I don't know what we're looking at, Rico.
That's a wide ball. That's a wide. I mean,
compassion.
But that one is as well. This one does get called. Oh. He's not questioning it, surely. He's not. Oh, well.
I don't know what he's questioning that, because that is miles. Oh, it spun back in. It spun back in. I think this might be the last time we see this wicket-keeper bowl.
And, well, this one has been blasted. Watch out in the fan zone. Well, I think that's on his way to the bar, isn't it? Yep, it is. Well, it's Jay Wiley's tucking into a bit of supper, and he says, oi, I don't want any grizzly action over here, thank you very much. Not when I'm having something to eat. And yeah, well, that one was a biggie. Fantastic hit. So that was badly needed in the 60s now. There haven't been too many maximums. And that's only the second one. And Jamal Sudun hit one earlier. Now that's Taranjit Singh smashing one out of here. And now this is going to be 4 more. It's just getting this all wrong is Sudasanan. I gotta ask the question. I mean, why is he bowling? They've got so many other bowlers. I just don't get it.
Maybe he's won the old lottery in the break and convinced the captain, give me a go. But right now, I dare say you're watching his last ball of the tournament, Rico. I'd be surprised if they get the keeper to bowl again.
Well, now his mission is to try and stop this game magical. And at least he can say, well, at least it don't go magical. Let's wait and see what Taranjit has to say about it. Oh, wow. Oh, well, Taranjit probably didn't want to run. He was made to run. Tajwinder says, oh, I want some of this. Well, this one would have been, well, we're playing under lights, but this would have turned the lights off, wouldn't it? Especially for the batter. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Look, well, he does go magical because it's a no ball and they run one by as well. So, well, the bye, I suppose, doesn't go down to the bowler, which I think when you're bowling something like that, should never go to the wicketkeeper. Well, that's something that should be changed. Free hit.
Yeah, free hit time. Chaos over.
And it's hit hard down the ground and it will disappear. And that's something that both these batters needed. Tajwinder hits his first boundary and Taranjit hit a couple of nice ones there as well. So that's the over they needed. It goes for 25. And all of a sudden, well, Cyprus, maybe they will get the 100. 73 for 4 after 8.
Gee, you have to wonder what is up with the Maltese captain there, offering a bit of a license to Cyprus to get back into the game. Really poor decision, and well, Cyprus, they'll take it with both hands.
Yeah, they certainly will. I mean, the interesting thing is we've seen 2 overs. One was over number 6 from Imran Amir. That went for 21. That one went for 25. So that's 46 of this 73, just of 2 overs. So, I don't know why Sudasana gets to bowl that one. That is a complete mystery to me. And especially when this guy still had it over. And you got, you had no sense at all, no logic in that one. Anyway, in comes Abbas, wants a good one in here now. And, well, this one, is there any bat involved in this?
Yeah, massive inside edge and just misses the stumps and it goes for 4. Well, isn't it amazing, Rico? It's almost as if Malta took their foot off the gas. They opened up at the door. Cyprus charged through it. Imagine if they have a good finish here and get to 100. I mean, we're joking around about it, but it's extremely poor captaincy from Malta. When you've got a team on the ropes, you've got to be ruthless. And, well, imagine if they get to 100 and then defend it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Shot. Oh, this is hit very well, but well fielded there by Zishan Khan. They're taking on the 2, were they? No. I thought for a moment it's going to be a risky one, but great bit of fielding there from Zishan Khan again.
Yeah, he's fielding very straight down there. There's a favoured spot these days in the T10. And good stop indeed.
Hello to Dia Maria and to Kroom. Dia Maria saying, can they get to 100 now with Dia Maria? Maybe they can. Nice to have you joining us. Oh, well, look at this. This was a little bit of the old chopper shot, wasn't it? A bit of chick. Nicely played. And, it'll be a single. That's the Tajwinder. And this is one man who can play it. Just watch this.
Yeah, the old helicopter. Good bowling from Abbas. He's getting it quite full and straight this over.
And, hits it hard, trying to get it in between the 2 fielders. A sliding stop from Bikram Aurora, who throws this and then holds his shoulder. And, well, you don't want to damage that shoulder. He's got the golden arm at the moment with these bowling figures. Was quite exceptional.
He bowled well, didn't he? But just all of a sudden, Cyprus starting to believe they're back in this game. Can they have a big finish with remaining 8 deliveries?
Slower, pitched up delivery. Won't be a run there. So, good ball. Just the dot.
Just the dot. Pretty good over from Abbas, considering what happened in the previous over.
Another guy, I mean, I was talking about bowling options that you've got as Wasim comes in here and it'll get played into that area again. It'll be another single. This time Bikram doesn't want to throw it over arm. He underarms it in. But you've still got Basil George in there and we haven't seen him bowl yet. Basil takes plenty of wickets as well. So they've got the options there. End of the over. It finishes with 81 on the board. So not too much happening in the 9th this time. 81 for 4 at the end of 9.
Yeah, we get to that final over and I dare say you'll see a 6th bowler come on now. try and wrap up this very first innings, which has been pretty slow going by Cyprus standard, but just in the last little bit, fighting back hard.
Magnificent side of the Cartama over Wonder Lights here. Here, of course, in Andalusia, Spain. About 17 kilometers outside of Malaga. It's a beautiful part of Spain. And, if you want to come down, we're on the road that goes from Cartama to Coin, then continues to go to Marbella. And, well, this man is known for his batting, but they're going to try Samuel Stanislaus here with some off spin. And is he going to get a wicket straight away? Yeah, he is. Well, it's a very loose shot, and you got to say this is a bit of a wicket from nothing. Stanislaus comes on to bowl and gets the wicket of Tajwinder Singh straight away. Tajwinder would go for 9.
Yeah, he just rolls his arm over, not too much on it, and a complete miss hit straight to cover. And, well, it's caught in the end, and a wicket will go down right at the back end. And just no timing there for the skipper, Tajwinder Singh. He'll be super disappointed. Usually quite a powerful player, but he has to go.
Well, Sudasana, at least he does have something positive to look back at in the scorebook. Not his bowling figures, but he's taken that catch, and he gives Stanislaus a wicket off his very first ball.
Yeah, what can they do right at the back end, Cyprus? Can they get to 90? Let's say 90. Take a few wickets in the power play, and then maybe they're back in the game. Going to be a tall order, though, you'd imagine. I have to admit, I do like the green kits, though. They look good, bit Rico.
Yeah, it's got a... I'm liking it under lights even more so. But still, I think I like him more. I'm going to have a closer examination of those the sleeves, you know, the details on that. Okay. Well, they will be running. In comes the throw. It's a little bit away from the stumps, so... See that Narshid Matanka has a fair bit of work to do before he takes and knocks those barrels over, but they'll get the run.
From what I've seen today with Malta, Rico, they've got some good ingredients in this team, but remember in that first game versus England, there was a couple overs where they didn't know who to bowl the fourth. It seems like they're lacking a fifth and sixth option with the ball, and I think England will always try and pound the fifth or sixth bowler.
It will be a wide, it gets called. Yeah, and the thing is, I'm surprised, I mean, it could be injury, but Basil George, in Malta, he's always bowling. He's always picking up wickets. So they haven't bowled him here. Samuel Stanislaus, he does throw his arm over occasionally, but as you can see here, Corey, I don't want to, no disrespect to him, but he's a good batter. Should be putting this away, but is he going to get another here? No. This one does sail over the fielder. Bikram Arora can't do anything about that. It's going to be 6 more, so they're getting close to in the 90s, so they'll still be trying to get to this 100, but looks like they'll finish between 90 and 100. But yeah, they are genuinely missing that one other bowler, Jaswinder Singh, who did bowl in the last match. He's the 12th for this one, so they're just trying something different here. Stanislaus starting with a wicket. He's got 3 balls to go in the innings, 89 on the board. Go for this again, and he'll get it proper. Shaka Lagya. Well, I tell you what, some of the Cyprus players, they've not really shone with the bat, but Taranjit Singh, he's one man who has had the right food in his menu. And maybe that's been the old aloo parantas, because Singh is hitting them big. He made a good score in the 20s last time, in the 30s this time. And doesn't quite get this one right. It's slightly fuller for Stanislaus. 95. One hit will send them to 100. Taranjit Singh, can he do it? He made 29 or 4 in the first.
Rico, they were 23 off the first 5. Oh, that's going to be
toss.
no-y. That could be really close,
I mean, he does come out to it. Is it dipping? You've got to go for 2 here. And, well, it's going to be...
It's going to be out, run out. It's going to be 1 and run out, but they're going to have to check the no ball call here.
Yeah, so let's have a look. So, now what are they talking about here? Surely they're waiting to see this.
See, I know that looks like it's dipping, but for me, that's a no-y.
Yeah, I think if he goes back with his line and if you follow the pattern on the ball, I think that's too high. I really do. I mean,
yeah, it's been called.
It's called now, yeah.
Well,
yep.
So that's going to be 1 run out and a no ball. So they got a free hit. So the innings isn't over. And, well, I just think in the last few overs, Malta have completely relaxed. They've bowled some dross. And Cyprus are cashing in here. They're going to get to 100 potentially, and if they bowl well, you never know.
Yeah, Taranjeet will finish on 34. No, that's not Taranjeet. In fact, that's not Taranjeet.
The run
that's
out was
out.
at the
So
bowler's
that
end.
was Ikram who went. So Taranjeet is still there. So now this is big. Taranjeet, can he get a big shot in here? I mean, any boundary means it's a 100 chase, doesn't it? So Taranjeet, 33 of 14. Hits it well. Where's this gone? It goes.
Wow.
And it goes all the way. It will be 100 chase. And now, just like that, game on. So we saw Switzerland defend 100. Now Cyprus are going to look to do the same. But you're absolutely right. Malta will look back at this when, after 5 overs, they were 26 for 3. Then Imran Amirs went for 21. And that still made it after 6, 44 for 3. Aurora bowled another good one, 47 for 4 at the end of 7, Corey. And then we saw Sudasanan came on and he went for 25.
I just think that Malta got a bit funky, and they've cost themselves a small chase here, and they'll get in the huddle and regroup, and they bowled really well at the start, but to be chasing 104, I think they'll be disappointed, Rico, as we have a quick look at the highlights. And well, there was all Malta at the start. There was some suicidal running. There were some body checks as well, gotta love it. But unfortunately for the Cyprus batting, besides that shot at the top, they couldn't get the ball away in the first 5 overs. It was 23 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, I mean, it was smiles early on, wasn't it, for Malta? They were doing everything right, and then just like that, yeah, I wonder if it is just the captain maybe just thought, oh, okay, yeah, why not? Sudha Sananan can have a bowl, we'll try it. It didn't go well, but early on, as you said, everything was going well. Look, smiles and hugs all round. As Gunasakara, he had to depart, he didn't get going, and then it was going to be a first baller for the batter who came out next, Shoaib Ahmed. And it wasn't happening. Austin came out there, played some nice shots, and he looked like he was getting the innings back on track, and then he, well, just maybe got a little bit carried away and got himself stumped.
Yeah, he was the one that sort of changed the flow of the innings. This was a poor drop by Basil George, doing a little hop, skip and jump to the ball. This was the stumping, and, well, good bit of hands from the keeper, Patanka, the tank. But good innings that from Austin. Got the energy going in it. And then it was this over that went for plenty. 26 off it, some boundaries, some wides. That was a really big hit for 6. And it got us to the back end. And, well, they had to find an extra bowler. They decided to go to Stanislaus in the very last over. Some off spin, that was an untied edge that went for 4, and it was pretty slow and pretty gentle, and they pumped it away, taking the last over, I think I'm not too sure exactly, but I think it ended up going magical as well, Rico. So a big finish, and you have to say they've just made more than what Switzerland made in the previous game, so it's game on.
Yeah, it's very much game on, definitely. And that one, okay, was a run out, but there was a no ball. And it just meant that Taranjeet then was able to finish with a biggie. There we go. That one did go for 6. And yeah, you're right, the last over went for 22. So if you think of that score 103, there was 3 magical overs in there as well. And Imran Amir went for 21 of his 6. There was 25 with that one from Sudat Sananan. And then Stanislaus, just tossing the ball up there, went for 22.
So there's 3 magical overs and no other over went up more than 10. Quite remarkable. This is the scorecard. And, well, Taranjeet Singh's 40 off 16 has all of a sudden breathed life into the fixture. Credit to Scott Austin as well for his 24 off 10. The bowling was great at the start. I mean, Bikram Arora 3 for 4, well done. Mughal, economy of 5, that's brilliant. And it was all looking good, but look at that. The bottom 2 bowlers, the 5th and 6th bowler, they need to figure this out, Malta, before finals day if they make it. They went for 47 runs off their 2 overs. That's almost half the total. So we're at the halfway stage, 104 required for Malta. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back everybody. And yeah, that's our official charity this time, our charity partner, Share the Meal. And if you can do your bit, remember every bit helps. 1 in 10 people worldwide don't have enough to eat. And ECN wants to help and partnered with the United Nations World Food Programme. And together as a cricket community, we can do our bit to help and make a difference. You just click the QR code and find out all the details. And well, the details I can give you about this match is quite simple. That Cyprus, from being 26 for 3 at the halfway point, scored 77 of the last 5 overs, 69 of them coming in 3 overs, and have now, well, they've got a score on the board that they're looking to defend. Malta needing 104, and I get the feeling that, well, Cyprus will be a little bit pumped. Here's the first delivery. A little bit of a swing, and they'll get the first runs. So here's Wakar Ali. Bowling the first.
Come on, boys, lefty.
And I think it's interesting that Malta go about this in their normal way. So we mentioned that we think that in that last match where Switzerland did defend against Romania, Romania just didn't go after it. They batted like they were trying to pace themselves to that 101 score. Whereas you need to be thinking bigger. You need to be saying, look, forget the 101. Let's bat like we're chasing 140. And that's what I think here that Malta will be looking to do, or should be looking to do. Asking the question, any bat involved? I think there was. I think we have a look at this again. I think there's a fair bit of bat on this. And that's why I can see Nilkesh Patel not interest. Have a look just at the last moment. There's the bat. And probably also it's going to be drifting down the leg. It's got a fair bit to do. A big appeal there from Wakar Ali to Basil George. We saw he was just amazing against England. What a knock. That will be remembered for a long time when he was carting the ball to all parts of the ground. Let's see this one go wide. Yeah. It was quite an amazing knock. 84 of 33 deliveries. It caused a few scares for England, that's for sure. And if it wasn't for a great bit of bowling from Greatwood, it took 3 for 3 in the last over, Malta could have been passing the 150 mark. Ali high up in the air, and this one will disappear into the night sky. This is quite an amazing shot. When you have a look at this again, he is back in his crease, and the power that he gets into this hit, that is quite exceptional. And it goes all the way over by a fair way. What a shot. Basil George, nicknamed Boom Boom George, is showing what he can do. And it's important that he plays this way and doesn't get stuck in his crease and doesn't give them a good start. This gets whipped away. Not happy to take the single. So 9 of the first as Zishan goes back on strike. Heller to Steve McVeigh. And well, to Trippy as well. Dia Maria all having a nice chat there. John Gray as well. And I wonder if Julian Dawson is still with us with his lovely missus in the fans. And I'm not caught up with you yet, Julian. Hopefully when you're around tomorrow, or if you're still there tonight, we can have a chat. Short and missed out on by Zishan. But I like this. I like the fact that they're playing their shots and not just trying to dibby-dabble the ball around. You see the umpire just having a chat there with Ali, the bowler. It's reminding him to not be running down the middle of the pitch. Our balls are going this one. Zishan trying to be super aggressive. Seeing if he can get another boundary. Slower delivery, and he gets one through. Well, he advertised it, didn't he, with the grunt. I think Zishan sees it, but still not able to put it away. It is at the end of the over. Malta on 9 without loss. A good time to welcome back to Corey. So Corey, I think Malta certainly look like they don't want to make the same mistakes that Romania made in this chase.
No, I don't think so, but well, Cyprus have a little bit of momentum, if you believe in that in cricket. They did take the back end of that first innings. It went their way. The question marks will be, can they get some early wickets? Basil George, well, he was splendid this morning versus England. He played an outrageous innings and almost took his Maltese team over the line. He'll have to be removed early if Cyprus are going to maybe spring a bit of an upset here, or a bit of a surprise considering where they were. Tejwinder Singh, the captain now, ball in hand, he'll bowl over number 2. And you just can't do that to Basil George. And I can't remember who the bowler was from England this morning that he found out the hard way. Every single short ball was absolutely pounded for 6, and he's just continuing on his merry way. He has timed the ball beautifully. 6 more to the total. Looks like a early change. Tejwinder is going to come around the wicket. Down the leg side. A little bit of glove this time. Maybe it cramped him for a little bit of room. So dot ball. Can they get this dangerous batter out? Maybe open up this game a little bit. We just saw a defensive 100 from the Swiss team over the Romanians. Will we get 2 low-scoring games back to back?
Good comeback from Tejwinder. Takes the pace of this one. Keeps it in the right spot. And, well, Basil wants to go down the ground. Wants to go big, but doesn't really get across. And now he's practicing that shot again. I wonder if he plays it correctly this time around.
Oh. On another day, that is off stump gone, and it's game on, you feel. Oh, wow.
Good delivery, just getting closer and closer to that stump from Basil. Well, he did practice the shot the ball before, and he didn't execute it second time around, and well, he's lucky that he's going to get another chance, really. So, a great comeback there from Tejwinder after being hit 6 for the first ball. Just loses his shape here and decides not to bowl it. Malta, 88% to Cyprus' 12.
I think it's a little closer than that. Basil George is the key. If he bats 3-4 overs, could be game over.
Another dot. Wow, this is quite remarkable, really. And, it's quite interesting, isn't it? After having sort of a lot of cricket where we've seen a lot of high scores and batters not really struggling so much, we've seen the batters struggle a little here, and maybe the bowlers are going to have this group going their way. Tejwinder once again. It's a naughty appeal, really. I think the ball probably even goes past the batter when he actually plays at it, and you can see the wicketkeeper knows exactly what he's doing here. It's Patirana.
Did he just get a little flick on the trousers, meaning it wasn't a wide down the leg side either? So that's the over complete. 15 for none after 2. This is what's happened so far. One of these teams will go home 0-2 tonight. That's a long way to come back, and that's a bit of a restless sleep.
Yeah, I agree with you. And, you know, all the plans, I mean, you know about it. I mean, you know, you put a lot of plans in motion before you come out here. I know that both these teams, when I met them earlier this morning, were, you know, they were looking forward to it. They were excited. They were on a high. They'd done a lot of prep. But at the moment, they haven't got anything to show for it. One of them, after this match, will have. So who's going to go back to base the happier? That's the question.
Cyprus, can they get a wicket? Can they really open this game up?
Nice looking chop, but well fielded. Throw comes in, but the batters complete the single. So the strike from Zishan gets handed back to Basil.
Yeah, Zishan earlier today. He made 3 boundaries in a row versus England, then was dismissed off the 4th ball. Proper little cameo there. Don't see Basil George playing miss so often, Rico. Will he find his touch again this over?
I suppose what they've done well, especially to Drinder there after being smashed for a 6 first up. He got the ball right in the right areas. Let's see if Ali can do the same outside off. It's a bit of a miss hit, but just out of the reach of the fielder. Sometimes, you know, it's about having a bit of luck. That could have gone anywhere, quite easily could have gone to the fielder. It's a bit of a miss hit, but it gets past the infield. I suppose that's the advantage of the power play, and Malta looking to make the most of it. That will help.
Yeah, that easily could have lobbed straight to mid-off, but landed in a pocket of space, and he gets 4 more to the total.
Fielders moving around all over the place here. I'm not sure why there was a need to change the fielder there. I don't think the fielder really had a chance to get anywhere near that, but Tadwinder thinks he'll be better in that area. And in comes Ali again. Ball gets played down the ground, gets fielded by the man that comes in from long on. Just another single though.
This game's got some parallels to the previous game, Switzerland and Romania, a little bit similar. One wicket could trigger a little bit of a collapse.
Ali. Long thoughts before he delivers here. Here he comes in again. And it's high, gets it over to Dwinder, and this one will go for 4 runs. So Zishan finally hits his first boundary. That's important as well. You can see that Basil certainly will appreciate the batter at the other end also hitting the boundary.
Yeah, nice shot, over pitched, and a lot of teams operating with deep mid off and not deep long on. I always wondered the bat swing and the bat plane's usually going the other way.
Short, doesn't quite get it. Fielder out there will keep it to a single, so goes for the shorter option this time. Does Wakazali.
Lefty, come on, change.
Yeah, interesting you say that, because now Basil, so if that's the theory, Basil now should have the man who's long on come in and long off go back, but it's not. So I just wonder if they're just forgetting to move.
Probably it's been a long day for a few of these players, Rico.
So long on does stay back for Basil. And well, this has been hit well, and it's going to be a boundary. Question is, what will it be? 6 or 4? Well, manos arriba from the arbitro means that is 6. So Basil finishes the over well. He does hit another boundary. So Aka Ali in that over will go for 17, and a Malta after 3, 32 without loss.
Yeah, very similar to the last game. Romania got to 30 for no loss, but then they had a batting collapse. That's a really peculiar first innings. I don't think I've ever seen 3 magical overs. No overs from 10 to 20, and then a lot of, well, dross overs. I mean, that last 5 was completely different.
That's just nuts, isn't it? When you look at that, that's nuts. And apart from those 3 magical overs, which was over number 6, 8 and 10, the next highest over 2 highest runs were 8 and 8. That's I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, very odd sort of first innings, that's for sure. But well, Malta want to put that behind them now. They couldn't close the door early with the ball. They want to do it with the bat. It's like another bowling change. And Cyprus ringing in the changes here. Taranjeet Singh got the ball in hand.
Taranjeet has been a bit of a star, hasn't he, for Cyprus? He's been the man who's been doing the damage with the bat. You've seen him score 29, and in the last match he scored 40. Let's see what he can do with the ball here now as well. Looks quite focused and composed. Chance, is it?
Oh no!
Oh.
Well, he's actually taken a freakish catch, and he's fallen over the rope. What an effort! I didn't think he had a chance of catching this. He's taken it well, Rico, and he's sort of slipped on the fall.
Oh dear! I mean, has the momentum of the shot taken about? Let's see it again. It just he just couldn't stay on his feet. Just couldn't stay on his feet. Oh, that is so unlucky. So unlucky. Amazing catch, and look at the bowler to Jinder. So it's 6 to Zishan.
Oh, what a remarkable effort that was.
And cleverly just places out and takes a single. So it's a good smart batting there from Zishan. Hits the boundary, then hands the strike back to Basil. I think it's important to do that as well. Left and right combination. Make it work in your favour.
Yeah, that lefty-righty at the top does pose a lot of the little tricks and things for the opposing captain, and makes it a little bit more difficult if you want to employ a spinner early as well. I need to think about.
That's gone. Yep, it does get the air, so well bowled. So it's Taranjit Singh that gets the wicket. He's been exceptional today, hasn't he? And he was very, very unlucky not to get a wicket and get the wicket of Zishan, but he gets the one for Basil George. Basil snicks behind, a nice sharp catch taken by Nalin Pathirana, and it's the first wicket that break this partnership, and Cyprus will be hoping that is one of many to come, and maybe, yeah, maybe it is going to reflect the same that we saw from the innings that we saw earlier from Malta.
Yeah, Basil George will have to go. That's not a bad little innings in a chase though, 24 off 13. He'll be disappointed to get out. Obviously, it does give Varun Prasad, the skipper, a chance to come out at number 3 and see if he can play a good innings here.
Yeah, one thing we know with Malta, and I know better than most, having seen a lot of cricket being played there, all of these guys can bat, you know. They bat all the way down. I mean, you got Samuel Stanislaus, it wouldn't, you know, he could quite easy. You could have here, you got Varun coming in here. It could be Samuel Stanislaus, could be Dashit Patanka, could come out there. Gopal Thakkar probably holding him back because he didn't quite hit the marks early on, did he? So he's not there. But that surprises me a little bit. So Gopal Thakkar, he didn't bat well. He was a little bit too slow. They've got other batters in there like Samuel Stanislaus comes in. So why Jaswinder Singh? Why leave a bowler out when you're short bowlers and have Gopal in there? Interesting selection there. This one gets played out for Varun to get off the mark.
Yeah, I think it's just something that obviously they'll be working on and trying to figure out. Still, Malta in control of this match. Take a really big comeback from Cyprus. They need to go bang, 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 get into that sort of brittle middle to lower order. Take all their chances if they can create more opportunities.
Taranjit.
Oh, no.
No.
Pull him off the field, Rico. Get him off the field. You can't be doing that.
Let me get the hook. Let me get the hook. That's not good. Waka, Ali, what are you doing here? No. And I like the way he goes with the foot and then dives afterwards. It's like saying, look, I did try, I did dive, I did really. Oh, that's not good. That hurts you, really.
As a bowler, you're just pulling your hair out. You got to get your hands down, get the body on it. Oh.
Well,
how's that miss the stumps?
I think he gets a little bit of late movement here. Yeah, look, he's saying that much, just that much. It's fine. Watch this. Is on the stump, and then look at it move. Look at it move right late on there. That's quite. That moves so late.
That has moved ridiculously late. How's he done that? That's unbelievable. Well, another over complete. Still, despite a little bit of chaos, Ultra in control. 44 for 1.
Yeah, keeping it 44 for 1. You can see they're just above that red line there. They need to go from here on in around about 10 and over. So, but still. Cyprus will know get one good over here and make the difference. Who did they go with here? I think they're just trying different options. I don't mind that. And if somebody really clicks, you bring him back. So it looks like they're going to go here now for Jamal Sudin. So yeah, somebody who has shown before that he can bowl. But can he keep it nice and tidy?
He's going to have to. Well. Would you call that tidy, Rico?
Well, it's a single.
It's a single.
And if they get 6 of this over, it's a win for Cyprus. It's his first delivery as well, so you'll say that's a bit of a loosener from him.
Yeah, a little bit of a loosener. Lucky Prasad was just getting himself in.
He doesn't want to be bowling that line to Zishan, that's for sure. It comes now over the wicket to him, and it's been hit pretty well. Try to get it past the fielder, and he will. There's going to be 4 runs. There's a huge gap there between the man who's at long on and sort of a very wide mid-wicket. So they need to think about that gap, and looks like they're bringing one over from the other side. So looks like they're going with the field maybe you were talking about, not going with the long off, but getting one more across on the leg side.
Yeah, it just looks like they've not got the right angles and on. Well, 45 just come in, thrown the towel in anger. So a bit of dew out there as well, and a few heated voices. Got to take control of the captain here and calm everyone down.
Yeah, just have a look at this field. So you've got a very straight long on now, so which means that you've got that area covered with that last shot was hit by Zishan, and he picks this up pretty well, and I get the feeling this is going to sail over the boundary ropes as well. He's a really powerful player, Zishan. He works hard on his fitness, we know that, and fitness is his key, and when he's fit, and he's going to hit shots like this all day long. Very powerful man, got a powerful upper body, powerful forearms, 6 runs, and at the moment this gamble to go with Sudan not really paying off.
No, and well, Zishan's playing a very good cameo here. He's 28 off 12 and more than halfway to the runs. This is Malta's game to lose from here, Rico. Feels like they're well ahead.
Yeah, clever again from Zishan. I'm liking what he's doing out there. He's hitting the boundaries, but at the same time, he's quite happy then to hand the strike over. Once again, is that right and left combination, and he's trying to use that to their advantage. They're more than halfway there now, and going well. Hey, you know who I had the privilege of sharing some time with the other night, don't you? Oh, well, he picks this up, and this is a biggie. Gear, shaka, lagia, adios, balota. That one is on its way to Marbella. That's a biggie. And you can see Zishan there with Varun saying, okay, good shot now, just settle down. We've got the runs we need in the over. Unless it's a bad ball, be happy just to respect it, take the single, don't lose your wicket. Yeah, it was, of course, one of the stars of Finland that were here, Fahim Nelancheri. I met him at
the old
Beat Club bar.
gun show.
I'm telling you what, if you think his arms are big on the camera, well, I had a chat with him, and those arms are big.
Got pipes,
huge.
does he?
And Zishan, well, Malta just arrived at the same time. But, well, that's a bit of a win there, and that is going to be a dot. It's 62 for 1 after 5 overs. Welcome everybody. I was just talking about some of the stars that we've seen here at the Cardamom Oval. One of them was Fahim Nelancheri, a very good cricketer, but I tell you this, he's got the biggest arms I've ever seen in European cricket, in any cricket. I think they were, I'm not kidding you, they were here. And Zishan himself, and I've already said, Zishan prides himself on his fitness. And Zishan's pretty fit, and he's got some arms. There was no comparison. Well, I know that Fahim Nelancheri is going to be tuning in. Well, if you are tuning in, Fahim Nelancheri, you've got the biggest arms in cricket that I've ever seen, and he played pretty well as well. Almost got his team to a win, didn't he, and booked their place in the final.
Well, Finland were the surprise team. I sort of felt in that previous group. Who's going to be the surprise team here? It might be Malta, because that's another boundary. And it has to be said, Rico, besides them losing their way with the ball a little bit, Malta have had a very good day. They pushed England right to the wire. It looks like they're going to chase this comfortably, and maybe they're the second favourite in this group.
Malta's issue will always be, I think, they're that one bowler short. They're missing one top bowler, and with the batting, they can get big runs high up in the air. Is this a chance? I think it's over him, is it? Oh, wow! Well, is that Austin? That is sensational. Well, we'll have a look at this again, but I think we've seen another brilliant save. Scott Austin, well, he's flying in the air here, and he saves this. Oh, this is world class. Have a look at this.
How's he got this? Oh, where's he jumped from?
That's what
that is unbelievable, though.
Where does he take off from? I don't think
who cares?
I don't think we got anything better than that. That is unreal. Well, we say things go wild in the night. Incredible. Wow.
Oh, he's taken a heavy landing as well, as that's been driven away for 4. That's what you get for saving a 6. You get hit for 4 next one. But that is one of the best bits of fielding we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, let's have that right up there. And we see lots of fancy stuff, don't we? And well, that one there, definitely for me, one of the, well, moments of the week. That could be one of the share the meal moments of the week. Brilliant stuff there from Scott Austin. I don't think I've seen anybody go so high. Varun places out in the same area, but this time he finds the fielder for this partnership. It's a good one, isn't it? Remember, they lost the wicket of Basil George in 24. And these two came together 39 for 1, but look, they've just played good, smart cricket. They put away the bad ball, taken the singles. And Zishan, I think he's missed out on this one. And, well, trying to go for the cheeky little stumping here. And I reckon if he hits Corey, I reckon this could have been out. I don't know if we get a chance to have a look at this again. Probably not, because the bowler's ready to come back, don't it? But, yeah. Oh, ouch. Well, he's going to have to run after that as well. And there's a little knockback. We'll see, Shan. I said he's a man made a steal, but that one would have tested him.
Yeah, that one, half the population grimaced just for a moment. Another over complete. Malta in control of this evening fixture there. 73 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, going away well. As we have a look at that scorecard, be pretty good with it. But yeah, like you were saying, I think Malta, they're a team that have demonstrated in the past they've got good batting, good batters. They play this format and they play a lot of it. Remember, we've been to Malta already in the year. And don't forget, you will be going to Malta.
Yeah, where are you?
A bit later on for the Malta Encore. So you'll see a lot more of these guys. But they play, I mean, they bat well and they do well.
Rika, where are you going to be? 3 weeks is a long time and I'm not seeing you apparently.
You're not going to see me in 3 weeks. I'm going to, well, go back to the Costa Blanca for a bit, enjoy the sunshine. I think you got Vinny for most of the time. You might have.
No, Vinny's gone. Apparently it's my show for 3 weeks.
Your show? Oh, well. Well, it's...
Look out, moderators.
Well, yeah. I think that will be a blast. And talking about a blast in the air, fielder will do incredibly well to get anywhere near this. And, well...
Oh, he's dropped it in there. For a brief moment, I actually thought he snaffled it. I couldn't spot the ball. To be honest, that's a good effort. It's really difficult when you get these skiers. How'd it go? Oh, no, he never touched it.
He never touches it.
He just rolled on it.
The glasses go all over the place.
Couldn't see the ball from the commentary cube or commentary box area. And thought he'd given it a right crack, but unfortunately, that hits the deck and Zishan gets a life.
Sakara seeing if he can get the breakthrough here. They need something and they need it quick. He's a big man, so he does get a bit more response from the ball. This one, Zishan plays all the way under this, and Nilkesh is just reminding now Mangala, Sakara, that he's got to stop running in front of the wickets. Nice looking shot and 4 runs. Beautifully played. I know Zishan plays his shot really well and gets the width, cuts it away all along the deck. Beautifully played. He's got a bit of a smile on his face because I think he'll like this one. Nicely played, well executed. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, another nice shot from Zishan, who's just added a little bit of flavour to this Maltese top order. And, well, 100% on the win predictor. If we add that 6 to the total, it might be 101%, Rico. This game is almost over.
Yeah, and Zishan Khan is eyeing up an international half-century here, moves to 46. Not a good delivery. And Zishan just helps it on the way. It looks like a man who's enjoying his cricket. I know when we were in Malta early in the year, he was suffering with issues with his back. We didn't see him bowl much, and it certainly hindered his batting. I'm glad that seems to be behind him now, and he looks pretty fit. He's playing well, batting well. We've seen him take some good catches. He's added a lot of value to this Malta side, eyeing up a half-century. And, well, I think that one is okay for me. He's played a nice cut earlier in this over.
You'll never get a different reaction out of Nilkesh, the umpire. He might, just came in late. Yeah, I can understand why he thought that might have just been in. But yeah, he's a good umpire and he never reacts. Once pulled into the leg side for a single, Rico. So fielder takes a bit of a tumble, but it's still just the one. Another over complete. 7 overs down here under lights economy. He's trying to pick that up now. 86 for 1.
Well, that's a Pritaj Diol that gets involved in a little bit of action. And yeah, you're right. 86 for 1.
Well, here's tomorrow and plenty more action. Look, one of these teams at the end of the day won't be playing on the third day, and everyone wants that extra game. And well, to get through this group, England will go in as favourites, but one of these teams are trying their best to push them. I'll have to wait and see how this one pans out.
Let's see what options you go for here. Looks like Tajwinder coming back here now. They can do it. Well, just singles, don't they? So wickets needed and needed quickly. Zishan eyeing up a half century. Cuts this away. He'll take the single. It's a bit of a wild throw, but it's well backed up. Varun goes back on strike. Been a good partnership between these two, hasn't it? I think they've used the left and right combination really well, and it's worked a treat for them.
I think Malta, for me, is the team of the day from what I've seen. No disrespect to the English. I think England probably played a little bit below their level. No disrespect, obviously, to Romania and Switzerland. For me, I've been mildly impressed from Malta. I think they have stood out as a potential in this group to upset England, maybe. They would need all the stars to align. And, well, 3 bites of the cherry and they'll get through for a single. Tell you what, if he had held it on the last bit, Rico, that would have been another little highlight, but couldn't hold on.
Well, Varun Prasad gives not just 1, not 2, but 3. No hay dos en tres, uno. Dos, tres.
That would have been a corker at the end of the evening. But no, I just think Malta have been impressive. They really have. I think England will get better and better as well. They had a lot of new players today, and we'll see the best of them in the next, I think, tomorrow.
And it's another drop. So Zishan probably now will get his half century. Well batted to Zishan Khan. Shaba. And yeah, put your hands together for Zishan. A lovely knock for him. Brings up a half century. He's going to love the applause. But another opportunity goes down. They could have had him, and they could have had him on 48.
Yeah, well batted, 52 of 25, 3 sixes and 6 fours in that innings. And, well, both Maltese openers have hit 50s today. That's also a good sign for them.
Just gets clocked into a bit of space. They'll take the single, and that's one thing that these two have done, and I mentioned that before. Somebody gets the boundary, and then they come back, take a single, rotate, give the strike to the other batter. It's been a very good partnership. Came together with a score on 39 for 1 when we saw the wicket of Basil. And this one may go all the way. It will. That's going to be 6, not where you meant it. Well, another one of these, and it's done and dusted. So Varun swings hard, gets the edge. It flies over in the area of third for 6. And that means that, well, they're just 5 runs away from bringing up a victory. They had a valiant performance against England earlier. And Cyprus are going to be going back to base without a win under their belt, and lost out to Romania earlier. And now they're going to lose this one here to Malta. Malta, they get the victory. Then I think you're right. They're probably, if you go by form and what we've seen today, they deserve this.
Yeah, I just think they've surprised me a lot as well. I didn't expect them to put in 2 very good performances like this. I thought sometimes Malta can be a bit of a hot and cold team, and they've rocked up today. Well done to them. One more 6, and it's time to warm up that van, Rico.
No ball, and this has got to be a foot fault here. I wonder if we can see this from one of our cameras. But does he go over here? Oh yeah, he does. So free hit. So any boundary now will do it.
Hey, credit to the umpiring to get that spotted at 9:54 p.m. at night. It's been a long day once again, and that's very good officiating. Anyway, free hit time. Will it be over, Rico?
Well, not just yet. It's going to be a
far camera. Stay with us, Spring Production. Still 4 runs to get. 8 overs complete. 100 for 1. You driving us home tonight, Rico? We're going past the empanada store? Or?
I don't know who's driving today. Which day is empanadas shut? Is it today or tomorrow?
It's today's shut. Today's a dark day in
it's a dark
Spanish
day.
history with the empanada store not open.
No empanadas today. But Malta, yeah. I mean, one thing Malta have to do though, they've got to sort that. I think the batting's always going to click. We know that. I mean, you've got both one each of the openers have performed well. Basil George brilliantly, Zishan as well. Varun, you know what he can do. They still, like I keep saying, they've got Stanislaus in there. They've still got the likes of the Tank, who's playing this one, Dajit Patanka. Then you also got players like Imran Amir, Wasim Abbas can hit the ball pretty well. Faham Magal, I can't believe I mentioned him. Can't believe that we haven't seen him yet. He's a run machine in Malta. This one gets blasted away, and that will do it. That is the end of the proceedings here. So Malta, despite sort of giving away a few too many runs, it sounds silly that gave away too many runs to Cyprus, who made just 103, but they could have restricted Cyprus, I think, to a score under 80 really. I think that maybe the captain made a couple of gambles which he probably didn't need to do, allowing Cyprus to get past the 100 mark, but maybe he backed his batters, and certainly the way they're playing at the moment, they're worth batting. That's a really good finish from Zishan. He'll finish 59 and unbeaten on 59 and just 27 deliveries, and it's nice, I think, for Malta that something like Varun Prasad, the captain, also getting in the runs as well. He's 20 not out of 10 deliveries, so well done to Malta, well done to Zishan. And Malta, well, as Corey says, are a team that may be a bit of a surprise package here today. They did go down to England in match number 3, but they tested England, put 137 on the board. England got there with 3 balls to go, but in this one, really not too much of a contest. They restricted Cyprus to a low score and then knocked them off, and they win in the end with 11 balls to go.
Get comfortable win. It was Basil George doing Basil George things at the start. He hit the ball well and got them off to a flyer, as he usually does. And even though he was dismissed, they kept on going on their merry way. This was a lovely shot on the knee and a big sweep for 6. And, well, Cyprus were trying their best. Zishan, though, good on him. He's at the top of it. This was almost an incredible catch. Rico landed just over the rope. Nothing really going Cyprus' way until this moment. The 1 wicket of the innings, you thought maybe they're back in the game.
Yeah, maybe. We thought perhaps Taranjit Singh, he doesn't stop trying, does he, for Cyprus? I think he was the main contributor with the bat and then with the ball. I think he was unlucky as well. He could have had 1 or 2 other wickets. There was the catch that was dropped, and an amazing one, really. I don't know if we've got that on the highlights, but it was a catch that was taken, but the fielder takes the catch and then unfortunately either falls or slips backwards and ends up going over the line. Zishan, though, incredible hitting from him. Shane again, just, well, what a talented player he is. What about that stop, though, from Austin? That was absolutely brilliant. Zishan just going back to his knock to hit 4 sixes and 6 fours on his way to that half century. Well done to him. And, well, this was a great effort. Glasses and things going all over the place. Top shot that from Zishan. And, well, this was the big 6 as well from him. And Varun, chance, 1, 2, 3 attempts from Pathiruana to see if he could have ended things. He wasn't able to. And then, well, Zishan could have gone on 48. And he was dropped. And with that catch going down, with both batters given opportunities and not being taken, the rest was just a foregone conclusion. And victory brought up in emphatic style with another boundary, and they do it with 11 balls to go.
Yeah, comprehensive from Malta, has to be said. They've had a good day at the office. The top 3 all chiming in. 59 off 27 for Khan, George 24 off 13, and Prasad 20 off 10. So those 3 men taking in some good form for tomorrow. We have a quick look at the bowling figures. They didn't have enough runs on the board to defend. 1 wicket there for Singh. And overall, not easy, obviously, without enough runs on the board. And that wrapped up another day of cricketing action, Rico.
Yeah, another day of action. Cyprus, well, they'll be hurting a little bit, I think. I think they put in a good effort against Romania, got no rewards for that one, and then going down here to Malta as well. They gave themselves a little bit of a lifeline, didn't it, with Taranjit Singh scoring that 40 runs, but they get them to the 100. But once again, I think you've got to bowl very well to this Malta lineup. England, well, they learned the hard way there as well, didn't they? They're a good team, they play well, and well, they play well because they've played a lot of cricket in this format, and that certainly does show.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, that's the first time we've seen Group E. Interesting sort of day. Romania and Switzerland, well, 1-1. England, I think because they've brought so many new faces, Rico, I think it's 8 new players mixed with then Lincoln, Rishton, Bevan.
Yeah.
And there's the opening bowler. Oh, Corey, I know the opening bowler. Richards. Is it Richards? We'll say
I'll
it's
tell
Richards.
you. You want me to tell you? I'll find it if you want.
I think that England, just with the new players, were a little bit below par for their stance today, but I expect them to come back pretty hot tomorrow. They try to get more people in form, and they're still, for me, the team to look out for, obviously, in this group.
Rich Edwards, right?
Rich Edwards, not...
Yeah.
Cool.
The thing with, though, England with, I mean, I think you'd expect them to get better with the batting as well, because some of the guys that you name, new guys, will get better. I think with the bowling as well, will get better as well. But I expected them to start pretty hot in the field. That was the thing that, if there was anything I was disappointed with England was in the field, because normally they set the standards, they set them so high.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of an off day, but still they got the 2 wins. That's what they need to do. Switzerland to Romania, they were quite interesting. It was. I think Switzerland showed themselves before with the ball in the field, and that catch we saw today, that has to be the player of the day.
Yeah, that's brilliant there from Kumar. What a catch. In fact, what a performance. I know he was the player of the match in that one because he picked up 3 wickets as well. Took one straightforward catch, but then he took one absolutely, well, it was a humdinger. We'll see that on the highlights of the day, and I'm pretty sure that we'll see it also on our social media all over the place. Maybe it could even go viral because it was absolutely stunning. Definitely our HCL software play of the day. Speaking about the day, it's been a great day. It's always exciting to see the start of a new group because we know a lot about some of these teams. We've been there, we've seen them play, we know a lot about the players. It's nice for them all to come together, us to see them again. Also great to see some of the new players that we haven't seen before, like from England. But I just think it's always good the first day. You get to start to see the teams play, get an idea and a measure of them. And I think it's going to be an exciting one. I think we said right at the beginning that, any one of the other 4 teams. England you expect to get to the final, but any one of the other 4 teams could also get there. Though Cyprus, they're going to have to do it the hard way here. That's how tomorrow's going to start. Malta taking on Switzerland, and 2 teams that have impressed us here tonight.
Yeah, it should be a good day of action, moving day, and obviously by the end of the day we have to say goodbye to a team. So Cyprus need to come back and they need to win some games early tomorrow. But look, we got a lot of thanks to everyone, the Blue Crew, Spring Productions, the umpires, the players, the officials, our bus company, Mateo, everyone. Thank you so much. A lot goes into making this company work, even bringing in new groups every few days. So thank you very much for everything.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, it's me and you on tomorrow as well. I don't know what we need to
get the van going, Rico.
So we're going to heat up the van. We're going to have to go. Maybe no empanadas. We're going to find something else. But anyway, we're going to be back here tomorrow. I hope you're going to join us. It's going to be another fantastic day. Starting off with a real humdinger at Switzerland taking on Malta. Match number 2, though, well, Cyprus. I don't think they're looking forward to their one. They take on England, and I reckon that England are looking to improve on what they've done here today. But for now, it's time for us to say good night. Look after yourself. God bless. See you here tomorrow. Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.